welcome back, Skyfarers, to EVO 2024 here in beautiful Las Vegas here in America. Thank you so much for being here because we are ready and primed to crown a new EVO Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion. That's right, completely new.
Yep, we are down once again. 1,377 competitors now down to our final three. Aaron Damac sitting in winner's side of grand finals, and in the losers finals that we're just about to have, Tororo versus Koji Coco.
That's right, Tororo versus Koji Coco. This is the run back that you had mentioned prior to our break. Now, Koji Coco had gone to Korea in attempts to, obviously just see all the competition and to get those points for the Arc World Tour and all that. And Tororo was the one to have destroyed them. And now, so we've seen one run back for Koji Coco. Can they do two run backs? On the other side, though, Tororo has always been the bridesmaid at these big events. Has either gotten second or third, never the bride. And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
Even though he got that win at Super Tournament earlier this year, I know that he wants to win something so much larger, something so much more prolific, and I don't think you can get much larger than this.
Yes, this is our Arc Tour Platinum event and EVO 2024 at the same time. It is the biggest thing you can get for both sides of the spectrum.
Yep, the winner of this will auto-qualify, auto-solidify their space in the Arc World Tour. All right.
Here it is. So this is it. Losers finals. Koji Coco, Tororo, let me hear that crowd. Get that energy back in your veins. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. He's so cool.
He's so cool.
cool.
He's so cool. Don't make me go off like this, man. I will.
Hey, man, the very first time I got to talk about Percival, if you were there at that PAX West, you probably heard me talk about how cool I think he is. But there it is, plus frames right there, already starting out as Tororo, knowing how this character will work, but already EX Lord Strike, right? So couldn't combo off of the 5H. DP gets punished.
That's, I think, one of the only DPs that's been punished on the side of Tororo so far. 50-50. Off the low.
Yeah, Koji Coco was looking for the Brave counter because that low was very delayed. Not going to bite his Tororo. We've noticed that they're willing to remain stalwart and willing to hold steadfast.
This is a very awkward situation. Tororo, though, doesn't have any stops on deck, so doesn't have any real firepower here. Just looking for that opportunity to get one. Death is lingering above him, but finds the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you, but the flame carpet is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick. Now the chip damage got the hit. That should be able to finish off. Easy money for Koji Coco. One stray hit. The reaction was needed to confirm, and they did what was required.
Yeah, challenging the 2-1-4 after that. It's very, very scary because you know that L Misfortune can frame trap you and lead into a lot of damage for Nia. Immediately he's testing with the H Misfortune.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a fireball technically, right? You know, not the exact same property, but you still invincible through death, you still kill death, and then you can also hit Nier at the same time. Knockdown with the flame carpet.
Coco so far doing a really good
job.
No. Attacking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Koji Coco.
Yeah. It looks like Tororo thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. A Fluid Strike's on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound art.
Yep, super Skybound art right there. The work is thrown in to drain that VP and get Tororo back in this game. Does he choose to pursue, or does he? No, he's definitely going to pursue to continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You do get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound art knockdown, but you're at life bar. You have to be worried about this. Now, only 3 stacks. Well, technically 3 stacks on both sides, but... Okay, a lot of chip damage, and now Chip Guts is gone. Chip Guts is gone.
Wow, huge 2-1-4H right there. The Schneiden with the reversal with the H Misfortune. Lovely call out from Koji Coco to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that it's very difficult to do this, but I will point it out. You can technically react to your button touching Misfortune and using evade right afterwards. So just try to keep that in mind if you're trying to play Nier, because it might help your game plan.
Yeah, very, very difficult considering how much this character overwhelms the mental stack, but as you mentioned, it is possible, and if there is a player capable of doing it, it is Ibushin's Tororo right here.
Yeah, so Totoro going into game number 2 here. Koji Koko looking strong still. Totoro having to change the game plan, it looks like, yeah. Oh, yeah, wanted to hit death right there, but, you know, Koji Koko scouting out that Totoro is willing to try to hit death over and over again, and just, you know, chaining the death method as much as possible.
Too far to get that big count hit right there. That is going to be an easy KO. Keep it nice and simple with the basketball Raging Strike to Raging Chain.
Yeah, shades of a Hokuto no Ken back in the day, and was able to get it. So first round right there to Totoro. Yeah, game change up for Totoro's mental, right? The paradigm shift was very important. Backed off, started throwing fireballs, waited for death to show up, tried to kill death, right? Oh, what a reaction!
And that DP is one of the only moves that can really get that in that situation. Able to convert off of the side switch. Not a ton of damage, but still a great situation for Totoro right now.
Yeah, right, you want that corner. You want Nier to be as neutered in terms of options as possible. And so was able to hit death right there in the middle of the guard string, another important factor. Totoro has got the flame wall set up, has got the low, has got the damage.
Delayed flame combo, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Was like hand combo there.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Totoro, but Koji Koko's got to be thanking their lucky stars that they're now going to be able to get out of the corner due to that fact. Still 8 stocks, so there's a lot of death options that can be presented to the table.
That is gradually chipping away at Totoro's health, and this is going to be a big conversion. No, misses the connection.
Yeah, definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
Incredibly. Once again, Totoro not committing to getting any stocks. More than happy, more than content to play at this kind of range. Wants to gradually build that meter to 100. There's the flame carpet. What a misfortune, so clutch from Koji Koko right now. He is at chip point, but this is so scary for both players.
Yeah, and to the exit, oh my god, every single time Totoro had caught death right before activation, and that was so important to be able to keep things going. We are one apiece.
Evening up the set indeed. And again, we're going to see a lot of this rather slow measured gameplay from both players. They're trying to feel each other out because they know the risks associated with getting those crucial hits.
Yes, the risk associated is mad damage or just a hellacious setup. Either way, both characters can do it. Totoro sticking it out with the Percival. We haven't even seen a the secondary of Siegfried whatsoever this entire time either.
Beautiful backdash coming out from Koji Koko to avoid that throw, and now has full corner control.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but they're a movement option to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh, big 60 bell as well. Doesn't have death available, though.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because that only hit the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But, I mean, Totoro has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now. Oh, yep, good call out right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koji Koko in these situations, right? Wait for flame carps to go up, backdash, let death do the rest of the work because they know a Percival player is going to want to chase down somebody getting away from flame carps.
Big with punish on the far heavy right there. Back off, going to get the corner control again. But M-Fatal will to the pressure.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right there, using that misfortune follow-up, right? Keep the pressure going because once more, Totoro has been very good at hitting death on pretty much every guard string. So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
Both players are trying to find their comfort range, playing it slow and steady. Totoro knows the risks associated for overcommitting versus his character. Tries to get the Snyder. Again, the backdash is so crucial for Koji Koko in terms of maintaining this range.
3 stocks available after that, yeah. Really can't overextend. You're talking about it a second ago. Has to be pensive on this, but now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koji Koko recognizing it with the far light.
Beautiful stuff now. Koji Koko up 2-1 versus Totoro. Will he be able to complete this, get that run back he's been searching for over the past month and a bit? Or will Totoro be able to answer back?
Yes. I mean, and Totoro is definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll, right? This is starting to be very, very hard fought for them, and you can tell just by looking at their face. But always checking their notes, right? Just trying to get back into this.
Again, as we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there, able to just kind of reset, get that composure back, and hopefully answer the call in this next round.
There it is. Okay, so here we go. This is Totoro's chance to try to make a comeback. Where on the opposite side, it is Koji Koko's chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Coming out, gonna go for 50-50, blocks high again. Totoro's defense against that is very, very good. The walk-up throw from Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, Totoro mostly isn't getting opened up on the walls, but there finally has faltered on their defense. It took a while, but Koji Koko is able to see the cracks in the wall.
Those cracks in that beautifully ornate armor are really starting to show for Tororo. Can Koji Coco close this out? Huge punish right there, though.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far-reaching. Didn't react, though, with the Lord Strike. Got it this time.
Right, keeping Koji Coco pinned in this corner. Does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune, though, is going to help out a lot because that got Koji Coco out. Now there's the whip punish. Trying to go for it. Ooh, wow, was looking maybe for the backdash to punish it?
Maybe. Once again, so much control coming out from Koji Coco. There is the flame carpet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so, you know, there's no... She's floating in all times, right?
Right, there we go. Nullifies Death for the time being. Going to try to look that opportunity. Gets with them. M-Sliden. Not going to get hit there.
Yeah, that's just outside of the flame wall range, right? So you don't have to worry about the life ticking down if you're Koji Coco. You can just sit here.
Great spot dodge versus that huge Death reverse.
Gonna go for it again. Okay, this time now, yeah, this time it's guaranteed that the flame carpet is actually gonna do the life drain. So Koji Coco scouted that and was trying to press a button and, you know, right back at you, so Tororo.
Suffocating and crucial for Tororo to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
Dashing L the second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's such an important factor versus fighting here. And now the 2M.
No whip punish again. Those immediate challenges from Tororo. Ooh! Big counter anti-air. Gonna get just a bar heavy afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to combo off it from there. He's gonna try to jump over. Yeah, presses because Koji Coco was looking again for the Brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
Gets another throw. That's been so crucial. The Brave counter is gonna whip against Koji Coco, and that's a lot of damage from there.
Yeah, can you believe that's the nerf version of the damage?
Well, to be fair, they did buff it in Rising. They did buff that damage quite considerably.
Goes for another flame, forcing Koji Coco to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand in the flame fall. What matters is that you're making Koji Coco walk back with a 2M. This is going to change. That should kill. Oh, no! Big whip! Big drop! Oh, and the far M! That's going to keep Tororo alive. And you see the just straight up refreshment back onto his face. The crowd going nuts for it.
That is a massive sigh of relief for Tororo, but that was the set for Koji Coco. Can he maintain his composure from here on out, knowing that he had that card into Grand Finals essentially stamped, but missing out on that crucial opportunity?
Yeah, if you don't know Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, if you don't know Deer, that was definitely going to kill. That combo was it right there, but an unfortunate drop for Koji Coco right there. You can't let that get to you. You have to take a breather. You have to make that comeback.
Trade, there is that extended hub onto the fireball.
Yep, you have to stick a sword there, but yeah, right there to far medium Lord Strike.
Taking the DP once again is Koji Coco. That's twice now.
He's gonna get full confirm off of this. Here's the mix up and goes for ultimate.
Baited again. That's gonna be a lot of damage to RSRC. It's gonna give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another 50-50.
Yep, looking for that Brave counter, and Tororo smartly waiting on it.
Oh, what a shimmy right there. Doesn't convert into any more damage, but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Tororo versus Koji Coco, actually. He's trying to bring out as much new stuff as possibly can, because he knows that Koji Coco is zero slouch. All gas right now for Koji Coco. He's able to make it, but the far, oh my god,
he might have the resources to kill here. Yes, the close heavy into Schneider, into the horizon. It's going to be enough. And now Tororo on set point.
This has been a complete turnaround. Tororo has kept that composure and could maybe do it. Koji Coco is going to have to dig deep within. Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after the whole story? And instead, Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
And just creating this wall of fireballs. The Anston controlling the ground. The plus frames from the March forcing Koji Coco to DP. And there we go, another DP through the cancel.
Yeah, that was such a great reaction. We know we cannot test Tororo's reactions. Koji Coco is going to have to find a new avenue to approach, and there it is. That is the new avenue right there. Is going to use the Raging Strike to be able to get Death back, just like last time. 50-50 setup. Here we go. No Brave counter there. Tororo just going to take it into the Brave counter lane.
Again, we're not seeing the 623L cancels from Koji Coco this time. Oh, there's a huge whip on that throw. This is going to be a lot of damage in the corner. He's not going to spend the VP.
Oh, no, he does. He might. He's looking to try and kill right now. He's going to kill. Very close. But Koji Coco, what's up? There's the Steinen, and Tororo has defeated Koji Coco, making it to Grand Finals and stopping Nier from entering it.
the Schneiden, the ever reliable for every Percival main around the world to clutch out those situations. And Tororo shows it in emphatic fashion, getting his way to grand finals for that run back against Aaron Damac. But what a superb performance throughout this bracket from Koji Coco as well.
Koji Coco has put it all on the line throughout this bracket, made it to top 3, has been one of our most studied players, and I have to give huge congratulations for them. They made 3rd place, and damn do they deserve it. Thank you, Koji Coco. But Tororo has put it all on the line, and he's got one more possible set, maybe even 2 more if he's able to make it happen.
Indeed, indeed. Exciting grand finals coming up in just a short moment. Tororo, of course, staying on stage, waiting for that powerful adversary that was able to overcome him in the winners finals, Aaron Damac. But I know how much this would mean to both players if they're able to clutch this win here.
Yes, yes, I believe this would be Aaron Damac's first EVO win, just in general, right? In the multitude of games that they play, and they've been studying hard, they've been practicing hard, and it's coming through. And on the same time, Tororo finally possibly being able to break said curse that we talked about. This is the 2nd time Tororo has been in EVO Proper Grand Finals, right? 2022, EVO Proper Grand Finals for Versus. Now, rising as well.
He was also, of course, in the grand finals for EVO Japan 2023, but to be able to win here in Las Vegas in 2024 in the biggest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament of all time would be an incredible, incredible achievement for such a storied player.
And then on top of that, whoever is going to be taking this EVO Grand Finals is also going to be taking their instant qualification into those ARC World Tour Finals. Do not forget that we are a Platinum event, and this Platinum event has some replays from PlayStation tournaments. We're going to go ahead and take a look at a replay of that Losers Finals, and there he is, the crowd favorite. Clearly, they were going nuts for the man.
Tororo always a man to try to please the crowd, to try to work the crowd, and it is working beautifully here today.
That's right. Koji Cog, though, putting up such a fight, bringing everything they possibly could out of Tororo to make that the hardest fought battle they possibly could have through that Losers Finals. But Tororo showing the prowess, showing the experience, and just being able to make it through here. And, you know, I gotta say, pretty much every stray hit outside of the ones where there was no EX available was almost converted into full damage every time.
Yes.
Like, that was insane, and that's such an important factor. Yeah, you guys deserve to go nuts for that, because that was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at the elation on Tororo's face. He's just like, I can't believe I did that. And you can see it. Tororo's path had not lost a game up until winners finals. We thought he was unstoppable. Aaron Damac was able to take it 3-2, and it was real close versus Koji Coco as well, 3-2. We almost didn't see Tororo here in the grand finals, but now we have made it here. We are seeing Tororo climb up, rise up like a phoenix through it, but Aaron Damac is here to stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flames, rising up, as you said, like a phoenix from the ashes and ready to try to take out the Angel of Cunning in Aaron Damac. Honestly, the way that Aaron Damac plays Belial is so... it embodies the character perfectly. He's so cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities. Incredibly calculated, opportunistic player. But we're going to be seeing a quick highlight reel of Aaron Damac's gameplay in the winners final set, and how he was able to pave his way here before starting off in grand finals proper.
Yeah, and I mean, this was such a close set, too. Aaron Damac had to pull out just about every trick of the trade in Belial's tool set, right? I mean, we saw him eat the apple and everything.
Yep.
This was too much, too difficult for him to just coast on through. Tororo really took them to the limit. Aaron Damac, though, made it out on top. Tororo, you have to be thinking about what happened in that winner's final set, and you have to be prepared now, because... I mean, this is the person to beat right now. Has 2 sets to work with Aaron Damac. If you're unfamiliar with the fighting game style, we do a double elimination bracket, so everybody has the chance to lose twice before they are in the tournament. That is also true of the person who made it all the way through winners, so you have to beat Aaron Damac twice, and that's already looking hard enough.
That it is. Meanwhile, of course, as an extension of that, of course, Aaron Damac only has to win 1 set here in order to be crowned the EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion. It's going to be a hard road for both players, most certainly. a slightly easier one for Aaron Damac right now.
Yes, and that's right. So we are in grand finals of EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We have Aaron Damac, we have Tororo. Now it is your turn, crowd. Let me know how much you love it.
That is what I like to hear.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this game. Now, Tororo has done such a good job of double backing to all their notes. And, you know, they had to have set some notes for Aaron Damac after having taken that loss, right? One particular thing that we saw the adaptation for was the way that Aaron Damac was structuring throws, right? So at first, we saw throws getting stand tech. Aaron Damac blew that up. Now, then after that, we saw the shimmy happen. Then after that, we saw a lot of button tech, so we had to, you know, really start considering where do they start off in that layered offense.
Yeah, so many layers have been established already between these two. It's going to be really fascinating to see just where we leave off right now.
It's grand finals time, and we have Belial Scenes, Parade's Lust.
Letting the intros rock once again. Two of the coolest characters in Grand Blue.
Agreed. Your venom is in your words. You will not hold your forked tongue.
I'll cut it out.
Game 1, Grand Finals, EVO 2024. Here we go.
Tororo versus Aaron Damac. Percival versus Bilal. A tale as old as time. Great jump in, but no conversion afterwards.
Yes, yeah, and not trying to overextend the pressure despite the fact that the Cash L's are plus, right? Has just backed off and forced Aaron Damac to try to hang themselves. They know about that far range, and they know they do not want to mess with it.
We're also seeing Aaron Damac jump a lot more versus Tororo's spacebar heavies, trying to anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
Yeah, and you know, okay, so what's interesting is in the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs would have been Dragon Punch through. Not a single one had happened.
Not yet. DP right there, good on Aaron Damac. Not to commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody else's break counter, right? So that's just really important to know. Hey, you may not get damage, but at the very least, they don't get out.
Yes. Remaining patient on defense, Tororo. He knows that this is actually a very scary situation. If he gets hit here, Aaron Damac will win the round.
Yeah, but standing in the flame card, but this is allowing Tororo to just put him in a checkmate situation, right? Chip Guts is gone. They now can be chipped out by something. Goes up for run up SSBA.
I like the idea, I like the ambition, but Tororo, again, remaining steadfast and keeping that block up.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the reason that Aaron Damac went for that is in case Tororo tried to chip out Aaron Damac on the run-up. Because all Tororo had to do was Dragon Punch, right? Chip out would have happened, but if Aaron Damac had the right call, that could have been a game changer. Got the hit right there. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be how the offense is for the rest of this match. But finally caught the jump. I'm not entirely sure that's what Aaron Damac wanted because, you know, we saw the Rising KL. Maybe that was meant to be a fireball and just hit up on accident. Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No,
it's not going to work out.
Great reaction by Tororo with the jump. For those of you at home who don't know, you'll actually see the meter drain on the side of Bilal if he uses the command grab, the ultimate command grab, instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips for the 5U versus the ultimate command grab.
So very smartly right there, did Tororo know to jump just because, you know, hey, could be Visaga, could be give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way if you didn't see the meter drain or if you didn't hear the voice line. But, you know, they've got the headphones on, so I assume the voice line was definitely heard.
Yes. Lovely back up from Aaron Damac, able to get that win punish and of course the corner carry. We've seen this round time and time again, but the DP coming up from Tororo.
Yeah, using it so sparingly that Aaron Damac doesn't seem to be structuring their offense around it, right?
What you see there, the punish on the HS Noji is something that was changed about Bilal coming into this game. Big throw on the round, landing. Safe meaty on the flame carpet.
Yeah, looks like Tororo knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure taker trying to go to. Mashes out and is going to be able to take a round there.
Very, very nice. Tororo keeping this momentum up, getting that damage, getting that round.
Yeah, looking really strong throughout the set so far. I mean, you know, Tororo is warmed up, of course, having to play through that Legion final. Aaron Damac going to have to deal, though, with a warmed-up Tororo. on fire, if you will.
Speaking of on fire, there come those Tramore stocks. 5 in the back pocket. This time, Aaron Damac with the DP.
Oh, goes to the Masago after the 5H. Remember, one of the things that that you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of GP, right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's a good chance you might be getting command grab.
Oh, he gets the hit there. That's huge. Oh, no, he misses the follow-up afterwards. That could have been a huge amount of damage, potential KO with the resources that Totoro had available.
Well, I mean, Aaron Damac has got to be taking the lucky stars that they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel, though. Is leaving the corner as Totoro kind of hit, and now you're going to drain that life bar. Yeah, everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet. Surf United is an excellent tool right there. Yeah. That's
not going to reach. Yep, that fireball will catch. And there it is, game 2 going to Totoro, only 1 away from that bracket reset that he's so craving.
Yes, wow, and just emphatic fashion right now. It's just so incredible how strong Totoro is looking. Going back to character select, I'm not sure if that was Aaron Damac or Totoro, because we've known Totoro to take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. Yeah, always checking the notes. You can tell they want this so bad. Damac, though, has got to find out the pressure, and so has recognized one thing in particular, and that's always a walk back after flame carpet, right? So now you have to start thinking about Schneid after that, and maybe you just have to block, honestly. It sucks that you're going to lose a little bit of life on the drain from the flame carpet, but I think it's probably better just taking a full combo in the corner.
Yep. Full combo in the corner, even outside the corner, just a knockdown, allowing Percy to kind of start that offense afterwards.
Maybe set up another flame carpet afterwards, even.
Yeah, like, he has the meter.
Believe in victory.
Here we go, possible reset time here for Totoro, and yeah, going a little bit more aggressive, okay, with the 6XM, but Aaron Damac ready for it.
Ooh, yeah, big TP.
No follow-up either from Aaron Damac, you know, not representing that as an option just then.
6XM breaks that wall with the flame carpet, of course. Yuan's doing another 6XM, landing its mark.
Yeah, flame carpet so strong too, keeping somebody to walk back, but Aaron Damac no longer deterred. Got in there with the 5H, Skybound Art coming in. Okay, this is going to be full corner carry as a result, but mostly just to get that damage and knockdown.
Very smart to go for the frame trap right there. He's been delaying his offense a lot. The delay throw is teched.
That's right, and it was teched from the side of Aaron Damac here, so you know that's how you know that Totoro knew what the setup was going to be. Another throw right here from Aaron Damac, and this is how he got a lot of mileage previously. Great counter, immediate. Walks back, right? But no, yeah, there it is. The fireballs are back on the, or no longer back on the menu. But yeah, just drain that life. Walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah, 6XL recognized the timings of Totoro's offense, and you know was able to dash L just to get around him.
Yeah, I think Totoro tried to potentially counterpoke that with that 2L in that situation, but oh, that's going to be a big punish for Totoro right there.
That's going to push to the corner, not just the punish too, but oh wow, not deterred again. Aaron Damac.
Wow, and speaking of not deterred, Totoro himself going for the mash on the wake up.
Yeah, I think that both these players know that this is now a slugfest. We are boxing it out.
Yeah, once again, going to capitalize into the Skybound Art, the Lemon get that corner carry, get that knockdown into the safe jump.
Okay, now he's going for fake safe jump a lot. So, finally going for the real one into the EX Masago after the medium. Put the pressure on now, going for more throws, and yeah, you know, Aaron Damac, honestly, it's perfectly fine with you taking the throws delayed, right? Because you still take the damage.
Yes. Not to mention, he's been forcing out these brave counters a lot more from Totoro. You can see that Totoro is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, one hit for Aaron Damac is definitely going to kill, simply due to the fact that 25% extra damage on any of those hits. But now Flame Carpet is up. That's got to make a problem, but there it is, the Raging Strike! That is something that we normally laud as being reactable, but if nobody ever brings it up, and you have the mental stack brought up as well, you are just not ready for it sometimes.
Yeah, and that's crazy against a player like Totoro, who's so good at reacting in so many other situations. We've seen the constant reactions to the fireballs. We've seen the reactions to a lot of the offense, and yet that one time, the 28-frame Raging Strike was just that little bit too fast for him.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusable option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes so that your opponent then has to triple think about what their defense is.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, jumps out. That's the first Masago that got jumped on reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, pressure's on right here, trying to go for the shimmy, but remember, Totoro has started to change the defensive habits because of it, and yeah, there's one of those changes, but Aaron Damac already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Totoro lands, so not able to really get a bigger punish.
Okay, but just outside of the range, right? And it's down backing, so Schneider doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the flame carpet is over. And it's back to the Aaron Damak show, thanks to being in the corner.
Totoro having a hard time really finding his footing at mid-range. Not something that you're usually used to seeing when it comes to him. Stop sign with the flame carpet again. Beautiful approach from Aaron Damak so far. There's the 6-6M to get that hit that he so needs. Might have the resources to get the kill here.
It's not. I don't think it's gonna go. But
that's a link.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry.
20.
I'm sorry. 25% meter. I'm so wrong.
There it is. Aaron Damak getting another round.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 BP is 30 or 15%. So your life bar is going to drain right there. Aaron Damak making this comeback, was down 2-0 and has started to make adjustments. Oh no!
Wow, the DP actually missing right there. Not able to catch the far light from Totoro. Back on the tick throw.
Yeah, dash L in. Doesn't want to overextend pressure too much because of the changes to dash L. Oh yeah, tried it again. We've seen so much 2M walk up, press it at the late button, so that's why Totoro going towards the Dragon Punch there. But finally, 5H is going to find its mark, and finally we're going to get a knockdown for Aaron Damak in this round.
And again, this is where Aaron Damak has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there. Nice challenge from Totoro. The crouching line is so crucial right there. And now he can start when he needs to. Gets that 6-6M.
He's got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about the stoic defense, right? Got the Schneider right after the flame carpet, and again, that's the situation. You're in the corner, you're trying to walk back, and you're just going to get bodied for it.
Oh! Over-ambitious with that DP, and he's going to die for it as a result.
Wanted to get the chip out, but didn't actually have the chip for it because there was chip guts left, and so because of that, Aaron Damak was able to prey upon how much BP there was left. In fact, there was 0, and so 50% extra damage on anything. We are now 2-2 in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Totoro's so desperate to get Aaron Damak off him, to try to maintain that offense, and as a result, it came back to bite him. That is, of course, one of the key dynamics of this game. You know, the liberal usage of that Brave Points is a double-edged sword.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, you usually can either get really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, or you can get out of really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, right? But the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first Brave Point is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage.
Yes.
The first one going away is inconsequential almost. And you can always get it back, too, with the Skybound Art activation. But here we go, 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aaron Damak?
Big whiff on the throw right there. Aaron Damak able to capitalize. And a reset with the fireball.
Yeah, and set it up in such a way that the Dragon Punch was not a factor, right? Because the fireball would do the meaty, and then you could just walk back at the same time. Plus frames here. Oh, almost got that shimmy. That was real close.
Oh, wasn't able to punish the H Osmosius that time.
Yep, oh, with the flame carpet, that's going to help. Yeah, Totoro really having a hard time being able to get out. You mentioned the layered offense, the constructed offense of Aaron Damak, and it was just suffocating.
Has not been able to get out of this left corner this entire time. Aaron Damak is piling on the pressure. 2 BP spent on the side of Totoro already.
And Totoro does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically mandatory. But oh no! Tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aaron Damak is on EVO Grand Finals point!
A mere 1 round away is Aaron Damak starting off with the 6XL, but Totoro answers back. Finally lands a throw. Aaron Damak has been taking a lot of those.
Yep, okay, but the Dragon Punch to be able to start that offense right back. The 5H got the counter hit. No cancel into Asmodeus, though. Oh!
Pulls out the deep, pulls out the backdash with the DP.
Okay, yeah, stopping that with the Flame Carpet. Tried to use Schneiden there to catch the run-up, but no dice. The Flame Carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life, so you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aaron Damak.
Attacks on these throws once again. Big close heavy right there. Gonna go straight into SPA. It's do or die for Totoro right now.
Yeah, putting you in a check situation to see that checkmate in just a moment. The offensive pressure has been very strong. The guard cancel comes out. It does get blocked, but that's not going to deter Totoro as he puts the Flame Carpet up now. Hold on. Oh, goes to the throw. It does get tagged, and that's going to be a little bit of life loss. Yeah, okay, no BP left. But there's the Schneiden! Okay. It is now either going to be tournament reset or tournament point right now. Who is going to be able to make this happen?
What a scary, scary start. What a scary position for both players. Once again, the tech. There's the 6XL from Totoro. Big hit on the DP. Gonna get that hit with the far heavy. But Aaron Damak immediately jumping in.
Yeah, was able to jump over that 5H. Now that's going to be good damage thanks to the ultimate, but mostly the triple Asmodeus for the knockdown.
And that's superb corner carry, solid damage coming out.
Ooh.
Big DP from Totoro again. These two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is no more pensive, no more stoicism. We gotta fight it out. And wow, no, the shimmy's not gonna work on Totoro. Plus flames here. There's gonna be the BPUs for the guard cancel, and you have to be afraid of any interaction.
Big jump from Arendamac once again.
Oh, protect right back into the flame wall. He lost a lot of life there.
Yes.
And now he's back to that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Totoro before? We're seeing that again.
Get the one stock at the ready, but this is a scary situation for Totoro. If Arendamac gets one solid opening, that will be the tournament.
Yeah, another VP used right there for Arendamac. So, okay, 50% damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be bad. No, it is! Finally hit it! That's not gonna be able to go! It goes to the lightning strike! It's not gonna matter! And Arendamac is your EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion!
The insane scrambles right at the end. Arendamac keeping it together even after that big drop, and Totoro not able to avoid that raging strike. But man, what a crazy, crazy set between the two. Oh, we see Totoro heartbroken in this moment. Once again, the bridesmaid here at EVO.
But Arendamac basking in the elation of the crowd, in the elation of the hometown, because, well, I gotta say, it's only happened, I think, once before this, but now it's happened twice. America's beaten Japan in an anime game at an EVO.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, man, no, 3 times. 3 times. I forgot Strife. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That game plan from Arendamac executed perfectly to that. Totoro had such a hard time getting around it. Even he started to give up on getting away from the flame carpet, and he was like, you know what, I can see that's going to be damage to me. That's fine, but as long as I get the positioning, as long as I can get a counter hit afterwards, that's going to be way more than the flame carpet ever did to me.
Indeed, indeed. Now, of course, Arendamac just really paving that way for the younger generation of players here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, your EVO 2024 champion. Relishing in the moment, the fully deserved moments.
I even got a dab of the camera person. That's crazy right there. Yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Nitro, Jake Ryan, I see.
Yeah, I think I saw Tempest for a second there. But yes, that is your Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2024 champion right there. And now the crowd giving Totoro their dues, yes, and this is so deserved. Totoro, you put up so much of a fight. We love you here in America. We can't wait to see you again, and the crowd loves you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely incredible showing. Just so much excitement filling the air, and it's so good to see the crowd having such a great time with everything, being so supportive of these players, especially in this grand final set. Wow, just, wow, what more can be said, really?
I mean, that was just exactly what we needed out of a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6, right? We got to see the evolution of this game when we first saw it at EVO all the way to now, and there has just been just such a stark contrast in playstyle, right? Not just because of the game difference, but also because we now know how to play the game as well as we do, right?
Indeed.
And you're seeing just all of that. And now, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more of that because we have a PlayStation replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments to check out that Grand Finals just one more time as the Vasago getting jumped right there. That would have allowed Totoro the first game, and it was looking real good for Totoro at the very beginning. But Arendamac able to bring back that composure, able to make it happen from a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah, incredible, incredible stuff to Arendamac. We saw a lot more baits on those DPs, and as you saw, that really was a change of fate in that particular game. Totoro had such a lead, but the DP wasn't enough there. Unable to avoid that DP in that situation, and then we get the final scramble here into the RSRC to take the tournament for Arendamac.
Yes, and I mean, just the elation on the face, like, yes, no, totally deserved. I'm just so proud, so happy for everybody in this top 6. Everybody brought their A game, and even further beyond that, honestly, there was some stuff that we weren't expecting to see because these people are just leagues above the rest.
Wow, just, yeah, but honestly, excellent stuff to every competitor here, not just in this top 6, but throughout this entire weekend. we're going to pass it back to our lovely hosts on stage, Persia, and then Joe, take it away.
Thank you so much. Give it up one more time for our top 6. And of course, we have to give them their well-deserved medals. Coming in 5th place, tied for 5th place, is Shinku. Also tied for 5th place, we have Vermilion. Coming in 4th place, we have Artorias. Let's keep that energy up for our 3rd place, Koji Coco. And in 2nd place with an amazing run, Totoro! And our EVO 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Give it up for Aaron Mac. And you can't forget our beautiful Victrix trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how beautiful those are. Here is your champion. Give it up for Aaron Mac. Congratulations again to Aaron, to our entire top 6. We're going to go ahead and kick it back to the desk to get our final thoughts from the casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 it's been. I've said numerous times now, but it bears repeating, just seeing the story of this game evolve ever since 2020. You know, the pandemic hit, and of course we've had to fight the adversity of having to play the game with the delay-based online. But now, of course, years later, here in 2024, really rising from like a phoenix from the ashes and getting to this grand Sunday stage. It is honestly incredibly heartwarming, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everybody who has continued to support this game, who has continued to support Grand Blue, and will hopefully continue to do so in the future for years to come.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I got to thank the crowd because you guys were actually insane. So good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, really. But yeah, it's been a long time in the making for Viram and I to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I got to thank 2 particular people for myself, Vivif the Great and Michael/you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production, all of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage. It has been an incredible, incredible showing, and honestly, like, Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for us. It has been an absolutely wonderful time being able to share the mic with you guys. It has been incredible with you, Ebonic, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with.
Yes, no. So thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO. But that does not mean that EVO is over because, wait, actually, there might be something else.
Indeed.
I think Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't be more right. We're not done yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Psy Games America, Motohiro Okubo.
Hi everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo, CEO of Psy Games America. I am so glad to be here, back again at EVO Day 3 stage. Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much. So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news? Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Hello. はい、サイゲームスクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されたこと、とても嬉しく思っています。
First, let me just say that I'm elated that Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
ので、そうですね、エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we've brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
The trailer. The trailer.
Justice is a mirage,
Oh shit.
a brief flash in eternal darkness.
Yo, it's big.
By my law, as all things were conceived in the void.
New character.
You can't kill hope.
I just hate that all the fighting games that were released on PS4 should have a DLC character. There's no more free characters.
Thank you.
now.
Thank you.
Always have to pay for it,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Like
Thank you.
$7.99? Holy shit, that's expensive.
Thank you. バージョン1.50パッチ、8月20日配信となります。
Version 1.50 is set to drop on August 20th.
新キャラクターベルサシア追加のほか、新たなストーリーと、複数の新機能、そして、全キャラクター調整が実施となります。
Included in the update will be new playable character Versusia, a whole new rank Grandmaster, as well as some story content updates. And of course, we're also going to be making character adjustments to the entire roster.
アップデート内容の詳細については、公式ウェブサイト X 等で今後順次公開していきますので、どうぞご期待ください。
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
そして、はい、キャラクターパスパート1最後のキャラクターとしてビカラが登場します。
Also, Vikala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
とてもエキセントリックな戦い方をするキャラクターなので、こちらもぜひご期待ください。
She has an extremely eccentric playstyle, so I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on her. Next slide, please.
はい、最後にですね、キャラクターパス2の制作が決定しました。
We are coming out with Character Pass Season 2.
今後もですね、引き続き、多数のキャラクターが登場しますので、どんなキャラクターが出てくるのか、ぜひご注目いただければと思います。
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
Okay, thank you so much. That's it for today. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you.
What a way to start an amazing top six, an amazing announcement, and of course, we're only getting started. We're also going to be seeing some Guilty Gear, some Tekken 8, and some Street Fighter 6 today, but that's all happening after this break. We'll see you in a second.
Oh, they start releasing some good shit.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melting your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs.
You're the ones that are off stage. Off the main stage though.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Anyway, so yeah, they're doing the off stage, off the main stage, but we'll be coming back with Guilty Gear Strive Top 6. I'm actually not a fan of Guilty Gear. Well, I'm a fan of Guilty Gear back then, but not right now. My character is always Soul Bad Guy. I didn't like, no, I like the ninja guy. Yeah. We'll be covering that too. Trying to get something here, but yeah, we'll be right back with that. Let's go from Blast Blue Central Fiction first.
Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to those in the venue who are taking a nice little break. Hope you got some lunch. Hope you checked out the Artist Alley because we are back and ready to play even more Blast Blue Central Fiction. I'm Avian, back with my boy Salty, and let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? We've got plenty of new developments as we see here. Ruka and DeMarcus Cousins IV able to punch their ticket into the winners finals. On the loser side, we got Gaiman versus Sodelic, and then we got Lushi versus Soniti. And now the problem with these matches, not the problem, but the excitement and where that hype is going to be generated is from the fact that 2 of these players are going home out of these 4. Everyone is fighting not only to advance, but fighting for their tournament life here, Salty.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot more on the line now that we're here in losers side, but now your safety net has been expended, and hopefully you can make that count as we get into our very first set with both Lushi and Soniti already on the stage and ready to play. Lushi, of course, on the 9. We've already seen him on a stream, but if you didn't catch who Soniti played before, he did play Rachel back in top 24, and he will continue to lock into that character yet again.
Yeah, I mean, Soniti already showed off very dominating performance. I believe that we saw them start on the loser side of things in that top 24. And, you know, just already able to make the run into the top 6. We got to see if the momentum is going to carry over from Saturday and continue on into Sunday.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see exactly that as we watch these intros to start off losers round 1 here at EVO 2024.
Our top 6 has been set, and now we are getting into the elimination side of things. Each of these players is fighting for so much right now. Every decision becomes ever so important at this stage of the bracket.
And I love already Lucci's game plan starting things off with the Amethyst. It's basically a big projectile that just covers the screen for a very long time. And Rachel always wants to move around the screen. So just sticking out that hitbox helps so much in keeping Rachel from running her game plan.
I do like that. I mean, getting the rock on him as well. We've seen that Lucy is just trying to push this offense no matter where Soniti is on the screen. Just feels like they're always trying to be on the offensive and keep Soniti locked down, paying off dividends. Though look at that incredibly dominant round here for Lucy.
Yeah, it's really good how Lucy is really focusing on that full screen presence as well. Soniti is not safe at a lot of ranges and has to really think about how they spend those win stocks and how they fill up the screen with those traps to keep Lucy from doing exactly that.
And speaking of traps here, we're going to see some Rachel Alucard gaming, got MP4 going on right now. Gets the overdrive to try to get some semblance of escape, but it's looking like it's going to be wasted, and even worse, so you're going to be mixed, and all of your resources gone now.
Here we have the Bass and Train, that health away from Lucy as well. Lucy trying to press out Soniti, finding a hit, but not confirming into the combo. And Lucy has been stuck there this entire time as he still does not find a way out as Soniti gets a perfect to take a round in return to Lucy's strong start.
The only way to counter a strong start is with a stronger start. I mean, it feels like we saw Lucy with hands on top of things at every semblance of the match. But the moment that we start to count Soniti out, they come out here and they put on an offensive masterclass.
Yeah, and that last round really gives a glimpse into how you think Rachel plays. Normally, she's a very strong set play character that likes to zone you out and move you around the screen. But when she has you up against the wall and she can put out these traps like this, then she turns into a rushdown character with a lot of unreactable overhead mixes.
Oh. But we don't need to react to nothing when we got overdrive on the screen, already able to get that one back during this game, pulls out the rock and goes for a great conversion here. Just trying to get some semblance of elements on the screen. Active Flow is going to give Lucy a chance to maybe get another one here. in this match.
Yeah, spending the super right there to keep Lucy locked down, and there's the Windstocks being used to just go to the other side of the screen as Lucy has to work yet again to try and catch Sonidi, but instead Sonidi coming up to him and hitting him with that low to take the first game here.
Yeah, ending it off with the crush trigger, trying to keep things nice and simple. Man, Sonidi's just looking so dominant here in these last 2 rounds. Both point out the beverages, got to keep yourself nice and hydrated if you want to keep locked.
It's 30 more minutes, so let's watch some.
And adaptations can be made.
Luigi
locks in, trying to see exactly what he did wrong in that previous
reflection. That's blue.
game to try and turn it against Sonidi.
Back.
So back dash out. Love that. Rocks are out. Plenty of elements and incredible stuff in the stock so far. I love it. I see the unblockable inator stay. Even now we got 2 of them, but likes to go for the rock instead.
Sets the timer as well, so Sonidi has to play very careful, and you see Luigi is just running away. He's like, no, I'm not having any of it, and Sonidi not wanting to have any of it either, finds a throw, gets tech, and that deletes the clock, but Luigi able to take advantage of that scramble and take that round over Sonidi. Putting Sonidi into a panic with that clock was a very smart play.
I love the scorched earth approach here from Luigi, just making sure, saying, you know what, I know that Rachel wants to stay back, I know that she only really wants to be on me when she has that clear advantage. I'm gonna make you come to me immediately, and as we see, it's paying off once again. Luci's gonna keep themselves alive in this game.
Absolutely, as he continues to try and keep himself alive in this round as well, but Sonidi has something to say about it, gets hit by the berry, so that still gives Luigi that advantage. Nice block on the kunai, but doesn't block the subsequent normals, as Sonidi is just caught in this blender, unsure of where to mash out.
We're not going to mash out, though. We are going to burst out, and we are going to try and press something once again. Immediately countered by Lucy. Now has the spirits out. What is the mix here? It's going to be nothing but a good old mid to catch a lacking and catch a mashing. 1-1 here as Lucy ties up the set.
Now that was a powerful game for Lucy. Sonidi taking the first game, but honestly, this one looks so much stronger as Lucy really found that secret sauce on like how to take out this Rachel. You see Sonidi going back to characters like probably thinking about his game plan, or probably hovering over a different character to see if he can really shake things up here. This is potentially the final game of this set, but no, we're locking back into the Rachel. We thought about it. We're staying on the main.
Yeah, not gonna go for any sort of counter pick as we were hinted at earlier on in the day. Gonna try to pull it out with the tried and true. I mean, if it worked once, why can't it work twice? We're gonna find out the answer to that question or the antithesis of it here in this game 3 here. One more game for either player to advance.
Absolutely, and now Sonidi is able to run his game plan, actually catching that teleport away from Lucy as well. Like I said, it's not really about chasing down 9, it's more about predicting where 9 will end up.
I mean, that's just the nature of the teleport characters in general. There's a couple of them in this game. Just got to make sure that your spacing is so good. And as you can see, Sonidi is doing an excellent job of that, trying to get this last minute conversion. Not too much health on the side of Lucy.
Not only spacing, but also set play as well. Filling up the screen can kind of do that work for you. But right now, Lucy is doing a lot of work here and continues to need to do a lot more work against Sonidi if he wants to take this around Amethyst to keep it locked down, but a single hit will be enough for Sonidi.
Yeah, Sonidi just making sure that everything is locked out on the screen, throwing out plenty of little spirits there, making sure that we are nice and secure. Make sure that the threat of the lightning is always on the table, and utilizing the few stocks of wins that he had left to try and go ham here on Lucy.
Oh, just notice right there, you blocked the DP. And the thing about 9 DP is very slow, but it's safe on block. So she can actually take that and teleport away. And so he's trying to take back that turn, is going to get blown up on that cross up teleport, and going to continue to be blown up by Lucy as they get opened up one final time to bring us to final game, final round.
Not only are we in final game, final round, both ODs, both bursts are on the table. We are going to see who is truly better at not only the offense, not only the defense, but that resource management becomes such a factor here in this last game, as we already get burst from Sonidi.
And Sonidi immediately spending all of those resources on those win stocks, and now this is time for Lucy to really rush down Sonidi and keep them from running away, because now they don't have the tools to easily do that anymore.
You're gonna set up the spear once again. We've seen that time and time again. Gets hit by the rock. The Clowns again just goes for the counter hit throw. It's going to be big damage, but not going to quite be enough, even with 50 bar.
Oh man, tries to go for the kunai reset as well, but Suniti was ready, hands on the controller, but gets caught out one final time as Lushi takes it over Suniti with a close 2-1. Hand up to the crowd, continues his run here in top 6 and sends Suniti home.
Yep. Suniti exiting at a very, very, very respectable 5th place finish. You know, coming out here to this BlazBlue Central community bracket and putting on a nice little show for us yesterday, putting on a nice show for us even in that last set. You know, didn't really go down without a fight and showed off some of those neat little racial tricks that you don't really get to see, especially nowadays in these brackets.
There's not a ton of active Rachel players outside of Mygo, but actually Badline has been switching over to that character instead of Tsubaki. So we may see more of that Rachel at tournaments, and I hope to see Suniti later on today. You know, maybe not outside of maybe not in bracket, but maybe in casuals, just enjoying the game, enjoying their time at EVO. And hopefully y'all are enjoying your time at EVO, because we are already 3 sets into EVO top 6 here for BlazBlue Central Fiction, and we have one more to decide who our top 4 will be.
Yep, we've already whittled 79 down to 8, 8 down to 6, and now we have one more match to see who's going to join us in our final 4. Even though it's not March yet, we can still celebrate that. We got to see who is going to be between Gaimam and Sodelic. This is going to be very interesting here. We got Sodelic, New York native.
It's going to be very interesting. I'm actually wondering who Gaimam is going to play, because you saw him pick that Susano for the matchup against DeMarcus, but normally he was playing Naoto before he even made it into top 6. So we could potentially see him switch back to the Naoto, or maybe go use that Susano as a counter pick against Sodelic right here. Sodelic is a Carl player, also plays a Bang as well.
Ooh.
And so he has 2 characters that he can kind of switch to if he so wants to.
Looking like we are going to go for the straight mains activity going on here as we see our character selection. We're not going to spill anything just yet, but if you know these 2 players, you know that they want to go fast, they want to hit hard, and they want to go even faster after they hit you hard. So we are going to see some Bang Shishigami as well as some Naoto.
We're going to have a quick button check right now as they figure out, making sure that everything's all going well and we don't have any hitches for our losers round 1 here for top 6.
Honestly, 2 characters where even the slightest hitch can spell disaster. So going through and doing the button check, I definitely respect it. No shame in checking your buttons, making sure everything's all straight and ready to go.
Yeah, the audience can't see it at home, but he went for the button check mix-up again. He likes to do that a lot, where he picks into the Bang, then he picks into Carl next. So we'll actually be seeing that Naoto into Carl right here. Sodelic, actually one of the stronger players from the Northeast region over in New York, actually kind of dominating at TSA every single time he goes, like 1st place all around. And we'll see exactly how he fares here on the EVO main stage. He's already made top 6, but can he make it even further?
Ooh, what are we going for? Going for Jaeger. Gotta go ahead with that Naoto theme to get things kicked into action here. I already know it's gonna be a high octane set. We got Naoto, we got Carl. Looking like a cool little 2v1, 3 characters on the screen here for our last match of the true top 6.
And we are going to get right into the Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1 action. Once the round start going to be Gaimam immediately pushing that aggression and trying to kill that doll meter.
Yep, I'd love to see it. The meter already at half, but you know what? Especially when it comes to Carl, that meter doesn't really need to be as high as you think it does. It just needs to be active so that we can utilize the hitbox, the collision box of Ada. Throw him right back down into Big Sis. Once again, goes for the mix-up, and it's gonna hit. So it's gonna hit Gaimam, excuse me. Going high, and Rapids to make sure that they don't get hit there by that fireball. Really good defensive decision making by Gaimam here so far.
But a slip up from Gaimam on his turn lets Sodelic take it back instead. There's the clap to juggle him into the super, and it will not be enough to kill, but we do have another super available to use, grinding him into the gears as Sodelic throws him back into the machine here for another round to go.
I love it. The cash out, putting them into that seemingly infinite hit stop, and then making sure you tack off as much damage as possible with that gear super. Really good offensive decisions, and you're counter those defensive decisions by Gaimam. But right now, Gaimam looks like the one who wants to take the offensive this time. See it there with a throw as well. Gonna get a combo. Should be pretty big damage here.
Now this is the position that Guyman is looking for. Constantly wants to be in your face like an insect. It does not want to be taken out to full screen, especially against Carl. But Sodelic able to find an opportunity to challenge Guyman and is now free as the doll comes in from the other side of the screen. Attempt to keep Guyman locked down, but to no avail.
I love it. The enhanced anti-air for the one time knows that, you know what, I know you're gonna try and back off, take a little bit of extra space, so let me just close the distance on Doggone Self. Really good decision there for Guyman, as well as hitting this doll here in the third round.
Yeah, the thing about Naoto is he can enhance a lot of his specials to make them more powerful, and he can also dash cancel a lot of stuff as well, so pressure resets are definitely a thing that Guyman is looking for.
Yeah, all of the enhancements going on with that special cancel. Some moves just allow you to keep things rolling, especially rolling forward. Goes for the DP out now. Plenty of doll gauge, and with that alpha counter, could spell trouble out here for Guyman. So Delk trying to keep things maintained on the neutral. Trying to get rid of a lot of these drives.
Yeah, he tried to charge up that special, but didn't quite combo. And you can see Sodelic trying to go for the anti-air move with the doll, but Guyman just rushing right in like, hey, there's no hitbox on the ground.
Going for a nice little reset there. Cheeky reset going into the pressure with the ball. It's gonna cost 50 for Guyman to get out, and it's gonna be 50. Incredibly well spent as they close out game number 1 with an easy little combo to end it off.
Yeah, I like the usage of that super as well. Super into RC, staying safe. If it hit, it killed, and basically just gave him a free out. Giant hitbox as well, so there's really no avoiding that wake up super. And now you can see we're going back to that character select, trying to think which character are we going to play. And so Doug hovering over the bang for a second, thought about it, but still switching to the Carl. We saw that happen last time in top 24, and this is actually what made Sodelic drop down to losers, because he swapped over to that bang, even though his Carl was looking a lot better. So it's looked good to see him sticking to his guns, especially in a versus 2 where you have very little time to adapt to an entirely new matchup.
Oh yeah, it's like, I mean, that's the problem, is that if you already lose in game 1 and you got to adapt to a new matchup, within the first game, so you don't actually tucker out, especially on the loser side of things, you are looking at trouble. So you've got to go with what you're most confident with at the end of the day.
Oh, the roll right through in both players. Like deer headlights, unsure of what to do. The fireball coming in from the other side of the screen, but Guyman knowing that it's coming and avoiding it, but gets caught into that combo as well. So Delic's pickups have been insane so far.
Once again, going with the enhanced anti-air should be big damage here. Playing a dash cancels on the screen, but drops the combo. I like that, though. You're still going to maintain that corner pressure in for Guyman.
Purple throw, there's the tech from Sodelic as well. Not going to take any, that does not want to do any push-ups, not yet, not on the main stage.
I gotta say, if you do not take a purple throw on the main stage in top 6 of BlazBlue, you gotta do them in front of the cameras in 4K high definition.
And a reversal super coming out from Guyman here, and a super coming out from Sodelic. I love that back tech from Guyman to avoid that super and basically make Sodelic waste that meter as Guyman finds the air-to-air conversion to place himself onto set point.
One more round here for Guyman. If you want to advance on into that top 4, Sodelic has to find answers, and he has to find them quickly.
Oh, the anti-air from the doll coming in.
Gets him over to the other side. Might try to go for some sort of corner carry, or, you know what? We're playing Carl Clover. We don't mind him being not in the corner. Double overhead comes out here and goes for the take grab using Big Sis. Incredible awareness there for Sodelic, and even more so to punch that DP, but no Sis on hand to help out.
The Sis is no longer a factor. However, Guyman has so much health to work through that. It's going to be a factor very soon as we find the hit. Sodelic is able to stay alive here and not allow Guyman to take a 2-0 that easily.
Round count. The round count is tied, but we see Sodelic is still on the back foot, still has plenty of work to do, can't make very many mistakes against Guyman because he has shown that he is so good at capitalizing on them, just like that backdash. Look at that, plenty of damage out here just for trying to get a little bit of extra space here.
Oh, but that blue beat combo will give Sodelic a way out as he techs forward. Sodelic trying so hard to put Guyman into the sandwich pressure and finally finds that opportunity.
Like that 2D whipping completely here for Sodelic. Each bit of Sis gauge is so important here. Ada is looking like she is on her last legs right now and is not allowing you any chances to screw up. Guyman is doing such a good job on capitalization, so Sodelic is going to try to give himself another chance.
and finds the anti-air, but no conversion, but finds the hit on the ground after the scramble. Guyman giving Sadelic the handshake, moves on through loser's side and sends Sadelic home back to New York as Guyman moves on here in Las Vegas.
And Guyman showing off why he was in the winner's side in the first place, and a nail biter of a set, to say the least. I mean, we saw back and forth. We saw all different types of action, and as you can see there, Guyman is like, you know what, had to take a little bit of a breather myself, because honestly, it was really impressive plays from both sides, but only one person can take it, one person can advance onto the bracket, and one person can get on their plane ride home without that top 4 finish. The ladder is going to have to be Sadelic, but Guyman going to move on into our top 4, which is set, and which we will get back to afterwards. For after the ad break, we got to throw it over to the people who make all of this happen. You know, you can shout them out here, or you can watch the ads that we are going to see here in a second. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see it for even more Blaze Blue.
Tekken 8, new challenger! Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
And we are back with even more Blaze Blue Central Fiction action here at EVO 2024. We have whittled our individuals down to 4 people. 4 people who are all going to be fighting for that first place spot, and we're going to see it right here. We've got the winners final set, which we are going to see up first. We got Ruka versus DeMarcus Cousins. No surprises here, if we're being honest. Then in the loser semis, we have to see Guyman versus Lucy to see who is going to be taking on the loser of that winners finals match.
Yeah, and just to focus on this winners finals right now, Ruka versus DeMarcus Cousins the fourth. Two incredibly strong players, Ruka piloting the S, DeMarcus on the Celica like we've seen already. And I'm really interested to see how this is going to go because, like, when you think of like how DeMarcus plays, not only is he a really strong player, but also he kind of just knowledge checks a lot of people because like no Celicas really exist at the level he does. And let me tell you, like when he entered Frosty Fastings under this new name where he debuted DeMarcus the Cousins the fourth handle, everyone was surprised. Like he was left unseated. Torment people didn't know him. Players didn't know him. Commentators didn't know him until he showed his face. And then we're like, oh, this is scary. And you can see like players like Monarch, everyone in top 8 like flipping through their notes because like they didn't prepare for a Celica, but now people do know who DeMarcus is. Ruka, I'm sure, knows who that name is. Here for Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
On the other side of things, S is a matchup that everybody knows and everybody definitely does not love. We're going to be honest here. A character that has been extremely popular, the top player in the world pilots this character. So, you know what? When you have all that experience, you have to have a chip on your shoulder to say, you know what? This is what's going to separate me from the notes that you have written down.
And already DeMarcus representing that JD. Like I said, it is a bit of an air stall move because it's a dive kick, but also it moves forward too, so you can actually go for these really ambiguous left-right mix-ups from right above you. And right there, Ruka was caught out by exactly that as DeMarcus builds up this offense.
Oh, absolutely good. Not even checking for the overhead, even remotely. Seeing lots of air buttons here from Ruka. Looking like they just want to catch DeMarcus Cousins doing something in the air or something on the ground, it looks like, as they go for the conversion. Just wants to go right into the crest, doesn't even want to waste any time when it comes to that damage output.
Finding a hit here against Ruka. DeMarcus is going to build up that damage over time. Drops the combo, however, Ruka is a free man, but using that projectile vulnerable move to rush right in. A TP coming out from Ruka. Not lets DeMarcus do anything, and the 6-speed reaching up to the high heavens, stuffing that JD.
Not gonna quite be enough though. And we see the burst come out here in front of DeMarcus Cousins out to try to do something with it. Cashes out on that blue health, and it's not gonna be enough. The OD invincibility is gonna give first blood to Ruka here.
And you see DeMarcus already trying to utilize that armor to his fullest extent. However, Ruka able to close it out very narrowly at the end there.
We're gonna see the full screen game, just shooting the cannon at him. Trying to force Ruka into the corner here. As you can see, negative warning is already on the table, forces Ruka forward, and DeMarcus Cousins is gonna capitalize on it.
Bad kick to get that hard knockdown in the corner, but a roll out from Ruka will take him out basically for free.
Tap the toes on him and pull out the car. Gonna be a big conversion here, especially on that counter hit. DeMarcus Cousins is gonna drop that though, but baits out the anti-air with a dive kick.
Yeah, slightly missed time right there. Double dive kick to go to the other side.
Yeah, but one of the things about those meaties when they are a bit longer in terms of that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job, Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
All right, all right, all right. EVO 2024, are you with me? All right, all right, all right. Hold on. I know what game we're here for. Hold on, hold on. But you guys want to meet somebody before we start? You want to meet somebody? All right, all right. I now have the pleasure to bring on the stage Guilty Gear Strive producer Ken Miyauchi.
Hey, everyone! Oh my God. It's filled. All the seats are filled. I'm really surprised. You know what? Who were here for Guilty Gear Tournament? Who are here to cheer up top 6? Great. Who likes Guilty Gear? Amazing. Well, I have no words to say. Ready to see the trailer? All right, let's roll it!
That's right.
You know what? I had a bad dream this morning, but you know, when I see all of your blazing heart, I just forgot about it in 2 seconds. So there are so much details. I know you want to check out. I'll just quickly go over the details. The Season Pass 4 is releasing in July 22nd. Right? Yeah, tomorrow. And with the Season Pass, you'll be able to unlock the new color, and also we'll be able to get new 4 characters, which is Queen Dizzy, Venom, Unica from the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers, the anime first-time adaptation. And also, thanks to CD Projekt Red, we were able to bring Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And of course, we'll have more battle stages to expand the world of Guilty Gear. So please stay tuned. All right, next slide. And don't forget, Teemo 3 open beta test is gonna start on July 25th. It's gonna be free for all to join. Get your friend, team up, and play Teemo 3. Right. That's kind of it from me, but you don't want to forget, you are going to see the most exciting event today, the top 6 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's rock!
So you guys are ready for top 6, I guess, right? All right, let's roll this video and get it started.
Oh, this looks so cool.
Sting like a viper, still a little when I burn 'cause I like it. I'm trying to cut it to the bone with the lightning. She like a wild, let it slide when the strike hits. 50-50, put the gas in the tank now. Swinging like a typhoon to the blank out. Everybody wanna burst in the last round. See a shadow in the room, put your hands down. You don't wanna stand out. No loss of men, they have all disappeared. Beasts of the valley. Ride through the dust of the storm. The sins of your family. Rain as the chaos is born. All the angels are laughing. Gunpowder rest on your sword. The walls keep on crashing. Heaven or hell, heaven or hell, you were born.
All right, let's get this top 6 out now. Please, everybody, give it up for Jack! All right, let's make it loud for Nitro!
Yes, Nitro is the famous one. Oh yeah, I remember him. By his face always.
All right, keep it loud for Tatuma!
top player for
And can we please get out Ooey, Gooey, Chewy, Stinger!
He's the pro favorite.
All right, let's keep that energy high, Borzando! And finally, rounding out our top 6, Red Ditto!
Controlling this guilty gear.
All right, one more time for your top 6. I want to hear that chant. Guilty gear, guilty gear, guilty gear. Louder! All right, let's get this started. Over to our commentators to take us through the action. Let's go!
Oh my, thank you, Long Island Joe. We are here. No better place to be than in EVO 2024's arena. Ringe, Proxy to bring you the top 6. How you doing, my dude?
Dude, could not be better. So excited to get back to Strive. As we said, the 3rd appearance of the game, and the momentum continues to grow. The community continues to shine, and I cannot wait to see what we have as this top 6 starts to unroll out here.
You already know, man. Guaranteed new EVO champion here for EVO 2024. The defending champs, whether here at EVO in Vegas or EVO Japan, out of the bracket into the top 6. So it's going to be a good one for sure as we take a look at the bracket and who still survives. Jack, first ever offline event. Yo, if it's your first ever EVO, can I get some noise real quick? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jack joining y'all on the stage. We see Nitro in the building. Tatuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey gooey chewy snicker. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say that. It's going to be a lot.
Can't wait to get to say more.
Zondo and Red Ditto to round out the loser side of things. Ooh wee.
Dude, cannot wait to get to see how these things play out, starting out in the winner's side. A good character diversity coming through as well. And as you said, one of these matches that we got to see here, Nitro coming through, shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jack, who, for anyone that has kept up with North American Guilty Gear, this is a name you're very familiar with. But as you've said, his first real test offline, we're passing with flying colors, Rich.
Yeah, exactly, right? This is amazing stuff from Jack so far, coming through, getting top 6 winner side for the event, and then on the other end, Nitro. It's a tale of contrasting spectrums, right? Because Nitro has been in grand finals at EVO before for Dragon Ball Fighters, so he's a little bit familiar with this stage, despite being very young himself, only 22 years
champions
of age.
Are in
He's
here.
only 3
What
EVOs
happened?
under his belt, but man, has he made those 3 EVOs count.
I was going to say, absolutely talented with the best of them for sure. Has played a spread of
with
characters here,
the
Giovanna
champions.
and Jacko, the 2 selected characters for him.
Right.
Jacko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but
I don't know what
as
happened,
things
but
developed, as patches rolled through,
crazy.
has settled in with the Giovanna, and now is doing a really good job of kind of utilizing them both depending on matchups here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he goes with, because obviously opposite him is the gunslinger of Jack. Very reminiscent of our first Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion. First offline event, first EVO, took home the whole thing with Umi Show on the Happy Chaos. Now we got Jack, who, as you mentioned, has been terrorizing the online streets with with Happy Chaos for quite some time. So it's going to be up to Nitro to put a stop to it, whether that be with the Giovanna, if he's got confidence in the mobility, the dash blocks, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I was going to say, you might as well call the character Jack at this point with the way he's representing it, man. I think the most standout thing when I watched back some of Jack's matches from Top 24, Jack's defense is genuinely unbelievable. He has probably the best use of like IBing, IBFD to be able to create space. Happy Chaos obviously dominant at those like 2 character type of length ranges. He is ridiculous at being able to create that space for himself using the defensive mechanics. It is it's unreal to watch.
And with characters like a Happy Chaos, right, that can get mauled,
Yes.
that is what you need to succeed at this level. To get top 6 winners at EVO, that's the type of characteristics you got to have to make up for the shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You want to go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness, if your strength lies in that same spot, you can really go further with the character than most.
Yeah, covering the matchup holds for sure. I'm so excited to get to see how those two play it out. And like you said, which character we do get to see. I would expect, personally, probably the Giovanna, because it can be a little annoying sometimes to get set up as Jacko, especially because of how fragile the minions can be if you're not able to get that defensive super up to be able to get there. You would much rather want to use your meter to be able to potentially make more aggressive choices or be able to break out of the potential mix from Happy Chaos that we know and love so well when he is able to put buttons on you.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko has some merits as well, considering like getting the minions out there. I don't think Happy Chaos is that great at like hitting it and then canceling into something, right? He's got the shots. He can go into the steady aim and whatnot, but that's still going to give Jacko a moment to kind of approach, gain ground, make up that difference in space that Happy Chaos is looking to establish, of course. But look at all the beautiful people in the EVO audience. Can I get some noise, y'all?
There's a lot of
Beautiful people, man. Everybody rocking EVO merch, that old merch, everything in the building.
Yeah, could not be more excited to bring that Guilty Gear action. I respect that.
Oh,
yes, sir!
That was the super dab. That dab costed 50 tension.
I'll say, making it to this point, though, you might as well live it up. Enjoy yourself. Winner's side for good reason. Two of the best in the business right now, about to battle it out for a seat, potentially atop the throne. We are about to begin.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Game 1, top 6 EVO for Guilty Gear Strive 2024. Yo, crowd, y'all have been doing a great job. Let me get it one more time for the beginning of top 6. Oh, yeah.
Just making sure they're awake. That's what I like to hear. Game 1 about to begin.
I need that electricity flowing in my veins, where that was selfish of me, but I need it. Jack and Nitro already with the wildest on it. You see the tech throw. Nitro is going with the Giovanna, as you mentioned.
Okay. Actually uses Spiral Layer there to get over the attempt at using Curse. It's really, really good here. It closes the distance. Nice on the slide.
Yeah, you see the dash bar buttons. They slide her in the DMs real quick, real fast. And now the wild assault for the hard knockdown.
Yep, saving the 50 meter for the next big stuff here. Definitely smart.
Ooh, good blocks, but you recognize the blocks. Gonna throw him up. Jack disciplined about this. Gonna hold on to the burst. Still live through the wall slab because, oh!
No,
my
sir.
bad.
No, sir.
My fault.
Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Hold on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter hit on the top. You had to burst.
Indeed, Rise doesn't want to surrender any more damage. We already see the type of flow that Nitro has when he gains some momentum.
Okay, 2D disjointed is able to get the connection there. His confirmed so far with the command dash have just been stellar.
Bro, look at this. Not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy setup before. He's going to go with something like that again. BRC. Good block. Again, what a block from Jack. Recognizing that. Going for the throw. Nitro. Game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, the situation can get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. There is the ancient proverb. You cannot block forever. Everyone is human.
100%, bro. Throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Oh, trying to make something there. Good patience from Nitro. Ends up having to spend the burst after the cross up there.
Oh, just a jab out in the conversion as well with the 2K.
From the corner.
This man Nitro the guard break up as well. Already got a wall slap breakdance fighting.
Absolutely, send it through. Hard knockdown once again. See what we get for the setup. Last time it was throw. This time, same situation. Back to the well.
Ooh, look at the guard breaks of the spiral arrows, just opening them up afterwards. Nitro taking the most advantage of Jack being so willing to block it out. And look at that, he keeps running into moves. His reactions are so good that he's actually catching, advancing during the active frames.
This is close, tap dust, very nice. Not the first time we're gonna see that one, not gonna last for sure. Deus Ex, the full reload, and a hard knockdown. Party time here for Jack.
Indeed, hard knockdown, full clips. Extendos on deck, nice blocks. Look at this from both sides, man. The defense has been so stellar, but the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there. Full reload once again, run the situation back.
Bless the forehead. I'm gonna see if that goes again. You can see Nitro already started looking for the fuzzy blocks, but press back with the H. That is a hell of a starter.
Yeah, has a lot of meter too.
Oh my. in your face. What a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
Back there goes it with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that. No whip punish. I thought the slowdown would have been enough. Wild Assault. Let me get that.
Not enough to kill. Throw potentially at this point. Wild Assault once again finds the throw. OTG doesn't even need it. He builds the meter and he takes the game.
The Nitro suffocating pressure in the corner, right? He's gonna make you block and block and block until you're conditioned that way, and the throw sneaks in once again.
Yeah, strike throw with the best of them. 2K2 the start, taps the dust, not quite gonna find the mark though. Nitro of a backdash, forces the burst again.
Bro, Nitro, look at that double jump, so good. Jack still though was able to cover that. Both of these players playing some of the best Guilty Gear I've ever seen though.
Yeah, and there we go. Definitely the correct situation here. Doesn't want to try and go for the slump instead, just the wall break.
Hard knockdown, blocking it out, does try to bar his way out, and successfully does with a trade, but a beautiful open up from Jack.
I was saying with the amount of meter we have here, even after the situation, if we do live it, which we will not, with the guaranteed extra damage on the chatter, we still had plenty of resources for the mix.
The infinite bullet headband on that one, empty the clip, reloaded with the same super.
We're looking deep for the whip punishes there. And Joyce is such a hard button to whip punish too.
And look at Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if you're Jack. Look, goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does that.
Actually after the backdash, I think he missed the instant overhead, but that's okay. Still gets the hit into the corner.
Backdash got clipped. Wall bounce conversion for Nitro. Another hard knockdown, another wild assault.
Dash. Good. Oh, the FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough.
Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD, go cancel into the far heavy. Super smart, taking into account what Jack was looking for defensively.
Ooh, and recognize there was going to be a confirmed there. Headbanger's ball to be able to get the interrupt and keeps the juggle. Dude, precision accuracy as we get that to the wall.
Love seeing it from Jack so far, right? Not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Shots ringing out. Ooh. Looking a little space to make something happen. Air throw tag, but beautiful scapegoat. Jack Perry, holla at your boy. Ex Machina for the corner knockdown.
Not enough though, even after Wilder see too far. Nice whiff punish there. Jack still in it.
Yeah, you can see Ryan kind of holding his chest a little bit, shaking his head. Again, first ever offline event in top 6 winners at EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage. And for Nitro, the more games he gets, the more danger you're in, fam.
I was going to say, the longer the set goes, you always want to favor the experience here. But like you said, Jack trying to turn the tables right now. But Nitro not looking to turn it all. 2D a couple times. Great interrupt, though, and the juggle. Full combo with the side swap.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots. You already know X Machina for the hard knockdown, fully loaded clips. We got plenty of focus as well. This is looking like Jack's round so far.
Into the RC, big stare down, was waiting for something. Double jump from, oh, but straight back into the corner. Nice air throw.
Ooh, and a block on the overhead this time on the BRC backdash. YRC to apply the pressure. You already know it's my corner.
Oh no, potential incident coming at us. Another throw.
Once again, bro, are you gonna crack? Ooh, you see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined, never lazy, still chased down regardless.
One bullet left in the chamber, but it might be more than enough. No, burst with the bullets. This is huge.
Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. Be sure to get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time. Oh, the fake dust, RC low. Jack, you a dirty, dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Exactly, that only works on players that are good, 100%.
Go. Straight in, aggressive start there after the reset of the wall break. YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
The ankle breakers, the Kyrie roll, CQC, he's got some of that as well. More hard knockdowns, more positive bonus. Hit me with it.
Couple shots just to keep you grounded here. Wow.
The anime mix-up, the jump forward, air back dash to stay on the same side. To be fair, I don't even know when the shot hit. Like, the shot could have hit on the jump forward, to be honest with you. That's the privilege to have the Chaos guy.
I was going to say, and that takes us down to the final game here. Jack on the come-up, on the comeback here. 2-2 and a 2D right to start.
You already know we had to get a game 5 to start this one. Ooh, the chase down again as he was looking for the curse throw. Oh, what a block right there, Jack, though. Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks adding up a little bit, but this time it's going to be to the detriment. Is able to get caught on the attempt to dash forward.
Nitro, just a knee to the kitchen sink. We got on the verge of a 3-2 for him to close it out.
Oh, just like that finds the power DP, side swap, keep it going. Great confirm, good combo, and a hard knockdown with a wild assault.
Crowd is starting to roar. Nitro, fan favorite for sure, especially on this Giovanna against the Happy Chaos, but Jack silences them real fast. Wall splat, then they get that wall break.
Deus Ex, what do we have here? Still first full burst available for Jack, which is huge.
100 tension on Nitro's side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on it. He's like, come to me with my super, but Jack, the high 10, cuts him off at the pass.
The attempt. Somehow manages to make it work here. Can't quite get the full juggle, but checks him again on the dash.
Yeah,
no bullets.
But he did build the meter for the Ex Machina just in time. Nitro is still alive, though. Oh, 100% tension still to his name as well. And the guy re-roll again. Ankles broken.
Oh, and going into the final round now. Off the rib.
Oh, you saw the 2K extended spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where Giovanna and Nitro has made so much happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to the throw here. For now, it's backdash into the footsies.
Oh, he can't give up the space right here. What a tech throw from Jack. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm, the decision making.
Oh, RC works out though, fakes the throw this time.
And he's doing such a good job of making up for that FD, right? You see the spiral arrow cancels everything to stay close, but Jack finds the hit necessary. And another one, empty clips. I got a super to fall back on.
Looped it up, and Jack is going to get another burst. Both players going to have that full blue bar in just a moment. Double overhead, fuzzy stuff.
My. What a block on the same side, especially from Nitro. And a tech throw. Look at the defense on these two. He's been out of this world, and Kane so catches Jack early. He's going to burst out. Has to hold on to this hard. It is the final round. Nitro. Oh, the throw. It looked like too early, so Jack got it. What a block of the dust. And discipline. What defense?
He still has the burst, still has meter, and RC for both. PRC is going to be the answer. Gets the hit. Is it enough?
Nitro bursts out. He's got the curse on him. It's so dangerous to maneuver. Spiral arrow, he's gonna take it all. He gets counter hit. He juggles Nitro. He closes out the first set.
Oh man, what a conversion and what a celebration. Nitro moving forward even further into the winner's side.
Winners finals birth. New York City zone. Nitro.
And you can hear the crowd. They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack obviously still involved, still in the affair, but gonna have to fight it through the loser's bracket now.
I'll keep it a buck with you, Proxy. If he lost after blocking tap dust, staying disciplined, blocking the shot after, and then taking the dash throw, I would have been upset for him.
You're dealing with 15 layers and still
Posey.
manages to make it work. And absolutely, you know the local homies gotta show the love, man.
Oh, New York is most definitely in the building right now. Nitro, winners finals. A familiar spot. He's been in the upper echelon of EVO results before, but not for Guilty Gear Strive. This is showing that the longevity of him as a fighting game player, you best believe we're going to see him for a very long time.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that too, because like you said, while Strive is the thing that he's currently shining at, the guy is a monster across a multitude of titles. He's just looking so strong. And at this point, who can stop him? Especially with, like we said, the dual threat, the Geo and the Jacko. It's so hard to prep for him because you don't know what he's going to bring to you.
Oh, man, this is just so heartwarming to see all the homies, man. New York in the building, Posey coming up, literally catching Nitro as he jumps off stage, bruh. Like, that's what the fighting game community is about, right? And we're already getting an excellent chapter written here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely, plenty more action to go. But I do want to say again, thank you so much for joining us, everybody who is watching at home and everybody live here in the arena. Guilty Gear Strive continuing to do amazing things. But it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournaments replay. To be able to take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action from that last set, right? Incredible stuff presented by PlayStation Turbines. Look at that, the 50% tension dap to start the set. You already knew it was going to be good from there.
I say, and a lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure, and whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos that it feels impossible with a lot of other characters.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over one of the 2Ks from Happy Chaos, which is a very potent button, right? 2S also out there, very low hitting. So I think it's an excellent pick from Nitro. We saw that beautiful YRC bait. Both of these players were just incredible in this set.
You can see one of the nice things too is when we're cutting back to the player camps, both of them having a good time the whole time they're doing it too. And I think in that situation, one thing that was cool about it is I think he only survived that because of Giovanna passive. He actually had the max meter, so I think that's why he had the opportunity to actually fight the rest of that round out.
Yeah, that's a great point. Look at this, man, Nitro. Dude. The celebration, that's how you know they're leaving it all out on the battlefield. You know what I mean? So much effort, so much goes into it. Posey, beautiful stuff. That is a memory for the ages, 100%.
I was gonna say.
Like that should be framed at the Artist Alley or the EVO Museum type areas. Put it next to the fight sticks. I don't care.
No, absolutely.
Just put that picture next to the fight sticks.
So huge shouts to Nitro again, New York in the building, doing amazing stuff. Oh, but this is not the end. It is only the beginning, Rins. On to the other side.
First one. Now we got Tatuma, who's actually the player that put Leffen into losers bracket in an incredible set. First appearance, EVO Japan 2023. So you can see both of these players new to the stage. And my man Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers got the Bismarck shirt on.
Crazy.
All right, you my new favorite player, B. I didn't know you were coming with that type of energy. I should have figured it out from the intro. But of course, Ooey Gooey, as you mentioned, Anji of America.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, Tatuma coming through. I got 13th at EVO Japan. That was the strongest placement we have so far. But we've exceeded all expectations, and he has a very a play style that is difficult to adapt to because he makes incredibly aggressive choices on offense and on defense.
Yeah, 100% right. He plays Soul Bad Guy, balls to the wall, straight up, like how you would imagine a Soul Bad Guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that to the point where he knows how to manage the wild side, right?
Yes.
And he is really able to pick his spots, and he's honed in on when the wild decisions are going to work out. And players like that, I mean, they're some of the most difficult to overcome.
While on the other side, as I said before, Ooey Gooey doing amazing things with Anji so far, using the twirl to great effect. Wild Assault to close some distance here and crank the wrist gauge, but a great press there.
And I was going to say, it is a little scary playset style up against Anji, though, right? Because of the spin, because of the ability to absorb hits, and just in general, the damage output on some of the starters is ridiculous.
Seen here at 50 meter now, dashes up, close slash, nice DP, as we said, channeling the inner wild side.
Oh, and baits the burst out. Clean punish, let me get that hard knockdown. You will not escape this hole.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Great decision from both players with the 6P into the Fujin. Nice confirm and a backdash.
Yeah, Gooey with so much tension, right? Willing to spin it. Tatuma connects with the 6S. Oh, from long distance as well, all the way to the wall. Anji, lots of health, no wall splat either. The tap dust doesn't finish the job, but you never want to headbutt a gear.
Yeah, tap dust, run straight in. Great follow through here. Both players coming with just about a full burst. Falls victim to the fish here, straight into the butterfly, but another DP.
Already the damage, even on Anji. Add it up real quick. Night Raid, vortex under the butterfly.
Yeah, and then we'll follow up the Tyrant Rave. Follow through after the hard knockdown, dashes up, close slash. Set open up.
Ooh, the delay on the Bandit Revolver cancel. Catches Ooey trying to take his turn. That was something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the Bandit Revolver and kind of cycles his decision-making really frustrates the opponent. We see the delay there. He'll let the first hit rock in the throw. After the throw, he'll do the first hit it to low. Like, definitely a very confusing way to approach.
Right here, we got the 2K2D in the revolver that time. Close the distance just a bit. Vicious Militant.
You know, Tatuma, right? We're going to really need that fish in this set because Tatuma's going to be aggressive. He's not going to get outright punished. He's going to be trying something else.
I love this, harassing with a 6S right outside the range. Anji says, get close to me, brother. It's trying to dance.
You know, overhead, blocked all of that. Great defense from Tatsuma again on the other side, but still. Gooey looking for significant hit. Gain some ground, but ends up trying to press. And again, the timings on Tatsuma just really blowing up his opponent's defense.
For the 2K afterwards, Revolver into the PRC, still Lorraine Supreme with the Koi. Max meter now, how do we spend it? RC here to be able to convert, should be able to take the round.
Yeah, with 100% tension, I have to imagine that will be the case. Gooey putting a heart on the board.
Crowd loving it too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, right off, straight again with the spin at round start. Is continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and throws the reversal.
Okay. Oh, the Volcanic Vipers is really exposing the gaps with it, and what a well-timed throw. Speaking of which, right back at you, fam. Volcanic Viper baited out with a safe setup.
Yeah, waits for Kotu, good burst point. Fujin from max distance just barely connects. Tip of the boot there, nice air throw to maintain core position 2.
Exactly right, even on the tech throw, that's still Ui's spot. Flips the backdash, we ride it all the way to a game 1. Tied up set, just like that.
Gooey, still in there. Rocking the headband in full attire. We're in uniform.
100%. This man loves his character. You got to, man. That's honestly a key component with fighting games.
Oh, wow, the self-confirm there off the standing heavy. Forces the burst out there. It's going to be a ton of damage. And straight away, the gut punch on the close slash.
Too close, Spawn. Tatsuma again getting the knockdown. Oh, backdash, you ain't going nowhere. I know it's not a button in this game, and we like to do it, but
yeah. Backdash is such a volatile tool in the current metagame right now, but Soul is so good at destroying people for it if you can get that far slash out.
Exactly. Oh, nice shot from Ui, though, spitting through all the nonsense presented to him so far. Let me get that again. Let me get that again. All positive vibes all the time. Oh, so much damage on it as well.
Again, Volcanic Viper answers straight through. Turns that into pressure. Good FD to get some room.
He's really not deterred from using it, right? We just see it again, and look at that. The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a similar situation. Oh. Another burst, another bait, another game for Tatsuma.
Wow, I mean, that's the sequence there. That's just an unfortunate timing on the burst there from Gooey. Good presence of mind from Takuma to recognize how that was going to go through. Takuma setting up once again. Tries to go for the 2S. Again, round start spin has been supreme.
And look, he woke up with a Volcanic Viper twice in a row. The first one was thrown. That's why we didn't see the animation. Second one gets baited once more. Gooey confirm into the super. Oh, yeah.
Actually doesn't break the wall. Wasn't quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Oh, 6P rearing its head that time. Yeah, Gooey starting to make some good adjustments. You see it pay off in this round. Another 6P, another bait on the DP.
I think in the first game, Gooey had that mentality of, he won't do it again.
Yeah, 100%.
We're starting to recognize he's more than willing whenever you leave the gap.
He's learned, right? He's like, all right, I see what you're about now. You had to know, man, the Volcanic Viper at every gap. You're going to have to teach him with a whole trip to the loser's bracket, because he is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S, masterful stuff there to catch the backdash attempt.
Oh, wow, that's solid. Holding it onto the meter. How do we use it here? Any type of RC setup? No, just straight into the gut. The 6-pack of Anji not going to be able to protect him from this damage. Titan. Hey.
Dude, that falling dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now, Tatsuma threatening the set, but again.
Oh yeah, see the Volcanic Viper came out instead, keeping his distance, baiting him out with it. He's got to stay strong. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer. Not an easy thing to do.
Wow, and just commits to the overhead here. Ko for the full confirm. Lots of damage, but not quite enough. Go for the mix because they confirm!
The alley-oop from the butterfly. That was OD. Oh my goodness, looking like LeBron and Bronny next season.
So far, the players delivering on every single turn. Game 5 once again.
Gooey forcing a final round here. Incredible adjustments in that last game, honestly. We saw so many Volcanic Vipers get baited out, but the first one successful again from Tatsuma, and the Night Raid. Can't be using the butterfly for free.
Fan there, but it's really reserved afterwards. Doesn't want to try and overextend, and this is why, but drop combo has to RC.
leaving a lot of damage on the table, but still finds a counter hit and a beautiful clean hit conversion.
He buys you a lot of room, but it can't get you away from it forever. Mr. Bad Guy knocking on the door once again.
And he picked up on that, right? He's like, okay, he's looking for the FDs. We just saw one far S and a dash throw. Incredible recognition from Tatuma.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear. That green FD.
Again, the Night Raid under the butterfly. My goodness, he's not letting you make a point, Proxy. He's like, I get this damage on the table.
Don't worry about the point. Afterlife still on the table. 2K, 2D into the revolver. RC up, trying to bait the burst.
Oh my, the delay on that combo. It went so far, and he's still baiting it. Are you kidding me?
All assault, setting up for it here. Anything will do it now. Dashes up, wild throw into the PRC. Full confirm. And Tatuma is going to be able to set themselves up for the other side of Winners Finals.
The way he controlled the end of that game was ridiculous, man. Oh my, the wild throw PRC to make sure he OS, just in case there was a jump out, he would have been able to take clean advantage immediately. The moment before that as well, Tatuma, what a set for both of our players again.
Absolutely, I mean, showing off that, and that is one of those matches that can be incredibly fast and furious, if only just because of how the two characters kind of brawl out between each other. The CQC of Soul and Anji, both to clash in the jungle.
Slugging it out. 100%. You love seeing it, though. I love seeing that time with Guilty Gear and the adjustments that were made from both sides, right? The Volcanic Viper bait outs in Game 4 and, of course, Game 5 in the first place. And we saw Tatuma, though. Like I said, he's not going to be conditioned, fam. He's good with his hair the way it is. Like, we don't need to make it any better. We're perfect. And the Volcanic Viper still were letting him fly, but he did manage to kind of pull the reins back a little bit, right, in Game 5, just as much as he needed to.
Yeah, as well as kind of pulling back the reins on his mix-up game as well. When we check things out, you see he goes for the throw a lot more often in the later stages, like you said, finally leaning into that wild throw, the final kitchen sink toss to be able to close out the set.
100%. So let's take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, and a beautiful, beautiful set to cap off our winter semifinals. See Tatuma, man. And so many clean conversions as well. That was actually the point I forgot about. The combo beforehand at the end of Game 5, there were so many burst safe points, right?
Yes.
Like he was just sitting there letting the character fall, waiting for the burst to come out, and then still continued the combo somehow, still baited out the burst. Ridiculous play.
And Uigui had a lot of nice stuff of themselves, was able to use the meter very well. The twirl generally was mostly just used for round start gambits. Didn't see as much play in the later stages of things, but was doing a great job of using Fujin cancels as well as just Fujin itself to be able to steal turns with the fan throw and all the different types of follow-ups.
Absolutely, and then look, the quick RC low off the Bandit Revolver, and that's what we talked about before, covering all his bases right there. Just in case he went with something like a jump, he would have been safe. And I like the wild throw too, because we saw the 50% tension from Anji, right?
Yes.
So the counter super could have been a threat, which also the throw would have beat the counter super as well. So very, very smart.
Yeah, just layers on layers of stuff between these two, looking so, so good. Honestly, couldn't have been a better start here to get us rolling with Guilty Gear Strive. Top 6, absolutely incredible so far.
Yes, indeed, Proxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that. I'm never going to get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between Nitro and Posey. And let's go to a quick break on that image.
From Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO, the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough. Oh, it is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
EVO 2024. This is the green room getting focused with Zenny. Big ups to Zenny Gaming, who has been providing us codes EVO 24 for 20% off site-wide on all the merch. We got Jonathan Tenney in the back, Nitro, everybody preparing for what's going down very soon, right? Tempest obviously as well, one of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear Strive. A very key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Yeah, getting the rest, getting their warm-ups, getting everything settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the, stay in the zone, stay focused. So important. So excited to get to see them roll through as we see them on their way out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, the Guilty Gear players are so smart because they're like, we're going to take the minds that are super good, that are not actually in top 6, and we're bringing them back here to make sure we can chat it up with them and get some insights to what they have. Jonathan Tenney and Tempest, two of the best to do it for sure. But before we get on to this next match, I want to take a look at the bracket and see exactly where we're at, how we've gotten here so far. It's been an amazing just opening round of top 8. Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5, along with Tatuma and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker repeating that performance with a Nitro and Tatuma winners final.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo. And then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against Red Ditto. So, a lot more action to come. Losers bracket looking spicy. Winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're going to get to it in a moment as well. As you can see, Jack and Red Ditto setting up shop. That's going to be our first match of the loser side of top 6. It's going to be a great one for sure. Ram Lethal versus the Happy Chaos, right? Obviously, Ram, she's got an incredible acceleration speed, but before we get into that, Jack, look at this victory path. Look at the people he had to defeat to get in here in the first place, including Stealthy, Crocs and Socks, Super Noon, and Marvello as that 4 straight to get in the top 6. That is bodies and bags, and name brand bodies, I should say.
I was going to say, absolutely monstrous run for sure, and hasn't even had to play that many games when you really consider the way his bracket path has gone, having a lot of 3-0s early on, looking very, very strong. And on the other side, obviously we do have Red Ditto
Yes, indeed, Red Ditto. An incredible run as well from him, taking down Krieg, Kelly, Umisho, Tatuma, Varix, K-Brad, the like. There were so many players in his path, and for him to come out of it on top, especially because I think he took a loser's trip pretty decently early, to still make it into top 6, incredible, including taking down not only the first EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive, but also the Arc World Tour champion for Guilty Gear Strive in Varix to actually qualify in the first place.
Yes, and has the opportunity, if they can keep winning, to be able to secure a run back, because obviously Tatuma was the one to send them to losers in the earlier stages of top 24. So, you know, vengeance has to be on the mind in a moment like this. You know, we're all friends when we're off the sticks, but on that stage, it's all business.
100%, man. Once the Ready to Rock begins, like all friendships, all kindness goes out the window. That's what we're about to see here. Jack and Red Ditto both locking in. Both incredibly optimal and efficient players, by the way. Like, these guys, lab monsters. You saw the defense from Jack in that opening set. Red Ditto also incredibly strong defensively, but even more so offensively. The optimal conversions this fella has from anywhere and everywhere is what makes him so successful on Ramlethal.
Yeah, I was going to say, Red Ditto, you got to be careful about how patient you are. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. You have to be careful about when Red Ditto and how he steals turns. He's one of the best players in the world at being able to use the boulder when it comes to Ramlethal.
That's a good point, yeah. Plus on block brings you close. Definitely a good hit. Something that's going to need to be utilized in this Happy Chaos matchup, but already Jack is off to the races, bro. Tries to catch him flinching, but Red Ditto again staying solid defensively so far. Backdashing the shot even.
Yeah, big on that for Jack, though, even when he had no focus to be able to stay aggressive. No bullets in the chamber, but finds the jab. Can we build the meter is the question. Gets one reload during the confirm.
Yeah, the one bullet in the chamber. Couldn't get the wall splat off of it, and the counter. Red Ditto busted a Yui with that anti-air.
This is a nightmare now. You're going to have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here. Can't use the gun, gets the trade. Not going to matter, though, has to burst.
Get a 2S afterwards, and Red Ditto. I might be young, but I throw like an old man. What an air throw.
I was going to say the classic Guilty Gear way to get that anti-air. Trying to go for the whip punish there on the 2S. Wild assault, but the IBFT to get some room.
Incredible stuff. Look at this lockdown as well. Staying so disciplined about everything, and then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man.
Okay, tough situation now. Guessing for your life. IBFT on the close slash there. Had the timing down. 50 meter with positive bonus continuing to climb. What a head finger, though!
Excuse me? The back of the head, the halo coming through.
He's got an extra weapon they didn't tell us.
100%. It's the only way. That's the only reason it has the hitbox there.
Look at the meter, though, for Red Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't want anything to do with that CQC, but there's the hit. Has to go for the burst.
Once again, he's got him cursed up as well. Red Ditto, he's got the life lead, but again, any shot can turn into so much. The backdash 5K snipe threaded the needle, Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, that you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a PRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and options that can come out of that 5K. Great start there.
And Red Ditto knows all those options like we talked about. One of the most optimal, one of the most practiced random calls in a business. Oh, look at that block on the cross-up. Instant block with the shot. Oh.
Yeah, keeping it aggressive with the normals, though. Obviously, his focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
You already know. No cinema here. Just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the conversion with the 5K. I clipped the backdash the first time and then converted with the 5K after the first hit. Supreme stuff from Jack.
Yeah, being able to keep yourself in this one. Massive stuff. Burst available here for Red Ditto, though. Right off the start, just trying to be the aggressor at 99 every single time, and it's been working out wonderfully.
You see the reactions from Red Ditto, too. So quick, recognizing that the string was instant blocked. So he goes into the flip kick, trying to counter Jack's throw attempt.
And locking down with the 5K, but is able to break out. Burst for momentum. Keep him in the corner.
Get some breathing room again, but cut off at the pass. Try to bring him close with the rocks, as you mentioned before, but now that backdash getting clipped, and we going all the way to the Kona.
Yeah, and that was a panic backdash after a whiffed 2D. That's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. After the guaranteed chatter, the hard knockdown, 50 meter, Mortobato on the table. What do? We chill.
Yeah, Red Ditto being very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still Jack taking advantage of it and baiting out the burst expertly.
Wow, so another one on the board here. Evening things up. both of them looking calm and collected here. You would not think, with the age of our competitors, that they were had the veteran status between these two.
Exactly right. Both of them handling it so composed. Like they're seasoned veterans, and you can see the way they cover each other's back dashes too. Red Ditto immediately with the 2K after the successful one from Jack.
Duty doesn't find much, kicks the clone, but doesn't get the hit afterwards. No focus here, so you gotta keep it pedal to the metal. Mortobato for the break.
And the hard knockdown and a positive bonus and all the rewards that come with it. YRC, let me get some breathing room. Look at that, the discipline again, but finally the tap dust able to open Ditto up.
Oh, trying to get up with Taco. Jumping jab, gets the confirm, all the way to the wall, yes sir!
The 6K conversion right there was nasty with it. Jack, the timing on the shots and the normal conversion after. Red Ditto, he was holstering that Mortobato and finally was let loose. Then a clean out space from Jack.
Oh man, I was well informed too, because look at the amount of meter Ramethal had. If that actually connects, I think you build the bar for the RC. That was a good call there from Red Ditto, but missed space.
Oh man, oh, drops the ball. They want us all to just get in the face. Make Red Ditto deal with this pressure. The shot's always clipping. No focus available now though. That's why Red Ditto is pushing the issue.
2K Duty pulls the gun, runs it all the way down. Every single touch at mid-screen, you know where it ends up. We've seen the movie before.
And Jack, he recognized the thirst from Red Ditto, right? Trying to make the most out of that focus expire time. So he just cut him off with the 2K. Now we got the corner pressure going. Recognizes the defensive habit, gets the throw in, and we already running it right back.
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out of the burst, and now you have no opportunity to spend it.
Yeah, good luck. He still gets it off the table, but nonetheless, right, he's going to have to spend any meter to, make sure he doesn't get chipped out with the FD. It's going to be damn near insurmountable for Red Ditto right now, but that's a good starter. Didn't get anything to convert off of it. FD in for his life right now. He's still living on a pixel, and that's why Jack goes for the throw.
And that was the point I was going to make a couple matches ago, is the FD is just a big green light that says, please throw me.
Yeah.
So in situations like that, while you have to avoid the chip, you're in such a dastardly position. But now, to character select, potentially considering there was another character played, but we're not going to do the
Red Ditto, yeah.
see if he thinks to it.
It's definitely one that we'll explore a little bit. I know the business handler has been Ramlethal. It sounds like he locked into it again. So I think that is what we are going to see. But yeah, when it comes to the FD and the throw array, as you mentioned, a big green light. And a lot of time when you have life, you can kind of tap FD to make sure that you still can take the throw when that happens, right? He didn't have the life available to tap FD. He had to hold it because anything was going to chip him out. So great recognition from Jack to go up and throw.
Right away, gets the burst out of him immediately with the 2S. Situation here with the empty jump, keeping it real classic.
Players not trying to get too overzealous, not trying to be the ones to make the first move and make the first mistake. Beautiful just hesitation on the approach right there from Jack. Throwing off Red Ditto's timings, and again the tap does starting to slow down. Whiffed, but it's all right. We go low. The shot covers the whiff. Slump got into the wall break. Jack is rolling right now.
Oh, looks for the push, not quite there. Wild Assault, IBFD again forces Red Ditto to make a hasty decision. That IBFD forces him to go for the jump. The second you jump, Jack has breathing room, and that is just the worst possible scenario.
That's the thing, right? As the offenser, when you get IBFD, you got to do something to make up that distance. As a defender, you got to know what they're going to do to make up that distance. So Jack perfectly countered once again.
5K. Turn Steel not really following too much. Gets the throw.
Oh, the beautiful corner lockdown right now. You on probation, fam. Talk to me with the double beam dream.
There you go, break it through, still alive, but guessing for your life now. Throw potentially, just a close slash.
Put that man on house arrest for that round. Jack and Red Ditto. Still tournament point for Jack. Red Ditto trying to force a game 5 yet again.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block, trying to get the punish, rolls on through, very nice.
Protect your neck, where's Wu-Tang when I need them? Oh my, the toe tap. It looked like it stayed on the same side. I don't even know. Just nasty mix-ups.
Afterwards, Wild Assault fires the gun, taps the dust, everything coming up our way. Doesn't get the slump though.
Yeah, the Wild Assault did not connect, recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's got a huge chance here. Corner for himself. Jack doesn't have any defensive resources either. He did just get 50% tension, so YRC is available.
Yeah, also has the deflect shield potentially. YRC is going to be the choice though. 2K gets the confirm. Burst is not going to make it. Red Ditto going to push us to another. Woo!
Another game 5 proxy. This round 1 at top 6. You can't avoid those bad boys. And yes, indeed, as you mentioned, the deflection got built back after the wall break as well. He had some defensive choices. Red Ditto played around them perfectly. We're going to a final game yet again.
Yeah, going the distance once again. Finds a connection, spends the burst right away. Nice little touch there, trying to go for the backdash. Trying to stay active there to keep the reticle off, but Jack with the lockdown now.
And remember, unlike the game 5s we saw previously, this is in loser's bracket. No more second chances. This is both of their last attempts.
Ooh, the rock catches and we get the 5K. So aware, and the side swap, nice routing.
And the throw, take the 2K, just rearing its head to cut off the pass. And Red Ditto, the instant block on the cross-up shot.
Full reload though, taps the dust, nice defense.
Finally finds the low. Jack, he got some good damage out of that one, but no hard knockdown. Oh, but the perfect range on the 2K. Counter hitting Red Ditto. The X-Machina with the wall break does the damage back to tournament point for Jack.
Hard knockdown, soft knock, it doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. Takes the shot and runs on through, spends 3 bullets and all the focus to close the distance, but ends up losing the situation off the jump cancel.
Oh, type of those swords. Have it that time.
That's a sight.
The sword's coming back now as well. Another air throw. I love locking you down like this.
Consider the burst in that spot. RC, oh, what do you even do about that? Just burst at the end. I like it.
Moset's trying to get him to put his hand in the cookie jar. Jack forced to a final round. Red Ditto. An incredible set once again here on top 6.
Momentum built up now. Burst. Last real defensive option off the table here for Jack. Gets the cross up, but it's not defense, it's all offense. Pedal to the metal, locks him down, continues the pressure, but there's the punish.
Red Ditto hard calls out the dash throw attempt. Able to counter that perfectly. Now we're back to the neutral at mid-screen. Who's gonna get the advantage? Jack, he's got no bullets, I didn't even notice. Red Ditto just running him down right now. He's got the hard knockdown. Still no bullets to his name.
How do you spend it?
Oh,
it's a connect.
Press back. BRC for the lockdown. Oh my goodness.
Still alive though. Burst available now, even after this wall break. So hard knockdown, terrible situation. But look at the meter, look at the bar. Red Ditto, plenty to play with.
How hard do you have to call this man out to get past this? That's why Jack's keeping his distance. Long distance, no conversion. Air throw actually decked. We gotta keep going. He takes out the sword into the throw. Red Ditto.
Wow, unbelievable sequence. The tech comes through, but we still make it work. Oh my God, Red Ditto survives in a heartbreaker. What a nail biter to get us to our first match of losers.
Dude, Jack is so damn good,
Jack
man.
is ridiculous.
Like, the air throws were plaguing him. When he needed to tech the air throw the most, he did it. Incredible stuff. Of course, Red Ditto's gonna be moving on. But y'all, can we give it up for Jack? Remember, first offline event. First ever offline event. This man came through, made top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive.
World-class performance, the first of many, I would assume. As we've said, doing incredible things online consistently through the life of the game, and now being able to show that it translates offline. And I think that's such an important thing. Jack is another piece of the puzzle of this very important story that we tell, is that people who win online continue to do well offline. That is what the marketplace of becoming better. It's where you get that experience a lot of the times. Offline is a magical thing, and it's so good to be outside. But you cannot discount these players that get that experience playing on that netcode.
100%. I want to keep building on that point. As we take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, it's been an amazing set so far. And to build upon your point, right, thank goodness that Rollbackia has really come through heavy for every game, right? Because now we saw it even before. All these games had great online netcode. Some of the online monsters would come and they would translate to offline. Now we see it more and more with the likes of Jack getting top 6 at his first ever offline event. We saw Umisho take the entire tournament in her first ever EVO. So you can see the payoff that really happens when these netcodes are able to be as great as they are, so we can get proper practice. So when we do come to these offline atmospheres, these environments that are so incredibly special, we can perform at the highest level.
And with Jack's elimination, we will not have a happy Chaos victor.
Oh, you're correct, yeah.
It is the first EVO for this game that the gun will not be present in grand finals, which I know they're excited for. Listen, I like watching the character. I know.
I like happy Chaos too. We'll keep it on the low though. But anyway, despite that, as incredible stuff once again. We got another half of losers quarterfinals to go. That's going to be Zondo and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers as we see his path as well. Incredible stuff going through Flying Bacon, Frijoles Guapo, Bean, MJ Karase. Frijoles Guapo is an incredible name.
I was going to say, how you fight him back-to-back?
Yeah, for real.
Fantastic. Well, like you said, an incredible run for him, being able to make it all the way through, the win on MJ. And like we've said, another one of those players that has not had to play that many games, has done a great job getting these 3-0s most of the way through, looking so strong.
I didn't realize what you meant by back-to-back, but literally. The handsome Bean and then the regular Bean.
Hey, you got to respect it. Ooey Gooey. It doesn't matter what kind of bean you put in front of him. Yeah. The man's moving forward.
Incredible.
But one of the toughest competitors you could possibly pull in Zondo on the other side. As you can see, Leffen, Daru Ino, Hotashi, Tiger Pop, Latif, Marvello, Kerr. What an unbelievable run.
Goodness gracious, Zondo. I don't know who didn't like you with this bracket, but you had to go through hell and fire to get through the top 6, and boy, did he ever do it, defeating the reigning defending champion in the process. So I can't wait to see how he brings to the table here. And of course, he's going to be bringing the Oscar, right?
Yes.
Which I want to talk a little bit about Oscar for the people that, you know, don't watch Guilty Gear Strive all the time. This is a very complicated character, right? He's got 3 different decks with 30 spells in them total. And because of that, he's going to be shuffling through the decks, and he's got to manage mana to make sure he has it available to actually make sure those spells come out in the first place. We'll get into it as we go along the game, but keep in mind that little bar you see at the bottom beneath Oscar's meter.
Absolutely. And it's difficult to keep track of, even just as a spectator. Zondo, the master of being able to manage it on the fly here, but now caught out with not too many spells. Only teleport to his name here, getting destroyed, especially with the mana this low. The shield is broken, so extra damage acquired.
Exactly, and when he doesn't have any mana, the defense is not the same. Oh, cuts him off in the pass, and the normals, there's a couple of them that work well for Oscar, but his strength really lies in the spells, of course, as we see now. He's got the auto import, so every spell comes, they will just fill a regular slot, but right now he's not even able to do that.
But yeah, taking rid of geometry though, everything in between, gets the teleport, nice use of that after the dash forward.
He's got another teleport available to him, tried the 6K, that's a low hitting move, and the overhead blocked in the flex shielded, wow.
Look at this, a 30-second block string. Ooey Gooey, after taking that lead, needs to find one more touch, but how do you close the distance? Stuck in the gravity stab.
Oh my. Yo, Ooey Gooey still coming out. BRC backdash, the 2D, he's disciplined about it, and spins through.
The paper cut, max distance, the fan just barely connects.
Wow.
And there, good use of the spells. Let's look at the knockdown, reloads. To shoot off the screen.
Yeah, and he has to manually make sure all those slots are filled himself, right? He can cancel the different spells into the import, but it is all managed by Zondo manually.
See here.
Teleport on deck.
Yep, holding on to it here. Distance close, finds the touch. Pressure continues. Double teleport layout coming up with plenty of meter to spend.
Yeah, he's got the bigger cubes as well. The staircase cubes if he wants them. Oh, just let it all go.
Yep, instead we're gonna tutor up. Things out, auto-populating. Look at the damage. Look at the chip. FDing for your life here. What can you do?
That's the thing. When you find yourself in that position against Oscar, something is getting surrendered. Either your life or your attention. A resource has to be given up.
I'll say equivalent exchange.
Yeah, facts. Oh, he's got the wrong. I was gonna say that's the low hit. He did it from the sky. Very nice from Zondo right there. That's not a spell you see too often.
And another staff available, charging up that mana. Finds low with the 2D, gets the connection, and a great confirm. What a way to wait.
And another resource to manage when playing Oscar is your health, because the quickest way to regen mana is sacrificing your health.
Oh, but no time for that now. RC's down. Okay, little 8-way dash action.
For real, my man's in the wrong game. Bringing it out again and just staying at a nice distance away from the spinning fish.
Yeah,
coming up empty, no bait here.
Twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there, but with the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage, not much to really be done. Even when you do break through, 6P a good start, but at first immediately back to full screen.
Zondo had a really good hand to start actually. He got another overhead and we see it again come through. He also has the DP if he gets mana back, that little ice icon down there.
Yeah.
That is the DP that Zondo has available.
Keeping that loaded up. And
auto import. And while I'm taking a look at all the spells he's keeping, there's so much life A raise from Ooey Gooey. OTG on the super, send him away. My goodness, good luck, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say at that point, once you get sent back to full screen again, it's just, it's unbelievable the mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Zondo, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, at being able to set up these situations that just seem unwinnable.
Yeah, the auto import gets him a teleport after that. The 2D is a very potent button as well from Asuka, super quick. Travels across the ground, we get more positive bonus, means the tension is coming through. Zondo, he gets the deflection out of the way, that actually avoided the guard break spell, super important.
What a tech too, had the meter, so knew he had time. RC's forward, trying to maintain some amount of pressure here, trying to just smother Ooey Gooey as best he can.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey, he's using the deflection right to try to get some distance, but the teleport comes through, opens him up, lets him convert easily. And you can see, yeah, Ooey, the amount of effort you have to put in to facing a top-level Asuka that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with. It takes so much effort, man.
And as we've said before on other blocks, it's nearly impossible to get practice at the level of Zondo because he's really one of the players leading the pack when it comes to this character.
Exactly, right? Even if he wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Asukas on his caliber.
Okay, the connection with the close slash here, straight into the super. When you find your hits, they have to hurt. Everything you can get every single time.
Yeah, pretty low on mana as well. He does have double reduced mana cost, and the low again coming out. Big rocks from the sky.
Say, boy, about to cast the double ram spells. I like that.
Yeah, for real. We saw Zondo, he sacrificed some of his life to get some mana, but Ooey Gooey, he hasn't let up. Super to buy some space. We're gonna keep shuffling the cards as well. Yeah, you already know.
Got the mana, and again, continuing to just harass, finds the touch. Might just be enough here as we get to the corner, but no, a knockdown.
It's such a good combo too that we saw come out. But Ooey Gooey, once again, will not go quietly into the night. Picks his spot perfectly.
It's just like you said, one of the things you have to remember is that his health is just as important as his mana. A lot of the damage he did was to himself there, just being able to re-up to be able to keep that pressure.
And you're so usually so good, you get checkmate scenarios where players are not really able to defend against. That's why the willingness to sacrifice the life is there. But again, if Ooey can just pick one or two spots, it means he can be right back in it.
IBFD and then the very floaty super jump over. I love the idea.
He was deleting so many of the cubes that get opened up though.
His dust at the trip, the overhead that comes from the ground, gets the counter hit, has to go for the burst.
Teleport, yeah, he needs something behind it though. He's got double guard crush now as well.
Man,
Flex shield
even
just
this.
RC to make
Just
sure that
taking
doesn't mean
for a
anything.
foul, by the way. How you doing?
Wow, relentless with the pressure, but the double jump works out well, finds the low, gets the confirm.
Indeed, and that guard crush has been sitting there for a minute there now. That's one of the spells that actually levels up and does more damage the longer you have it stored, so extra dead on that one.
I kind of muted my mic there. I was doing something behind, but yeah, we're still watching some Guilty Gear Strive on stream on EVO 2024.
That's why he goes for the dust on the ground. Opened up combo extender as well.
Hey, gets through. Positive bonus, definitely going to be a big deal as we go for the double backdash. Doesn't necessarily need the hard knockdown. Burst is available, but what does it do? It cannot escape the cube.
And look at, yeah, Ooey Gooey just daps him up, puts his hand on his head, and it's like, what the hell do I do against this character? When Zondo is piloting, it's real tough. But yeah, everybody give it up for Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker!
Dude, a fantastic showing for sure. A showman and a great player. Excited to get to see even more in the future from our candy bar friend.
Yeah, our candy bar friend. You know, that man is never angry. He's always himself, that's for sure. That's what I know at the end of the day. Big ups to Ooey Gooey. Going to be seeing him in the future most definitely as Zondo moves on to losers semifinals. Incredible stuff as per usual. That's what we've come to expect from Zondo, one of the premier pilots of Asuka. And you really got to put so much effort into that character, right? Because you got to juggle getting to that third deck in the first place, which has a lot of the unique mechanics. The second deck as well is important. It has a lot of the mix-up tools, the overheads that you saw and whatnot. All of that comes from different type of decks. So he goes through each of them, again, manually importing the spells into the slots himself, so much to keep track of, and he does it better than damn near anybody.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of attention to detail that is required to be able to pilot the character, but Zondo continues to shine, continues to do well, and puts us into these positions. So let's take a look here with the PlayStation Tournaments replay as we get a little bit of a look back into this set. As we said, Zondo coming off the 3-0 just looked so strong, but Uigui showing off really what you have to do in this matchup is when you get an opportunity, spend everything. Every touch has to hurt. You have to grind as much value when you're able to get close enough to actually have a chance.
Yeah, 100%. We did see Uigui go with some deflect shields that ended up kind of benefiting Zondo because he got the space back for the spells, right? But I like that idea. If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield and maybe get your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells with the spin. But Zondo was just too on point, man. The big thumbs up to the crowd. Big ups to Uigui, making top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive with the RNG. Definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Yeah, repping the character very well and repping themselves very well. It's very exciting to get to see players like that, like we said, showing off their personality here on the stage. Because in the end, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to FGC, that's really what it's all about.
100%, man. And of course, we are going to take a quick break. But before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium subs and EVO just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer. And if you're on mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that. And we're going to get y'all some prizes just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So do that while we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Strive Top 6.
Everybody to EVO Connections, brought to you by AT&T. I'm with a man who needs no introductions nor figuring out where he's from, because it's literally in the name. But just in case you hadn't known, is one of our biggest champions yet. Tempest NYC, fresh from his W from both EVO Japan, Combo Breaker. Actually, you with the 3P, you've been absolutely undefeated. Going with this streak right now, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic.
What would it mean for you to win it here in home soil, especially after a dominant run over at EVO Japan?
Winning in Japan and here for 2 EVO titles would be insane for just, the same year. So it would mean a lot to me for sure.
Are there any significant demons that you're looking forward to facing, but also at the same time kind of nervous about in terms of the matchups for Guilty Gear Strive?
The 2 people I would probably not want to play against the most are Umisho and Varix. Honestly, for both of them, not only are they both very strong players, but they both also play characters I really do not like fighting. Umisho plays Soul and Varix plays Nagoriyuki, so I don't want to play either of them.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star. Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
excited. Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. But before we get back into the action here, we gotta let you guys know the merch is now available online. So whether you're watching at home right now or you're here in the venue and you don't want to wait in the lines at the booth, you can check it out at shop.evo.gg. Being able to get all this straight at home is incredible because as things have gone on, the FGC has continued to level up our merch game.
Oh, absolutely. The merch has been better than ever. In addition to that, there's so many things at EVO to do that I understand not waiting in line, right? You gotta go check out the Artist Alley as well as the Arcade Stick Museum, all the arcade cab free casuals. There's so many things to do that if you want to get your merch at home, we're gonna allow you to do that. EVO merch available at evo.gg. It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top 6 so far. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. We have been back to back. Dude, it's been game 5 after game 5 so far with the exception of 1-3-0. And right now, we're going to have our next players up. But before we take a look at those, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Winners side of the affair where we're about to head. Nitro facing off against Tatuma. And then on the loser side, Zondo and Red Ditto have earned their way in. So we've narrowed it all the way down from a number with a comma. Over 2,000 players, all the way down to 4. It's unbelievable.
Truly unbelievable, 100%. And Nitro and Tatuma have looked so incredible, both 3-2 in the winter semifinals, right? Their opponents made them earn those victories, and that's exactly what's happened so far. I'm interested to see what Nitro brings to the table. As we know, he's got the dual threat of Giovanna and Jacko, and Tatuma has been so bad guy all day, every day. But let's take a look at how Nitro got here in the first place, right? Having to overcome Melody, Mystic Smash, Red I Am Not, Tempest NYC, the team kill on FlyQuest, and of course, one of the most dominant players in Guilty Gear Strive. And then of course, to get into top 6 itself, taking down Daru Ino, a legend in Guilty Gear, not only in Strive, but games past as well.
Absolutely, has looked unbeatable all weekend long. But one of the players that's been on that same level, obviously Tatuma looking amazing. Red Ditto, Leffen, Rat, Cobalt, dude, just a list of names to be able to go through, looking so strong as we continue to go through. As you said, Mr. Soul Bad Guy himself has been representing the character, and as we've said before, I feel like he plays Soul the way that Soul would play him.
100%. Like this is Daisuke's vision. Like
absolutely,
actually Daisuke's vision.
All right, but it's about that time. The Eagles flying. It's time to go. Winners finals. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Guilty Gear Strive top 6 EVO 2024. Got Jacko to bring out the play. Just try to overwhelm. But I want to see how Tatuma picks his spots, right? His Volcanic Vipers have been so on point beforehand. How does Nitro structure his offense? We already got bursts being baited early on.
The Elysium driver, not quite enough, but still a great amount of damage here. There's plenty of time to pull out a minion, and now can play it low and slow. Vortex is blocked. Good backdash.
Absolutely tremendous backdash. Now we're picking it up. You can see the Bandit Revolver games, like I said before. He'll let the first hit rock just go into throw, go into low, first hit rock right there. Try to sneak in something more damaging. Nitro was having none of it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as reaction times go, the guy is definitely on the next level here. Is able to get the punish once again, not falling for any of the shenanigans, but 2K, 2D, tried to steal the turn with the minion. Not gonna happen.
100%, bro, and I like that. Just a slight hit on the minion, making sure there's something into Tuma's way so he can't approach for free. Look at that, though. Great defense, just knocking the minions out left and right.
But again, Revolver is starting to get him in trouble here, as well as the Volcanic Viper.
Nitro, he saw the last game. Another burst, another bait, more damage. I think you should ask for more pressure and more damage and more positive bonus.
One more time, anything will do it now. Drops the minion, goes to the jump away. Vortex connects into the clean. Good with the DP, plenty of meter.
Tuma's got a real chance now. We got RC, the clean hit. That's hurting, bro. OTG, what's the defense looking like? Bandit Revolver again, catching Nitro trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn, up.
Like you said, Revolver getting in a little trouble early, but now kind of being, it plants the tombstone with the 6H. Wild Assault for the optimal confirm. 50% of your life straight off the table.
Here lies Jacko's first half of her life bar. Straight up on the tombstone.
Like that, goes to the jump, Industrial Trust when it comes to the confirm, very nice. Comes up once again and gets the finish. Doesn't get to generate a hard knockdown, but still, big situation.
Indeed, Olu actually low profiling the Bandit that time. Great block. Oh my goodness, nasty mix-ups in the corner from Nitro. I couldn't tell you which side that hit on, Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
She tried to go for the low, nice throw. Drops the combo, 2K2D. Oh, and the mixtape, plenty of meter now, but drops again.
The fade back, he does get a successful burst nonetheless. Breakdance fighting, setting up the minion. Bandit Bringer and hit Jacko as well. To Tuma, powering through everything.
Consistency is key in those types of situations when the chips are down, how you handle those, especially against a character that can scramble like that with Jacko. When Jacko gets that one minion pull, you feel so much pressure to do something.
Yeah, man. And really, Nitro has been doing a really good job of it to this point, playing around that pressure, knowing how the opponent is going to go about dealing with the minions. But right now, to Tuma, throw after throw. Oh my goodness, the wild one to finish the job with the OS behind it. Every base covered.
Hit after hit, everything coming up his way, and is able to find the jump in there. Clean touch, yeah, burst. Yeah, I was 70% of your life right there.
Get off the Volcanic Vipers. He's so on point with it. Even when they get baited out, even when they get punished, he does not get deterred. Like I said, no conditioning this man.
Bar slash through OTG. Pressure going. Revolver into the quick low. First time we send it out. Very nice stuff at 50 meter now.
And he did the quick RC low as well, right? He has been switching up not only the options, but the timings after the Bandit Revolver. It's making everybody extremely uncomfortable.
Be a little uncomfortable.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, what are you about to do, fam?
2 games straight. Nitro, do we consider a swap is the question here. I think that's kind of the same answer he's looking for himself, but no, we're going to stick with Wifey.
Indeed. May's going to bring it home. The OG trying to stay loyal. We'll see if it pays off. I heard the crowd starting to chant for Nitro as well. He's down 2-0. If y'all got support for him, show him now.
Good check there.
The crowd, of course, he's got the hometown advantage. The Tuma being from Japan. Nitro, we already know New York's in the building, but the Tuma, he's got a strong Japanese contingent as well that he's looking to make proud.
Nice use of the parry there, but again, masterclass on being able to answer all these minions without being too overcommittal. Got the FD for a little bit of an FD break. Goes in with the low though, what a Prasabare!
The Tuma so aggressive, so willing to press at every instant, especially when he established the Volcanic Viper. He knows that builds hesitation. He can still turn with normals off of that.
Forward, sets up the minion 5K. If I had that button, I'd press it 2. Very nice. RC into the 2H.
And the Tuma, just like that, is on set point of grand finals.
Ooh! 5K straight away. Finds that low. Some momentum here for Nitro. This is what we need. Taps the dust, he gets the connection as well.
Nitro, he found trying to let the Tuma get into that grand so easily. Let's go, gonna put up a fight.
Adverse, you want to be a hero here.
Oh, the delay, throwing off the Tuma's timings now.
Oh!
Volcanic Viper baited, but not very heavily punished. Picks up the minion, he just needs one more pixel and finds just that.
When you're in a situation to get chipped against Jacko and she has a minion out and she's able to pull the second one, it's almost checkmate. It's just like a win condition type of situation as the burst comes out from Nitro very early in the round.
He doesn't want to surrender any momentum or damage with the Tuma. Catches him, he's starting to figure out how the Tuma's taking his turns back. This is big for Jacko and Nitro.
And offense all the time. What a press though!
Look at how much life she lost. It's immediately into Tuma's favor after 2 moves.
Just like that, it doesn't trust again. Wild Assault barely hits the tip of the boots. Look at the meter though. Resources for Nitro.
Deflection as well, he spins the burst. RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar. Oh, the Night Raid backdash. Oh, put the minion out. Gets the throw just in case the Volcanic Viper was coming. Nitro stays alive.
And you can see, still in it. 2-1 now. I mean, just the way he ramped up his offense, whether it's the timing or just the general structure, he's looking ridiculous in the corner.
Looking so ridiculous in the corner, man. Nitro, you can see talking to himself a little bit as well. Calm, cool, collected. He's been on this stage before, and an air throw, he's starting to feel it.
To him, second place is not good enough now. Back catches the Fafnir, but catches the revolver for the trouble.
And look at just how erratic Tuma is this round. The banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper, the backdash, the banner revolvers again. So many ways to try to throw Nitro off his game.
Or playing neutral like Rennes do.
Yeah.
Again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the wild though. 6P, what a stop!
And that is exactly why we see him OS that every single time, right? We see the wild throw in all these game-ending scenarios immediately go OS. Just in case they jump out, it's covered. Get off me, another Volcanic Viper. He didn't even need RC for that one, just believed.
Revolver this time, no punish. 2K Duty actually stops on the attempt to run backwards to the minion into the throw. Pressure now. Again. One more time. No.
Oh, the switch up and the baited of the burst. To Tuma in grand finals.
Dude, incredible performance there, earning the spot incredibly well. That last strike throw sequence, what a way to suffocate out the end of that life bar.
That's the bad guy, bro. That's the Boxstar boy for a reason, bro. Soul, once again, rearing his head and gonna be taking his rightful spot in grand finals winner side.
Yeah, pro tag power for sure, looking incredible the entire way through. Tuma, I mean, what can you say? The gameplay, and I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial it back a little bit on how aggressive he was playing, at least on wake up. In neutral, he stayed at that same pace, stayed very scrambly. He tries to make you take an up-tempo situation that he knows he excels in.
He's 100% good at knowing when the opponent is going to try to take their turn, right?
Yes.
Like we saw, even in really like sporadic and heat of the moment situations, like when we saw the banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper immediately. Like if I'm going to whiff this, you're obviously going to be pressing a button, right? But in the middle of the match, like I say obviously, in the middle of the match, that's so hard to actually come to that conclusion. Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment nuances where you're like, wow, I actually did whiff. Those moments of recognition are so hard to build upon and react to quickly. And I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, and let's dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So you can see off the start, like we said, at the beginning, had that same kind of wild guy style, was going for it, and dude, Nitro could not have been more ready. Punishes on deck the entire way through, but like you said, being able to stop the movement, being able to stop sign all those situations, just started to look better. The adaptation came in a hurry.
100%, man. And the great thing about Soul, one of the great things is that you only need to be right a couple of times because of his damage output, right? So he's willing to roll the dice slot in these situations like that. We see the Volcanic Vipers come out, especially because it's not as easy to convert with Jacko from these weird minion hits and all these strange angles that she picks you up from. So he's getting a lot of chances. And because of that, I mean, you get one hit as Soul, it's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit Volcanic Vipers that we see the trade-off when it comes to the rewards you get off the scrambles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S Volcanic Viper is generally just very good. I mean, it recovers very quickly, really hard to punish if you're not already CQC. It is a worthwhile reversal for sure, but on to the loser side of the affair now.
Indeed, loser semifinals, Santo and Red Ditto. An incredible top four. So well earned, honestly, all of these fellas, all of our whole bracket. Top 6 and beyond, top 8. So much work ethic goes in to getting here in the first place. You just love seeing these players get this chance to be on stage and really live it to the fullest.
Yeah, I mean, being able to be here, like you said, on this stage, it's not every like time you get to actually come to EVO and be a part of this type of experience, and then to be able to make it to this point, to be able to be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd, loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry, Ringe.
Yeah, again, no more safety nets, no more second chances. The players are waving down the stagehand, though, so I don't think we're getting into the match just yet. As, yeah, it looks like they're trying to double check it. Yeah, they're going to pause up and make sure they get everything handled. Because, of course, this is top 4 of EVO 2024, right? You want to make sure everything is prim and proper for the stage. Big ups. Yo, it is hilarious. Y'all can't really see here, or if you're not in the arena, watching at home, I should say. During the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans, for sure.
The Chipotle, look at that. I just got to mention the Chipotle.
They know all about the Chipotle.
Y'all see it going across up here. You know what it is. The pop has been immaculate, to say the least.
It definitely has been. We got to say that, man. That's one thing we talked about earlier on different comms, but the FGC continues to be undefeated when it comes to the crowd. So I just want to say again, huge shout outs to everybody in the arena. Thank you so much for being so incredible all weekend long. And the craziest thing is, we're not even done yet. Guilty Gear is delivering unbelievably. We still have even more after this.
Indeed, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 to follow. You ain't going nowhere, locked and loaded. Whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching at home, the elite level of fighting game action is not stopping for hours.
Loving to see everybody in the crowd here. Good to see all the familiar faces, man. As we,
the SIG flag.
I don't say, yeah. Dude, the amount of people that have come through in incredible cosplay this weekend has been unreal. Huge shouts to everybody who came through, regardless of what game, what franchise you were cosplaying for. It was incredible to see that many people putting that hard work out there, because it's like, putting yourself out there like that is difficult, man. That's a lot of confidence. I respect that so much. So huge shouts to everybody who came through and cosplay this weekend.
Absolutely, man. It's been a growing part of the fighting game community, and one that I want to see continue to be celebrated. We even got a John Cena cosplayer in the building.
I see you. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know how I spotted him in the first place. Ugh. Got light shows, we got hype, we got everything in the building. I love seeing all the EVO merch as well. I seen the pre-registration tees, these throwbacks. That's one right there. Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg tee design. You already know what it is.
Oh, had it already on design. Man, like I said, man, just incredible crowd, incredible people. EVO, we're still in the middle, and I can't wait to do it again.
Indeed, and we're just getting some audio issues sorted out on the stage before we jump back into the match. So we're getting some time to shine with our lovely folks, our lovely cosplayers. Mario hats going. Luigi is flying on the hat. That was nuts. I didn't notice that till the end. I was like, what?
Deception.
Plus, she's all kinds of great merch available here at EVO as well.
Yes.
Booths upon booths for all your favorite FGC apparel, EVO and otherwise. That's the pre-reg shirt I was talking about. Man, showing it off heavy. Big ups, man. Everybody is happy to be here in EVO Arena. And let's take a look again at the bracket to give you all a familiar update. And in case you're just joining us, you're like, what's happening? How did we get to where we are right now? We are at Zondo versus Red Ditto in loser semifinals for the chance at Nitro right after Zatuma with a convincing performance of 3-1 in winners finals, takes his spot in Grands and has that winner's advantage all to himself.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, he did an amazing job being able to adjust and handle things accordingly. So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match now. So this is my favorite portion of every bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat.
Boy.
This is where you can make or break your bracket, build some momentum, roll that ball up the hill, potentially be able to snowball all the way to the finals, and it can all start here.
Yeah, I love the way, honestly, brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves again. But the person in loser semis that wins, they get to ride that momentum directly into the next match. And we're going to see who gets that privilege between Zondo and Red Ditto right now.
Let's see what the chances of survival are here. Asuka potentially in trouble here at 99, right off the rip. He's able to go for the backdash and gets the whip punish. That's a huge start.
Got the overhead locked and loaded as well. We got to watch out for that. Producer's just locked down on the ground. He can sneak that in at any moment. But right now, the gravity staff just doing mad work. What a block on the overhead from Red Ditto, bro.
Trying to hit him with the rules. Goes in for the super instead. Plus frames on the switch. Teleports away. Finds that 2D once again.
Oh no, bro. You in the tornado now. The staff caught in the middle of everything with the cubes. It was only a matter of time. But to a point you've been making, oh, never mind. I'll save that for another time. I was going to say, you see how much life Zondo has sacrificed, right, to get to this point. If Red Ditto can get one hit, he'll put him on life support, but that one hit did not come.
Another difficult thing about it too is that even when you do find that hit, you find yourself spending a lot of your meter just FDing, so you don't have as many resources as you would expect to be able to cash out here. But now corner pressure, 50 meter, make it 100, gets the air there and sends the RC.
Yeah, Zondo got caught trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Red Ditto though staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown on the Mortabato. Give me that. No mana as well. We going to the next round. Zondo locked out of any and all options.
Yeah, not much to be done in a spot like that. Right away, it goes for the jump. Able to get that jump jab for the lockdown here. Super jumps out and is able to get the confirm there with the fireball to be able to get some room.
Indeed, make them juggle. That big cube is so good for combos. Just juggles the opponent right there. Doesn't make them go far away either.
Yeah. Okay, tutor up. Swap here. Gets the poke, but can't get confirmed from Max. This is air throw once again. Red Ditto, like you said, with throws behind his age.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Well beyond his years when it comes to the air throw game and gear. Oh, no meter here. That defense is going to be exposed. The BRC overhead, but he didn't convert off of it. That's a lot of damage left on the table due to no mana.
Gets the close slash, uses the wild assault. Great way to manage your resources to be able to find that touch. The first game going here in favor of Red Ditto.
Double beam dream, Red Ditto. The crowd is behind him. Might be the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for a random goal.
It's been a while.
Keep it a book.
It's been a minute. See if we can keep that momentum up though. Right off the rip, is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some of these fireballs, but unrelenting is Zondo. Full confirm into the corner.
Yeah, Zondo had the low rocks again, right? So you can't really thwart that with a normal like we saw Red Ditto do with the cubes. Oh, whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing a spell in the air.
Got that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across. Finds the low, teleports away. Nice jump timing.
He sees Zondo now trying to fuzzy mark himself. Get up and out of there, but instead locked down again and opened up. Give me that.
Mortabato in the corner, 50 meters still available. Zondo spends the deflect shield right away. Whip punishes with the super.
That was beast, man. He got so much mana back off of that. So we see letting the cubes fly again. The teleport on the other side. Red Ditto still ready for everything. And Mortabato, but blocked and punished. Zondo. Not the one to be asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, good way to be able to fully convert off of that. Now, yeah, we've managed our things here at the start. Is able to get the ACR with the cube. Can't quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasters, we're not the speediest.
Yeah.
Walk away though, to the rock. Nice jump, but again, gets caught in an anti-air situation.
This is huge for Red Ditto right now. Zondo only has a mana card as well as the auto import. So he has to really get the auto import off now. And even then, his mana is so low that it's not going to be a great look.
BRC just with a slowdown, gets a look.
Wow. Yeah, even just using that RC to build back some mana. Now he did get the mana reduction cost, so he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many cubes actually to his name. Look at this, the fire.
Oh man, and the crowd, they yearn for the cubes. Goes through again. Spencer spending the burst. Here comes the super. Whip punish again. RC sneaking away.
Still alive here. Look at this, bro. It's this cube life. Oh my goodness.
Ends up sweeping in with the low, finding the touch, and evening things up. Red Ditto with a quick answer on game one, but Zondo grinds out that second.
That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series, bro. That was Cube Vision Productions. That was nuts. Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that movie. Oh, that flex shield and perfectly timed to just punish the recovery frames of it.
And straight into Mortabato there. I definitely love the idea. Keeping it as easily scaled as possible. 50 meter built up now with the positive bonus continuing to rock. Oh, tap dust.
You love seeing it. Hard knockdown into double beam dream. Oh, wow! The hardest of knockdowns, 6 feet under type knockdowns.
Hey, listen, well, that super, what it's known for is slicing through cuts, so it does make sense.
That's true. Oh, I was gonna say double explosion. Whoa! He blocked that in the air and that pushed him past on the teleport. So Red Ditto did not expect to land on that side. Very funky.
Shuffle it up once again. Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard knockdown. How do we spend it though? Probably just gonna get a little bit of a recharge here. Yep, sends out the cube. Charges a little mana. No, instead, goes CQC.
We're gonna get in his face. Good block on the low as well. Fill up these cards what he wants. Some cubes, the delays, some ice. The cubes all day, the crowd. Into it. They're sad their party was rained on.
Oh, tough situation here now. Lockdown, doesn't have anything really to spend. Just FD in a dream. Goes for the jump away, tries to look for the air-to-air, does manage to get escape.
Oh, and the dream might become a reality. Might turn into a nightmare for Zondo. The combo strong to block. Opened up low. Right back to the well. Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that, but nonetheless came away with the victory.
A convincing sell on the throw there too, because a lot of times he's been going for strike, but when Zondo gets caught in the corner, especially when he doesn't have anything to be able to push you away, that's when the throw has been the most threatening. So a great time to go back to the well on strike.
Very smart stuff. Head blocked again, Cube. Shouts to the crowd, bro.
The crowd, like I said, FGC crowd's undefeated as always.
Seed. It's wild to hear, bro.
Let's close flash. Warmers things up again. The crowd pleaser, the 5 cubes, very nice.
Look at all this, the staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. We got a teleport on deck as well. He's gonna look to set up the staircase into the teleport most likely. Actually just off the knockdown and opens up Red Ditto in the process.
Swings it that low, trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game 5.
Double Big Red again. Big Red's a nice tool to just throw out of the neutral, as you see, exactly like that. Oh, Big Red.
And now, we're back to the cube zone.
Overhead blocks, really good defense from Red Ditto. He finds himself out of the entire gambit Zondo was trying to present. Does keep the RC going, keep the pressure up.
Well, that jump loop, and I like that little delay too. I think was expecting that deflect shield once again, but this time just gonna be able to eat him up. Wild assault, 50-meter, almost full push for Zondo.
And look at the damage taken from Asuka. Oh, and the immediate super to lock him out of the burst that he just got back.
Dude, again, situational awareness on 10. Potential set point now. Zondo has to fight back.
And he's gonna try this now. Q vision, you need this, bruh.
The big Q.
Oh, indeed. And we're going at it all the way again. He's gonna be able to pick up off this one. Shuffle the cards as well, get the fully loaded spells. All day, staircase on staircase. The dust is fuzzy blocked. My goodness, look at the defense on Red Ditto. Scratched him and still gets out of the corner.
Yeah, this situation all of a sudden on a 10, finds the hit. This could be huge. Water bottle right away.
Hard knockdown as well. He wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away.
Okay, pressure still applied. 50-meter goes for the low after the dust. Finds the jab, looks into the trade. Actually goes his favor. Here comes the super. Is it enough?
With the held, it disappeared! The mana running out in the middle of the super!
Second! Wow!
The mana shield running out in the middle of the super is what caused that double beam dream to kill. Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable. Red Ditto gonna be able to maintain, but one time, obviously, one of the top performers into the top 4. Please give it up for Zondo.
Oh my, yes, please everybody give it up for Zondo. Bringing the cube vision to the arena. Everybody cube, the cube chance.
Cube chance is undefeated.
I'm so weak, bro. This ain't no more cubes.
I love you,
yeah, never change, baby. We love y'all, man. And Ray Ditto, the man who started out as a member of the Hoop Squad, joining Sajam's Discord, coming up through the ranks during the pandemic with Guilty Gear Strive. Online tournament after online tournament has made top 3 EVO 2024.
And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers finals. Battling out to see who is going to be the U.S. representative to be able to try and dethrone Mr. Bad Guy himself, sitting atop the throne.
Tatsuma waiting in the wings, but what I'm waiting for are these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at how Red Ditto accomplished this in the first place. Made sure to get everybody nice and situated before we got into this loser semifinals match. And Red Ditto, that's something he's so good at, is keeping you locked down in the corner. He cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're going to go for it. His reaction's always super on point.
Yeah, air throw, jump jab, everything in between, was doing a great job, like you said, corralling them completely. And one of the things that we saw quite often, the Cube Storm, as soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare there. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, accept you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
Absolutely, man. That's really the name of the game for Red Ditto, and he plays that type of game so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that great of luck on his draws, but that's the type of fate you play when it comes to this character. So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be overwhelming, not let him get the opportunity to cycle through and find a better option, find a better route of cards, right? So great stuff from Red Ditto. The reactions, how quick he plays, I think is just so good for that type of matchup.
No, definitely agreed. The pacing works out incredibly well. But before we go any farther, before we cut to the top 3, we're going to toss it over to one more quick break. And then right after that, we're going to be heading into the losers finals. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. EVO 2024 will be back in just a minute.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
crowd serenading us back in with the countdown. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada in the building for EVO 2024. We've already had some amazing top 6 up to this point. Now we are at Losers Finals for Guilty Gear in Tribe 2024. I am Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, fam?
Dude, things could not be better. The matches continue to be amazing. So many different nail-biting Game 5s. As we take a look at this bracket here, take a look how we got here. Fatuma obviously waiting in the winner's side of the affair in Grand Finals. And in the losers, Nitro gonna have to face off against Red Ditto. Seeing their pass here, Red Ditto obviously coming just off of a sweat against Zondo. It's been actually unreal.
Yeah, and absolutely. I like that you highlighted it was an international affair before we went to break, right? Which one of these U.S. participants is going to get a chance to go up against Fatuma from Japan? And honestly, when it comes to the U.S. battling it out, it doesn't get more legendary than New York versus Los Angeles. And that's what we got right here. Nitro NY, Red Ditto hailing from Southern California. This is going to be a classic, best believe.
Dude, listen. Nothing better than having the East Coast, West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions I was going to highlight has been answered immediately, though, as we saw that little flyby. It looks like Giovanna is going to be the pick here, so we're going to stick it out with Giovanna for now, at least in the beginning. As we get started, it is time for Losers Finals!
Let's get it! Nitro, Red Ditto, you can see Nitro already with the dash box. Trying to work his way in, but he knows he has to be careful about it due to the length on the Ram normals.
Oh, this is close! What a way to get into the dead zone there, but not quite on that one. It's a trade after the anti-air attempt, anti-air jab, just like we talked about.
5 jabs in a row, yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting down the air escape, that is a signature of Red Ditto style.
What happened to the life totals here? It felt like it was pretty even in the way that they were trading, but Red Ditto has gotten the better of every single exchange, and it's not gonna stop.
It's the backdash BRC. He was in the sky for the throw attempt. They just got an easy punish. Red Ditto, you ridiculous. The flip kick instant blocks for the punish. Good stuff from Nitro. Usually that has a little bit more pushback on it. And now we're looking to try to keep that corner locked, but you see the acceleration speed on Ram's dash. You get out of the corner so fast.
Absolutely, and Nitro fights for his life when it comes to this 50-meter, having to use the FD as best he can. Does get out of the corner in the end, but not out of the pressure just yet. BRC forward after the close flash.
Yeah, Nitro, his risk gauge was getting cranked. He was about to be in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, yes, covering the jump out. Beautiful anti-air. You see how much damage being squeezed out by Nitro.
First available, expecting to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50-meter with positive bonus, continuing to build. Finds the air throw, though, all of a sudden. Seems a little bit more on its head.
Oh, but Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC. Stuck his hand in the blender, but made sure he had it covered with the Roman cancel.
Attempt here at the start. Ass into the 6-piece. That's the type of answer we need to see. Do not let those go unchecked.
Exactly. Red Ditto will not be bullied. That is for sure. He's very active defensively, and he knows how the answer is proper. Not just like to catch you off guard, but the true answer to what you're looking to do.
Stays ground and kind of sells the low pretty well. Ends up sending the burst here. Nitro gets poked out of the 2D, though.
Trying to give him the space. He's able to dash, get back to the mid screen, and finally catches the back dash from Red Ditto.
Optimizing damage here. Guard crush into the throw. That's a classic from him.
Oh man, jumping up. That was such good discipline from Nitro to back up and just see what Red Ditto was gonna do. Waited till he landed and took advantage. My goodness,
yeah,
man.
Not panicking, extending the RC as soon as that throw whiffed was the difference maker, absolutely.
And a lot of times you see Red Ditto do this all the time, where the ascending buttons can hit people. You can react to jumps and dashes with jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying in wait to see if Red Ditto was going to advance forward in the air.
Okay, straight into the super though. No time to dilly-dally. Third of the life left on the table. Still has burst. PRC into the throw, very nice.
Oh, Red Ditto actually does stick his hand in the blender. Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro being cheeky and sneaking in. Then the counter hit off the jab. Really reading Red Ditto's defensive choice as well.
I'm convinced everyone forgets that's a super.
Every time.
Every time. 2K, a little bit of whip, ships in the night, but that's okay. Gets the trade. And then the 6-speed.
Break, gets him low, really just keeping it tight with what Red Ditto's looking to do.
Back dashes work out well. JD gets the knockdown. And RC's perfectly out of the range.
And remember, the RC will slow down like the active portion of normals. So it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Okay, ends up spending the burst, so that's a good burst point here. Finds the low, sets up for the guard crush, throw again. RC available. How do we spend it here in the mix-up?
Oh my! Nitro! Every path completely answered. Beautiful stuff, even with the FD, even with the space that was gained. Red Ditto still not enough to get out of the corner.
Both of them looking cool, confident. And we have a Let's Go Nitro chant going right now. The crowd is feeling it for sure.
On the verge, going up, already up against Red Ditto. Oh my goodness, trying to chase him down, but those late falling buttons really stuffed the opponent trying to do that.
Command dash into nothing, actually baited out the attempt to stop the spiral arrow too. I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well.
See the way Nitro's moving on the ground, it's honestly manipulating Red Ditto's air movement. He did make the most of it here, but man, that's gotta be frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, that's an important thing for Giovanna for sure, is trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so dominant on the ground like Ram.
Sneaking in now with the spiral arrows. Good block. And no flinching at all from Nitro. What discipline defensively.
Okay, 2D finds the Tatsu. Is it enough damage? Is the burst going to be available? No need to wonder anymore. That's the finish.
Nitro 1 round away from getting his run back with the Tuma in Grand Finals.
When it start again, you cannot get those for free. Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time. We have the tech.
Yeah, anytime Nitro tries to go from like a slash or a heavy slash into that, it just hasn't worked. Red Ditto has been ready. Looking to turn a dream into a nightmare with this one.
Situation coming up. Dash gets the trade. Very brave press there from Nitro. That's going to be the death. Windshield wipers for the OTG. Red Ditto not giving a ghost on again.
Definitely not going quietly into the night. Again, the spiral arrows off the slash. It's not going to happen. Nitro, he's been able to sneak them in here and there off like crouch lights and like really funky timings. But anytime you go into a heavier normal, Red Ditto shutting that down.
He's expecting a cancel there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Telegraph for sure. Jumping jab, locked him in.
Already know, brother. Oh. Nitro now, he's gonna make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in, and send it to the other stage.
Meter. Forward.
I don't know how you block that, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. 6P gets him again.
Oh, we break dance fighting. BRC, he still gets hit. What happened? Nitro's able to take the set and go in the grand finals.
The fast RC there to try and lock out. The burst was available, but because we were still in the overdrive, going for the fast RC, it was locked out as the final hit connects. Nitro with great game planning and great execution in the end.
Incredible stuff from Nitro, able to hold on a very convincing victory over his opponent, Red Ditto. But before we move on to anything else, audience, can y'all give it up for Red Ditto?
One of the finest to do it. Definitely doing amazing things with Ram. Third place on the podium. A placement to be proud of for sure.
100%. Like we said, man, started from the Hoop Squad, from Sajam's Discord during the pandemic, has come up through the online world of Guilty Gear Strive, has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely his best placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place.
Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing. Looking amazing. But that has gotten us to the point now, before we go too far past that, I believe we are going to take a look one more time at our replays here in just a moment. But yeah, before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramathal get to this point. I feel like the character, it's kind of the elephant in the room. I feel like the best character that doesn't get the super top level results, right?
Yeah. And you know, from where we come from, we've seen that a couple of times, right? And it's good stuff to see Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know she's incredibly strong, but yeah, some of those results are just lacking. Red Ditto really put it on the map today. Let's see how he did that with the PlayStation Tournament replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yep. So getting them started off strong. Yeah, using that super for the jump scare, definitely good. The using of meter has been incredible, and the way that Nitro has been able to kind of temper his offense and decide when to kind of flip that switch has been incredible, as you can see even the footsies in spots like that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, his manipulation on the ground with Giovanna is one of my favorite parts about the way he plays the character. His ability to weave in and out. I mean, that's kind of what we said her strength was from the beginning, right? But being able to master that at a level where it's effective at the highest competition, that is definitely not easy, right? That's not something that is easily obtained. So because of that, I'm really impressed with the way Nitro manipulates his opponent. When they're in the air, he's not even on the screen, right? The camera doesn't even show Giovanna, but he knows where he's going, where he is. And you saw multiple times he made Red Ditto dash back into the corner when Red Ditto was looking to kind of get out of it just because of the way Giovanna was underneath.
Yeah, enticing whiffs, enticing committal movement. It's really, really important, especially like we said, with the way that Giovanna kind of plays it. But as we've said, Tatuma here in the winner's side of the affair, repping the sole bad guy and absolutely been a terror for the entirety of this bracket. As we can see here, has just been from start to finish looking incredible.
Yeah, able to take down Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker. We saw the dap up here. We'll even see some good highlights from the matches of him getting into grand finals. Dust loops all day, every day. Whatever route he has with Soul Bad Guy that he needs to implement, he's going to make sure the execution is nice and proper.
And that was one of the things you pointed out about the way he plays it, is he is pretty incredible being able to obviously set up for the burst baits, as you see right there, but being able to keep the optimal damage while still being able to maintain that knockdown. Obviously the most important thing here in just pretty much anything for Guilty Gear Strive, as long as they are on their back right in front of you, you're able to run that mix, able to set up those situations. And again, whether it is the opponent's mix up and he's going for some kind of reversal to take back the momentum, or it's him kind of trying to press forward himself on defense, the guy's just incredible.
Yeah, man, he's really taking so many things into account. The way he's been cycling through options and timings. It's not even just cycling through the options, but the way he's been able to manipulate different timings off the Bandit Revolver. Sometimes letting the extension rock a little bit after you're expecting it to. Sometimes going into the quick RC. But now it is time for grand finals. Crowd EVO 2024. Let's get it! Oh man, they told me button check.
Man.
I'm blaming that one on you, Brooks.
What do you mean? That's fine.
You got me high.
I'll take that one. Listen, I tend to have that.
The mannerisms, you were like, oh, they about to go into the match.
Hey,
I was like, oh,
listen,
you're right.
I was as ready as you were. Oh, man. But
it's okay.
It looks like from the way that we're warming up, I expect that actually Jacko is going to be the pick here, so he's going to stick with it.
Okay. Proxy, you got to ask them this time, okay? But wait for it.
It's my turn.
Wait for it. As they both, as you said, it looks like the Jacko is going to be the character that we see at the beginning, which is the character Nitro played in the winner's final side of things. Maybe he's figured something out. Maybe he wants to give Jacko another game before getting into the Giovanna bag. We're going to find out here momentarily.
Oh, I cannot wait to get to see. It looks like it is going to be the Jacko locked in. The handshake and the respect. EVO 2024, are you ready?
Oh, bruh. The electricity, the atmosphere in the crowd is what I live for, man. There's no better spot to be than here in the arena for the 2024 finals. We still got Tekken, we still got Street Fighter after this, but now is the time to crown a Guilty Gear Strive champion. Heaven or hell, you best believe we're gonna find out.
Also, being able to live the rest of the year knowing that you're not gonna have to fight for your qualifying spot with Arc World Tour is massive. So here we go. Grand Finals begins here.
Nitro versus Tatuma. Let's get it popping. Already getting back a little bit. Oh, the 5K. Taking down the minion in the process, but immediately Nitro being active defensively in his own right.
Yeah. That's a 5K for the anti-air. Jumps in with the slash, forces the burst. Didn't want to take the damage, didn't want to lose the screen positioning. With punish, absolutely.
Oh, the success coming through as he tries to bring out a minion. Tatuma, both of these players just suffocating pressure after the Bandit Revolver, the Volcanic Viper.
Oh, and on landing, woke up. I'm not sure what we were expecting to happen there, but the close slash ends up finding its mark there. First round in the books.
The post-Bandit Revolver game, I have not seen any soul played as good as Tatuma. The 6K with the cancel to keep that pressure going. 6 feet.
Definitely big. And attack, yeah, goes into the underground bunker with the 2D.
Got a little profile. Some of these moves coming out from Soul. Yikes, the Bandit Bringer busted a Yui with that one. We waking up. Get your Fafnir out of here.
Yeah, Elysium driver for the punish, a massive chunk of damage off the table. Looks for the dash in, blocks the low. The pressure continues here for Nitro.
He gets the trip, well done.
That was a rare overextension on movement from Tatuma. That was just a nice backdash and a great anti-air low coming out there from Nitro.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of because Nitro has switched up the position that he's trying to apply pressure at and stay at. Usually he was trying to be a little bit further back. I think that's why Tatuma overextended with the chase. Oh, the 2D of the gods right there.
And burst comes through, he's able to get the block, but was too far for the punish. Still rides out the advantage with the parry. Plenty of meter. Elysium driver.
The defensive minion right there, put a stop sign on the pressure. Wall break. Nitro got so many resources now. BRC, oh, let me get that YRC punish with the quickness. 1-0, Nitro.
Put it in the bag, a perfect for game one. Obviously, you have to remember, Nitro coming from the loser's bracket here, so there's the potential for the reset. He's able to maintain this momentum.
It's true,
Tatuma, you do not want to see 2 sets.
You don't. The type of tempo, the pace, the play style that Tatuma is bringing, it really is going to be more successful the less games the opponent gets a handle on it. You can see Nitro hit him with the anime right there, the jump into the air backdash. Nirate trade, remember he was hitting clean Nirates before. This is getting more and more downloaded from Nitro.
A little bit there, finds the connection on the RC. The damage coming out, still has burst, drops the combo actually, but still sees the FD, secures the throw.
Oh, and Nitro, look at how much confidence he's gained from that game one. Willing to burst in this instance. Oh, another Elysium driver successful wake up. Ah!
The minion 50 meters still available, looks for the low, pressure continues, fuzzy stuff.
Oh my, that was another fuzzy. Ended up opening him up, but no combo off of it. Cuts him off with the bandit revolver. Nitro!
Nitro has the answers right now, doing a great job of stopping a lot of these attempts at approaches here, and being able to avoid the counter punches. You see, even that 6S answered perfectly.
6P in the building now, Nitro. He's really finding answers. See the fuzzy block, his timings are looking better, but just as I say that, the Tatuma blows up with a counter hit. And now the tick throw.
Yeah, strike though working out in his favor. Tyrant Ray!
That was such an important round for Tatuma to get, right? He needed to step the bleeding, stop the momentum. Nitro started running away with it. Now maybe some hesitation comes back.
Attempt, that's okay. Keeps the minion out of the air. Great anti-air again. Nitro has a download on the tempo of this movement right now.
He does, bro. You can see he's way more comfortable. In this corner, FD in. It's a Tatuma. Oh, picks a spot to trade. At least the minion was still on top of him. Night Raid somehow, some way. Nitro forcing the issue with a burst.
Oh, just on the hit. Crosses up, sends it back to the minion. Burst is good. And he gets the block.
He blocks out Night Raid, the back. Beautiful movement outside of the base on the Volcanic Viper. And just like that, Nitro with a 2-1 lead.
The fortitude of Nitro to stay present in those situations. The mental fortitude of Tatuma to stay active on defense like that. The TPs, the vortex, everything in between.
Nitro is feeling it now. You can see the lightning starting to come out of his eyes. Volcanic Viper going through all that. Again, look at this crowd. Oh my goodness, the wrist gauge getting cranked right now. Oh, the anime. Jump over, air backdash.
Again, there's a throw. Gets that little bit of a juggle. Good damage off of it. Counter hit to get out of the corner, though. Side swap, that's big.
That's my corner. Now Tatuma trying to get his Marlon Stansfield on.
Jump takes a little bit of burst. 100 bar, how do we spend it? Gonna hold on to it for a little bit here. Intent to block, believes in the defense, and it actually works out.
There's a broken whip, right? Oh no, the Volcanic Viper! The invincibility was gone! Nitro, how did you do it?
Snatches him out of the air, sends him back to earth.
He air blocked the first Volcanic Viper, immediately went into it again. Nitro reversal super and actually beat the Viper. Ridiculous.
Finds a knockdown.
Base it out again.
Burst available this time.
Nitro, right now the momentum is out of control, bro. Oh, big hit, big hit. Tatuma needs to stop this. He needs to get some damage, some momentum for himself.
For the wall break. Almost has the bar built up. 2D finds it.
That 2D is outside, bro. The activity on that is ridiculous.
Jumps the wild though, but there's an RC. Does it again. Why not?
Now putting the minion. The goons are on the block. Speaking of being outside.
Yeah. Activity at its finest. Full burst for Nitro. Not too far from his own. DP blocked again. Cannot believe how often we've gone for these aggressive choices. It's continued to pay off though.
Minions once more juggling off of it as well. Look at Nitro, he's rolling right now. Oh, the fuzzy stuff! Breaks the wall, the instant overhead.
Still alive, PRC's forward.
Finds the low, has to burst. The Tuma goes down to the dust. Nitro has reset the bracket.
And the craziest thing from Nitro, not a sign of emotion.
No.
Job's not done.
The job is not done, Proxy. The mission is yet to be accomplished.
New York, brother.
New York is in the building right now.
Oh man, East Coast, New York, Northeast going crazy right now as we're back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown.
Thank you to Rick, the entire EVO team, for bringing the pit back, baby. The pit is out here. We are on the floor.
And the crowd is feeling it right now. If there was ever a time to feel their energy, this is it. The Let's Go Nitro chants shaking the building right now.
We are on the floor. The pit is out here. East Coast is feeling it. Look at they bobbing right now. The rhythm is through the building. The electricity out here. You can feel it even in your seats at home. I know it.
When we get back to this player cam, doesn't look deterred. Honestly, truly, has still looked in it. You know, took a drink of water, still back in it. There's high potential here. As we said, this longer set, we have to think favors Nitro a tiny bit, but it's time for the reset.
Indeed, Tatuma, he got a whole set of intel now, right? How can he apply those adjustments to bring this back, to make sure what happened in the first set did not happen in this one?
Doing the low, look for the shimmy, patient on defense until he's not, looks to the far side, twice in a row he gets in trouble, hand in the cookie jar.
Indeed, Brian, got caught by Nitro, you know that's Mama Jacko. She's not gonna let you have that for free.
Overtime, nice block, finds the low.
Oh, the Volcanic Viper came out this time. Nitro was trying to switch it up and use the cross up instead of the air backdash to the same side. Tatuma though, stuffing that all. Oh, the PRC, Tatuma tried to take a turn a bit early. Night Raid blocked. You gotta stay safe with the RC yourself.
Too deep in the difference makers here. They look at the anti-air straight off the rip. Minions kind of dealt with. Gets him again. That delay, that change of timing has been ridiculous. And the burst gets eaten up.
Beautiful from Tatuma right there. As you mentioned, that Bandit Bringer really pausing him in the air right there, was able to counter hit the 2D. Nitro was trying to snipe the landing. Unfortunately for him, the Bandit Bringer put a stop to that.
Walbert, half the life off the table. Soul bad guy damage obviously coming through. 5K. Drops the minion. You said you and your boy straight through with the DP. Actually jumps backwards there. Maybe an execution error. It ends up letting Nitro kind of get up for free here, and this is the symptom of that.
Indeed, and now going again away from the Night Raid, but wild throws whatever Nitro tried to do. Oh my! Was that an air throw on the backdash?
Are you serious? You cannot be serious.
That was disgusting. That rarely do you see that. He might have been jumping. It was very hard to tell for me.
It was just too quick.
Yeah, it was either backdash or right as he jumped. Like literally just a few frames off the ground.
Away, Tatuma, like we said, still maintaining that pressure, still doing well, staying present, finds the knockdown with the revolver, pressure in the corner, cranking the wrist gauge a little bit, and finally punches her for sticking that leg out.
Tatuma, he's getting comfortable right now. The crowd is not phasing him as the 80% Volcanic Viper deletes the first round.
What happened to your life, brother? Tatuma ramping up the pressure now, looks for the low, is Nitro, steps away, blocks the vortex.
Yeah, he didn't have any meter to make the Night Raid safe that time. And Nitro gonna do some raiding of his own, raid the health bar, that's mine now. Oh, 6P conversion as well.
Again, dude, Bringer has been ridiculous in this set. It's been one of the best adjustments so far.
100% Bandit Bringer has thrown off a lot of what Nitro is looking for to respond with Soul Takes to the Sky. Press back PRC, yeah, he didn't get the combo off of that. Ooh. Avoids the Bringer that time, even the crowd oohing and awing. 2D coming through, Nitro beginning to build back that momentum.
A little bit at a time. Comes back. Okay, so we're starting to get adjusted to the bringers here. Gets the hit with the Wild Assault. Good scaling off of that, so a decent chunk of damage. We get those minions through, but DP, once again, we're not worried.
The heals to the dome piece, and I like that. Go back to that same mix-up. The Tuma, the first time he saw the cross-up, he DP'd. Just keep going to that one.
Looks for the Judy, soccer kick. Continues the pressure here in the corner. These are the type of situations, yeah, and you see even Nitro kind of lets off the gas there because that's what Tuma makes his money.
Yeah, and he knows Tuma, he likes that Night Raid. He's trying to stay out of it, but again, look at this damage. Even a charged dust on the side switch for the Ender. Another throw here. He's gonna get a setup shot with the minions. Ooh, the goons are outside, fam. Oh, Volcanic Viper, oh, but no punish. Baits out the burst. Nitro ties up the set.
Yeah, a little too preemptive on his defensive mechanics there to try and get away. And as you can see, like we said, the pit, the crowd is going absolutely bonkers right now. Evens things up. We might go the distance risk.
We definitely might.
Oh no, straight away it goes for the DP, gets the punish, forces the burst. Versus having to pull out the minion, looks for the jump S once again, pushes him away with the burst. He's able to get that knockdown again, 50 bar, how do we spend it?
Nitro, he's holstering it for now, he knows. Anytime Tuma gets close, he'll be able to use it to slow down the neutral or just hold on to it for a super perhaps. We've seen a lot of reversal supers. The PRC backdash overhead, tagging him for some damage. The minion coming through to finish it off.
Minion number 2, working overtime, paying the bills here, looking great. Nitro taking the lead for the first time here in this set.
Oh, the 2D, that was great backdash. Perfect spacing from the Tuma. He's starting to adjust to the own things that has been hitting him.
Near's block, we do get out of the corner. Revolver almost catches the backdash with a 5K. And there we go, like you said, initiating some of those extra mix-ups here.
Wild Assault, he actually flubbed up a conversion a little bit to allow Nitro to play this round a little bit more fairly than he would have otherwise. The instant block into the back throw, and then again the minion mix. Oh my goodness, Nitro with 100% tension. Full minion bar as well. Oh, Bandit Revolver. The burst, it's gotten. He's not gonna use it yet. He tries the Elysium driver, the Tuma's ready. Oh, but he PRC's it into the throw.
Gold burst, it's dealt with, he jumps away. Minion doesn't get the hit.
Vortex away. The backdash. What a punish. The backdash right before the Night Raid. He knew it was coming. Oh my goodness. Nitro takes a 2-1 lead in Grand Finals.
Nitro on the verge. Being able to cash out, become an EVO champion, join so many of his friends and colleagues on the wall of champions here.
And continue an incredible New York legacy of fighting games. Adding another EVO champion to their roster, but we can't get ahead of ourselves. Tuma comes from a star-studded region as well. Let's see it here, Volcanic Viper to end it.
Great damage into the Tyrant Rave. Send them through, hard knockdown, opportunity to kill on one interaction.
RC up, trades. Doing all we can to survive right now. You already know the Bandit Revolver is huge. ODG with the 6H. Yeah, keeping it nice and simple.
Plants the tombstone. Realize wifey, but that's okay. DP, what an answer. Fafnir in response.
Headbutt, you never want to headbutt a gear, fam. One more again. One more again.
Trying to break this mask right now.
Tatsuma looking to really condition him, but a back throw incident. We've seen a whole lot of rounds lost because of that. But man, the 2S coverage after the backdash of the Fafnir. This man knew the answer and ties up the set in an instant.
And just like that, it comes down to this. It couldn't be better. The stories write themselves. EVO's Guilty Gear Strive comes down to one final game.
Let's get it, bro. Nitro again, striking first blood significantly here. That Volcanic Viper is so tough to punish. Night Raid, though, much more easy.
Yep, 50 meter. Secured here, gets the hit. Closer to the wall. Elysium driver potentially, depending on the touch here, finds the throw.
Nitro just overwhelming him with the minion, sneaks into 3-frame normal. Tap does, oh my goodness, the blocks, but not, you can't block forever, Tatsuma.
What a burst too. If this doesn't go your way, this could be devastating here. Oh no, and the hero burst does not pay off. Now coming into the round with almost no resources, Nitro is on the verge.
The crowd hears it, they can feel it. Everybody is thirsty for him to bring home the EVO title. But Tatuma already got the corner, already got the big counter hit, and Nitro surrenders his burst and still can't escape the corner regardless.
6S finds his mark though. Tatuma is finding a lot of success at these mid-range situations, takes the kill and puts us down to the final situation.
Final round, crowd, let me hear you.
Minions right off the rip, trying to be the aggressor here. Nice anti-air, trying to get himself to a lead. Pushes away in the wall, so this backdash.
That was such a clean backdash, Fafnir though, and we got the trade afterwards. Nitro making some adjustments to the post-Fafnir game. Oh, kicking the minion at him as well. Recognize the FD and gets the dash throw. What a block with the counter hit is there. He wants the corner back. We scramble. There's a dash, I'm not sure. He blocks it RC immediately.
Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, setting up for the situation. Takes the kill. That's going to be Nitro. He's going to be your champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
What a performance. New York embraces their own, embraces their most beloved son. Nitro, straight out of city, brings home the EVO Championship.
Oh my God. An unbelievable scene. An unbelievable scene.
My head is spinning right now, man. Incredible performance, Nitro. Once again held up, literally crowd surfing as he's able to bring home the Strive EVO Championship to New York. Posey front and center, so many of the Guilty Gear Strive contingent, the fighting game contingent here. See Damascus in the building as well. So much love being shown to this man who has constantly put in work every single day of his life to come home, to bring this title home. This is what we all work for. This is what we all dream of.
Oh, dude, and again, being able to do it with your friends, your family, right in front of you, an incredible feeling. And Nitro, unbelievably well-deserved, back to the stage, and you can see him here, your champion once again, Nitro! Wow.
Oh, man. What a top six, man. So many incredible matches from start to finish. Nitro starting the top six, ending the top six. Man, what a way to get down, man.
Actually unbelievable. And again, just seeing him take in that moment, seeing him have it, dude, getting his flowers, so well deserved. As you said, an EVO finalist in his own right across a different title, but being able to stake his claim here in Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, to be able to be here, Sunday finals, make your mark, become a part of the Hall of Champions. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, like we said, we celebrate all of our EVO champions every EVO, right? The banners are decorated around the stadium, around the arena, around the convention center, showing off our legacy champions. Nitro is joining that list for 2024 Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible stuff right here. Him and Tatuma still, the sportsmanship, you'll love to see that as well.
I was going to say, give it up. Obviously, second place, Tatuma played in an unbelievable bracket the entire way through.
Yes, indeed. It's all about celebrating. It's all about giving these players their flowers. We're about to celebrate each of them here as the top six ceremony is upon us.
Dude, unbelievable to see these players, like we said, fight through this bracket. One of the most stacked brackets of all time, especially here for Guilty Gear Strive as the game continues to develop. Crowning a new champion, what a feeling, man.
With the Jacko and the Giovanna, two characters that I feel even now are a bit underrepresented. So the fact that Nitro has been putting in so much work, overcome whatever matchup he had to, doing the hard work to where he made sure to pick up a secondary character for the matchups that the first character just wasn't getting the job done in, right? He explored and exercised every option to be a success, and this is how it paid off, I should say.
And it even came off of him in the beginning. I feel like a lot of it came from him not believing in Jacko as much, and that ends up being the character that gets him to this position here, looking amazing, man.
Man, amazing for sure. That just barely begins to describe it. But for now, we need a quick break. I know my voice is cooked. Let's go to the stage with our host to celebrate our players.
Let's hear the hype one more time for our top six. tied for 5th place, Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers! Also tied for 5th, we have Jack! Coming in 4th place, Sando! And in 3rd, we have Red Ditto! Taking 2nd place is gonna be Tatsuma! And your Guilty Gear Strive EVO 2024 champion! Let me hear ya give the props to Nitro! And you can't forget our beautiful trophy Victrix sticks going to the top 3. All right, yes, give it up one more time for your champion! Congratulations once again to our entire top 6. Ringe, Proxy, y'all still good up there? Did you recover yet? How we feeling?
Absolutely. I mean, a beautiful end for a beautiful game here. And honestly, if anything, just the beginning. Still plenty more stories to be written, plenty more things to happen. Guilty Gear Strive, we continue to thrive, we continue to do amazing. And what an incredible tournament to get to see, man. Just genuinely unbelievable.
I was gonna say, we're getting teary-eyed up here because the way Nitro held the trophy, like you can see the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into getting that trophy. He held it like it was his child, bro, clinging it to his heart. Like that just said so much of what you need to know about this community, about the effort that the players put in, about the sacrifices that they make to become as good as they are. That was all on display here tonight.
Absolutely, and like we said, it's the ending here for EVO for Guilty Gear Strive, but a new beginning as there's plenty more tournaments to be played, as well as plenty more tournaments to be played tonight, obviously. Guilty Gear Strive as a wrap-up here. Nitro, your amazing grand champion, and Ringe, dude, unbelievable, man. A pleasure to get to sit across from a legend, brother.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love a lot. It's always an amazing place to be here at EVO. We have the best seats in the house. I couldn't ask for anything more. This is what I live for. Love seeing stuff like this. Let's go down to the host and wrap up Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you, everybody.
EVO, how are we feeling right now? We are halfway through day number 3. And you know what's coming up next? It's gonna be Second 8. So don't go anywhere. Gonna hop to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
describe the chicken to someone who has never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
Double time! Oh, the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO, the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Pressure is just the sky. Like the sky. All free.
Your jag is like air.
My jag is air?
I can feel anything.
Oh my god, I'm young. Oh my god, I'm not bad. I'm young and he also young. Yes, look, yeah, very young. Wow, almost 7 years ago.
7?
Yeah,
6.
Ah, 17. 6 years ago.
17.
6 years ago. Wow, I'm so bad now. Why use PH?
My main character.
Huh?
Main character.
Your main character, Dragunov, right? Oh shit! I've never seen before. First time see Heihachi versus Jack matchup. I'm thinking about before the matchup. Thinking about Joey Fury, American player, because he beat final round. He beat Jack versus Heihachi, and also I can imagine Joey Fury win the tournament, and he using a lot of downpour this pole. I remember that, and okay, I can win. Mind setup. I was.
Oh, super cheap.
Oh,
Boom.
I was good. Yeah,
super cheap.
I was good, not bad. Oh shit.
Ooh, nice.
Oh. Oh.
잘하는데?
Oh, I'm so good.
He's good.
He's good.
He's good.
Better than now. Better than now. Why?
I win. Win. Oh,
Whoa!
shit! Why?
나 처음 보는데.
여기 레이지 드라이브 있나? 드라고.
I can't, no change.
No change.
3 time lose, right?
2 time 해야지, 1 time 드라이브.
No.
2 time 해야지.
Really?
no 해야지.
2 time I can't focusing all myself, you know.
I don't care.
Huh? And when I losing that time, really confusing. My feel is very weird.
Oh, fucking broken.
Because I can win your Heihachi or your Dragunov easy, you know.
Easy?
But I'm lose. You know, you can't feel that, right?
I don't know.
I'm really want to 2017 EVO 1 Grand Final 1, but I made this double time second. And then next year's my result. Heihachi is good for Jack, but your Heihachi is kind of. You remember second
Oh,
six
so
year?
cheap, Jack.
Oh,
You stupid.
근데 확실히
You better here.
Yeah, super better. Oh my god. I'm good.
It's you?
Me. Yes, I am.
드라고.
아, 지는구나, 이렇게 해서 한 번에. 지나, 이거 해가지고?
내가 질걸?
아, 저.
내가 진다.
You're losing. And the bracket reset.
Easy reset.
Easy, yeah, not easy reset. Grand final, you know. You easy, but grand final is not easy. You understand? Different pressure.
What pressure?
Your Heihachi pressure is just the sky. Like the sky. All free. Yeah? But EVO Grand Final pressure is can't open the eyes.
Your jack is like air.
My jack is air?
I can't feel anything.
Chill. Always
easy,
grab.
Easy.
Oh.
콤보가 저기 다야? 트래시 콤보.
Yes. Oh, nice. You know punish? Oh, Dragunov is way better than Heihachi. Nice.
오.
Maintain. No.
빵.
No. Combo. Oh. I'm using one piece side customizing. I never used that.
It's 1P?
Yeah.
Jack?
Check one
number
preset.
one.
One preset. Preset 1. Oh. I like preset 2. I'm only using preset 2.
Why 1 here?
Because I'm confusing. Because why I'm lose? Yeah. Preset difference. You understand?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Super lucky.
Oh. How?
Lucky.
와, 나 잘해. 오. 나 잘한다. 와. I'm good. Oh, nice. Oh. I'm
로우 페리.
Ah. And also, I'm using headset. I don't like using headset.
Why?
I don't remember. It's like first time Mandalay Bay, super big stage. I can using my Tinder profile then. It's okay. Tinder 나쁜 거야?
몰라.
Tinder is bad. Whoa.
It's gonna be Tekken 8 soon. We're still here though.
Easy.
왜 쓴 거지? 이유인데 저거 왜 한 거야?
Over right here.
Why I lose?
Because you use headset. And preset number 1.
아.
오.
오. You're not using. You're not changing map stage?
No.
No changing?
Don't
Why?
change. You don't change.
I don't change?
You don't change.
I don't change.
You don't change.
Not you. Me.
You.
Me. I think something real match is something boring. You understand?
Not boring.
Really?
I like it.
You like it?
I win. You lose. That's why
Look
it's
at
boring.
your play style, man. Just one chair.
I don't care. I win.
One
It's
chair,
good.
one chair.
You lose. That's why boring.
I'm using so much
no,
attack.
You lose and boring. I win.
You just backdash, man.
I don't care. I win.
Look at this. I'm using so many
I
skills.
don't.
Rage driver, rage driver.
You just back this.
You
I
only
don't
using
care.
down
I
two
win.
and forward two. And lazy drive.
Easy.
I'm using this one, and that. Right?
Press button.
Same glasses.
Press button.
What?
You don't press button. Rematch.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Your same glasses.
No.
6 years ago.
Your face nothing.
I'm bad now. This is bad. Wow.
trash combo. Drop no
The game is very similar. Tekken 7 6 years ago and now it's very similar.
Jack is the same.
Jack is the same? Jack no is different?
Same. Thank you very much. Wow.
Oh, I'm still pain. Oh my god. And there. Mom. I'm still pain. Your combo sucks.
Dragon of combo sucks.
Your-
Dragon of sucks.
No,
Dragon
your
of.
combo style really bad.
레이저츠.
Really bad.
Oh.
Oh!
Thank you very much. Press button, you noob. I win. Go die. One hit. Boom. Lucky. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, go die. Oh, nice. Beautiful. One more. Nice. One more. Oh.
You're lucky. You're very lucky.
You don't change stage.
I don't change because angry, man.
Thank you.
Angry.
Thank you.
Because you not change your style. Just jab and backdash it.
And you lose.
So angry and try again. Same thing.
And you lose.
I'm using down 4. That is very good against the Dragunov, right?
For the 4?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh. You don't have a mix-up, right?
Dragon of.
You just using down 2, 4. This game mix-up very good. Gambling?
Yes.
This is casino? Huh? Why gambling? 2-1. 한 판 이겼네.
2-1.
Looks sick.
Water?
Water, please.
No change.
You no change.
No change.
Why?
Stage is good. Dragon
Copy
of
me, right? You copy me, right?
Copy what?
Copy stage, same stage.
I like this stage.
Really? Just you copy my style.
Oh.
Because tournament, right?
Oh, one more.
I think when I go to 2 and 2, I can win, right?
Maybe yes.
Yeah. Yes, you agree, yes.
No, I don't agree. You easy.
Oh, no.
I say maybe.
You said.
Maybe.
You said.
Maybe.
10 seconds before you said that.
Maybe.
No.
You don't know maybe?
You said maybe
I
and.
say maybe.
Oh, okay. You said okay.
Maybe okay.
JDCR on the cusp of winning his first evolution for Tekken 7.
Can I turn off this? You know. I don't want to watch it.
Wow, nice Dragon of.
Oh my god, I'm paying. Shit. No.
Very close. Down 2. Go for down 2. Down 2. Down 2.
This is grand final.
Down 2. Oh, nice. Dragon off.
If you lose, you're not coming here, okay? If you lose, you're not coming here.
I win.
You're
Down
lucky.
2. Lucky.
When you lose,
Easy check.
I win 2016.
Easy,
okay?
easy.
When you lose, you're not coming here.
I win.
You just home stay now.
Who win? I win. You lose.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
He can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. He's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. Lee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
솔직히 제가 철권을 한 건 이제 90년도 철권 1부터긴 합니다만 사실 제가 이제 철권을 정말 열심히 하기 시작한 건 철권 4 때였거든요. 그때가 이제 제가 고등학생인데 그냥 이제 철권을 즐기는 유저가 아니라 이제는 한국에 있는 사람들과 경쟁을 해서 이제 최고가 되고 싶은 마음이 거의 고등학생 때부터였기 때문에 저 대회가 사실 제가 21살 때인가 그렇습니다. 그래서 이제 철권에 정말 진지하게 해야겠다라고 생각한 것은 아마 저 영상은 이제 제가 철권 5 때 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음으로 해본 대회인데요. 이제 그 대회가 사실 저라는 이름을 굉장히 이제 알려지게 된 대회입니다. 왜냐면 사실 그전에는 그냥 제가 그냥 브라이언 퓨리를 잘하는 선수였지만 이제 대회 우승을 하면서 이제 한국의 고수 중에 한 명으로 좀 알려지게 되었고 그 당시 이제 잘한다는 선수들을 이제 다 이기고 올라간 대회였기 때문에 이제 무릎이라는 선수가 이제는 우승 후보로 되는구나라는 걸 이제 거의 뭐 결정해준 대회라고 보기 때문에 저 대회를 이제 선택을 했고요. 그리고 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음 해봤을 때 느낌이 이제 굉장히 강렬하게 남았기 때문에 그 영상이 뭐라고 제가 철권을 열심히 하게 해준 동기부여가 됐습니다.
야, 철권 열전 내일은 어디냐?
That's right. It's a grand final of the Tekken 6 tournament here at the World Cyber Games.
It's actually going to be amazing. We're gonna have a great time here. We do have Ao going head-to-head versus Knee right now.
WCC라는 대회가 그때는 이제 굉장히 큰 국제 대회였거든요. 그래서 사실 그 당시 이제 게임을 하는 사람들이라면 이제 WCG에 나가서
You got the brawler, you've got the long range. It's the two complete opposite style of characters here. A lot of heavy punches and a lot of range. A lot of aerials coming from Elisa, and then punches coming in from Brian. Let's go.
거의 뭐 메이저 게임이었던 게 뭐 스타크래프트나 이제 워크래프트 뭐 이런 대회였는데 철권은 사실 그렇게 크진 않았어요. 근데 저 때 철권이 정식 종목으로 선택이 되고 제가 이제 좀 감명받은 게 컸습니다. 왜냐면 그냥 오락실 가서 하던 게임으로 한국의 대표가 됐다는 게 너무 저한테는 처음으로 좀 뭐라고 될까요? 정말 뭐 프로 선수가 된 듯한 뭐 그런 느낌을 줬거든요. 그래서
There it is, the low kick. calm, cool, complacent. Just make it happen. You don't need to do anything special in favor of your knee by using Brian.
그래서 이제 국가대표로 나가는 것도 좋은데 이제 처음으로 저기에서 이제 우승을 하면서
Ariel, there it is in the middle of the arena. Oh, knee! Oh my God, there's almost no help remaining. Oh, he needs to do something here. Knees so close!
이제 메달이라는 것을 목에 처음 걸어봤는데 그게 굉장히 기분이 좋더라고요. 뭔가 올림픽에 나가서 1등한 그런 느낌이었기 때문에 이제 너무 좋았던 기억입니다.
The biggest Adam's apple. I just wanted to point that out.
All right, so let's talk about what's going to happen in this match. Now, earlier we seen Nin versus Knee.
Yes,
I think it was a really, really close match between.
이제 EVO라는 이제 대회는 사실 격투 게임을 하는 사람들한테는 이제 꿈 같은 무대가 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다. 왜냐면 이제 격투 게임 대회에서는 뭐 가장 권위 있고 사람들이 많이 참여하는 대회이기 때문에 게임을 하는 사람이라면 꼭 EVO라는 곳에 나가고 싶다 생각을 하거든요. 근데 사실 그 당시 저는 이제 EVO에 가기 위한 뭔가 재정적인 뭐 돈이라든지 이런 것들이 좀 없었던 때이기 때문에 그냥 항상 EVO라는 대회를 이제 구경만 했어요.
Well, yes, we are definitely gearing up to give you an exciting match over here. Winners finals. It's going to be USA versus Korea right here.
그러다가 이제 우연히 한번 이제 지원을 받게 돼서 EVO라는 대회에 나갔는데 뭔가 굉장히 이제 다르구나라는 걸 느꼈어요. 왜냐면 그냥 한국에서 대회 할 때는 뭐라고 해야 될까요? 한 100명 정도의 사람이 나와서 이제 그냥 대회를 하는데 EVO라는 대회는 모든 격투 게임이 이제 선수들이 다 오고 막 몇천 명이 넘는 그런 규모의 대회는 사실 처음이라 이런 대회가 있구나라는 생각을 했습니다. 그리고 이제
Oh man, it's going to be very hard to make a comeback now. I mean, what are you going to do in this situation?
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and the time has almost come for us to watch Tekken 8 Top 6. Are you excited? I'm gonna need to hear a little bit more excitement for this massive moment. Are you excited? Well, I'll tell you right now, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are gonna welcome to the stage Harada and Michael Murray.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Calm down, please calm down. Okay. Calm down! Okay, great number of Tekken players came to EVO this year. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I have worked on Tekken series past 30 years, and Michael and other all Tekken member supported Tekken community about 20 years or 22 years. Yeah, and of course, we want to continue to support Tekken community. And what a surprise today! We have 3 presidents from Bandai Namco Group in this hall, in this venue. 3 presidents. And we all know what we have to do, right? Right? Okay, all right. Yeah, like this. Okay, no matter what I announce from now on, you guys should be super excited and make the noise. Okay? All right. Okay. You guys want more content and we want more budget, okay? Yeah, let's show the community power of Tekken, okay? Any comment, Michael? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for coming out today. Pretty impressive for Harada-san. I've never seen him speak this much English in past 20 years or so. Little bit. Also, you know, it's It's the 30th anniversary of the Tekken series he was talking about. And we've been showing a lot of cool stuff here at EVO. And Lydia has been playable at our booth. But also, we have announced some cool stuff with Chipotle. So when you get back home...
Yeah, Chipotle! Chipotle! Thank you, Chipotle. Thank you.
So starting next week, if you go into the Fight Lounge and look for the Chipotle King, defeat him to get some really cool items for Tekken. So I hope you'll check it out. Another one, I don't know if you can see these cool sneakers. I never see Harada with sneakers like this. So we're really excited. We showed you all yesterday.
Yeah.
Working with Nike to bring these, and this is the Kazu Mishima model, but also Jin Kazama model in the game. You'll be able to equip it to your favorite character, and that's coming this fall. So we hope you're looking forward to that.
Autumn. Thank you, Nike.
原さんなんかありますそのコラボに関しては。
いやもう本当に30周年ですからね、はい、30周年でもいろいろ仕込んでいるということで皆さんこれからもいろいろ楽しみにしててくださいというところです。
Do we have a Yasuda PowerPoint slot?
Yeah, we have PowerPoint だけどその前にまず1個映像があるでね。
映像ですよね。
Okay. Okay.
One more. We're here with EVO, part of the TWT. 2024 has been amazing. Seeing the kickoff of Tekken 8, right?
Yes.
But there's one thing we still haven't learned yet. Where are the finals?
Yeah. One video.
Okay, I think we have something to show you then.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. I'm excited to show this off. With the TWT, we've hit some iconic places such as Amsterdam and Bangkok, and now we're heading to Tokyo for actually the first time in TWT.
Yeah, first time in Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo, Japan.
Other cool things to note are it's actually going to take place over 4 days, and that's allowed a lot of competition, including the LCQ. The LCQ, by the way, opening up today, right?
Yeah, right. That's right.
So register now?
Yeah. Register now, please. もう日本向けに言うと、登録始まりますんで、サイトにアクセスしてみてください。はい。
And so we can't wait to see you in Tokyo.
Yeah.
But Harada, now that we have this on screen, maybe it's time for the Yasuda's famous PowerPoints.
We have about 100 pages PowerPoint. Just kidding, just kidding. Okay.
Okay, let's check out the next topic.
Slide, please. Slide. Okay.
Slide. Okay. Harada and I were quite aware that you can't wait to get your hands on Lydia. Obviously, people here at EVO have had a chance if you've been to our booth. I believe it's still playable, so if you haven't yet, please check it out. But today, I know finally we're able to say when you can get Lydia, and it'll be starting the 22nd PDT if you're in the US, 23rd outside of US, so in Europe, Japan, and Asia. And that's if you have the Year One Pass or the Ultimate or Deluxe editions, you'll get it at the earliest timing of 22nd. If you don't fret it. In the US, again, you'll get access to it on the 25th if you're in the US. But for Europe and Asia, that'll be the 26th because of the time difference.
あと今日の6時まで遊べんだよね。あそこで
I believe it's 6 p.m. he was saying that you
Yeah.
can play it
at the Bandai Namco booth.
at the Bandai Namco booth if you haven't. So please check out Lydia. Okay.
Okay, next slide.
Next slide.
No more slide?
No more slides.
Okay, no more slide. Yeah, that's all?
Yeah, that's all we have today.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Enjoy the EVO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please come to
Good to see
Tokyo,
you.
Shibuya.
I'm so tired doing every year. I'm so tired.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. What else do we have?
Yeah. Yeah.
Lydia. So along with Lydia, you'll also, everyone, regardless if you have the character pass or not, you'll get access to the cool photo mode that we're
Yeah,
talking
photo mode.
about during the Tekken Talk Live. Yeah? And the Seaside Resort stage, you saw the transition from day to night. Looks amazing. All this stuff is coming 1.06, coming soon.
Yeah.
So free for everyone. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
はい。帰ろうか。OK, OK. In Japanese. じゃあ、30周年ということでね、鉄拳シリーズも、もうここでね、ちょっとそれにふさわしい、ダウンロードコンテンツというか、次のあれを皆さんに見せないといけないかなと思って一つ映像を持ってきました。
So as part of the 30th anniversary, as you've seen, the Chipotle, the Nike collaborations, all these cool things, but we still have one more left to show you today.
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
Sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu. Waza to karada wa katsute naku migakarete wo. Kokoro ga fuantei na joutai yue. Shingitai no kinkou ga torete oran no da.
そろそろ頃合いだな。
Mishima is dead.
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
Raven, tu as besoin d'une leçon. Heihachi Mishima is completely dead.
Okay. Oh man, Martic fans are crying.
What a way to start the Tekken 8 Top 6 here at EVO 2024. Just had to get your blood pumping a little bit before we get into the action. But before we take a step further, let's see the Tekken 8 intro.
Till I'm grounded, I know I'm surrounded. I sink through the floor like I break it. Heat on my skin and it burns like a sinner. I know that the times are a change. Look like it's dangerous, don't you feel anxious? Strings on your heart when your demons in danger. Tell me the truth if it's ugly. You live by your wounds, there ain't nobody saves you. Ashes to ashes, start over, move backwards. My future, but my past is, and I leave myself behind.
And now, let's go ahead and welcome our Tekken 8 Top 6 to the stage, starting with Keisuke! Coming up next is Atiz! Coming up next is the one and only Arslan Ash! Let's keep the energy up. Coming up next is Raif! Coming up next is Nabi! And to complete our Tekken 8 top 6, it's gonna be Ulsan! Let's show some love to our top 6! All right, you guys, it is time to get started, and I must tell you, I have been hearing Rip and Tasty Steve geeking out this entire time in my ear, so no better way to move forward than to send it right on over to them. Take it away, guys.
EVO 2024 Tekken 8 Top 6. It is about to go down. I think it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time?
A little bit of a good time. Maybe a lot of bit of good time.
Maybe a lot of bit of good time. But first and foremost, just in case you don't know, my name is Tasty Steve.
I like the pose. And my name is Rip.
Yo, make some noise. Las Vegas, Nevada, EVO 2024 Top 6. Tekken 8, it's about to go down. It's about to be a big one. This is the historic first year for Tekken 8, and it is the largest Tekken bracket ever. And one of the most difficult, some might say. But this is the first time we're going to get an iteration where we have all the relevant regions here showing up in this top 6 to represent and make the first claim of the best Tekken region in the world. How does it feel to be a part of history? This is the first chapter in the book of Tekken 8, and I can't believe I'm here to talk about it with you, man.
Exactly, 4,651 players. I thought it was 46 all the time. 4,651 players all entered. They competed, and we are down to our top 6 here. On the winner's side of the bracket, we've got 2 guys from Pakistan. You mentioned the regions. We've also got Saudi Arabia from Raif out here. We've also got
Japan. We got Korea in the building. This is representation of the strongest Tekken regions like we've never seen before, especially for the beginning of a game like Tekken 8. Let's look at the bracket that we have for you guys. You already saw him come out. We do have Keisuke versus Atif as our first match, but this is a CEO Grand Finals run back, so you know it's a little bit of heat behind that.
Yeah.
Of course. Go ahead.
A crazy matchup that was, too, because they had that reset opportunity that just barely slipped away. And then the second match that we've got Arslan Ash, 4-time EVO champion, still on the winner's side of the bracket out here in Tekken 8, going up against Saudi Arabia's Ryan, who is so impressive with his Jin.
Man, look, that pop-off yesterday, I thought he wasn't going to...
He fell down. He's back up.
He's back up. He's down. He's up, but he is up on the winner's side of this bracket. Of course, you saw Team Yamasa's Nobi on the loser side of this, as well as Ulsan. Both of these players, amazing. We've been seeing what they've been doing throughout the year, and they still look just as strong being represented here at EVO 2024.
Exactly. Nobi, Ulsan, definitely big threats. The crazy thing about Nobi to me is he was the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 7, and now has an opportunity to be the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 8. Loser side of the bracket going to be a little bit difficult to do it from them, but we'll see.
Look, man, Nobi, I feel like this has been a return of form. We saw him at DreamHack Dallas just play amazing. This is like the Nobi of old, hitting the backswing blows and everything. But I'm so impressed to see him back in this limelight because, once again, we know how great Nobi is, and the fact that he's here in this top 6, and like you said, potential to be our first Tekken 8 EVO champion, that's actually going to be something crazy to wink at right there.
I got to ask you, Steve, who do you think is the favorite to take it? I know it's very unpredictable. It's early days of Tekken 8. The game hasn't even been out for 6 months yet. But if you had to choose one person from this 6, who do you think has the best chance right now?
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan has been playing this Nina and really shifting around to see, but also he still plays so sound. So I got to say, I think Arslan has got to be the favorite to take it so far. He's a 4-time EVO champion. I feel like if anybody is not a stranger to this race, it is definitely Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, I mean, it feels like an EVO. He has some special powers, right?
He does,
some kind
bro.
of
He gets powered up, bro. He's like, oh, Arslan Ash is me. That's me.
That's me.
I'm
I'm
stronger.
Arslan.
I'm actually stronger now. So.
However, the issue he's going to have, if that goes that way, is that he's going to have Atif with him too. And you can see here, Arslan Ash's tail of the tape. All the people he beat from the very beginning of this tournament all the way up here. You see he went through Conflict 220, Dragon Slayer, Kudon's on the way up here. Then JDCR and CBM. CBM down to the wire. I mean, just such crazy play from CBM throughout the whole weekend as well. But Arslan, not an easy path, as nobody had out here. to make this top 6.
Look, he was kind of beating people up. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, all through round 1 and round 2. And round 3, you see it really got interesting, but still didn't stop Arslan Ash from making this top 6 and being on the winner's side nonetheless. Once again, I feel like it's hard-pressed to say anybody is the favorite outside of Arslan Ash right now.
Yeah, and if you guys were watching the top 24 yesterday, it was some of the best Tekken matches, period. I'm not even talking about just Tekken 8, I'm talking about Tekken, period. You had so many former EVO champions that were there competing, trying to get to this top 6, and here you see Nobi's tail to tape, his victory path. You see all the players he went through, Beast Infection, Nameless, Yoreds, wow. Oh man, that's wild, I'm so far away. Joe Crush, who also took out Knee, by the way, in this bracket. Ulsan on the way up here, which is crazy because if they both win their first round matches, they meet again here in the top 6, and he won that one 2-0. He's got Rhythm up there as well. Atif and JDCR, like you can see the one loss that he had was to Atif, right? So Atif on the winner's side of things, but it was down to the wire. That was one of the funnest matches I've ever seen. Their play styles are built for Tekken 8, extremely high pace, and it's going to be wild to see if that could potentially be a run back later.
Look, man, one of the best things I feel like watching Tekken 8 and watching it with everybody at home who is just getting into it is seeing these legends, people who have been playing Tekken for years, actually get used to this game, get better, understand what's about to happen, and actually evolve their game to like beat each other, right? Obviously, we've seen these guys fight each other around the country, around the world a couple times actually, but now we're starting to get into that fine-tuning part. People are settling on characters. We're still getting other characters, and now people are looking a lot stronger. I mean, apparently JDCR has Heihachi back, so we never know what's going to happen down the line now.
That's
exciting. I feel
exciting.
like that's a part of what we're going to get here for Tekken 8. That's why I say this is the first chapter in the Tekken 8 book, and we saw how Tekken 7 ended. This is going to be just as good. We have even more rivalries than we did at the end, and I think this one is going to be one of the dopest things ever.
Exactly. We talk about the storylines, right, and what kind of storylines are developing for Tekken 8. Honestly, that to me is actually secondary at this point, because right now the storylines are about the players and how the players are transitioning from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, because a lot of the top players are still the same. These are all the top players you would have seen at past EVO top 6s,
That's true.
right?
This is true.
And it's so wild because it's so contested at this point. And the character variety, right? There's a lot of Dragunov out here.
There's a lot of Dragunov
That
out
character's
here.
already been normalized a bit, and we still had 4 of them in the top 8. And we got 3 of them in this top 6. And Nobi JDCR, that was a crazy Dragunov mirror match, but as the roster expands and the game builds out, Heihachi might come into play. Heihachi JDCR could be a potential thing, Steve.
I mean, well, look, this is actually going to be a crazy one. I mean, obviously, we feel like we got a good idea, but I would like to ask who the audience thinks is going to win, because of course we're all here together and we saw who was coming up first. It's none other than Arslan Ash. So
might be not him.
Might be not him. Wait,
It might be Atif.
Oh, it's
and
Atif and Keisuke, but okay.
They were in the
Atif,
top of the
Keisuke.
bracket, that's
true.
why I
That's
think
true. I'm
that
not sure
maybe.
what match. Well, so let's ask. This is a run back. Yo, EVO 2024. If you would like Atif to take the first set of EVO 2024, make some noise. Oh, wow.
They're pretty loud out there.
Pretty loud. All right. What about Keisuke? EVO 2024. If you like Keisuke, the Kazuya to take it, make some noise. Oh, they're showing the divide already. I like this. I like to make sure that you guys are involved, so I'm glad that you said that. Looks like it's a clear guess right here. Keisuke, the favorite right now for the people, but that's not going to stop Atif. Atif is just literally a force to be reckoned with. I don't think there's many people out there that can actually stop an on-point Atif from making a win happen.
You know, after he won CEO, I messaged him and I was like, you know, it looks like Tekken 8 was built for you. Like, your playstyle seems just so perfect for it. But, you know, when I saw him play against Nobi, I was like, that was the perfect clash of the same style, right?
Yeah.
That style with the character Dragunov is so effective. But Keisuke, he is such a fan favorite right now. He's got the Kazuya, he's got the wave dash, he's got the electrics, and he refuses to give up. If you guys go back and watch his match with Speed Kicks yesterday to qualify out here, it was the craziest comeback you'll ever see. Like, he would just literally refuse to give up. It was amazing.
Look, man, I'm just a big fan of Keisuke because we don't get many Mashimas. The only Mashima that we have up here, I know a lot of people, we have the Devil Jin. I'm sorry Kudans is not up here. Look, we don't have Heihachi back yet, so, I mean, I'm happy that we got the Kazuya. And like you said before, he's got the movement, he's got the execution, he's got the combos. I feel like that alone puts him in a class of his own because, look, once again, that is a Mashima like none other. And Kazuya just recently got touched for the best. He's got buffed overall. But as you can see right now, best results, 17th on the side of Keisuke, coming all the way from Japan. But of course, Atif we just saw as well as CEO with lots of traveling. And of course, only total appearances one here at EVO. But the first appearance was EVO 2024. And look at all the strides that was made since then. And of course, you see Keisuke, first appearance EVO Japan 2019, but still out there on the campaign trail, not only trying to get these Tekken World Tour points, but trying to be the champion here for EVO 2024 Tekken 8.
Exactly. Let's not forget Atif is a Tekken World Tour champion. This is his first time at EVO. A huge opportunity for him, and this is going to be our first match of the day. Keisuke versus Atif. Probably Kazuya versus Dragunov. And the players are on the stage. You guys ready, EVO?
Nah. I said, are you ready, EVO? Make some noise for Tekken 8. We're about to get into the grease of it, the fat of it.
Oh man, first and two until we get down to the top three as always out here. Keisuke versus Atif, the run back from CEO. These guys met a winner's final there. They had played again in the grand final. It was so close to a reset. Keisuke had 2 drop combos in that final game.
Oh, wow. That's true.
Counter it down forward too. I went back and I watched that match last night, and I was like, okay, he can definitely beat Atif, but Atif has 2 sets over him back-to-back, so a little bit of an uphill battle. Keisuke definitely going to be the underdog in this match.
Look, if we go back, I looked at that back myself as well, and it could be an access thing. I heard a lot of other Kazuya players talking about, like, hey, man, the combo's a little tricky. You got to realign, but that all comes to a head when you're playing in a tournament match versus a player like Atif. That all goes out the window. You got to be extra crispy. You got to be ready to deal with it all. But we're going to get into a descent into subconsciousness, descent into Tekken 8. It's about to go down. EVO 2024 Las Vegas. Let's go.
Game number 1. Immediately Keisuke out the gate. Hell sweep.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
Nice sidewalk from Atif. He has insane pressure. And he'll keep that pressure up against the wall.
Oh, and still gets the heat burst. Caddy corner combos and still getting this wall pressure.
Hard floor break available now. Next spike to the floor will take him down to the next level. Keisuke with that electric execution, he finds the demon paw.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wow, I like that. Tried to go for the mix-up, breaks the first floor.
We're going downstairs.
Give him the full tour. Already used heat, so it's going to be a little tricky getting that wall. What am I talking about? It's already there.
Atif with the first round.
Oh, my gosh. It would look like it was going well for Keisuke at first. Man, Atif has this thing, like this special ability to make your combos mess up when you need them to work the most. I don't know how he does it, but it works.
That Russian style run is going to be super important. Missing the counter. Down 4-2 there. Oh, and that was a big attempt there with the CD1.
I like the delay right there on the Shining Fist combo. What a block on the big low. The Hell Sweep going to get you in trouble. Are we going downstairs?
No, sir. Drop the combo, and he finishes the string. Found to counter it. 2 quick rounds for Atif here.
Keisuke needs to wake up. Keisuke, you got to wake up. Ooh.
1-2-1. Engage.
Engage. Oh, tries to get the tackle. Engage right back. Hell Sweep block every time.
Atif on point right now. Crazy reactions needed to block those Hell Sweeps. 2 for 2 on it so far.
And that's one of the things about the Mashimas, right? At least Kazuya, you have to have that mix-up in there. What a duck right there on the down 4-1 string.
Right now, Keisuke in big trouble. Has rage available. Heat timer running out. He's way behind here. Found the electric!
The electric, big damage. No heat, just rage, but he's got a breakable floor.
He's going to the wall. Not quite. He's surviving just barely. 1 mix will do it, but Keisuke's gonna...
Oh, no! Again! This guy, Keisuke, keeps going to the well, and I'm telling you, there's no water there, bro. You gotta let it go.
3 Hell Sweeps blocked from Atif in game 1. Gets him the first one, and those are big risks from Keisuke, right? But sometimes you gotta run the mix-up. And right now, Atif has the reaction to make those blocks and make it count.
My man Keisuke got a towel like he's working on a car. my man like he's fixing a carburetor, like he's under the hood right now. Man, Atif though, what a great way to start it off, right? Like I said before, as a Mishima player, those Hell Sweeps are a major part of your gameplay. And you can never actually leave them out of your gameplay. But calling out the opponent that likes to do them, that's almost an automatic round, and it definitely gets in your opponent's head.
Coliseum stage. Larger stage here for game number 2. Oh my
right
goodness.
Right the side of the neck.
Huge combo. Dragunov, extremely good wall carry for his combos as well.
And big damage. Oh, running
Russian assault all day.
Great throw. I like the defense. Great sidestep. Looking for a duck there. You see he's starting to mix it up. He knows he's looking for the Hell Sweep, so he's going to go for the mid now. Possibly get a combo. Speaking of going for the mid.
The perfect for Atif. And man, Keisuke, he's trying to find those mix-ups. He's trying to get answers. He's got a sidewalk with the running 2, but the sidestep, oh my God.
While rising 2. Ooh, engage.
Atif's in there. Heat He dashed for the extra chip damage right now. That's the new addition to Tekken 8 as well, but finally the mid picking up for Keisuke.
All right, gonna get some damage here. Go straight into heat. Like that. Hit him with the lasers.
Yellow mode while he's in heat. The 1-2-1 counter is no heat available, so no engager.
Oh, needs to be careful. You're swinging into traffic, bro. The hell sweep gets.
Oh, but he's still in trouble here. The mid mix of Atif. 5 rounds straight, looking to make it 6 to get to the winner's final of EVO.
Bro, this guy, Atif, man.
He came to win today. It looks that way. One throw broken.
Ooh,
Sidestep
the electric. Wait a minute.
And the thing about Keisuke, man, refuses to give up. He will always keep fighting.
Yeah, man. I don't care what happens. I'll keep going to that wheel. Ducks under. Woo! Oh, the wave. Stature kick. Tries to sidestep. Down 4-1 to check the sidestep here. Get off of me, bro.
Throw breaks good. Tries the demon pot. No go.
Oh, electric interrupted.
Atif found the 1-2-1 counter hit. The strings are working. Keisuke's in trouble. Rage and heat available. He's down for 2. No go. One more pixel. Do it. The low parry from Keisuke. Heat to extend the combo a little bit further. Rage mode for more damage.
No life to get back.
Oh my
Hit him
goodness!
with the laser.
He's not dead. Still one more chance to block.
And
Atif.
down 2. Atif with the pop off, making it to winners finals. Wow. Atif taking that first set. Electric match right there. And not just because Kazuya was letting them fly. I like how you said that though. Keisuke not ever backing down and constantly look for those electrics when he needed them the most. And the thing is that if you're fighting a Machina, willing to duck will actually get you up a long way. You duck under the electrics, you look out for the hell sweep. It really is a good way to deal with it, but that's why you like to mix it up a little bit, and that's also why you saw Dragunov going for that mid option in a lot of those situations to actually throw Keisuke off.
Exactly. In the first of 2 situations, the match is really quick, and your decision-making matters a lot. When I look back at their CEO matches, there was a lot of the crouch dash 1+2, I believe it is, the mid out of the crouch dash, and that was hitting Atif a lot, but he didn't use that at all in this set, not once, so that is a big difference.
You know, but that's it.
That's not in a combo, bro. Get out of here.
No, but you're definitely right, though. Going for a lot more of those mids, I felt like he really was like, I know that you're going to be looking for these hell sweeps. Atif just committed hardcore to the duck in most instances. But when it did work, it did give a nice little run, a nice little series for Keisuke. Did it lead to a round? No, but that just lets you know how good Atif is at the rebuttal. He never stops. It never stops, bro.
Exactly. So let's take a look at our PlayStation Tournament replay to take a look at what just happened there. Atif 6 rounds straight, but Keisuke never given up. This was the first stage we had, descended to subconscious. Atif taking that floor break, extending the combo here, and it's so. This is a wider bottom stage than you expected to be, but still found the wall with it.
That's why I was saying it. I was like, he's probably not going to get the wall, but you mentioned he had that great wall carry on top of that, so it really does make a lot of sense. And even starting off, you saw how like he was just committing to this duck. He really did. He was like, I know that you want to go for these hell sweeps, and it really did work out for him.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's 3 rounds straight there. We came into the second game, and Atif with the perfect there, and the full crouch mix at the end, going to the mid, really paid off for him.
Oh no, that's 100% true. The pop off here by Atif, moving into winners
Double
finals,
pop-off.
one step closer to that grand final showing, especially if he's trying to be the first Tekken 8 EVO 2024 champion here. Especially, I mean, we already had EVO Japan, but this one's a little different. It's a little different here, especially this being like the hometown, the home area, the home region for EVO.
And it's his first time here at EVO, and he's made a top 3 finish. 4,600 plus entrants, and making top 3, very impressive.
Look, man, I know a lot of people are questioning just how good some of these players are. All you got to do is look at this bracket, see who's still remaining, and that'll tell you. Also, I mean, we showed you who lost to who. That should tell you everything you need to know. But our next match already getting set up here, and it involves a 4-time EVO champion.
Exactly. Arslan Ash going up against Raif here. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. First appearance on EVO Japan 2019 when he shocked the whole world. Came out of nowhere. Nobody even knew Pakistan had a very strong Tekken scene. There was maybe a couple people, but not on that level and seen on an international scale like that.
That's definitely true.
You see Raif here, his first time at EVO right here, right now, makes top 6. And Arslan, so many appearances, 7 of them. 4 of them are resulting in championship finishes, which is crazy, right? So he is like the EVO king of Tekken in a sense, and here he's back on the winner's side in a brand new Tekken game. it's exciting times for him.
Yo, Ryef is definitely a player that has been traveling so much, especially since the tail end of Tekken 7, where I felt like we really got to see, especially what kind of player he is, but also his determination. He continues to travel, he continues to compete with some of the best players in the world, and even placing and winning these big tournaments, especially for the TWT 2024. He's definitely been out there traveling a lot, and that's how you know, because once again, there's some heavy hitters that have already taken the lead on that global leaderboard, on that regional leaderboard, and he's still out there fighting tooth and nail to stay up there.
Yeah, the interesting thing to me about this matchup, though, right? Arslan, when he won and he came from Pakistan, he's like, dude, I'm not even the best player out there.
Yeah, that's facts.
And
That's facts.
you need people in your region to make you get to that level. Raif from Saudi Arabia at this level, Saudi Arabia is another one of those regions that we haven't really seen fully represented on the international stage just yet. But of course, the winner of this match, Arslan Ash versus Raif, will be headed to the winner's final to go up against Atif later on today.
So we could have Pakistan versus Pakistan in the winners finals, depending on how this goes. But still, we got an entire lower bracket that you got to think about. Nobi is down there waiting in the rafters. Ulsan down there waiting in the rafters. And those are two heavy competitors.
And one of those guys will be playing up against Keisuke too. So we don't know which one yet, right? I mean, it would be interesting to see the Japan matchup, Nobi and Keisuke, or you could have Japan versus Korea, Keisuke versus Ulsan. Either way, it'd be fun.
Either way is going to be very interesting. But I love the dynamic that we have here. Korea, for the longest time, considered one of the strongest regions, especially up until the end of Tekken 7, where Pakistan really did take the lead. And now you have representation from two players from that region, but you still got Korea, you still got Japan, and it really does make a fine triangle of Tekken competition.
I think the interesting thing in this event, too, is that in Tekken 8 so far, Korea's really had the higher placements overall out of everyone.
That's true.
But here at EVO, they're on the lower half of the bracket, so it's crazy.
Well, EVO, I would like to get your opinion about a couple things, namely these two players. So I'm going to start with the first-time visitor coming all the way from Saudi Arabia. EVO, if you would like Raif to take the set, make some noise. First time here, first time showing. But of course, we got a veteran over here, a four-time EVO champion. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise.
Oh my gosh.
It is some fans out there, bro. It is some fans out there, bro. Thank you guys so much. You look amazing. Yo, EVO, make some noise for yourselves, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And we still got games after this, so thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Doubling up on the water.
You drink that water. Drink that water. Oh, man. And also, just to point out the fact that I'm a big fan of Raif because he legit sticks to the gym.
Exactly.
The fact that he commits to the gym, you know, I'm a character loyalist. I love when players do that because it feels like the most mastery of a character because you're sticking to it through the bad matchups and the good. And I feel like that makes you such a strong competitor. But on the other side, Arslan Ash kind of doing like a search, a feel to see what character is going to fit for him. But here we go. The Nina versus the Jin. Game 2 of this top 6 for Tekken 8. Let's get into it. The Nina.
Raif versus Arslan Ash. Game number 1. Let's get it. Evil Arena, Steve, you know it.
Where all the bad guys hang out. They're making plans. They're going to rob a bank, a heist or two. Little 4-4.
Yeah, trying to find some counter hits here. Raif's got the side step. Nina, very poke-heavy character. She's going to have that down forward 1-2 little checks, mid-checks all day. But you can see that Raif has the side step right. He's trying to avoid it. Has pressure now with Arslan backed up against the wall. Nice throw break.
I like that up 4-2 right there to hit Nina. Back 4. Nice side step into the third dimension. Arslan Ash can take it. Bending, no drop. First round, first game. Arslan Ash.
And because of Nina's pressure and just the speed of her pokes, she's able to control the game at a much slower pace even, so you can kind of slow it down to Tekken 7 style if you wanted to.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Jin kind of already plays that style already. He's got the 2-1, he's got the 4-4, up 4-2 to kind of interrupt. And I feel like Arslan Ash is definitely thinking about that in the approach. Blonde bomb, engage. Down 4-4, engage, wait a minute, the heat burst. Blonde bomb, do it again. Trouble. The low and the low to close out. Raif on the walls, on the ropes. Arslan Ash with the lead.
Yeah, fast start right now for Arslan. Raif trying to find some answers. Had some early signs of success with the low parry from Arslan.
Oh my gosh. Is that stage hazard going to be there? No. Down back 2, not going to be able to do anything there. A little 2-1 to try to get it started.
Heat burst. Gets him through it. Arslan with the poke. Blonde bomb with the heat dash. Sides of Raif doesn't get it. But finds the engage.
1-2-4. Counter hit. Little wave-a-wave-a.
Yeah, poking him down though, taking back that health. Bends the heat smash.
Oh
Guts the high!
Gosh, the perfect spacing by Arslan Ash. no drop means that's gonna be the first game on the side of the 4-time EVO champion. Jeez.
Yeah, dominant first game for Arslan Ash, 3 rounds straight. And Raf, though, a master of adaptation here, takes a good second to think about things, and let's see what he decides to do here going forward.
A real-life martial artist up there, man.
Yes,
that guy, right?
actually.
One of the reasons he really likes Jin is because he's a fellow karate practitioner, so he's a big fan of the character. And wow, Joker coming up on the stage. And a lot of people don't understand this, but these guys definitely help each other out a lot. Joker definitely one of the smartest players out there, and on top of that, these guys are good friends and training partners.
Yeah, definitely teammates as well, so we'll see what happens here. Joker had a good run here at EVO 2024 himself, but hasn't quite had another big victory from someone. Rife right now in the driver's seat against Arslan Ash.
Wonder what he could have told him to mix it up a little bit. Maybe a little more 4-4, maybe a little more down 4. See if he's going to react to it.
Yeah, it's risky because Arslan's doing such a good job of sidestepping, right? Oh yeah, you got the stage. Steve, you like the music?
This song is a banger, bro. One of the best fighting game songs of all time.
Got the 2-1.
My man said, I agree. I heard that.
Man, those down 4 wasn't really stopping Rod from moving anywhere.
Getting real close to that wall. You better be careful. Man, the pressure from Arslan Ash is ridiculous.
Doesn't even need a combo.
Oh, wow. The third dimension. Hold on.
Arslan literally poked him down the entire life bar. No combos necessary, no counter hits even.
Man, my man Rife is having a hard time getting this game started. So down 4-1, nice sidestep. Back 1-2 to get the knockdown. And trying to keep the pressure in his favor. But Arslan Ash does such a good job of mixing up the lows. The pokes really make you second guess your offense.
Yeah, and honestly, now that I've seen this Nina playstyle from him, he's not even using armor in that round or anything, it reminds me of his Kazumi from Tekken 7, right? It's just a very down forward 1 poke heavy style.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Oh, nice, gets the interrupt to the wall, full combo here. Lots of scaling, but Rife has a chance.
And neither player activating their heat yet. Here's Arslan Ash with the heat burst.
Teasing with the back 2. Go down 4-1, and
Oh
gets
my
the guard
gosh.
broken, gets the armor break there with the heat burst. But you got
Arsenal-
heat of his own.
He's all caught up, gets the low against the armor. Lows do beat armor, and Arslan on set point right now to move into winner's final.
Okay, 1 down, 3 small pokes here. Trying to answer back with pokes of his own. Trying to, find a hole in the armor, but it's not working out, man. Arslan just goes so solid back to defense that it really does make you, oh, wait a minute, engage. Makes you
Found that
second
deep
guess.
claw. Now, every hit does chip damage once you have your heat bar activated. But still, you can see the life bars here. Arslan's still catching up.
But you're starting to see more down 4. Using a little more finishing some strings. Gets the stagger. This time he's a lot closer. What a block right there by Arslan Ash.
Rock needs to win this round. Double rage, wiping the floor with them, and Arslan Ash gonna sweep it 6 rounds straight.
Wow.
Arslan
Ash
moving on. Winner's final.
Oh man, you let that rock, let that rock. You guys didn't see it. We made eye contact on that one. That was crazy. We were trying to wait for each other to
He's trying to make out with me. Arslan, though, into the top 3 to go up against Atif later on today.
Oh man. Pakistan versus Pakistan winners finals. That's what we're gonna get. And once again, I feel like it's crazy because I've seen these guys go up on the stage and coach each other when other one was in para versus any other region. But now all of that goes out the window because now you're my opponent. And these guys are gonna be fighting for a grand final showing. It's gonna be great.
I mean, the interesting thing to me here is, right, Arslan, 4-time EVO champion. When Khan was here, though, didn't get the win that year, did he?
That's
and now Atif here, might not happen again. But let's take a look back at our PlayStation Tournament replay to see what just went down.
And it seems like it was going to the point already where Arslan was just going to sweep it. But you also saw Rife really trying to commit and stick to this pressure. But it's so much harder, especially considering Nina's a tricky character. She has a lot of stands canceled. She's got just really quick pokes like you pointed out before and like blind bomb just to like get some distance between you. The spacing on that is perfect because a lot of times you see people use that heat smash with that 4 extender, put you in a stagger on the wall, and use that kick to keep even more pressure. He backdashed, launched it. That let you know how prepared he was for it.
Exactly, and there was a beautiful low to beat out the armor. He knew that Raf wanted to activate the heat and went for it again in that situation there. Arslan is really good decision making and choosing the right attacks at the right times to secure the victory. And Arslan again now, a top 3 finish guaranteed for another EVO.
I really wanted to see a little more 4-4 in there, but Arslan sidesteps
You sidestepping a lot. 4-4 is pretty linear for Janice and move that you can get around.
And I like that he was doing a little 4-4-2 in there sometimes just to kind of like mix it up a bit, but it still becomes so much harder, especially with the movement that Arslan Ash does. It really does make it so much harder to be sure on your offense facing up against a player like that, man. Shout outs to Arslan Ash going to that winners finals up against Atif.
Exactly, guys, but we do have to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. EVO Top 6 will continue after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
EVO returns, but first off, Zenny, get focused. RPS for size, bro. The real battle begins.
Ulsan and Keisuke, what is it, 1-0 for Keisuke right now?
Oh,
Man, they're
that's
just scissoring like crazy.
Oh,
Got
let's
him!
go. The real battle. This is the first battle.
He should have
before
wave
you get
dashed
on
off the
stage.
screen right there. Like, got him. Hit him with the paper, wave dash off. Get out of there.
Yo,
Oh, I
shout
see
out to
Farzine
Zenny.
back there too, chilling.
Farzine back there hanging out.
Save
Save 20%
looking on his phone, taking notes.
site-wide at ZennyGaming.com with code EVO24. Shout outs to Zenny for holding us down here at EVO 2024. Get focused. I love that we actually get to see the RPS. It should always be a thing, yo.
Yeah, you like seeing like which player's winning because they got a little demoralized whenever they lose the RPS. Like, oh man, I can't even beat this guy at RPS. How am I going to beat him in the game?
That's the first battle. A lot of players will tell you the first battle is RPS. It's like,
It
yo,
is.
RPS for sides. What's this guy thinking? Is he a rock guy? Is he a scissors guy? Is he a paper guy? It's all part of it. But let's take a look back at this bracket so far so you guys can get caught up if you have just joined us. Of course, we got winners finals already set. Falcons, Atif going up against Arslan Ash, of course, that's going to be on the winner's side. But then we do have Dragon's Rife down there going up against Nobi on the first side. And then, of course, it sets up that last match on lower bracket side. Keisuke versus Ulsan. That's going to be Japan versus Korea. That's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Oh, man. That is wild, man. Some fun matches coming up on the loser side of the bracket. But again, that Pakistan winners final
Yes.
to square up things later for the top three.
Man, it's kind of crazy, man, because I remember we went over to Pakistan and we actually saw where these guys play in the local gaming hub. And
Maniacs.
that was so sick. Just because we went in there and we saw the banner and it has all the Pakistani players, and it has been one of the coolest things ever. But let's look at the victory path for Keisuke. Look at this round one. A bunch of people down here, 2 O's up until he got to QSEF where it was 2-1. But of course, John Hammer, one of the homies as well, I know from way back. Castrological, of course, 2-0. And then we have Rangchu 2-1. And then Speed Kicks 2-1. And that is the top 24 progression for a player like Keisuke. Once again, one of the few Mishimas that we have here represented in the entire Tekken 8 tournament.
Yeah, if you guys have not seen that Speed Kicks versus Keisuke match, definitely go check that one out. It was insane. But here's the victory path for Ulsan, who's been one of the best players so far throughout Tekken 8. You can see, check out Coffee Prince very early there in round 2. Check out Genghis Don, who was top 4 at EVO last year. Check out Tai Tuo as well. But then he went down to Nobi's Dragunov, right? So, as we were talking about earlier, if Ulsan and Nobi win these matches, they will meet again. So that could be a potential run back. But then look at this top 24 run for Ulsan.
Yes.
Farzine from Pakistan. Jimmy J. Tran from North America, Lohai from Korea, and then finally 2-1 over CBM to get himself into this top 6. Probably the most difficult victory path I've seen so far out of all these players.
There's no way you can doubt the progress of a player like Ulsan. I mean, we've been looking at Ulsan play since Tekken 7, had a little break, came back, and now still in basically rare form, especially considering playing a whole new game. He doesn't have Bob. He's playing new characters to kind of get his feel, but that Reina has been kind of crazy, bro.
Oh, for sure. And he is one of those players who has crazy execution, just like Keisuke. We might see some crazy wave dashing on both sides here, which could be a little bit of fun. That always gets me hyped.
All right.
You want to poll the audience, Steve?
Yeah, let's
see what they're feeling.
Let's poll the audience. You guys already saw Keisuke, so I'm going to start with the first timer on the stage. If EVO 2024 would like Ulsan to take the set, make some noise. Okay, there might be some Mishima fans. If you would like Keisuke to take the set and stay alive, make some noise.
Wow, okay.
Oh, wow. These guys are Mishima fans.
We got a Dragunov on the screen, though. No Reina.
No Reina, huh?
Yeah, I see why they're rooting for Keisuke. People have seen enough Dragunov right now. Bring on the cause here. Game 1.
Nice.
Loser side of the bracket here. Loser goes home.
And that's a long trip no matter what. Nice block, great punish. Down 4-4. Nice 3-1-4, gets the follow-up. To the wall. Still has heat.
There it is. That's what he didn't use against Atif. Put sidewalks, the hell sweep attempt.
Perfect side step to the left to get around it. Wall throw and the follow-up.
Damage.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, in the back, he read the spring kick, and that'll be the round.
Oh, my gosh. Ulsan. First round on the board versus Keisuke.
If I'm Keisuke right now, I'm thinking, man, I'm so tired of dragging. I'm 7 rounds straight. How do I get out of here?
Look, this is going to be practice just in case he gets the run back.
Man, great use of the homing attack. He's
oh,
this
my
electric,
God,
though.
the electric. We're going to the wall. We're taking it on a tour.
Activate the heat. Hey. Hell sweep's good. Hard wall break. Need another one. The mid.
Oh, through the wall. Wait a minute. Through the glass.
Yo, there's a balcony over here, Steve.
Yo, give him the tour. Give him the tour.
Hey. It didn't kill. He left him with a pixel.
And he's getting life back
oh
because
my
of the
God.
gray. Wow.
Keisuke on the board. First round in top 6.
Okay, all right. getting into the swing of things. Down 4-2, catching some side steps, maybe a duck.
Smart choice from Keisuke. Beautiful block from Ulsan, though. Incredible reaction.
Great punish. Down 2, needs to be really careful.
Dude, the wave moves into the block that was crazy. Snatch kick, Hellsweep, sidewalked again. Engage with the back 4-3, found the heat dash combo.
And you can see him sidestepping left quite actively.
Important direction to step against Kazuya. Keisuke, though, has heat available. Look at the step electric.
Needs to be careful. Ulsan closes out with the down 4. It's going to be 2 rounds to 1 here. Keisuke needs to make something happen.
Running to pressure, Russian assault. Keisuke taking his time here, but Ulsan putting the pressure on.
Starting to predict those lows a lot more from Keisuke, and they're starting to get blocked and punished consistently.
Yeah, one of the big changes in this game. You can't slice up the heat burst.
All right, going for the mids. I like this. Oh, electric. Wait a minute. Yo, give him the tour. Take him off the balcony. He's thinking of buying the place. No, just going to keep that pressure on the wall. I actually really like that.
The mid. Toe kick keeps Ulsan in there. Pressure. Got to punish. Keisuke trying to close out. Spring kick's good. Oh my God, get off me. Devil denial, devil deflection, whatever you want to call it. Get him out of here.
I like
Final round.
I like devil denial.
Okay. Ulsan, a little bit of trouble recovering some of that gray health though. Heat burst activation, I don't think so.
Oh my God, he hit him anyway.
Keisuke gonna take the balcony.
Oh, through the floor. Right to the laboratory, to the other wall. Keisuke, you got those? Keisuke takes the first set. Excuse me, that first game.
Oh boy, pressure is on. He's sick and tired of these Dragunovs, man.
I'm sick and tired of these Dragunovs in this top 6. You guys know. You guys know. It's great character select music right there. Getting ready to fight.
Alrighty, game number 2, head to the city.
I want you guys to know you're cheering for a maniac. This dude Kazuya is trying to destroy the planet, all right?
That's what they're about, Demon Paw.
Oh my gosh. Bro, the hits look so impactful. When this dude Kazuya hits you, dude.
Early heat activation, find the hell sweep, gonna extend here with the heat mode.
The chop on the follow-up.
Heat time already, I spend the low heat smash.
Those hell sweeps definitely starting to add up. Quick side step to the left, follow
block.
Oh, wait a minute. Ulsan fighting back.
If he finds the heat engage, he will get that gray health back too. Heat burst, and he's all caught up. Life lead, in fact.
Heat dash after the 1-2-1.
Nice duck in the high.
Okay, Ulsan fighting back. I like that duck right there. Shows that he's actually paying attention.
Yeah, Tekken, you got to know the strings. You got to know what the mix-up opportunities are. And he was waiting for that electric, right? He saw him crouching out of range. As soon as the electric came out, had the wild standing 2 ready to go. Get back on his wall.
Big damage. Needs to be careful. Great block. Gets the launch as well.
Keisuke using that heat to extend the combo now. Wall carry just a little bit short. Yeah, go for the mid-mix now. Got him. Still has a chance to use that low heat smash potentially. Heat burst activation.
Heat burst just to make sure. Gets a little life back because of it. He spends all his resources to get it. The demon part is going to be a full combo.
Oh, he dropped the combo.
What a duck.
Got a chance. He's got rage too. Both players have rage now.
Oh, wait a
minute.
To
the wall.
Ulsan, 2 rounds straight.
That was just perfect placement where he ended up on the wall there. And again, you see Ulsan flash duck at the start of the round to avoid those electrics. Keisuke now with the sidestep too.
We're down 4-1. You see him starting to play a lot more cautious. The pace is slowing down just a tad.
And both immediately slowing down. Nice trade. No, he doesn't get a convert. But still look at the damage output.
Needs to be careful. Heat burst.
Activation.
Momentum. Tries to sidestep. Needs to down 4-1. Man, he is ducking.
Rage mode has to block the heat smash. Got to hold this next pressure.
Toshi.
The throw break
Get
good.
off of me, bro. Oh!
Second hit. And he was bound, and he was bound. Big block from Ulsan. It should be enough. Gonna spend the rage art to do it. And Ulsan cashes in here to tie things up 1 game apiece.
Bro, it's cold out here. Ulsan didn't like that. Look how he's looking at the screen. He's like, how dare you, bro.
3 rounds. Oh man, they both died at the same time on screen. The thing Keisuke does too sometimes, as soon as he wins, he keeps his head forward, but he'll look at you out of the corner of his eyes.
Oh yeah, he'll do the side. He cut his eyes. Yeah. Oh wait, he's got somebody up on the stage talking to him. Somebody from Zeta Division. I'm not sure where that is.
Watanabe.
Oh, Watanabe.
Great Azu center player. Beat me in the bracket, that jerk. Very good player.
Very professional.
Yes,
very
thank
professional.
you. Ulsan taking a selfie with the crowd.
Who is that cameraman? That guy's good. Damn,
How did he
that was
stay out of
nice.
the shot?
How did he stay out of the shot? That's
That was
some
some
movie
Hollywood
magic.
magic, exactly.
Here we go. Oh. There you go. There you go. Back to the house. Yo, you guys sound amazing, by the way. That's crowd participation at its finest. You guys are cool.
But here we go. Loser side top 6 final game. Loser eliminated from the tournament.
That's a long trip home, no matter what.
Yeah, KK loved that electric start of the round, too.
Yeah. Let you know. That's the warning shot. Punish. Down 4-1. He's really
Get it
starting
out
to
here.
those side steps. Lots of down 4-1s coming out there
That
to
was
the
a
wall.
great punish, too, on the wild stand, too. Very rarely do you see that punish correctly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Deep first.
Oh, boy. Comes the mix now, holding more to
Oh,
chin.
do it again.
Oh, man, KK in big trouble this round.
Oh, that full crouch down 4-1. Silent entry, bro.
Yeah, rough stuff for that first round. KK hitting the brakes a little bit now.
Oh, little wave
Oh,
right there.
boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, what an interrupt.
Quick ducks here. Little fuzzy ducking. Oof. The deep ball.
Another one.
This one works, though. Engage. Stature kick. I love that I'm just stacking up the pokes.
Yeah, you got to do it right. Keep them guessing. Can't be predictable.
Ow.
No punish with the health is good.
Chop.
Heat timer about to run out, though. Doesn't get to do anything with it. Steph was good. Back 1-2. If he had the heat, that would have been a combo, but doesn't matter. Ties it up. 1 round apiece. Final game.
Down 4-1. Running 2. Gets the wall. No break.
Got to be careful here in your case game. Back to the wall. Bad situation. Half-life far gone.
I like that. Heat first to keep the momentum, just in case K-Skate tries to press right there. He would have took his time by force.
Counter 1-2-1 with the heat dash, and Ulsan is on set point to take it.
K-Skate in danger right now. He needs this round. Can't lose another one if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Man, these runners are so consistent.
Yeah, K-Skate has to step on the heat
my
first.
Gosh.
Electric. He can break this wall if he wants to. Heat first activation. Not going to take it just yet. Oh, boy. Stepping on it. Got to be careful here. They'll found it. No heat dash. This time we heat dash. Oh, Steve, you know where we're going? We're going to a final round. Ulsan versus K-Skate.
Oh, down
4-2 from Ulsan. Going to the wall.
Oh, big damage. Half-life. I'll take half. 50% off instantly.
Oh, boy, pressure. He's not walking away from the wall, though. But Ulsan, half-life our lead. Heat first activation.
No. K-Skate in a lot of
called
trouble.
It out.
The rising 2.
He might be done with the
wall
sidewall.
saves him. The wall saves him.
Get the chance. One chance left for K-Skate. Then Lowe's gonna do it. Ulsan survives. Ulsan continues on.
Ulsan gonna continue on. I love the camaraderie between the two. Yo, guys, do me a favor. Please make some noise for K-Skate. I know you guys like it. He's cool.
So fun to watch with that Kazuya. Goes out here at 5th place at EVO 2024.
Once again, not an easy battle, man. I love the fact that we have their paths to victory here, especially to show people just how difficult of a victory it is, especially coming over any one of these other guys, too. Even the rest of these players in this top 6.
Exactly. Took it down to the wire, final round situation. But Ulsan, you know, he was really calling out those early electrics, and he did a great job of calling out the electrics or the health sweeps in general, just with the side step lefts he was doing. So he really kept K-Skate guessing.
Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. We were talking about how the fact that, like, you know, these guys actually have to call out that side step early. You got to look for the hell sweep. The fact that both of these players that he fought against already came out of the gate doing that lets you know everything. But let's take a look back at this RPS. I want to see who's fighting for sides right now. Oh, the real RPS. This is the first round of the match right here. Nobi versus Rive. Oh, first game Nobi.
He's a rock guy. He's staring him down.
He's a rock guy.
Eye contact.
He's a rock guy. You got to think about that. Man, Rife is thinking about it crazy
adaptation
hard.
important here. Oh, get bodied.
Okay. Dang,
Easy,
hit him
so
with
easy.
the switch up.
He's like, I knew you were going to swap on me.
I knew what
so
you were going to do.
predictable.
I put that idea in your head. I did rock, so you go rock next time. The clash.
Inception.
Got him.
He's in there.
That was my idea, not yours. I put that there.
I suppose it could have been.
Oh, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out with us in person. Yo, EVO 2024. Are you guys enjoying yourself? Is this some good-ass Tekken or what, guys?
Oh, yeah. I think they're having a good time out there.
I think they're having a good time, man. Look, first time here, man. I love the venue, man. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. I walked in. Last night we watched Street Fighter 2 here, and it looked amazing in this arena. It was actually really cool. A lot of people came to hang out. But watching how beautiful this looks on this screen.
It looks awesome, doesn't it?
It looks amazing. I can't wait to see the rest of how EVO is going to play out here. But I can't wait to see how the rest of this Tekken 8 is going to play out here either.
Exactly. We got our next match, Riot versus Nobi. Let's take a look at the win path here for Riot now. You can see, obviously, he had a crazy path, as most players did in this bracket. You have 4,000 plus people. You're going to have a crazy path. Taking out Von Austin along the way. Ran into round 3. Sonic Fox took him out 2-0. Then John Ding 2-0 as well, right? And Rhythm, who was on fire yesterday in round 4. You see him going down 2-0 as well to Rob. And finally, in the matchup to get into the top 6, took out Lowhigh 2-1. It was intense down to the wire. I'm telling you guys, go watch the qualification matches for this top 6. Some of the best Tekken you will ever see. That match was absolutely insane. He popped off so hard, he hit it the floor, bounced right back up like nothing happened. It was amazing.
Oh, man, Rife is definitely one of those players I feel like you should always keep track of. A very strong player, and of course, also qualified through PlayStation tournaments. That's another thing that is so cool about this. So many different avenues to get to this points. Shout-outs to PlayStation tournaments for giving other players opportunities from around the world to show up to a giant tournament like EVO, represent, and make top 6 on top of that.
That's crazy, right? And if you guys know nothing about this, PlayStation tournaments are free to enter, right? So go ahead and Google that, check it out, get to the website, enter these tournaments, and maybe you could win a trip to EVO next year.
I mean, most times you can sign up straight through your PlayStation, like right through PlayStation Home. So a lot of times you can just do it that way. And I've commentated a couple of them. You've commentated a couple of them.
I commentated Rive won this trip.
Exactly, right?
All right, but here we go. Another one. Hey, guess who he's going to play against? Dragunov.
Dragunov. Wait. This is our first time seeing Nobi on the stage. Guys, if you would like Nobi to take the set, make some noise. What about Rife? If you like Rife to take it, make some noise, guys.
Oh, yeah, Nobi fans out here. Nobi, former EVO champion. Rife, though, keeping the pressure on early. This is stage he actually beat Lowhigh on, too. Got him. Back 4-3. Engage to the wall.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Spikes him down. Wants that knockout, but beautiful parry.
Nice. Goes into the 1+2. Engages the heat. And instantly, Nobi goes right back on the offensive. He's like, yeah, that was cute, but...
See life bars about even. Both heat timers ticking down. Sidewalk's good. He's out of there.
The third dimension, bro. I'm out.
The Wild Standing 2 barely missed as well. Still very close to the life bars. They're playing Tekken 7 now. No heat. Let's see what happens.
Great break on the throw. And dive kick from Jin. Nice sidestep.
I don't think so.
No go. No go.
Yeah, risky business down to 15 seconds. Long round there. But first round in Nobi.
Oh, wow.
That was sick.
I like the fake out right there. Oh, engage.
Yeah, Nobi non-stop aggression. Got the wall splat out of the full crouch mix.
So much damage. Text on the wall, down 2 on the follow-up. He dashed to keep the pressure. Back
Perfect.
Thought you were going to do something. Still gets the perfect. Rife in trouble.
Yeah, big trouble right now. Rife yet to get around on this EVO top 6 stage. Trying to find a way back in here, though. Great intro of the 2-1, but Nobi with the sidestep.
Great break steal, 4-4. I like it. A little election to let you know.
Oh, fast waving from Rife now.
I like to hit it 4-4-3. You got to start going for those mids. Just like that. That running 2 is one of them.
Beautiful.
Wow. Uh-oh. Rife in trouble. Big damage on the wall.
Tackles him on tech roll. Give me that leg. Rife with rage now. Big trouble. Rage hard. I don't think it's going to work. He didn't hit anything.
Oh, and breaks the glass everywhere. Rife, thinking about it right now. Nobi, like you said before, man, EVO champion right there. That is a legend right there.
Oh my goodness, it's so cool to see him doing well again. You know, I felt like towards the end of Tekken 7, he kind of took a step back a little bit.
Yeah.
Did well at the finals as well, though, for the TWT finals. But now back on the EVO stage and making a run for it, man. Gets the first game here.
Man, shout outs to Nobi. He's become a crazy content creator. I've been seeing a bunch of his YouTube stuff. He's definitely a goofy guy. You should definitely go check out his YouTube if you get the chance, especially if you're a fan of just Nobi, Tekken, and just, you know, having a good time in general. Man, I wonder what Joker's telling him. We got to start micing up the coaches, bro.
I know, man.
We got to start micing up the coaches, but that means you can only have one. Do with that what you will.
Locked in? Let's go. It's got to be motivational with them.
Ready for the next battle.
He said, are you locked in? This guy real. All right, here we go. Game 2 on the set. Oh, wow.
Back 4-3, engage, start of the round.
Step on him.
Look at the damage, dude. That was 3 seconds.
Oh, wait a minute. 2-4 on the wall. Wait a minute. Oh, full combo conversion back to 1-0.
Sidewall situations in the balcony.
Wow.
That was a crazy combo from Rive here. But you can see the life parts are still about even.
Yep.
And Rive yet to activate his heat. Nobi spends his. Third is high.
Oh, wow. You really got to be careful right here. Down 4. Starting to stagger the offense a little bit to see if Riot's going to react. Down 2 counter hit. The sneak.
Wow, he tried to parry too. But man, 4 rounds straight for Nobi now.
This is not, I'm telling you right now, Nobi is not giving any ground to Riot. Wow,
Hey!
Crouch throw. Engage.
This is wild. Nice step in the rush to that time.
I like that 2-1. 4 quick pokes. And
Beautiful.
Wow, commits to the stand. 4. Ducks it, gets the launch. Nobi in control.
That was a really good call from Nobi to duck that magic forward jab.
He hadn't really been standing here. He might have been doing
Damn!
something else. Oh my gosh.
The punish is crazy, and just like that, Nobi is on set point right now.
Riot in trouble right now. Demon Paul, wait a minute, as soon as I say that. Wow, block and punish.
Yeah, Nobi forces you to play at his pace. And the counter on the low, and half life bar's gone from Rive. Has heat activated. Here we go. Nobi activates back.
Oh.
Down 2 side step's good. That's a little mini mix-up after the down 2-1 hit.
I like that, the 2-1. Trying to get it started, quick sidestep, didn't make anything happen. Riot has a chance.
Oh,
Wow.
third hit.
Finishes the string, toe kick to stop the pressure.
Nobi's got raised, gotta be careful. That might be enough, and it is. Nobi. 6 rounds straight on Rive, and Nobi moves on to the top 4.
Riot gonna be going home, but EVO 2024, do me a favor, make him feel welcome. This is his first time here, first time on the stage. Make some noise for Riot! That's a good friend of mine, a good homie, man. Ever since I messed up his name, bro, he never let me live it down. Nobi gonna stay alive.
Exactly, and Rive, you know, very new to Tekken, only started playing in Tekken 7 Season 2, I believe. So you can see his progression has been incredibly fast here as a competitor.
He's one of those players that after being introduced to the scene and traveling a lot, very actively got introduced and was like, you know what, I want to get TWT points. I'm going to go to every tournament I can, and that has literally shown how his progression has worked. It has worked him up until this point to be able to compete with all the best in the world here at EVO.
And the wildest thing now, Nobi and Ulsan will get that run back in the losers bracket in the top 4. Nobi into the top 4 of EVO 2024 is pretty crazy too.
Well, look, before we go any further, let's take a look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Oh, we start with the RPS. Oh, and he just looked away so far. He's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're going to do. Damn, he beat him 2-0 with the RPS and 6-0 round? That's crazy.
Shut up.
Not acting crazy. He's in his head. Inception,
He
bro.
was definitely in his head. He was definitely in his head there. And you can see how Nobi was really ready to any exchange. He was ready to fight back, whether it was the low, whether it's the 4-4, whether he needed to sidestep up close. Even that tech on the wall where he got the tackle after, Nobi just seemed so prepared.
No, it's absolutely wild. Yeah, and just in general, right? Nobi forces you to play at his pace with that Dragunov. And Dragunov's such a good character at dictating that pace. And you can see the damage output's still crazy good for him there. And Nobi with the pop-off and the victory to stay alive and move on to the top 4.
Look, Nobi, one of those very prideful players, man. He said a while ago, man, he believes Tekken is a Japanese game. I'm never going to let him forget it because it was one of the dopest things
ever.
It was one of the dopest things he's ever said. But even more so, he's been one of the main competitors out there for years representing Japan and Tekken just in general. Team Yamasa has been one of the strongest representations out there when it comes to Tekken. I'm happy that Nobi is still here and fighting, and once again, still in the running to be our first Tekken 8 champion.
Exactly, guys, but we are down to our top 4 now. But we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Top 4 coming in after this.
They're the legends of the FGC. The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today. Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special. The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
I know you guys are here and you might not have the opportunity to go outside and get it, but it's cool if you're watching from home. Shop.evo.gg if you would like to get any of the merch. It is all available online and there's a lot of cool stuff there. Make sure you check it out. Let them know that I sent you, and I'll see you guys next year with a lot of your cool EVO merch.
Exactly. If you guys are in the arena, you might want to head there too because the line is crazy. The arena is at capacity. More people here than we had at the Mandalay Bay Arena. So shout outs to you guys watching live with us right now.
I appreciate you guys coming to hang out, because we definitely have at capacity in the arena here, so you know it's been a good time so far. But look, if you can't get any of the clothes now, you can get them online. So we've thought about all these things when making up all this play, the tournament, everything. It's all for you guys.
That's what we try to do out here. But the match coming up next, Steve, you have any idea what it's going to be?
Oh, man, I'm looking at this name right here.
Yeah, you want to refresh yourself with the bracket a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, actually, let's take a look at the bracket before we do anything.
I mean, we know that the guys from Pakistan have been winning their matches in convincing fashion out here.
Yeah, winners finals has already been set. We got Arslan Ash going up against Atif. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out, especially considering, like I said, these guys are countrymen. These guys have a lot of respect for each other. And, of course, let's look at their first two matches. Of course, KSK versus Atif, 2-0 in favor of Atif. And then Arslan Ash versus Raif goes 2-0 to Arslan Ash. Very dominant, which sets up our winners finals, which is best of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Best of 5 for the winners final. First to 3 games in the winner final there. But of course, through the loser side, you see Nobi 2-0 over Rive a second ago, and Ulsan edging out Keisuke 2-1, which sets up our loser semifinal, Ulsan versus Nobi, the run back from the path to get here into this top 6.
Speaking of the path, let's check out the victory path of Falcons Atif, and you can see all the way up until we got Subdog, we got Nimrod. These are all round 1 matches, but then you get to round 2, you see King J in there, Liquid Snake Eater, Gambini, and then round 3, just Sandy, Edge, Jimmy J Tran 2-1,
Wow.
and then of course 2-1 over Nobi, who is also here in this top 6. So once again, no path to victory is easy here, especially for Tekken 8.
Yeah, absolutely wild path for Atif, and still on the winner's side of things as he makes his way into this winner's final.
Says a lot about how strong he is, man. A lot of people was looking at Atif late last year, seeing like, hey, just how strong is he? Especially after watching Arslan Ash. Like Arslan said, man, not even the best person there, and even still, so many more players coming out of that region to represent in such a strong fashion. Atif, definitely one of the players at the top of that list.
Exactly, and it's his first time out here at EVO even, and he's here in the winter final, so top 3 finish guaranteed. And of course, this is also a Tekken World Tour Master Plus event, so tons of points available for whoever wins this event as well.
Look, man, Tekken World Tour, we just found out is going to be in Japan for the first time, the Tekken World Tour Finals, so that's a good thing. And this is one of the largest TWT final days we've ever had. It says it's going to be 4 days this time around.
4 days of an
We're going
event.
to have a crazy LCQ, and I don't know if you guys know this, but Tekken LCQs for the last like 10 years have been some of the craziest tournaments I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, we got the RPS coming up here, though.
Oh, here we go.
Arslan and Atif on the stage. They're pointing, they're thinking about it. I've never seen him RPS. Oh, Arslan's a rock guy.
Nice.
1-0 Arslan. Oh, they're rocking it up. Avalanche from Arslan, 3 rocks in a row, Steve.
Ah, there it goes.
Was that a scissors?
He did. I think he did scissors to paper, yeah. That was scissors, right? Maybe they just do one
Strange
hand.
scissors from Pakistan.
Maybe the scissors are broken. Who
Pakistani
knows?
scissors beats paper.
Well, here we go. Oh, wow, this is interesting.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. So I think historically, Atif might have a small edge over Arslan. Right, and I was talking to Spag about this potential matchup yesterday, and he says sometimes Arslan will actually pick a totally crazy character to throw Atif off in a set. And in this kind of a set where it's best of 5 situation, first to 3, you kind of have a 1 game to play with in a sense. But honestly, with the pace that Atif forces you at, those 3 games can go really quick.
Well, look, I want to know what EVO thinks about this next match, this winner's finals match here for Tekken 8. So let's get it started. If you guys would like the 4-time EVO champion to take the set and move on to grand finals, make some noise. Oh my gosh.
And if you guys would like the newcomer out here, Atif, to take it, make some noise.
Well, a little in between there. Okay, all right, all right. Well, this is going to be interesting, especially for these two. They both countrymen here, both world-class talent between these guys.
Yeah, extremely competitive out here, right? Look at that, 4-time EVO champion. That's such a crazy thing to have under your name.
I mean, look, there's not many people that even go that far. I mean, we
You
got
can't even
Sonic
get one
Fox,
for most people.
right? We got Sonic Fox, we got Justin. It ain't too many people that got both. We got John Choi. It ain't too many people to get multiple, you know?
I think the crazier thing about it, though, is obviously, you know, you have multi-time EVO champions, but EVO back in, like, the early 2000s was, like, a couple hundred people for a bracket. Now we're talking about thousands of people per bracket, and Arslan is getting the multi-time champion. That's crazy.
Only 4 people have more EVO championships than Arslan Ash. Oh, man. So I'm curious to see, do we get this crazy character pick?
Yeah, I want to know what characters are going. It looks like it's going to be the Nina versus the Dragunov. The main characters coming out here for the winter final. Game number 1 setting up, Arslan Ash versus Atif.
We're going back to the mansion. Back to this guy's house that we're going to destroy with our fight.
This Lee guy.
He's got enough money. He's okay.
Yeah, I hate rich people, gosh. Game number 1.
Get that camera out of my face.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Arslan believing in the Nina. I love to see it.
Once again, and he goes for these characters, I feel like, that typically we don't see. We saw it with the Kasumi, we saw it with the Sabina, and now we're looking at it with the Nina.
Yeah, great defense there from Atif. Taking to his wall. We're going to break it here, too. Heat burst activation. Keeping the wall there. Pressure's on.
Oh.
Blonde bomb.
Engage. Goes for the low, staggering the pressure. Heat dash on the follow-up. Interrupt right here by Arslan Ash. No resources left besides rage, and Atif has the lowest life.
Man, look at it, just crouch dash in his face. Down for 1 and down 4-1. Gonna get Arslan on the board first.
That's how he won that first round versus Keisuke, just the same.
Yeah, he keeps it so simple with Nina. Nothing too crazy. Use the blonde bombs to get out of pressure when he needs to. Calls out the big lows with the counters when he has to as well. And found it. There you go. Tracking him with the homing attack to get that hard wall break. Are we taking this too? We are. Downstairs we go.
Okay, wait a minute. Go to the other wall. Atif, please. Heat burst. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
big
brother.
damage.
Nice blocking. Great punish. Pulling out the guns.
Heat dash on the follow-up. Atif running away with the second round.
Yo, the wall carry.
Oh my gosh. And the down jab to stop the pressure. Atif answers back 1 round instantly.
Really back and forth for the winner final here, as we would expect out of these two. Good punish here. And that down two causes minigames. Like, will you attack back? Will you sidestep? Will I sidestep your retaliation?
And you can see those sidesteps starting to catch up with him. Atif now starting to track him a little bit. No break on the throw.
Give me that gray hell.
Get up.
Arslan with the pressure now. Stuffs out the down 4-2. The down back 3 closes it out.
Arslan's poke game is ridiculous.
It's so effective, man.
It's like he doesn't even give you enough space to get like these big launches or these big moves, right?
Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It reminds me so much of the Kazumi. And Atif, obviously, we know he likes to keep the pressure on, using all the strings right now. Great defense as well.
A little slow to that punish right there, though.
Yeah, but Arslan doing a great job of slowing down Atif.
Okay, heat first. Thought Arslan was going to try to press.
No, sir! Wow. High moves!
No great life, so you're going to have to do this just like this. Stage hazard is still active on the stage as well, so you got to be careful.
Oh, we got the carry! Chipping him down, some gunshot. Look at the great health on Atif and hold it!
Crush.
Final round. Game 1.
I like that little tease with the 1-2. Am I going to finish with a 1-2-1? Who knows? Nice, gets the launch. Here comes Atif. That wall's right there.
Yeah, but side wall's flat. Gonna have to activate heat to finish the combo deeper. Nice! Time to get up. Said he would get up and avoid the tackle and get the full launcher.
Yo, stage hazard. Oh, boom! Off the wall. You're finished. Big combo.
Atif spend the heat vest. Last thing gets back from health. Flash ways. Down back deep with forward. Pressure at the wall. Arslan trying to find his way out of here.
How
Out of
did
the
he
corner.
sidestep that?
Blonde bomb. Heat extension. Pixel.
Oh,
he tried. He tried the backswing blow.
Oh, wow. I legit was about to get hyped, and then I saw the down forward.
Yeah, that's the thing. Arslan knew it was coming. He dashed up deep to do that down forward one just to make sure. Smart choice.
That was so smart. Knows. Like I said before, it's like he plays at this range where you can't get out any of your bigger moves. Down 4-1 gonna stuff a lot of the stuff that comes out at that range. And even so, even mixing in some of the lows to keep you on your toes.
Here we go. Into game number 2 now. Back and forth first game, but Arslan getting the first one. Homing move. Stopping Atif from sidestepping.
Warzone here in the background. Warzone here between these two players. The wall's right there.
Arslan finishing streak here. Catching Atif off guard. Big lead he's got right now. Is that a perfect?
A perfect for Arslan Ash in game number 2 of this winner's finals. Man, he's on a mission.
I did not expect it to go this way so far. Back 4-3 to engage at the start of the round for Atif. Oh yeah, he's stepping on the gas right now.
Oh, heel crush.
Yo, give me that perfect
B
right
for
back.
B. One for you, one for me.
That's the speed you got to play to stop Arslan, really.
Well, down 2. Wow, my
gosh.
All those hits. Heat burst. Arslan not trying to do anything.
Bro.
Gets clipped out of the armor right there.
Yeah, the chip damage here was adding up for a second, so he got the hit. Heat dash off the 1-2-1 to get more damage. The back 4 strings are adding up, and Atif 2-1 now with the lead.
Okay, wait a minute. Atif trying to take a round back, take a game back.
Counter hits the run into the Russian assault.
To the wall we go. Oh, into heat burst. Bro, look at the damage.
Yeah,
and
look
the
at
gray
chip
light.
damage too. Oh my gosh. And the strings are adding up another perfect.
Oh my
Another
gosh.
one.
Yo. Atif answering back. He was like, you think I'm going to let you get away with 1? I'm going to come back with 2 perfects. Oh my gosh, they are fighting.
1 game each right now. And this is close. So I kind of expected this to go this way, you know, with more pressure from Asif, you know, shutting down Arslan. Arslan being forced to use more power crush, more sidestep. Haven't seen that quite yet, but here we are, all tied up, one apiece. Game number 3.
Bro, the way these alpacas just jump out of the way, bro, it cracks me up every time. Go down 4-1. Look at that, once again, just staying close enough to make sure that Atif can't get a big offensive start. Down 2 once again. Nice.
Follow-up.
And the armor, get out of the way, alpaca.
The slap.
Oof. Yo, smash right out of the gate, and Atif in trouble in this 3rd game.
We got to finish some strings out here, catch him off guard.
Yo, Mahi's doing strings.
You got to do him sometimes. Dash him down for 2, doesn't get the launch. Engage.
Both get closer and closer to that breakable wall right there. The low. Blind bomb again. Every time Atif goes for something too big. The armor, the blind bomb, the heat dash. Arslan Ash answers back with 2 rounds straight. Didn't like the perfects, I don't think.
No, sir. He's got 2 perfects in 1 game? I don't think so.
Oh, wow. He just ducked. He stayed ducking. You're finished. The alpaca just hopped out.
Holy crap, the combo. Double resplat, triple resplat.
Wow. Oh, there's that movement. Oh,
got him with the perfect to seal the game.
Think you're nice with your 2 perfects? I'm going to win the match and get another perfect back.
2-1. Arslan in the lead, but this is winner's final, 1st to 3 in this situation. You think Atif switches to any character, Steve?
Nah.
Dragunov all the way.
Dragunov all the way, bro. He's playing so well with this character, man. I feel like it really fits his style, like you said before, man. Just his game in general. He's so offensive. Oh, God, I love
your stage, man. The music's going to hit. The saxophone's coming through later. I promise.
Russian assault. What a block on the low there. Atif's starting to pay a little more attention to some of the choices that Arslan Ash likes to go for.
And Arslan definitely opening up the movements a little bit deeper as the set progresses. Casts him with the back 4-3.
To the wall, down 2.
Duck it,
what
yes,
a duck.
sir!
Hits the launch. Wait a minute, Atif awake.
He's got really bad aim.
Got him. Oh, kill, crush, destroy. Shout out to L.I. Joe. Down 2, and look at how he's really pushing Arslan Ash back to this wall. Starting to sway back a little bit more this time around. Oof.
Wow, good trade there for Atif.
Okay.
Good punish.
Ducks
Calling
this
out.
time. There we go.
High moves. I know about those. Hey.
To the wall. Heat burst. Wave of minute. Big damage. The low this time. Quick sidestep.
Rage Art!
Oh, he's dead.
Didn't have enough health to survive.
Oh, man. I really thought that was going to make it.
I thought he would have enough, but here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from closing out the set and moving to grand finals.
All rising 4. I like that. Oh, nice.
Yo, we doing strings?
You doing strings?
Atif knows about those ones.
Should have known better than that, bro. Not in my house.
Hey.
Oh, damage.
Bro.
Ow. Yo, Dragunov, chill. Nice block. Hesitates on the punish.
Because Arslan was falling, goes block bomb, gets the tackle. Give me that leg.
Okay, wait a minute. Atif trying to take us to another game here. Oh my God, it's so good.
Low parry. Atif's waking up. He's starting to see through the matrix, Steve.
He's beginning to believe.
He might be. Hey.
Going for the low.
Wow, Ivory second whip. Back 4-3 heat dash combo. Small combo with the wall.
Oh
Never
my
mind.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, jeez.
The low jab interrupt.
He got a combo off of that.
Yo, Rage is gonna get some health back through this combo as well. Gonna cash it with the Rage Art. Okay, so this is gonna do a ton of damage, right? But it's gonna recover some health. That's more important.
Die in silence.
And takes away Atif's great health as well. A lot of work to do, but you can see Atif and the Arslan's health about.
The blonde bomb. Look at this offense from Arslan Ash. Atif trying to close out and take us to a final game of this winner's finals. The 1-2.
Oh,
Arslan with the pressure. The down 4-1. The
Arslan
slide.
wants to, and now he doesn't want this to continue.
Oh.
The block. Wipe the floor. Arslan sends it in final round. Here we go. Set point to move to grand finals for Arslan Ash.
The music is going crazy right now.
Oh man, pressure's on. Low parry! Atif stepping up to the plate, trying to get him here. Heat burst activation, extends the combo.
Ow.
Big lead, huge lead.
Give me another game. Give me another game.
Wait, Arslan wants it to end right now, though. You know he does. Throw break's good from Atif, though.
Switch
Slap
position.
him up!
Oh. First time you've ever said that. That was hilarious. Slap him up. Oh,
Slick's all caught up. Arslan can close it out. One launch and Arslan can do it. The block! The launch! He's gonna do it!
He's got range on. This could be the end. Arslan Ash can cash his ticket to grand finals. That's gonna be that and another appearance for the 4-time EVO champion. It could be 5. It could be 5. Arslan Ash stays alive.
One step closer to another EVO title, but it's not over yet. Atif still alive in the tournament. Going to be sent down to that loser's final. But what an incredible comeback the last 2 rounds for Arslan to make that happen.
Bro, business was picking up. Oh my gosh.
The Arslan chant from the crowd.
Yo,
wow.
That is, look, a multiple-time EVO champion for a reason, as you can see. But Atif was hanging in there, tooth and nail. You saw him pull out all the stops, the rage art, the pressure, and it just was not enough. Arslan just seems so cool under these crazy instances of pressure where most players would fold.
Exactly. You know, Mazda Bomb was talking about how this game is a game of razor-thin margins, and if he had just a little bit more health with that rage art, he would have survived, right? That small of a margin separates a round from winning or losing.
Look, it's really big in this game, and we talked about the vitality of this game. It's really scary to fight in this game, especially considering how much damage you can do in a short amount of time and how people use their pressure, how they use these heat dashes. It really does make the game a completely different Tekken, and I feel like these players are starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah, I think the thing that's wild is how Arslan's style is able to shut down Atif's speed of play, right? And when Atif gets that momentum rolling, he wins the rounds usually, right?
True.
But
that's true.
Arslan, he finds the counters when he needs it, whether it's a high or a low, he just finds it. Or he blonde bombs through.
Dude, he did the slide. He juggled him with the crouch jab. That's how he got him back. That's how he stole that round back. That's crazy.
And it was a relatively safe kind of attempt to go for, right? I mean, with the Dragunov, you usually see a lot more down twos, but that one goes a little bit farther, so you kind of catch people off guard with it. Arslan's like, no, stop right there.
Yeah. And we've been talking about this. That's been one of the conversations people have been having, how much more active a down jab is to stop people's offense in this game. And I feel like it's really active. When I'm fighting wall wrong, I'm doing down jab, bro. I'm not trying to get hit, bro. And I feel like there's a lot of instances where you really need to employ it. I mean, especially if you use that as an example, what Arslan just did.
Exactly. But you know what's coming up next, Steve? Do you know what match we're getting next?
Which one are we getting next?
We're getting the loser side of the bracket after this. It's going to be the run back from the top 24. It's going to be Ulsan versus Nobi, and here they are for some RPS.
Oh.
Ulsan up 1-0.
Double rock. Double paper.
Oh, no, he tied it up. Scissors for paper. 1-1. Final game. Paper! Nobi, the RPS legend out here.
Andy said he wants 2, bro.
And let's not forget, Nobi is the person who sent Ulsan to the loser bracket.
That's true.
He just keeps beating him, Steve.
Don't say that out loud. He's already in his head. Don't let him listen. Don't let him
I'm saying,
hear
if you're
that.
Ulsan, you thinking you're not thinking that?
He's definitely thinking it. He's
like,
definitely
God, he beat me at RPS too.
He beat me at RPS 2, and he put me on losers. Come on, bro.
Yeah, this most likely could be a Dragunov mirror match. This is his EVO trophy from last year.
That's true. All right, EVO, before these guys put on those headsets, I want to know who you think is going to take it. If you would like Nobi to take the set here, make some noise, EVO. Oh, wow. But what about the young gun? What about Ulsan? If you think Ulsan is going to take the set to stay alive, make some noise, Las Vegas. Oh, wow.
Kind of even there.
Kind of even, man. Great players all around this top 6. So it's actually, look, I understand. You might have your personal favorite. We all got him.
Exactly. Nobi, former EVO champion, has been a Dragunov main throughout the majority of his Tekken lifespan, essentially. But Ulsan, he's been bouncing around a few characters. He had the Azucena early in Tekken 8, went to the Reina as well, now on the Dragunov, had some Fang Wei for a little bit as well. But the Dragunov here seems to be his pick. But I got to assume that was the mirror match they ran in the first place that put him into the loser bracket. So now in the run back, maybe he goes to a different character.
Maybe the Reina comes out
It could be. You never know.
I miss seeing the Reina, bro. I want to see it because he's got the craziest wave dashes.
He's covering Steve Fox right now.
Oh, wow. He's doing
You
that.
never know.
He's doing that for Nobi.
No, but let me think. I mean, Nobi is also a Steve Fox
That's
player.
what I'm saying. He's doing that for Nobi. Nobi looked at him like, oh, word?
Oh, yeah? He
like,
pointed at Reina. Nobi pointed at the Reina. He's like, go right here, kid.
He's like, look, dude, I got you. I know what you're thinking. You want to do this.
And it could be It could be the Reina for Ulsan.
Ulsan chugging that water. Chugging that water. All right, EVO, here we go. Elimination match is underway.
And the crowd is chanting Reina for a second.
The energy's getting high, guys. The energy's getting high. We're getting closer to crowning the champion, but it's getting harder for these guys to be a champion. I can tell you that right now. They dap it up. Good games, good fights. Man, Tekken is sick. All right.
It's gonna be the Reina.
Getting ready for the next battle.
Losers semifinal. First to 2 games here. Reina for Ulsan. Dragunov for Nobi. Game on.
Oh, this song goes crazy.
Oh, wow, great down jab into against the back 4-3.
And look at how active they're both playing right now. It's the back. Korea versus Japan is what you're watching right now. Ulsan versus Nobi, heat burst. Stop what you're doing.
Great use of the armor there. You can sidestep the heat burst now with the latest patch of Tekken.
Okay, wait a minute, speaking of heat burst. Stops the approach from Nobi with his. Ulsan on the ropes, closer to that wall, goes for the low. Heat still there, blocks the low, a little slow to the punish. Could have worked out for the better, but Nobi completely aware, working in fast forward.
Yeah, Ulsan wanted to get baited there, didn't quite get it.
Bro, Nobi just standing there.
It's like, yeah, you think I'm gonna press buttons? I might not.
Gets the throw out of stance, you really gotta be cautious of that stance.
Yeah, great lead for Ulsan right now, but Nobi fighting back. Nobi, no gray health right now, though, so even if he finds a heat engagement, won't get it back any health.
Oh, wow. First, stop the approach.
Got
finishes
him!
the full string. Ulsan with the ring. You see the wave away. You can hear the electricity. The God Fist.
Step left, found the electric. Wall carry combo here. Hard wall break. It requires you need 2 hits on the wall.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, tries a sidestep, gets caught by the mid. Floats him out of the air. Ulsan, big damage with the re-wall splat. Big mids.
Spikes him down the hell sweep for the perfect!
Oh, wow. The armor to get through and the blue stuff on top of it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Ulsan controlling the page right now. Goes for the twin piston, doesn't get it. Nobi having a hard time getting away from this wall. Switch sides, great opportunity.
Right, tries to go for the 2-throw break. Those 2 throws a lot of times switch position even on the break, so it's always good to go for them in a defensive situation. Nice heat burst.
Yeah, great sidestep with it. Finishing string down 2 is good. Heat dash here from Ulsan. 1-2-1 engage. Heat dash combo is going to be enough. Final round, game 1.
Oh my gosh.
And again, only first to 2 this time around. Every game matters way more in this situation.
Every round matters way more. Here we go. That War God kick. No break the throw, but breaks the leg.
Hey.
Do it again. Oof.
Pressure
like
again.
That. Going for the low option.
Man. Counter low. Smart choice to go underneath there from Nobi. Full cross low, adding up.
What a sidestep.
Unbreakable throw.
That's why you got to be careful of that stance. That throw is unbreakable. Heat burst. No hit, but still gets the pressure.
Breaking the glass.
Oh my God.
Nobi calls out the armor, cashes in with the heat smash, and Nobi gets game 1.
What are you thinking right now for Ulsan? You're going. Do you want to play the mirror match? Do you want to play the Dragunov versus Dragunov?
I don't know how the first set went, but that was pretty close. Final round situation. Reina looked like she's warmed up, right? I don't know, man. Hard decision here, but I think he's going to stick it out with the Reina. It's going to be Reina.
All right, here we go.
The fans like it, man. They want the Reina.
Everybody likes Reina, bro. She's definitely a crowd favorite. I got questions if you don't like Reina.
Running 2 pressure, still working out.
I like that Shining Fist combo to answer back. Nobi doing such a great job of just staggering his offense. The lows, the mids, simple jabs just to keep that high pressure. Also, you got to be careful of this wall. Stage hazard is active.
Check with the back too as well.
Gets the
Tackle
tackle,
good,
but
the
not
mix.
gonna get the throw. Oh, wow. Maybe trying to go to the armor and sidestep left right there by Nobi.
And ready to punish that heat burst attempt. That is a big change that players haven't had a lot of time to adjust to. Hell sweep's good.
Oh, engage. Gets the running 3 to the wall. Up for a 4. Wait a minute.
And there we go. Engage, give him the health back. Now pressure from Noe against the wall against Ulsan. Ulsan, gotta be careful, the wall blast is there!
Back to the wall. Oh my God. Oh my God.
T-dash.
Oh.
Hella damage.
Oh my God.
And Nobi's on set point. Ulsan needs your help, guys. If you guys want to see more Randy, you better cheer for Ulsan right now.
Make some noise for Ulsan, bro. This is the only chance he's got.
Oh, they're loud for him.
God.
And here we go, the 4-4-2.
We have not been seeing much 4-4-2.
The third hits the high. Doesn't duck, gets counter hit.
Tries to go for the throw, but didn't get the launch.
Nobi trying to shut it out here. Ulsan trying to survive. Another 4-4-2 connects. Oh my gosh, it missed. He smashed. Ulsan's in trouble. Last chance, the Ranger. He's dead. He's hella dead. Nobi moving on.
And that is going to do it. Man, great option to go for the Ranger. I just didn't have enough life. Yo, guys, do me a favor. That is a good friend of mine. Make some noise for Ulsan. That guy is a competitor. That guy is a competitor, I promise you. Both of them very strong players. Ulsan, a very strong competitor. Not going to be going any further in this bracket. But, man, it's not because he didn't try.
4th place for Ulsan here at EVO 2024, our inaugural Tekken 8 event here.
Oh, man, these matches have gone up in intensity so much. Nobi looking like he's just out of it right there on the stage, but also looks so locked in, ready for the match. Pointed out the character like this is exactly what character you want, and still beat him to the punch.
I just realized that means our losers final is going to be Atif versus Nobi. The run back from yesterday's top 6 qualifier, which is one of the craziest matches we've ever seen, and they're going to do it again.
Oh, man. Well, first off, let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. But we don't have them ready just yet, so we're going to chill a little bit longer. I was already, yeah. But no, man, it's been really cool seeing these guys go head-to-head like this. I feel like we've been talking about these tournaments probably all over the world now, all at the beginning of the year. But seeing it come to a head right here now, so early, knowing that we got the TWT coming down the pipeline, it just makes me really excited.
Exactly. TWT Master Plus event. But now, Steve, let's take a look at the PlayStation Tournament replay.
But yeah, they dap it up early. We saw the RPS going into this, and the Reina was selected by Nobi nonetheless, and it was looking good straight out of the gate here for Ulsan. Big conversions, big damage, even keeping the pressure up versus Nobi. But then this is when the turnaround started to happen. A lot more activity on the side, got 2 rounds straight to run it back. And then right here in this situation, where literally just tried to save his life by doing that rage right at the last second, and it just did not go in his favor, especially when you don't have enough life. So
exactly, and these guys so competitive. They've been competing for years and years now. Of course, Nobi for over a decade, maybe decades at this point. But Nobi's still the Dragunov main to beat, and he's moving on to the top 3 against Atif, which again, I'm telling you guys, if you guys haven't seen the matches from yesterday, the top 6 qualifiers were ridiculous. Go back and watch them.
Well, let's talk about one of our amazing sponsors here. Let's talk about AT&T. Before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium, subs, and EVO merch just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the U.S. and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on a mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that.
Told me you have to win this tournament, EVO USA, to become the best. EVO Japan is good and all, but you have to win this one as well.
Survive the range drive attempt! It seems inevitable. There it is! Arslan Ash is your Tekken 7 champion!
Out of nowhere, able to defeat the best in the world almost easily.
After winning EVO Japan, my life changed a lot. Yeah, I was trending in Pakistan and in Japan, and I didn't know what trending means. So, but later I know that. So, I grew up in a very religious family. They taught that everything is possible if God wills.
Such an unlikely warrior out of nowhere, and you know, of course.
If you had done something which you have dreamed of for a long time, and that feeling was like, I couldn't believe that I have done this. I have won EVO.
This by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.
EVO Las Vegas is down to the top 3 for Tekken 8 here at EVO 2024.
It is about to be ridiculous. We're getting into the losers finals first and foremost. It's good to be back in Las Vegas. I'm not enjoying the heat, but there's about to be heat in this RPS battle for sides. First side to
Oh, he got 2-0.
Wow,
Nobi taking his first loss at the RPS table.
Like we said before, man, Nobi has said this Tekken is a Japanese game. So you know he's got a little extra heat going into this match right here versus Atif, who's coming from one of, if not the new region that is ahead of all others when it comes to Tekken.
I mean, the interesting thing about this matchup, obviously, Nobi beat Ulsan twice at EVO. That's the only reason Ulsan is out of this tournament. Atif is the only person who's beaten Nobi in this tournament so far.
Oh, yo.
Now, will he be the person, the only person to beat Nobi here at EVO? But this is top 3. The winner of this moves on to grand finals to face Arslan Ash.
Oh, wow. Well, with that being said, I want to ask EVO who they would like to see fight Arslan Ash. And we're going to start with Atif. EVO, if you would like Atif to take the set, make some noise! Okay, wait a minute. But if you would like Nobi to take the set and move on to grand finals, make some noise!
Damn, they want to see that EVO Champ Showdown in the grand finals. It could happen.
Champ Showdown.
But Atif did beat him in the winner's side of the bracket. That was first to 2. This time it'll be first to 3. Let's see what happens. Losers final, EVO 2024, Tekken 8. Atif versus Nobi.
Asteroid headed to Earth. And you know what happens on the 3rd round. Things get
Bruce Willis?
explosive. But Bruce Willis, he's going to save us. Down to, oh, they trade. Oh, the mirror match, and it's in full effect. Atif gets first blood here. Big damage as well. Spins the heat burst. Big damage.
Yeah, Atif in the blue this time. Gets the heat dash combo. Huge lead. Misses the final hit, but doesn't matter. The backboard's there to cover him.
Wow, that first round. You talked about how Atif likes to keep the momentum in his favor. That first round is an exact example of what you were talking about.
Yeah, Nobi played much lower than yesterday. Gets thrown here. Counter throw even. Hold it back. Oh my goodness. The counter off the get up.
Oh, parry. This guy, Atif, is ready.
Yeah, he has been on fire today. Aside from the Arslan match, of course.
Ow.
Yeah, the heat dash combo. Steamrolling this first game right now away from Nobi.
Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3, so you got to make it count. And we're on the 3rd round, and the floor is lava.
Floor blast available. Side throw situation off the sidestep.
Oh, engage. Went for the grab.
Man, the high moves, though.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Off the ground. My man maximizing the heat usage. Big damage on the board. Atif has not stopped swinging yet.
He don't stop. He don't need to.
Oh my gosh.
3 rounds straight. Game 1, Atif is looking ridiculous. And you know, they met earlier in the bracket. Nobi was kind of matching his pace and was going back and forth. They were both doing a lot of strings and kind of getting away with it. This time, Atif seems defensively ready for Nobi to keep pressing back at him.
I mean, look, if you see how I thought he was going to be a little more active in that sense, but he's playing a little more defensively. He just really can't keep his turn long enough to make a round his, and I feel like Atif is playing with that in mind.
Exactly. Secluded training ground now for the next stage. Multiple wall breaks available on the stage. Dragunov, incredible wall carry, could be a factor here in this match.
All right. Once again, it is first to 3. Atif has that first game, so all he needs is 2. A trade.
Crazy trade there, too.
Down 2.
And challenge back. Get that out of here, man. All the lows Atif is ready for today. The hell switch against Case earlier. The down 2 from Nobi now. Low parries are good. Full crouch, low mix.
Okay, he first trying to take the turn back. And my man
smash.
Atif said, no, you don't get to play.
Bro, and he slides up for the camera. Okay, Nobi's got a breakable wall behind Atif. He's got a chance now to make a comeback with Atif with the defense. And the low does it again.
Bro, this defense from Atif is ridiculous.
4 rounds straight Atif right now over Nobi. 1-2-1.
Okay, running 2. Also, you got to remember, this is a mirror match, so these guys have definitely fought this before. And on top of that, they're familiar with the matchup.
Back 4-3, man. That heat dash, that move is so good, so effective. Hard to duck and punish correctly.
Ow.
Oh my gosh, and Nobi defensively incorrect multiple times in a row. Atif 5 rounds straight.
Damn.
Nobi hesitating just a little bit now. Finds an engager.
Wow.
Oh my
Dude.
God. Even when he finds an opening, things just turn immediately around for Atif.
The 3rd dimension. Not helping Nobi right now. And look at this offense from Atif. Kill, crush, destroy. Oh my God.
Combo continues. Tornado. Oh, we're fighting another wall. He's dead!
Oh my gosh, that is 2 games already? You got 1 game to make it count. You can't lose another match. Nobi, what are you gonna do?
Completely different from the earlier set. 6 rounds straight for Atif, looking to make his way back to grand finals. Nobi now has to win 3 games straight against them, and the way this started, it seems like it's gonna be near impossible, Steve.
Nobi. You can hear the crowd. You know where their allegiances are. They want Nobi to run it back, sticking to the Dragon off. It's gonna be a mirror match. Evil Arena, here we come. Where all the bad guys hang. Yeah, bro, I just kicked the dog the other day. It was sick.
What?
Yeah, dude. I just robbed the bank and got away with it. It was great.
Unbelievable. Well, here we go. Atif needs 1 more game to take it and make his way back to the grand finals now. Nobi, impatient block with the 1-2-1 engager, counter it.
Okay, wait a minute. Wow, what a sidestep. Atif just knows every move that Nobi wants to make. And you get the stage hazard. Oh, off the wall.
We're going this way. Atif is playing so fast right now. Nobi in trouble. He had the flash, but later gets thrown back for the armor. Oh my goodness, that's the round. 7 straight rounds for Atif.
Oh my God, you got to go back to the lab after this one, man. Down 2 once and a sidestep.
That's the minigame. That's the minigame after down 2 on hit. You can sidestep if they try to retaliate after it.
Stage hazard is there. Gonna fall slightly off the wall. My man hit him turning back turn. Jesus. And he's still ready to.
This is
crazy.
crazy.
Off the wall. Oh my God, this dude, Nobi. You gotta fight back.
It's like he's in practice mode right now to lose the final of EVO. To the other wall. Oh my gosh. All he can do is laugh. It's set point for Atif here.
That was, jeez.
What time is it?
What time is it?
It's a grand final that was almost there. Nobody's got to wake up. Another sidestep launch for Atif.
The crowd hasn't let go. The crowd has not given up, and neither is Nobi, but he is in trouble right now.
Back 4-3, heat dash, chipping him down. Nobi, half-life gone. He's got to find a way back in this. Switch side off the throw break.
Okay. Down 2 once again. The staggered pressure is so good. We've seen it versus Arslan. So much more effective it seems here versus Nobi.
Look at this. It's over. 9 quick rounds. Atif Bud.
Look at the
over
pop
Nobi.
He was like, what is this? Oh my God. Yo. No, he's like, he's not ready. My man said he's not ready. Guys, Nobi is going home with 3rd place. Make some noise for Nobi. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, yo. He said that won't be enough. That hurt my feelings. Damn.
I'm in disbelief right now.
I like how both of us look.
We both box champ each other right there. Oh my goodness, Atif, what a dominant performance right there in that loser final. Speed run through Nobi. And now, because of that win, we get a Pakistan versus Pakistan grand finals for EVO 2024.
Well, at least now I'm looking at the Nina as like, how is he going to stop the Nina? Like, how are you going to look at this? Have you seen the trail, the murder trail Arslan Ash has been on? 2-0, then 3-1 versus Atif, and he's getting the run back after this. And as you can see right here, Atif had a great run as well, man. Now he's going back up there with Arslan Ash 2-0, 3-1 in that instance to stay alive in that top half of the bracket. But once again, after seeing a dominant performance like that, I'm interested to see how Arslan's going to approach this. He has a very passive style when it comes to this, mostly with the down 4-1 small tracking. But the offense that Atif just displayed, I want to see what Arslan. I want to see what Arslan's going to do to stop it.
See, that's the thing. Atif, when he played against Arslan in the winter final, we didn't see that pace come out of him. It could have been Arslan's playstyle denying him. It could have been his use of the blonde bomb power crushes.
Yep.
So whatever it was from Arslan, he's got to do the same thing. Because right now, Atif seems motivated.
Yeah.
He seems like he wants to take this title away from Arslan.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now. I mean, I always think about all the tournaments that we saw them at, but also just the fact that Atif has been on the run for so long when it comes to like coming to these tournaments and now has an opportunity to get an EVO title under his belt. And I know he has no problem trying to take that from Arslan Ash. But let's take a look at some of the replays presented by PlayStation tournaments to get us here on the side of Arslan Ash.
He wants some water. Just looking back at that winter final already. He had so many good counter hits and so many good armor usage in general, but really the pokes, the down forward 1-2 is what got him there.
I mean, the staggered game that we saw, like just a little bit for Atif, but that was the down jab, like interruption right there that stopped this overbearing kind of offense that Atif actually likes to go with. And Arslan just kind of really picks his spot, right? You saw it right there with the launcher, and on top of that, just the fact that he's willing to just sit there and duck in front of your face sometimes, especially it seems in the case of Atif.
Oh man, but here we go, guys. We are setting up for the grand finals of EVO 2024 for Tekken 8. Arslan Ash versus Atif.
We've come a long way, man. The largest Tekken bracket ever, and you guys are about to see the first champion crown for Tekken 8 EVO 2024. This is about to be ridiculous. I want to see, but I feel like the thing about EVO and how it corresponds to the tour, I feel like this sets the pace. It's like once the champion is crowned, that person gets a giant target on their back, and it's like, that's the guy that I need to take out. And it's funny because it's like, in competitive fighting games, especially in Tekken, it seems, it's like everybody's head like tilts and like, oh, that's the guy I gotta beat. It's one of those. It's absolutely one of those.
It happened to Chikrin after his EVO Japan win. You saw how he's struggled since then, basically. Whoever wins this event, they're gonna have that target on their back too.
Look, those Tekken World Tour points, they don't come easy, as you can see. This is a Masters Plus event. So this is gonna be one of those events that means the most to these players trying to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. But of course, Pride is their first.
Yeah, without a doubt. So we're probably going to get the Nina back from Arslan here. We're probably going to get that Dragunov out of Atif. But it could be a long set, right? We have a situation where if Atif continues playing the way he's playing, we might get a reset, which I don't even know the last time we had an EVO reset in the grand finals.
I'm going to tell you right now, I definitely don't remember, but I know Atif is aiming for that bad boy right now. The way he popped off when Nobi actually, what he was like, he finished playing. Oh, wait a minute, we got RPS? Let's go.
RPS with the crowd in the back. Oh, he scissored him.
Oh, wow.
1-0 Atif.
Bro, he was mad. Did you see the look on his face?
He's serious mode right now. Paper. Oh, my goodness. He said, I won.
I won. That was
just
cool.
so you know.
I want to win again.
In case you don't know how this game works, I won. 2-0.
Look,
Atif.
I'm reminded of at Gamers 8 when we saw Atif and we did the interview, and it was Korea versus Pakistan because it was team versus team. And literally, Atif said, you know what motivated him the most to win? Is when Nee said that was his trophy. And when he said that, that was probably one of the dopest things anybody has ever said when it comes to competition. But you know Arslan wants the 5.
I mean, you know, too, that the pride in him is what caused that pop-off from the last set, too, right? It's like, come on, man, now I just set up a Pakistan Grand Finals. Now you guys know what's up. Pakistan at the top of EVO. But who's going to take home the title?
Oh, yeah. Yo, EVO 2024, this is for all the points. A lot of points and a lot of pride. If you guys would like the returning EVO champion, Arslan Ash, to take the set, make some noise! Or if you would like his countrymen to come and steal his shine and get his first EVO championship, if you would like Atif to take it, make some noise!
Wow.
Oh, yo.
Okay, I thought there were going to be more in favor of Arslan, to be honest, but they're pretty split out there.
That's what I like to see. I like to get the crowd involved.
All right.
I like how Atif gets, like, I feel like he cares so much more when he's about to win. He's like, yo, you got your controller plugged in? You ready to play? Are you okay? You want water? Are you good?
When I think about, history of Tekken 8 so far, right? We're only about 6 months into the game so far. Arslan Ash was kind of struggling. It took him a while before he even got his first win. So coming into this bracket with 4,600 plus entrants, I wasn't sure he'd be able to crack into that top 6. So when I saw him make the winner side of the bracket top 6, I was like, damn, he still got it. But now, on the winner side of grand finals, I would not have been able to predict that. That's amazing.
I mean, I'm glad that you said that because even Arslan came on Twitter and said himself, like, hey, man, like, I still have work to do. I got to find a character. And this is before the Nina, obviously. But that lets you know just how hard he is at working to find that character. But also just the training habits, man. He plays a lot more sets when it comes to competitive Tekken just to get better. They're playing the first to 15s, the first to 20, those long sets. We've seen it with our own eyes, man. It was one of those instances. Oh, man. Yo, crowd, you guys look beautiful out there. Yo, EVO 2024, thank you guys for hanging out with us, watching this good-ass Tekken, man. Make some noise for yourselves one more time. I love y'all, too.
Here we go.
That's
Grand Finals. Arslan Ash with the Nina. Atif with the Dragunov. Game 1.
Yo, EVO, one more time. Make some noise for me out there. Grand Finals. Tekken 8 top 6. We're going to have a champion.
Arslan wasting no time trying to match the speed of Atif out here. But the punish is good. Back it up. Incorrect on the throw break. They got the arm move instead of it because of it.
Last Little down 4-1 string right there. And look at how much more active Atif is being on the offense. Arslan trying to match that speed.
Yeah, great homing attack usage there. Hit the brakes to avoid getting hit with that CD1, but the rushing assault come through.
Life, just about even, man. I'm looking at him dance right now.
Oh boy, he smashed right through with the pixel. Oh, he's out of range. He smashed right back, chips him down. Arslan with the pixel, trying to make a comeback right now. The low gets him. And Atif hangs on to round 1.
We're on round in to a potential reset, guys. Down 4-1 once again. I like that Atif is stepping forward, trying to do the down 4.
You called out a potential reset after 1 round?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I said 1 round
It might
in.
happen, I'm with you. Ducks the high. Arslan's defense still holding on right now.
No break on the throw.
Counter it, throw at that.
Playing back a little bit, finishes the string again. Down to the answer and big counter hit.
Wiping the floor, counter hit, combo conversion. Will he use heat to extend the combo here? He does.
Get that wall. Damn.
It's a little bit short, but now every poke can add to some chip damage. Side step for the blonde bomb, heat dash, and Arslan ties it up.
Okay, all right. Go down 2. Knows Arslan keeps trying to sidestep. Tracking move coming from Arslan right there. Great block and punish. Gets the knockdown. Fights back to the neutral. Engage.
Atif's turn now. Down 2, counter it on that one. And look at the jab pressure. Just to stuff the next running 2 attempt. Arslan making really good decision makings about how to try to counter it back. But
what
beautiful
a sidestep.
Tornado extension combo damage.
Atif with the down jab this time to interrupt. Knows that Arslan is trying to keep up with the speed. He's using it against him. Round 3, the floor is lava.
You know it, Steve. Here we go. Floor blast available on the stage. Can extend your combos with it. Who's going to get to it first is always the question. Counter it back 4 string again.
Wipe the floor. Wow, look at this offense. Atif finally decides to take a turn back. Burns all his heat to get it done.
Counter it
Goes
again.
straight to the string.
Low parry Arslan. He can use the floor make. Drop the combo. Chance build up, but no. Good smart choice there for Atif. Safe, down forward 1. Arslan went for the big stuff. He went for the low crunch with the jumping up forward 1, I believe it is. Doesn't get it, and Atif gets game number 1.
1 game in to a reset.
Oh boy.
1 game in. If he wins 2 more, we're there. Just saying.
You know, they can probably hear us, Steve. 1 game until Arslan's title slips away. See what I'm saying? Now I'm motivating Arslan.
There you go.
All right. Here we go.
I see what you did there. That was nice. All the perspectives matter, Rick.
Exactly.
All of them matter.
Game number 2, Coliseum stage. Ivory cutter to start. Man, and look how much more respect Atif plays with him. Like, he slows down his pace so much more against Arslan than he does against other players in general.
It's actually crazy because I feel like it's one of the hardest turns that he does when it comes to any competitive player. He will change it up like the most stark changes from slow to fast or fast to slow. He's so good at it.
Yeah, Arslan doing a really good job of finding these blocks in the down 2s.
But look at this offense. Look at the life bars. It's telling a different story. Atif with this offense is starting to work out in his favor.
Yeah, Arslan still has access to heat though. If he finds an engager, he will get some of that gray health back. There's the heat burst though. Now, every hit's gonna build more health back. Oh, but he got caught.
Okay.
Atif on the board first again.
Okay, wait a minute. Finishes the string once again. Atif starting to learn, looking for a big whip punish, potentially a combo starter. No follow-up there for Arslan Ash though.
Yeah, just a little bit far out that time.
Yeah, they're boxing right now. No break on the throw.
Counter hit throw again.
Wow.
And Arslan had the step. He didn't duck the back 4-3 though.
Okay, down 2. Oh, looking for a move right there. Definitely fishing for a counter hit. Heat burst. Still nothing from Atif. He has heat. He has rage. Arslan only has rage. If his life gets low enough, that's 1 round apiece in game number 2. Arslan is not about to let this slip away.
Exactly. The back 4s from Dragunov, I'm noticing. You know, just the string makes him out of it. It's just such a problem for people to deal with.
I mean, he has options out of it, right? So you really got to be careful.
Exactly. And the sidestep down launcher there. Arslan with the launcher, round 3, trying to take the lead back, trying to get the board here to tie things up. Ivory cutter extension, interesting.
I like that. Get the spike, keep him there, close the distance. He's really been playing this up close range where he's not letting you actually get away with these big move starters. We've talked about this before. It's all about the jabs. It's all about the down 4-1s. Arslan knows that he's trying to press with a lot of blocks done, and he's not going to allow it. He's not trying to let it happen.
That's a great point. If Arslan's in his space with the jabs, it's going to be hard for him to get the running attack off. The strings are working out. The down 4-1 is also going to shut down those down 2s from Dragunov. Oh, but he doesn't get the heat burst.
Reversal on the get up.
Oh boy, he almost had the sidewalk in the running too.
Look at that, Arslan is stealing his turn back, engage. Atif.
Oh my goodness, the heat smash.
But no more resources outside of heat.
Oh boy, Arslan fighting back, life bars very even here. Both players with rage right now. Who's gonna get the round? Arslan with the slide, doesn't kill the pixel, then down forward one. Arslan ties it up, one game apiece.
Oh my gosh. Crazy back and forth. Crazy back and forth between these two. Oh, wow.
Arslan 2 games away from another EVO title, Steve.
2 games away. That's not far, bro. It's not far.
But here we go. Descent into subconscious, multi-floor break stage is where we're playing on next. And both players, both characters, good at this stage.
Very much so. Seen it a little earlier with Atif and the Dragon. Down 2. I like that, sizing up the 1-2, just to see if there's going to be movement for Arslan Ash, potentially to try to sidestep, maybe interrupt. It's going to send us in the heat, give us a little more offense.
Oh my gosh, crazy trade. Arslan definitely opening up moves. It's on the 4-3 come out, something more at the back sway now. That back sway from Nina, very evasive. And again, the jab stuff in the running too.
He's definitely trying to bait Atif into doing something big here. Lots of quick sidestep right.
Wow.
Look at that, lots of sidestep right. He's really trying to call him out on something big. Heat smash.
Oh, Tua, get him. Oh, the up three doesn't kill. Ducks the hide, the jabs will do it. Arslan, round 1, game 3.
Oh my God. Quick sidestep to the right here. Oh, go 1-2. I love that he's stopping the string early and throwing Arslan off. Big launcher here.
Man, sidestep the block bomb is something I have not seen players do enough. Minus 14 on block, but such an effective power crush.
Oh, big damage. Atif's defense holding pretty solid right now. Once again, slowing down the offense. Once again, slowing down that offense.
Heat dash in here, gonna take some more of that chip off of Atif's health bar. You can see life bar's about even now.
What a sidewalk right there by Arslan Ash. Those sidestep rights really starting to make a difference in what's happening here. Didn't finish the string. Arslan tries to steal his turn back.
Yo!
Oh my God, steals a little too early, but also has the floor to break. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, not a lot of time for Arslan. This combo will not kill, but how does Arslan make the comeback with the pixel? Blocks it! 4 seconds! 3 seconds!
2 seconds!
Who's
Oh my
God!
God!
He got the
Oh my
slide!
God! This guy, Arslan Ash, bro.
He wants the title, Steve!
With 1 second on the clock?
He wants that title! This is EVO! This is his home court advantage!
Yo, that's bars. Dancing into neutral once again. Heat smash. Excuse me, heat burst. No
There's the
resources.
dash.
Atif, no resources outside of rage. And has a little gray life to recover as well. Goes back to the post to try to make something happen.
Oh, what a timing on that down forward too! Arslan, will he take the floor here? Ivory cutter, we're going downstairs!
But no resources, no heat. He has to get to the wall. And
With the
even
guns.
still,
Oh, and he's gonna do it! Arslan up 2-1! 1 game away from another EVO title!
and look at Atif really thinking about this right now. Neither one of these players with headphones on, by the way, so they can hear it all.
Man, and Atif was looking so good in that loser final against Nobi. How can he stop Arslan Ash right now, though? I would love a reset, man, but it's looking like it's slipping away.
I would love a reset. Atif, what are you going to do? What is the thought process here going back in? Switches to the
Bang way! No more dragging off!
Oh.
Ah!
First time seeing a Fang here.
Okay, big bet. He's got to win 2 games because Arslan 1 game away.
Down back 2. Finishes the string as well. And also, this kind of feeds into how Arslan is playing against him. You got back 1, you got down 4-1, you got down back 3. You got a lot of tools to contest up close now. 4-4-2. So many tools
I agree.
that you can fight with now from this range. A great punish as well.
Yeah, Bangway, another one of the stronger characters in this game right now. But look at Arslan. He's keeping up with the pokes, right? The down forward 1-2 from Nina. Her down back 3 still is good. Forward 2, engage. Oh, he got the counter too. The down forward's not enough. Got to be careful in how you close out. Shoulder heat dash and the down 4 again. Atif first round with the Bangway.
Has so many more tools to fight in this up close neutral. You can see it's making a difference.
Back
Engage.
tempo. Oh boy, this is getting crazy. Oh, he tried the backward. It's a good choice too. He dashed off the shoulder. Step hop kick.
Oh my God.
Ball carry here.
Shoulder.
Oh.
I like that. He was smart enough not to go for it, but he still dropped the combo.
Arslan swinging back though. He still has heat and rage now. Atif does not have this round in the bag. Got to be careful still.
Back one, not gonna do it. Gosh, dude. I literally, I can barely talk.
Heat dash for Arslan. Back one.
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. He's like, come on.
Arslan trying to adjust here to Atif's Fang Wei. Wow, great hit there. Stopped himself again being counter hit.
Oh, I love this. And he beats out the armor right there with the down 4. Back one up close. Little snake dash to throw.
Low parry.
Low parry. This guy Atif. This guy Atif.
Hey.
Big damage on the wall. Goes for the low. Nice jab, even in back turn. And look at this pressure from Atif with the Fang.
Arslan here. Raging, he blocks the low.
No, that is going to be another match. We are going to another match. Atif is still alive.
2-2, 3 rounds straight with the Fang Wei. Oh boy.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
boy. Yo, ask if they want a reset or we want a title
Yo,
right now.
Evo, would you guys like a reset? Make some noise out there for me if you would like a reset.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Atif, that's all you need. That's the ammunition. Oh man. Damn, Tekken is sick. I love it so much.
Final game, grand final situation right now. Will Arslan Ash get that title? Will Atif get the reset? We're about to find out.
Rebel Hanger. Nina Fang Wei.
Arslan settling in. Here we go. Game 5 of the first set of grand finals.
Here we go.
While standing 2, engage off the forward 2.
That's true. Lots
Same
of block
stage.
stunts, small punish.
Half-life bar leading 8 seconds, but hold up.
This time he's starting to interrupt it.
Yeah, that full crouch makes out this way.
Oh, back one, you better be careful right there. Heat dash, spends all the resources early once again.
Oh my gosh, the pressure right now, the big good block. Still so hard to punish. It's still so hard to punish. Gotta go for 13 instead. Just be safer about it.
Little snake dash here.
Back it up.
Oh, trying to go for that 4-4.
Oh, there we go. Arslan getting something started here. The title is starting to slip away. Heat burst.
Yo, beat the combo.
Yeah, he's pushed him all the way to that balcony. Switch sides off the throw break, though.
I like that.
Back it up.
Oh, big damage.
Oh my God, throughout the height. Back tempo.
tempo.
Pressure in the corner, pressure in the corner. Good block from Arslan.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we've done that.
The shoulder
do it
heat
again.
dash.
No. Oh,
He went for wall splat there. Arslan with the duck to call out the balcony.
Oh my God.
Still has tornado for the combo. Still has rage art available if he wants to do that as well. Gonna get to the on the wall though.
Gonna get to the wall.
Oh my God, no combo. No throw break.
He can take.
He did it.
He did take it. He's still done.
1 round each final game.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, Arslan, I think he's starting to adjust. I think he understands what Atif is looking for with the Fang. He might be able to close out the tournament here. Back tempo denied.
He chases it this time. Gets the 1-3 on the punish. Arslan looking locked.
Got him!
Looking a lot more confident in the neutral right here. To the wall we go. Activates that E.
Hey. Ivory Cutter gonna turn around. Nice block from off the switch side off the 1+2 throw. Get out of here, block bomb! Oh my goodness, 1 round away! Arslan Ash, 1 round away from winning another EVO title!
Arslan Ash is on set point of EVO 2024. Will he get the 5? Will we get another set?
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Atif trying to get the mix right now.
Oh,
he got the counter!
Big combo here. And you still have the stage hazard down here, so you really got to pay attention. Activates the heat.
Oh, he did get the wall.
My God.
He didn't even believe he get the wall. Heat smash. It's going to be close. Heat burst here from Arslan. Nice block from Atif. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
my God.
He's got to be careful. Oh, my God. Look at the damage. Oh. Arslan's going to do it. He's so close. He's so close, Steve. No point. He's -10 now.
Oh, my God.
He got ducked to high. Arslan looking to win another title.
Oh, oh, my God. He's got to use the rage art. He's got to use
No,
it.
he doesn't. He can't deal with it. No, he got the block.
Arslan Ash.
2024 EVO champion.
Oh, my gosh. Yo.
Unbelievable!
Yo!
Oh my God!
When I talk about good ass Tekken, that is what I talk about.
Good ass Tekken!
Good ass Tekken! Good ass Tekken! Good ass Tekken! Good ass Tekken! This is why I wake up for good fighting games. This is why I do it. Oh my God! Those last rounds were ridiculous.
Five-time EVO champion.
5 times. EVO champion Arslan Ash. Oh my God, Atif made him sweat for that bad boy though.
4,600 plus entrants, and Arslan Ash wins the biggest Tekken tournament of all time.
Bro, of all time. Atif, ever the competitor.
Yes.
Ever the comrade.
Oh my gosh.
Countryman, still an amazing. My man Rip is over here shaking right now.
The clutch block against the full crowd, down forward 4 at the end there for the punish for the win. And Atif with the clutch low parry. I mean, when you look back at it, maybe he could have optimized the combo better, gotten the rage art, but it wasn't going to kill regardless. He had to use a combo that was going to give him one more situation for 50-50.
That is 100% true. I mean, look, that's me being greedy. That's why I'm on the desk. I definitely would have took the rage art. And I'm telling you, I was just afraid. I was like, look, I need to close this out now. Try to put himself in a situation to close it. But that's the last second low block. We talked about having to punish it with something a little quicker. And in that last clutch second, this guy, Arslan Ash, pulled that out of the hat. That's crazy.
Well, let's take a look back at some of the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Crazy grand finals. We didn't get the reset again, man. Damn. One day.
Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments of holding us down with the replays. And look, we saw the Dragunov. We saw it throughout the entire top 6 today. And it was looking very strong versus everybody else except Arslan Ash. And whether it be because he was just so ready to deal with the Dragunov, whether it be for the fact that obviously we've been fighting Dragunov this entire time. So knowing how to fight that character, you're going to have it in your bag. But also just the fact that this guy, Arslan Ash, is a competitor.
Just defensively stronger. You're looking at these replays, there's a lot of highs. He's ducked in strings, side steps are good, armor usage is good. Just so smart defensively, and that's really what carried him throughout this whole tournament.
No, it's really true. And look, the up-close battle between these two is something I feel like that needs to be studied. There's not a lot of people that goes at Arslan Ash like that, and there's not a lot of people that can fight Atif out of his own zone. You kind of pointed this out. Like, they have very contrasting styles, right? But then the switch to the Fang Way, which showed us so much more for what Atif had to offer. Ties the set 2-2, even gets the first round of the last game, but then Arslan Ash with the craziest combos, the craziest comeback, the balcony break, and the throw
break here was huge.
Oh
huge deal right
dude.
there.
And the last...
That was it. That was the sequence, right? That was the clutch block. Arslan immediately explodes out of his seat. 5-time EVO champion. Unbelievable.
I like how he looked back to make sure he's like, it's over, right? Yeah,
it's over, right?
Again. It's over, yeah.
I done did it again.
And once again, Arslan Ash, always. I feel like every year we see him do it now. Every year, you were right, man. This is his home, man. And I'm glad everybody was out there showing love to Arslan Ash. An amazing grand finals. The build-up for this top 6 was actually ridiculous.
I loved it.
And I'm happy that it played out that way. In all honesty, man, it's always an honor to be here and talk about the world of Tekken with everybody here. EVO, I really appreciate y'all letting me talk like this with you guys. I'm glad you enjoy these fighting games. I love sharing the mic with my bro Rip, man. It's always a pleasure,
course,
man. What you got to say to the people?
No, man, I've been here for like 20 years. My dad got to watch us do this for the first time ever, so it's a good time for me. But, let's send it on over to L.I. Joe to hand out some medals.
All right, one more time, nice and loud for your Tekken 8 Top 6 EVO 2024 champions. All right. Now in 5th place, give it up for Keisuke! And also tied for 5th, Ryan! Coming in 4th place, let's get loud for Olsan! All right, let's go. Keep it loud for Nobi! And in second place, Atif! And now, your 5-time Tekken 8 2024 EVO champion. You gotta get loud, guys. Let's give it up. This is Arslan Ash! And thank you so much to our Veterans family. First, second, and third, get these beautiful sticks. Hold those sticks up high. Let's see them, boys. Hold them up. Hold them up. Hold them up. Yeah! Yeah, you already know. Yes, let's go, this is it. 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. All right, let's give it up one more time for your entire top stick. Let's go, nice and loud, EVO. Nice and loud. All right, let's go back to our commentators for some final words. What do you guys got for us?
Well, that was sick, though. Yeah? It was, though.
It was sick, though. Look, I don't take back what I said. That was amazing. The build-up was electric. Arslan Ash, your 5-time EVO champion for Tekken across 2 games now. That's 2 games. You cannot take that away from him. Look at this bracket, how many players we had here.
It's
My man said
unbelievable.
throw 5,000 in there.
Yeah, it's like, I saw Chris whispering, just like, yo, next year we're going to bring 8,000 people for you, man. See if you can beat that. You know, it's like, and Arslan just, we were talking about, is this like GOAT status, right? Like, how do you say he's not at this point, man? Across 2 different games, 5 EVO titles, and still EVO champion? Crazy.
Look, man, I feel like every time we talk about this, it goes just the same. If you look at what happens when it comes to Tekken, it literally puts the biggest target on whoever wins back, and then it turns into this. Oh, yo, I call Rob the camera cowboy, bro. He has always got 2 on him. That's going to be an amazing picture, I can already tell. We got Rail up here. What's up with it, bro? I see you, too.
Yeah, this is such a sick top 6, too, man. You know, we've got Nobi up there, another former EVO champion. Top 3 finish for him here at this tournament, which is awesome for him to see. I love seeing Nobi in the top 8, top 6s, right?
Same. I feel like we get like these representations from like every Tekken era, and it goes across like this. And it's one of the things I love about Tekken being a legacy game, because no matter what, you're still going to see those people. Jimmy J. Tran coming back out here.
And doing well.
And doing well. Like, that really says something about the game. The game is still new. I'm so happy that we still have people that are coming to this game, man, that are learning to play this game, whether you're new or old. But it's amazing to see how fast this game is growing and how competitively fast people are getting good at the game.
No, it's absolutely unbelievable. The game is not even 6 months old yet, right? So still a long road to go in the Tekken 8 storyline.
Well, look, guys, I think this is the last time you guys are going to see me. I'm not 100% sure. But I just want to say—
That was sick, though.
It was I just appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate the participation. We still got more video games for you guys. But thank you, everybody that came out to watch Tekken 8. We are not done here at EVO just yet. We got games after it. And I promise you, if all else fails, I will see you guys here next year. Peace.
Laters.
All right, guys, one more time, please. Let's make some noise for that Tekken top 6. Amazing play. It's not every day you see a 5-time EVO champion. Incredible. All right, before we go anywhere, I do want to bring someone very special on the stage that has a message. Please, everybody. The man behind EVO now. We got Rick Tejado coming out here, everyone. Give it up.
Hello. They gave me my own mic, Joe.
Sorry about that.
Hello, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that Tekken 8 Grand Finals. Coming out here tonight to do something that's become a tradition today, well, in recent years, to talk to you about the years ahead. I had a verbose, fun speech for that, and I have blown my vocal cords cheering for fighting games for the last 2 days, so instead we have a video. So production, please let them know where we're going in 2025.
The Beasts, the EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Now, for those of you who saw our award show announcement last night and who paid attention to the places that EVO hosts events in recent years, I would imagine nothing we just saw was particularly surprising. And last year, we stood on this stage and told you that EVO was going somewhere new. We then told you that details were coming soon. And well, details did not arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going? Going to the shores of France for our first event in Europe, where we'll be visiting EVO champions like Dan the Nightmare, Malik, Kib, Key, Luffy, Kayane, and most recently Wawa, for a great opportunity to see if there are some more European EVO champions. For decades, they have been visiting us here in America and in Japan, and I think EVO should have that same type of world warrior mentality and go visit Europe. EVO, in the years ahead, should be the same kind of world warrior that has made EVO the largest open bracket competitive gaming event in the world. And so in 2026, we're going to continue that ambition with new types of events at new sizes and scales and in new locations. So would you all like to see a bonus stage a whole year in advance? We're going to Singapore to visit Tien and see if we can find some more EVO champions, because EVO should travel as much as all of you, and we're committed to doing so. Thank you for coming to this top 8. Who's ready for some Street Fighter 6? We have a short break as we can get our players ready. We'll be coming right back. Thank you, everyone.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. 5 in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melting in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
You guys are going to have to do better than that. No. You guys are going to have to do better than that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see a lot of everyone out there, you guys seem pretty excited for some Street Fighter 6, am I right? Before we get into Street Fighter 6, I got something else you guys are going to be excited about because I hear it all day, and that's burritos. And that is free burritos. Thank you to Chipotle. So you guys should have, you can see it behind me. Right here on the bottom. Yep, please. Text that code on your screen to 888222. And if you win right now, hold your phone up. I want to see, we got a burrito. We got a burrito. We got a burrito. Oh. All right. Whoa! All right, I said this last year. I'm gonna regret saying it again. You all owe me a picture that you got a free burrito. So you all owe me a picture. All right, is everybody good and locked in? We all had our chance. We won burritos, got a couple more in the crowd. I see you guys holding it up. I don't see anybody in the back. Anybody in the back win a burrito? All right, now, this is the second year of Street Fighter 6. And as you can see, we've turned out in the plenty to make sure that Las Vegas knows that we are in here for the fighting game community and Street Fighter. So make sure Las Vegas can hear us in here right now. Yeah. And an extremely stacked tournament. There were over 5,000 entrants. So please, even if the players were not on the stage, give it up for the 5,000 people that came to play in this open Street Fighter 6 bracket. As Rick just said, EVO is the #1 open bracket video game tournament. And again, this is only year 2. We got a lot more to go for Street Fighter 6. Speaking of that, Capcom has blessed me to show you guys a little video. Would you mind if I show you guys a video? All right, production, let's roll this video. All right, hold on. Sorry, guys, sorry. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 6? Production, let's roll this video and get it started.
at you, champ. Stronger than ever. The world watching your every move. Everything changes, but one thing remains the same. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show 'em!
All right, keep that energy up, everybody. Help me get these players out to the stage. First, can I please get Ending Walker? All right, everybody, let's keep it loud for Big Bird. All right, now give it up for Punk, the God! All right, help me bring out this legend to the stage. We got Momoti! One more legend on the stage. Can I please get Nemo? All right, here we go. Last one. Let's give it up for Zed! Give it up for your toxics, everybody. Let me hear it. Street Fighter 6. 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 All right, let's give it over to our commentators so we can start this action.
Welcome everybody back to Evolution 2024. It is my absolute pleasure to be here back again for the second year of Street Fighter 6, joined none other than one of the greatest fighting game commentators of all time, IFC Yipes.
Listen, man, let me tell you something. First and foremost, forgive me, my voice is a little shot, but it's your fault. Second, I am so happy to be here at Evolution 2024. Can I hear y'all for the one time? FGC, talk to me! That's right. This is our official, where we're going into year 2 officially, right? So I'm excited to see what comes up with the action.
Our second year of Street Fighter 6 and all kinds of players up there. Obviously, the EVO champion from last year, no longer in, but there are people who have been EVO finalists. There are people who have been EVO champions, you know, Capcom Cup champions, obviously EVO Japan champions. The pedigree of this tournament is extremely high. So I cannot wait to watch these players play, and I also cannot wait to see this bracket. Of course, we're going to be showing you guys what this is going to shake up with our top 6 here at Evolution. Our matchup there, Ending Walker, the Ed Prodigy, 17 years old here on the EVO stage, up against Big Bird all the way out from the UAE. One of the best players in the world, has been in the EVO finals the year Bonchan won. Punk the God, who is very famous for his many EVO finals. You know, last year obviously was a big one. That very famous one with Tokido back in 2017. Here against the Ninja Warrior himself, Momochi, the Ed Dream Combo connoisseur who invented a brand new combo not very long ago. Loser side of the bracket, we'll have to see who goes down there to fight against Nemo, a fighting game legend who's been good at many, many different franchises, and Zen, who's been making TikToks making fun of Xiao Hai and Pong.
Yeah, he's pretty much been like the news reporter for the beat nowadays.
Yes.
In the most trolly way.
He's the man on the street.
100%. But listen, speaking of streets, I'm going to have to highlight one match here. All of these matches are great, but Punk versus Momochi is definitely the one that I'm eyeing on the most because that's going to set the tone for the whole tournament.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited to see that one. Tournament for him to win, but let's see. We are surrounded by a lot of killers, and there was 5,000 people involved in this tournament. So give a round of applause for yourselves for those who play Street Fighter 6.
5,000 entrants. Year 2, still the biggest game here at EVO, even with the release of Tekken, which had an incredible record-breaking 4,000 participants for that game. And we're going to get our tail of the tape for our very first match of this top 6. These two young guns, two of the younger end on this, obviously, and we've seen it before. You know, second place at Big Bird, that one EVO. I saw him backstage, and I said, man, if you do level 2, don't do Eagle Spike. I was like, bro, whatever you do, that one fateful day where Bonchan won EVO that very year. Ending Walker, obviously, has been on this character, Ed. He's a loyalist, and he's come back. He really blew up at the kind of the COVID years of Street Fighter V, and he's been really successful traveling internationally, him and obviously Problem X, and they've done so well. So it's really impressive to see this match. I think this is going to be a big one here between these two. It's going to be Rashid, obviously on the side of Big Bird, which is a really strong character, and he plays that character so well. I think he's really hard to play.
Yeah.
Extremely technical in lots of ways, and Big Bird's an expert on that character, and the exact same thing for Ending Walker on Ed.
And I was so crazy about this, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't even expect to play each other. Literally before EVO, these guys practiced against each other. There's in a battle lounge, Big Bird, Ending Walker, Problem X. So these guys got familiar, obviously, to get shot for the tournament. So for these guys to actually meet here, I'm pretty sure they both shocked more on the side of Angry Bird, Big Bird, because you don't really see no emotions on Ending Walker's face.
Yeah.
And that man's a cold-blooded killer at the end of the day. But I like to touch up on what you said about Big Bird rocking Rashid. Obviously was on the Marissa train for a hot minute.
Right.
Found a stride with Rashid. He just said to himself, you know what? After Red Bull Kumite, I am done with Marissa. Let me just lock in, and has been paying dividends.
Yeah, I mean, he believed in himself, right? He's like, listen, if I lock in and just play Rashid, I can do this. I could be a world champion level player. Obviously, he's won some big tournaments. He's looked really, really good since then. And his results have been incredibly consistent and really impressive since then. In the last 3 or 4 big major offline tournaments we've seen him at. So I kind of expect more of the same from here today. I feel like he's a player who's very clean, right? When you watch his gameplay, it's not a lot of like, oh, you know, he was kind of forcing these weird scrambles, doing all this. He does the right stuff. He's very optimal. He really studies the game. He's a really, really strong player. Ending Walker on the other side, right? When you watch a lot of the Japanese Ed players, when you watch Momochi, who we're going to see in the next match, a lot of the Japanese players are really a slow defensive style of Ed. This guy pulls up and punches you in the mouth.
Yes.
He does not mess around. Like, Ending Walker's trying to stroll up and be like, what up, governor, and just take your lunch money. Like, he is a bad man on the Ed, and I love watching him play because it's such a different take on the character.
One thing I want to highlight from Ending Walker, he knows how to condition you to jump. Watch these anti-air conversions into big damage. It's going to be a highlight, I promise you.
Yeah, we got a bunch of seconds there on the stage, both of them making sure everything's locked and loaded. And I see that this stage has all the outfits unlocked, it looked like, which makes me very, very happy. I'm sick of looking at Color 1 and Color 2. So very excited to see that, of course.
You know what's so crazy about this tournament, man, now that I've really thought about it? Big Bird and Angry Bird are never in the top 8 together. Well, top 6 in this case.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. So I like that he's still carrying the torch. There's still somebody flapping in the top 6. Let's get
Great for me to see this too. I've commentated major wins by Big Bird before, and I don't think I've commentated a big finals with Ending Walker, so it's really cool to see him up here. It's my absolute pleasure as they're locked and loaded. It looks like our players are ready. It's going to be Ed versus Rashid, representing EMEA, obviously, right? Europe, all the way over from the Middle East. Big Bird taking that long, long flight to get over here.
The warriors of the jet lag. both of these guys, really.
On the biggest stage at Evolution, our final game of the night. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in Las Vegas. Can you make some noise for our first match of Street Fighter 6 Top 6?
Opening game is AJ. All right.
And he jumps. He just commits to it right away. And this is what I'm talking about. He wants to pull up, and because of that, he eats an overhead. He eats a setup here. Just right away in the corner, down and out. Backdash looks good. Ending Walker defending himself so far.
I like that he's already representing the backdashes on the throw. Nice. That's a space out the normals. I shall with punish you.
Double
Knock
rush.
you down.
We're going to see the mixer. And a level 1 to seal the deal. Big Bird with the perfect on round 1.
I like how he didn't even slow down the blueprint. He went with everything that he wanted to do. Methodical play.
Oh, yeah. He is really technical, really optimal. And I think Rashid is a very, very hard character to play at a high level in lots of ways. Wow, perfect parry. He's looking snappy. And so is Ending Walker on that early DP.
Take my turn back. I like that from Big Bird.
Oh, yeah.
Condition the throws early. We're going to get the drive rush. No, the wind shot to set the tone. Nice. Makes it what a conversion. Big damage.
All the way to the corner. Wake up jab. Big check. He finds the hit, though, on the minus range there afterwards. It's going to be set up. Safe jump. Low throw. That's the mix there. And Big Bird in a really good spot now with lots of resources.
Thinking about it a little too much, Ending Walker. We're going to have to get out of there. Finally, Tech open the doors to finish the job. Game 1 goes to Big Bird. Pretty convincing, I must admit. I'd like to see a little bit more aggressive play. I feel like Ending Walker's too busy trying to be defensive here.
Yeah, he's trying to play reactive, but it can be very difficult in this matchup. Rashid has a great projectile, good ways to approach out of the air like that. He's had some anti-airs, but this is an opportunity.
That's what I like to see. Big damage into a corner. Let me test your hypothesis here.
I love that. Every time I see that Ed heavy DP, I gotta hear the "You're mine." Be yelling that every time. Ooh, and he gets out of the corner, but the snipe.
Nice conversion. We'll take it, but we're burned out, so we're in trouble. We got to keep the pressure going. Looking for the shimmy. Trying to hit him with the jump back attacks.
Nice whip punish right there from Big Bird, too. And he got the heavier eagle spike because of that. He got the medium one. Trade, and he gets the combo. Into the corner off the mixer, the little flip after.
I like that. No tech from Ending Walker. We check the jab. No, we react. We out of here. Exit stage right, please.
And he's running for it. He's trying to run away, and now he gets to spend all that bar. He's got tons of resources to work with. Tries to get in the challenge. Big Bird. He just cannot be stopped right now. Ending Walker cannot find the better of these scrambles.
Looking for the shimmy. Trying to walk back. Ending Walker get the legs clipped, however.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be mixed time. He could have gone overhead meaty there. He goes for the throw. Catches the perfect parry.
Nice anti-air. Spaced it out. Oh, my God.
And he's got lots of resources for the kill. Level 2 available as well, so even if this doesn't work, he can go back to full screen and pop that level 2.
Get open.
And that's what he's looking for. Yasar's out. Wind the neutral.
The wind condition was there to get him really, really scared of that weather.
That'll do it. Another perfect on the board, and if you're Ending Walker, you see the wry smile on his face.
I think this guy's really good.
Yeah, this guy's not bad. Not a bad bird.
Bird definitely got the data on this young fellow. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Let me see what Ending Walker's going to do to step it up.
A little miss there, and the perfect parry looks correct, so I think we're going to have pressure here. Drive rush looks low that time. Caught him, counter hit blitz, he can get a combo, but it looked like he was out of the range, actually. All
right, we'll take that. No sequence fighter for you, my good man. We wake up, bust out, I agree.
Trade combo, not this time, he makes it past. Low drive gauge for Big Bird here, which is a little scary on this defense, although it ended up mattering there.
Oh, a little too far for the throw, unfortunate. Still got the anti-air.
Big Bird didn't want to drive rush there because his drive gauge was so low and he gets clipped for it. And because he didn't have 3 bars of drive rush, he didn't pull the trigger on that. That gave that hesitancy, that gave that space for Ending Walker to get in there.
Facts. Oh, we bust out. OS. Better make sure them strings are tight.
Option selected.
Oh, yeah. Let me space that out. Oh, the speed bag is in. Off the counter hit. Great conversion there, Ending Walker. He never stops walking. There it is.
He's pulling up, and Big Bird challenging on defense there. I love the drive reversal to try to slow things down. Yeah, a little drive rush, and then he sees it doesn't hit, so. Wow, he tried twice. He went.
Oh, yeah. That's the throw that he needed. Good block on the overhead. The trade, we'll take that all day. Almost got the trade combo there.
I love this. Ending Walker's challenging on defense way more. The perfect parry. Interruption. Beautiful stuff, and he has a level 3 available. He misses it.
That was so optimal. Of course, the wind shot was going to beat out the drive impact.
Nice buffer. Not today, he says. Let me hear that squeaky shoe.
It wasn't going to beat it.
The punching bag.
Oh, yeah.
Every time. Charges it up after the jump. He almost catches that jump up. And there we go. Beautiful punish.
All right, Ending Walker. He's looking psychotic.
Oh, yeah, he's locked in.
I think he's like noted.
Let me see what you're on about. Wow, he tried to parry and then got that reaction drive rush anyway. The BD stuff, so he gets the combo off it here.
Let's set it up.
Pickup. Yeah, he gets a good setup here.
The whip go low? Oh, absolutely. Thought he was going to go for the empty into the panel shot on perfect parry.
Yeah, that's like clinical stuff. Oh, this is super clinical.
Do it again. He's going to bust out.
Could have got away with it again. He tried.
Uh-oh. Doesn't have a level 2, however. Come on over here. Let me get a snatch.
A little far. He went for the light kick snatcher, actually. I think the medium kick would have reached, and another throw. It's like it never stopped in the corner there. Set point for the UAE. Have to see what Ending Walker has in the tank here. Fake them out with that tap heavy punch.
Oh, wow, he fuzzy guarded that too. He was ready. Good stuff, Ending Walker. Back on your feet. Oh, fully charged fist.
Ooh, he's trying to make some more offense happen. I like that Ending Walker a little bit more active in neutral and defense so far.
Exactly. Yeah, Big Bird's definitely been on the bully mode. No conversion though for Big Bird. Unfortunate.
A little too far there, and it doesn't have the combos though. Wins the neutral. It's time. And he gets him low. The tornado's there. He might reset with something. The overhead.
Wow, made it right on time. Okay, are we going to link this into the level 1? I feel like we will.
He's going to go for a level 1, see if it'll kill. Not enough. Last chance here for Ending Walker, and he misses the anti-air. Big Bird marching his way 3-1 to winners finals here at EVO.
It kind of looks familiar, right? Last time he was on this stage, it was with Rashid as well, Street Fighter 5, so this is kind of poetic. I like how they still giving each other tips. You know,
look at that, they're having a conversation on the EVO stage. Like, what could I have done there? What was the option right there? That's how you know they're real competitors. Just like breaking it down after the match is over.
And that's
what a performance from Big Bird.
And that's how you know Big Bird is so happy, right? You can always give somebody tips with a clear state of mind when you won the match.
Yeah.
I promise you, if I lost, I would not give him no tips. Promise you.
Yeah.
So that was
he
good
beat
stuff.
me and was like, how do you do that setup? I'd be like, I don't know, man. You should have won. Who knows what happened?
Wow. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That was really clean. And it sets up, I think, the match that I think most people are most excited for in this top 6.
Yeah.
Which is going to be the Momochi Punk match, which is coming up next, which I'm really, really excited about. Let's get some highlights from our last match, and then we're going to be jumping into that in a second. Thanks to PlayStation Tournament for the replay on this, and it was really just clinical, clean offense from Big Bird. I think this character, Rashid, is really hard to pilot at a high level. He has so many options, so many decisions you have to make, and he navigates it so well, so consistently. Combos like this, and just consistently finding the right options, spending resources in the correct way, even fighting out a burnout extremely well.
I mean, credit to Big Bird. He really didn't block throughout the whole set. It was more so of a spacing kind of thing where he was just out of range, certain normals, just to get whip punishes, knockdowns, and he just made a lot of his points really come across when it came to executing the game plan going up against Ending Walker. Again, these guys are pretty familiar with the way they play, so it could have gone either way, but Big Bird is clearly hot right now and might be one of the favorites to win this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of those things is like when he's like looking like the best, he is a champion level player. He's won tons of tournaments. His performances at the highest level in many events has been super, super high, obviously.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Yes.
it's the match. All right, that was a good match. Nice job, Big Bird. It's time. This is the one that I think so many people have been so interested in. Of course, Momochi from Japan.
Oh.
The ninja himself casting the one-hit dream combo no jutsu up against Punk the God. Been on this EVO stage. Obviously, we commentated him here in this very tournament in the top 6 of last year's Evolution. He had a good run in that. And the demons that normally stop him in this game are no longer in the tournament. People like Mena, who give him a lot of problems, are not here on this stage. And I think, you know, he's one of those players, when he's playing the best, he makes every other player in the world look obsolete.
I mean, and on top of that, Punk plays even better when he plays somebody of this caliber of competition. He doesn't have to worry about any crazy scrambles.
Yes.
He knows in the back of his mind that Momochi's going to play damn near perfect. I mean, one thing that I give credit to Momochi is he doesn't crack under pressure, really, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6 where it's so oppressive in the corner, right? I've seen him in so many scenarios where he does not tech. Now, granted, that is the go-to game plan when you're blocking, especially towards the tail end of your health bar, but this guy really just waits for that gap to always check with that stand jab. And it's and of course, Punk, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like he elevated the neutral in the game of Street Fighter. Started from Street Fighter 5, the way he played, how he just walks you down maniacally, then spaces out just inches away from the low forward, gets a whip punish. This guy is just ridiculous, man. This is Punk the God we're talking about.
Yeah, Punk consistently makes the best players in the world look bad at Street Fighter, right? And that is a really, really messed up thing to do to somebody who's good at Street Fighter. And that should give you it. So here we go, locked and loaded. These two, everybody excited, of course. Cammy versus Ed. The crowd getting excited for the walk-in intros, and I do have a favor. If Momochi hits a level 2 combo. Every time he does heavy DP, can this crowd scream, "You're mine"? I would love to hear that. If the crowd could do it every time, I want to hear this arena erupt.
Noted. Opening gambit time. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, already establishing. Nice check.
Rush. That's what we're talking about, right? Those reactions, those checks from Punk. He's the best in the world at that.
Conditioning with the throw. Where do you think you're going? That was a meaty.
Immediate EXCP. That's a side swap. The neutral jump again. And Momochi, somebody who's been known as a god of neutral, getting absolutely clinically destroyed in our very first round.
Ooh, I want to be biased right now. Don't fire me, please. I'm not going to be biased, I promise. But man, it's hard not to be. Oh, nice whip punish. No conversion, though, Momochi.
Yeah, looking for the shimmy on that. And Ed has great buttons. The problem is, though, things like this, right? Punk is really good at whip punishment. He's very good at fighting situations like that.
So here's the thing, right? Everybody's so scared of the dive kick. Naturally, they walk it back, right? To see if Punk misfaces the dive kick with a punish.
Yeah.
But what they don't realize is that they're going to walk down so easy.
Oh, yeah. Already in the corner. Momochi out of there. He fights away. It's important. Hit by the throw and trying to hold some space in the middle of the screen here. He does have meter. Always a big deal because of that dream combo, and you know he's always fishing for it. Jump back jab. Trade combo for Punk. He's got more than enough resources. Keeps it easy peasy. Level 3. Game 1. Punk the God.
Oh my God! That was game 1. I can't even front. I thought that was round 1 still. Cannot deny. All right, Momochi, you better lock in. So the demonic eyes.
Yeah, when he's playing like this, I mean, again, he makes players who are world-class look like they've never played Street Fighter. And that's a very, very scary thing.
No shimmies here. Nope. It's going to be hard to. Only in those pixel situations.
Yeah. You see no anti-air either. Ed's DP is pretty slow. It's about 10 frames. Most anti-air DPs are around 5, so it's like half the speed. It makes it very, very difficult.
Range is great, though.
There it is. Yeah, and he can juggle after if he does hit it. Nice check.
I know Momochi saying to himself, man, you're not going to attack, huh? So I'm going to have to force a whip punish. Mainly on the crouch jab and the crouch strong.
Time for that hit to run medium kick. Punk immediately to the DP. Much scrappier round. This is already looking better for Momochi than what we've seen so far. Punish. He has double drive rush here. Level 2's available.
Uh-oh.
You're mine. That's what I want to hear out there.
Keep it up.
Right at the end.
We left the floor for you guys.
Walking jab check. Couldn't find it.
Nice. Okay. Spacing out. No fully charged flickers.
That's the good stuff. +4 on that, so he gets to go for throw or no throw mix after.
What a poet mix. Nice sweep. Where you going? You're going to stay right here. Full conversion from wall to wall.
Caught some kind of a button there from Momochi, and he got the counter hit. Now this is big, too. Corner position.
Respect my jump in. Momochi, though, very patient. Now we in this corner. The stare down. Don't whiff.
He's chilling. You know he's thinking about that jump from Punk, and Punk just waiting for some kind of escape attempt.
Nice. -3 all day. Why not?
The patience. Punk just finds a sweep. The TP from Momochi. He has level 2 available. Always so scary. The throw, of course. Punk doesn't want to get hit.
Yup. Definitely does not want to be part of the meme right now. Okay.
He's giving up space. Drive rush goes for the throw. Left the gap. Punk could have supered or interrupted. Didn't reach on the counter hit.
That's something. But there you go. Caught him trying to walk back, looking for a whip punish. And there it is. That should be enough, survey says. Nah, at least a pixel, right? Yes.
Kicks him away, and it doesn't kill. Momochi, he can find chip almost. Oh, he can go for chip now, and the level 2 off the combo. He's going to get the snatcher. That's the kill. You died from a DP from that much life.
I thought he was going to walk upstairs roundhouse for the burnout, man. I wonder what Punk is thinking there. Trying to get the closeout, obviously, but man, would have put him in the burnout state, would have been all right.
The jump over. No anti-air, but Punk with a micro-sized shimmy instead. Just takes a lot of space there. Momochi doesn't want to swing preemptively. Finds a good hit, and he misses the upper again. He missed that a lot yesterday in the qualifiers.
Let's go, Punk. That's a knockdown and a half. Throw, condition him, no. But still clips Momochi. You know what? He's sniping him out every single time Momochi's trying to snipe out a whip punish. So that low forward is paying dividends.
Oh my God.
Momochi wants to walk back because he wants to get away from dive kick. He's just getting put low over and over.
Regular throw. No, we jumping now. Great option.
Oh, it's time for the dream. I want to hear the crowd on these DPs. Decent combo. You're mine.
Look at the meter.
And the safe jump after gets the meaty, gets the knockdown on this. Meaty fireball catches the jump, and Momochi safe jump at the end of this. Is there parry or not? Meaty stuff, lots of drive gauge gone.
Jump back jab. I love the anti-airs, the switch up.
Found the hit, Nick believe. Catches the walk up, and Momochi is chilling.
Punk's critical art. Not enough, but the fadeaway into the low jab finish.
Timing is actually brutal. But Momochi is actually getting good at that. Well, Momochi's been there. We know Momochi. Been there since Street Fighter 4.
A little early on the throw, he lost 4 bars of drive gauge on that.
Or even 3 rather. I've been seeing his name a lot.
It's back to it. And again, Momochi sitting on lots of meter. That level 2 is always a big threat from him.
Man, respecting the neutral is Punk.
Oh, he missed the
Nice hit
DP.
there.
Punk gets a
Confirms.
30%, and now 1 hit away. The shimmy, he doesn't fall for it.
I'm telling you, he knows. He holds it down. Holds the fort down. Looking for that whip punish. Don't overextend. Punk the guard. Good patience.
He just wants that 1 hit into that level 2. You know Momochi's fishing for it.
And on top of that, Momochi's not trying to jump back. Oh! That's
the
enough.
Old man check, level 3 available, easy peasy combo. Punk, 2-1 in the set, just like that.
That was clean.
That's super ending nice.
He looked at that age, he said, 39, I'm down to DI.
Damn. I do react sometimes. It's not a bad thing to react. But man, what a great way to react to that standing fierce Punk the guard. Oh, he's getting shimmy conditioned. I'm starting to see the dandruff there, AJ.
I'm with you. It looks like this. Look, Momochi's got wrong 3-4 times in a row. Finally, he's right. And he misses the upper again. He's dropped that combo so many times.
Oh, the perfect walk upper, yes.
Yeah. That execution is costing Momochi in tournament here. He guesses wrong again. And Punk is starting to clean up Momochi here, trying to march his way to winners finals.
Well, he's starting to crack here, I must admit. Man, that's sweet.
Punish. No way. He finds every whiff, every opening. What can Momochi do here? Eats a fat jump in. No combo, though, for Punk. There he goes. He finally gets the combo.
Nice. Damn, every single time trying to walk back. Immediate level 3 for the burnout.
Yeah, stripping that drive gauge. Now Momochi's in a bad spot. Doesn't have meter to activate anything big. Not even sitting on level 3 yet.
Stay around.
And burnout in 1 hit here. Punk's trying to force that. Momochi swings to fight it. And just like that, domination sends Punk into winners finals of Evolution.
Yo, this is tournament to win. I don't care what anybody got to say. This guy is on fire throughout this whole season. It's like season 2 gave him that new life, right? That new leaf, that new lease on his tournament life points. You know what I'm saying? This guy has been a favorite for a very long time, and he's looking for that grand slam that he's been looking for his entire career.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about this so much, right? Previously in Street Fighter V, he was the winningest player, right? He literally had one of the most impressive seasons of Street Fighter back-to-back for almost anybody has ever seen, right? And these big moments like this, when he plays like that, he makes Momochi, a veteran of fighting games, a god of fighting games, look like he's lost.
Yeah, he made him look like a random scrub just a little bit. It wasn't a bad thing, but that's what Punk do. He bullies. He's from Philly. He's the young bull. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what he does, man. That was scary as hell. Watching that makes me feel like, what hope do I have against someone like that, you know? And it's very, very scary. We're going to look at some of the highlights from that and definitely look at the way he's walking it down. So thanks to PlayStation Tournaments, who's bringing us these highlights, of course. And I have to say the impressive call-outs in neutral from Punk. He made this matchup just look impossible to navigate in mid-range, right? And this is Momochi, who's supposed to be the best at this, you know?
Well, I mean, truth be told, like we was highlighting early on in the set, Momochi was just too worried of the jump-ins, right? Naturally, because of the dive kicks. You don't want to throw a low strong or a crouching forward and just get punished countered by the dive kick. So Punk was forcing the issue for forcing Momochi to walk back so easy. Yeah. And it just made it that much easier for Punk to pick him apart.
Yeah, and like every interaction like that, he was so patient. He would sit there in the corner for 10, 15, 20 seconds and be like, are you going to do something? You're going to give me something to whiff to? You're going to jump? And just wait him out. It's very difficult when someone is playing that well to basically do anything, right? Like, I mean, what do you do when his play is that clean? Like,
I mean, I'm going to keep it a stack. I've watched a lot of tournament matches, AJ. I was bus ass. You know, yeah. I expect a little more from Momochi, but that's not taking nothing away from him. Obviously, he's still in the tournament, loser side. Gonna warm him up. Y'all gotta worry about him in the bracket for sure.
There we go. We have our winners finals locked and loaded. Big Bird versus Punk. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. We're gonna take a short break and we'll be back with more of our Evolution 2024 Street Fighter 6 Top 6 in just a little bit.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution, and this is the Zenny Gaming in the background. Everybody's getting focused with Zenny locking in. Zen's going to be up on the stage here very, very quickly. You see them practicing. Nemo's in there doing bison combos in the corner. Baiting stuff out, practicing against Ed because he knows he has to fight Momochi in his next match. Our two Japanese players throwing hands against each other. So, of course, thanks to Zenny for doing that, of course. And you can save 20% over at zennygaming.com with code EVO24. Speaking of the players you see on the screen and Zenny who's up against that, we are going to have Zen in this match, and I'm really excited to see. Obviously, had a big breakout performance a couple of years ago at the LCQ, right, where he did a really, really good run. He's a really impressive player, and then in Street Fighter 6, since then, he's also been really, really good, and his character, Bison, has just come back, which is awesome to see.
I feel like he does want to make that jump to Bison, but, you know, the DJs was getting him and paying the bills. So there it is, guys, the victory path here for Zen. He's been washing a lot of the competition. Some of your favorites he has beaten, including Nephew Momochi and Tokido, to be exact. This man has been consistent Just wait, no, Momochi beat him, actually. I'm bugging. I'm tripping.
Yeah, he lost to Momochi up there. That was the top 6 qualifier, and then he beat Tokido in loser side. Shout-outs to Pimpbot 9000 for playing him round 1. You're my GOAT.
The Pimpbot 9000.
You put up that fight, I respect you.
Power levels definitely. See, look at, yo, I'm loving the pictures, by the way.
He's big chilling up there. Defeated Shao Hai, obviously, you can see it up here. Kills you, Aqua. Lots of really, really, really strong players to make it here. And I've been really impressed with his run so far. I saw on Twitter, somebody was asking basically, you know, Big Bird, what did you say to him after you beat him? And he said, with how young you are, where you are on this stage is already really, really impressive. So don't stress about it too much. Don't worry about anything. Just play your best. You know, go out there, enjoy your time. Like, play to your best of your ability and don't stress yourself out.
Yeah, man. And at the end of the day, have fun, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this could be stressful. Like, again, this is the FGC. So it's only could be one man, one woman. Don't matter. Alien, for all we know. It's going to only be one winner.
I think if an alien pulls up today, I think Punk's got him.
Yeah,
actually,
regardless.
after watching that last match, it's over. Like, I don't think anybody is going to be Punk. If Big Bird beats Punk, he's actually just too powerful. That was the wildest that I've seen. Honestly, both of them looking incredible in this. And Ending Walker, as you guys just saw, he just played, right? So fresh off of that, Zen, you know, sitting backstage watching both players sing
Loser
who he was
semis,
going to
I
play.
guess.
So he has
This
the
is loser
advantage of
semis.
sitting out there and waiting and seeing who he's going to go up against. But Ending
Should
Walker
be able
maybe got a
to
chance to
get this
get
right.
warm up on this big stage with that huge crowd behind him. Obviously, we can see everybody there in this big arena for EVO. Thanks, everybody. If you got into this arena, very, very happy to have you, of course.
Oh, the
And if you
crowd
didn't,
is
I hope I get to see you
crazy.
in here
I'm
next
loving
year.
it.
Yeah, man. Pretty sure Rick is bummed out. Shout out
Hopefully
to Rick.
next time we're gonna be there.
Vibing, of course.
We'll try to join.
What do we
We'll
call
try
that?
to
Is that a
join.
potato?
At least
Goes
an
everywhere.
audience.
Ending Walker brings that everywhere.
Oh, that's an actual potato.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I don't know. It's not a potato, but it does come everywhere.
Ending Walker, is that a potato? No?
No.
Oh,
I
he's
don't think
focused.
so. He's locked in. He's doing it.
We don't sound like players to him, which is narrating. But no, shout outs to Zen. Of course, I think he moved over to the Canadian side, I believe, for school.
Yeah, obviously over from China, and then I think he was doing school in Canada. So he was around, and he happened to be able to come down, play in the LCQ. Obviously, at the end of Street Fighter V, have that really, really cool run. Street Fighter 6, he's been a really strong player as well. You know, there's the kind of pseudo beef between him and Mena, obviously, because Mena was having a DJ problem and losing some DJ players, including Zen. And he was like, where you at EVO, bro? I want to come hang out with you. Where you at? And he was going to pull up on him. So funny stuff between those two. And yeah, they're locked and loaded here. I expect, it's interesting. I'm curious about Zen. He plays a couple of characters. I mean, I've seen a lot of DJ from him. He thinks DJ is still very strong. I know a lot of people have swapped off that character, right? So, you know, interesting. I think that's going to be the character we'll see here.
It's not about tiers, man. It's what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
That's just the name of the game.
Definitely. It's DJ versus Ed, it looks like. And I think this is a good matchup usually for DJ. One of the problems Ed has is his 4-frame buttons don't go very far, right? He has a great 5-frame, his crouching light kick, but his jabs tend to not have the most range. DJ's minus a lot, but a little space. So it's not always easy for him to test like those ranges and hit his jabs, hit his buttons to contest. So DJ can kind of get away with doing like minus stuff and then a little step back swing a lot on him. It's not easy to always check that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Zen is another methodical player, dude. It's not like you can just super commit to like whip punishes with DJ, right? So like you have to really pick your spots to open somebody up. So Zen, okay. Ending Walker, okay. Who's gonna move forward? All right, guys. If you like Ending Walker, make some noise. But if you think Zen is gonna win this, make some noise.
A lot of Zen fans out there, it sounds like.
It's pretty even. Pretty even.
Damn, I heard someone yell, I like Punk.
That's
that
true.
is, that sounds like this crowd.
All right, here we go. Setting the tone with the plasma. Ooh, the speed bag, as usual.
Bah.
DJ stands for dash jab, don't remember.
That's what he does. He pulls up on you real quick. His drive rush is one of the best in the game, if not the best, alongside his fireball. He does stuff like that. Plus frames takes a lot of your drive gauge and perfect anti-air right away from Zen.
Yeah, we're coming in time. All right, we looping in, looking for that tech or the crouching jab for the shimmy.
Oh, caught the dash in. And that's the combo we saw Momochi missing a lot. That dash up where he was having a lot of problems with.
Looking for that delayed tech that was sneaky. Or a button, either or.
Reversal there from Zen. And this is a very even match. Wow, he found it again, the anti-air.
He is getting zoned out, looking for that throw tech again. Good defense from Ending Walker. Still got a chance to live here. Almost got that level 2 for the finish. One hit wins.
Oh, he had the hit. Didn't believe though, didn't get the DP. Baits it with the back kill rush, and he goes through. He's gonna get a punish. He should be able to kill here. No meter spent.
That sucks for Zen. He had the right idea, but out of range. So very fortunate for Andy Walker there in that situation.
That is a problem with DJ that he has, actually, is that his up kicks are really bad at beating DI like that. Compared to reversals, what a find from Zen with that back heavy kick.
There we go. Hold that lead, Zen. You're a Bison player at heart. Come on now.
Oh, baited.
That was ridiculous, Andy Walker.
Oh, he could have got a trade combo maybe if he hit crushing medium punch there. Oh, out of range. There's the sway. What meter does he want to commit on this?
Okay,
Level 2 it is.
I agree. Keep a little chunk of change for the next round. That is a pull out to close it out.
Not enough. What's the guess here on Wake Up? Just the meaty jab, and Ending Walker trying to wiggle round a piece just like that.
Flight attendant Ed at your service. Oh, nice check. Every single time, huh, Zen?
Yeah, and that's how he got baited by that snatcher just the other round, right? He was going for that. The up kick.
That little more too. Oh.
Level 1. Strip some of that drive gauge from him as well. And yeah, you can see that's big, that flicker. Drive gauge from isn't a big whip punish. He can level 3 here. It's going to strip the gauge, get him in burnout. And Zen doesn't have a lot of meter to defend himself. DJ's level 1 is not invincible.
Andy Walker, though, however, very healthy on the green side of things. So you're going to see a lot of knowledge, if you will.
This is so hard to deal with when you're in burnout as DJ here. Trade again. He doesn't have anywhere to wiggle. The double driver should be the kill, ending Walker game 1.
So Zen was holding up forward for his life. He saw he was losing ground. He's like, oh my God, I'm almost dead. All right, Zen. A little shaky drinking that water. It's okay. That's emotions.
Yeah, and it's so hard to deal with Ed when you're in burnout. Obviously, he has that flicker, that charge flicker. It goes from +4 to +8 on block, and then you got to deal with the mix after that. So.
Wow, that cleans both of the fireballs?
Yeah. You can hold it and charge it, but then DJ can do the EX fireball, and it goes through both, right? So,
see.
It's kind of the mix up in the mid-range between these two.
Check, please. I'm loving that both of these guys are keeping their eyes peeled. Ain't nobody getting away with anything, by the way.
I love it. Perfect parry into the drive rush. And Zen's out of there. He's done that a couple of times.
Keep him honest.
Does not want to eat that pressure. Caught him low. Medium blitz for the knockdown.
Counter hit city all day. We outraged this man. Nice conversions, and I see you, Jack. I think we bust out. We're going to keep you honest as well, young man.
Yeah, both of them willing to do it here. Corner positioning, doesn't check the drive rush. Strips a lot of gauge with that. Heavy fireball on block. No anti-air. He was committed to the button. Ooh, scary stuff. One hit for either. He had the hit, didn't believe in it. Gets counter hit. This should be big damage. It should be enough to kill.
100%. Ah, the mighty fist of DJ. Let's go.
Big machine gun upper damage on that. No meter spend is a huge win, and the anti-airs for Zen have been consistent.
Full corner carry. We're going to represent the parry finally. Back throw. Unhanded, please.
Oh, back kill rush. He escapes just like that. The awareness from Ending Walker. Now the drive gauge for DJ is so bad here. Caught him jumping.
That speed bag. Oh my God, we are getting mauled in this corner. Come on over here. How dare you try to move? Getting snatched as usual. The fact that you can cancel that until kill rush.
Oh yeah.
To the back dash.
Oh, big drop. Ending Walker had a huge hit. And because he gets punish counter there, he lost a lot of drive gauge, although that perfect parry built it right back.
There we go. Oh, the open up. Level 2? No, not yet. Oh, we want the kill. I get it.
Yeah, he has a lot of resources. Then level 2, you get more value if it's further away from the corner there, so maybe that's why he saved it.
Ah, I see. Copy.
Trying to squeeze it.
Oh, he tried, but he got stuffed out on the way over for the check. That is unfortunate. Zen spends that cash to keep that lead.
Yeah, puts Ending Walker in CA range, though, which is very scary. It means this could be a one-hit match if Ending Walker gets a big hit. The perfect parry. He's not going to dump the meter here. Oh, he goes for Oki instead. I like that he dropped the combo, thinking that was a smart decision. Trying to bait something, he finds the hit. Critical R is available. If he doesn't drop this, he's going to secure a second game here. Just like that, the speed bag, the squeaky shoes, the snatch, and that's the kill for Ending Walker.
You know, I was about to tell you, are you sure? But no, he's in the yellow, so for sure. That's CA, very strong. Okay, Ending Walker, very nice. I see you, young man. I wonder, is his parents in the building? I'm actually curious.
Ending Walker's parents are awesome. They support him everywhere. Fly all over the place. Is that what we're waiting for?
He's the leader of the potatoes. What's that guy's name for freaking Minions? Gru?
Oh, Gru.
He's the Gru of the potatoes. Wow, both of them.
Double perfect parry.
Oh, he's in. He's locked in.
He's looking good here. And he's ready with the anti-air. He's stuff, and he's going to rush in there looking for pressure. Finds that cheap 5-hit light string for the pickup.
Please get off of me. I'm trying to play. Please get off of me.
That bar jump medium kick's been anti-aired a lot, and Zen has been really, really good about it. Meaty slide, and the perfect parries again.
Nice.
I love the beta time from Ending Walker. Zen parry, and then the drive rush for the pickup.
I love that Zen committed to the drive rush regardless. That way he don't get punish counter just in case. I love the jump, and that was clean, Zen.
He got a little frisky, right? He recognized, like, listen, how this is looking, I need to be a little bit more active. Air approach is something he hasn't tested as much, so I like that idea.
Ooh. All right, we're not drive rushing yet. That's nice damage, considering he didn't really use balls like that.
Yeah, and the nice thing about Ed is he can spend EX and combos a lot, and EX doesn't hurt your drive gauge as much as a drive rush. You build the meter back faster, that dash under. A little too slow on the DP.
And then Walker tried to read the throw, but he clipped the legs in. Good call. That is a punish indeed.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, drop though. That did get a lot of damage on that, actually. He could have cranked so much more.
Oh, he's fighting his way out.
Oh, the walk under. Ending Walker, very capable of winning this round still. He gets the counter hit confirmed into the CA. That's the kill from a rough spot. He finds it.
Cool.
Commitment caught Zen mashing. That's usually like the tactic, right? 3 hit strings, then you counter poke back.
Right.
But what commitment there from Ending Walker? What a sniper.
Yeah, and that blitz from Ed is so good at catching light buttons in situations like that. Crouch heavy, it forces stand, so the up kick's always link after that.
It gotta be the Sanders. All right, Zen, show some life out here, man. I don't want to see the wash.
Oh, he heard you. And that's a double up kick into the setup here. All right, he's trying to parry on Wake Up again. Zen finding it there. Finish out again. He's right. Man, the defensive choices from Ending Walker have been so great on, hitting buttons, going for perfect parries. But that is going to be that, and Zen is now on the board.
Thank you.
I always say I haven't watched Street Fighter lately. I know if he won EVO Japan, that's it.
So far on winner side, everybody's looking really, really strong.
You know what, when you look at the bracket, obviously the favorite is Punk, but anybody can kind of take this tournament on a good day.
Oh, wait, that combo is so hard. He misses the end of it, but that heavy punch into the charge light snatcher is not easy to hit.
Spaced out Sobat. Spaced out Sobat. Don't throw those buttons out there. Willy.
No punish on the front combo there from Zen. Ending Walker has some offense, but a wake up from Zen. I like that he's challenging. He's done a lot of EX on wake up, so.
Nice check. Just waiting for him. Trying to size him up.
Nice neutral jump again. There it is. That's why last time he respected on wake up and the wake up buttons came out. This time he goes for it.
He cares for that drive gauge a little too much. I agree though, Zen. Right, yes. Chill.
We have cancel on the drive. He wants to take that space and make offense happen while his drive gauge is low. Just like that, set point to Ending Walker.
Have punish counter damage is a doozy on the throw. And he has level 2 available, so we might get the swag out for the finish.
Oh yeah, he can hit those too. I've seen it. Definitely more than capable.
The Superman punch.
And he's got lots of resources here. Does not dump the level 3 just yet. Delay on that, and he counter hit confirmed. Double drive rush. He's gonna spend the level 3 very close to killing, but I think it might be a pixel.
Yeah, this ain't no crowd pleasing kind of time right here. We're trying to finish the job. Ending Walker. One hit away. No, is that
it's enough? Huge damage, and he knew Ending Walker with the kill.
What? That killed? Even Zen is shocked. We'll take it though, man. He got a lot to reflect on, but you know what? Man, excellent performance from Zen, man. Guys, please give a round of applause for Zen. This man traveled a long way to go out here to represent some Street Fighter 6. I like that he still got some smiles on his face. He knows that there's more tournaments coming up, so this is only the beginning, really.
Yeah, these two players are so young, too, right? I think both of them under 20 or something like that, so a very, very bright future in Street Fighter for sure. To be on the EVO stage and perform this well, make it all the way up into this performance is really, really impressive, obviously. And very happy to see them both. Ending Walker moving on to top 4 of EVO. And our next match, the only 2 Japanese players that are in this top 6, Nemo and Momochi, are going to be playing up against each other, which I know you're excited to see some Bison.
Absolutely. Moon boots and all. Come on now. I mean, let's be honest here. The times have changed. Usually you will see most of our Japanese friends up there in the top 6 represented, but everybody has gotten so good throughout the years that anybody could represent their region in that grand stage. So very happy to see this.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about this, right, is that it's a game where everybody internationally is always really good. So there's so many strong players. So we're going to take a look at the path to win for both of these players to see how they got here all the way in the loser side. So this is Nemo's path. Obviously, you see he lost up there to Punk in that first round 4 match. Afterwards, beating Mena, eliminating the tournament, beating Tachikawa, eliminating him, eliminating Xiaohai, and then obviously Angry Bird, the former EVO champion.
He beat Mena with Bison. Was it Bison or was it Blanca?
I'm not sure about that match.
Xiaohai also participating
But
in
I
here.
did see him playing a lot of Bison. He's also playing Blanca, and he also picked JP as well.
Yeah, I mean, he got a nice little rotation. I like that he's picking Bison usually on Shotokan matches. I've seen him pick it on Akuma, seen him pick it on Ken with Angry Bird. That's actually who eliminated Angry Bird, as you can see there. Of course, Momochi. Damn, he is so stern. I can't tell if he's trolling or he's actually having fun. I'm not sure. But yeah, man, 2-0 versus Zen. Very convincing over, well, close match with Angry Bird. I actually seen that one. I was in attendance for that one. Beating guys like Flaquito. Shout out to Flaquito. I didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, I think he sent Itabashi to losers, actually.
Oh, 5. I didn't even know Itabashi was here, man. There's too many players, dude.
Yeah, I mean, 5,000 people, it's easy to miss stuff. So obviously his only loss is the one we just saw over to Punk. And it's going to be these two up on the station. Honestly, seeing Momochi play on Leverless, by the way,
There's actually a lot of players where she started it. I guess we
Nemo
can
got
pick
the
up from
gloves on,
Pro
man.
Tour.
He ain't trying to leave no prints on.
He got the gloves on. He's a
Having
versatile
Pro
player,
Tour is
guys.
like so big.
You know what I mean? Like, he's got that vibe.
You know, like he just came from like a Armageddon-ish kind of movie, like with the gloves.
The long
I don't know.
hair and the
yeah,
gloves.
like he just came out the cave like after 10 years.
Fighting for his life. You know the best thing about this is they do the intro and Bison comes out on the horse.
Strong legs.
Yeah.
He'll crush some watermelon
with his
those
arms
things.
crossed. I don't know how he does that.
I want to know where he found the horse. That's the real question.
Yeah, or what if the horse found him?
Yo, so guys, keep an eye out on Bison's animation. Obviously, the lore is that he forgot who he is, but check out he's trying to remember how to roll the dice, though. Peak game. He's like,
and he's like, how do I do it?
He's like, hey, I forgot how to play CeeLo.
Loser side of the bracket here. Momochi versus Nemo. One of these two, all the way from Japan, going to be home. Oh, and he finds a big counter hit. Burnt out 10 seconds into the round.
Into the back fist immediately for the drive reversal. Does not want that psycho bomb on him.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about this matchup is Ed has one of the best punishes on scissor kick in the game. But he, like this, that's the punish. But he's really not so good at dealing with the air approach from Bison right there. Guaranteed there was no meter.
Damn, the white-eyed order. Oh my God.
Safe jump afterwards.
Nice. Trying to open him up. I like the counter poke. Oh, messed. I hate that input, man. Trying to go for the scissor kick, but you get the shadow rise. Space it out. The white-eye order, the stand fierce. That's plus. Target combos.
You see how much Nemo's going to the air. What an anti-air, by the way. Bomb on.
Only on counter hit, by the way, on the crouching fierce.
Oh, out of the air, he got the pickup and burnt again twice in the same round.
Momochi got that, I'm familiar with this guy gameplay.
He can go for chip. He's going to be level 2 for the chip out here. And Nemo's stuck in all this block stun. Just a speed bag finish.
3 out of 5, we do have a chance to switch to Blanca, but I feel like Nemo's trying to cook this up.
Yeah, notice how often Nemo's doing head stomp and going into the air. Oh, no. Nemo's controller.
Oh, man.
Either something's messed up or he didn't configure a button. That's pretty unfortunate.
Oh, no. On the EVO stage. Wait, this happened to Momochi before. This is a canon event. It was EVO Grand Finals, him and Gamerby.
Come on, you don't got to say that too loud, man.
Oh,
I know Bruce is like, I know.
It's
Shout out to Bruce. I'm sure he's watching right now.
It is. It's a canon event. Well, they're going to figure it out here. Generally, the rule is if there's an issue with your equipment, the other person gets the round. And unfortunately for him, Momochi did win the first round. So it should be game 1 Momochi, I imagine.
Momochi's like, I was going to win anyway. It's like, I'm chill.
Momochi's like, yeah, you unplugged it because you were scared. You knew I was about to cook you.
He's like, no way. No level 2 combos over here. He saw level 2 and he just unplugged it.
Yeah, he was like, I'm good. I don't need that in my life.
Oh, man. All right, let's go. It's okay. Look, you've been here before, Nemo. Let's just take it as a loss.
Is that guy the translator? He looks like the translator.
He's like, just cut it to me straight, man. Was you scared?
Doesn't he look like the translator? I would trust, if that guy was like, let me translate, I'd be like, you bet you got it.
My guy just woke up to translate.
Yeah, he's kind of got the vibe. I believe it.
Is that a roll?
Yeah, no, he's a translator for sure. There's no way he's not, right?
Imagine he's like, by the way, I'm your biggest fan. Imagine.
He just starts
By the way,
like, can we
I'm
get a
your
picture
biggest
after
fan.
this?
Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
I mean, I know Boken. Boken's the guy on the left. He also speaks
Yeah.
Japanese. What up, Boken? Hey, sorry, you're working up there. I don't want to.
My God. Boken!
Yeah, he's great. They're probably trying to figure it out up there.
Guys, I just want to give a quick shout out to my boy Sajam, bro. I'm just very happy to be here. Make some noise for Sajam, y'all, for the one time. And I'm only saying this because every time I see a Chipotle ad, I see Sajam. I don't know what it is. I see guac, I see Sajam.
Every time they cheer for the Chipotle ad, I'm like, I think I got a job, guys. I think next year I'm going to have a job. So
I think you're good.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get sorted out on the stage, by the way. Obviously, controller issues always suck. We've had a few. Actually, didn't me and you, wasn't the side swap Goichi, Sonic Fox, wasn't that me and you, like 2018, where there was that whole thing and we had to sit up here and do that?
Damn, time flies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the seat swap. The
Man,
seat
why
swap.
It always gets to an epic moment like a controller messes up. But you know, it wouldn't be FGC without a little bit of a malfunction, right, guys? Right? Y'all messed up, right?
We all know that guy that like built their own controller and it always breaks.
Yeah.
And then they're like, trust me, it's work. I just need to open it. And they like open it and they're like tinkering and it never works.
But there is a golden rule so your equipment could survive more. Just don't let your friends borrow it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The heavy-handed friends that like really mash your buttons crazy. I know a couple of guys, especially
Don't let them borrow
Yeah,
it.
I let some. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I was at my house. Somebody borrowed a stick, and they're losing the. Come on, man! And they're like hitting the stick. I was like, that's my stick.
Yo, have you ever experienced this, right? Like you'll be in the other room and just something don't sound right, like somebody's actually banging the machinery,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And then
yeah.
you actually like, you know, you get that like mom hearing, like.
Yeah.
I
And the
hope it
thing is,
calms down.
when I used it, it worked.
Yeah, yeah.
So I know, I'm like, it's you, man. Please don't hit my controller. All right, Tara's on the stage. He grabbed the stick. He vanished.
He's about to give that stick CPR right now.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be. He's praying for a replacement stick. He's saying, I'm sorry. No, it's all good, Nemo. Don't
Nemo,
worry.
you're good, baby.
Nemo, you're good.
You're good, baby. Now, if Momochi was a real one, we go right back to 0-0. If he was a real one, damn. I can't even take that away from Momochi. He's ridiculous. At the end of the day, he could have possibly won that match, to be real.
Yeah, and I love watching him play. I think he's one of the most. I think right now his Ed is like the most fun thing for me to watch in the game. It's so different from so many other characters, and the combo situation with level 2 is so fascinating. It's like such a fun one to watch. He has a variation of it that is called the one-hit dream.
Okay.
Which you delay cancel the super and then micro walk the first punch part. And it's like impossible. I don't know how people do it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's naming his combos?
Yeah, there's the dream combo, and then there's the one-hit dream combo.
So he's like the Hakeem Elijah one, or like
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
I mean, if you
Dream
invent
combo
the
and
combo,
a
you
hand,
can
one hand
The
dream
dream shake.
combo.
We're gonna call that the dream
the
shake.
dream shake. And yeah, it's like a delay cancel into a micro walk special move into like a manually delayed DP
Micro
like
walk.
3 times.
Goddamn, Street Fighter is bold
a
so
lot.
much.
Well, I will say this. I'm glad that Momochi found a character that he's comfortable with. Like,
Right.
obviously, he'd be on a stream, on ranked, hell, battle lounges just to step his game up, dabbling with the Ken Masters. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go with Akuma, but I feel like he just got to that level of intellect and comfortability with Ed that there was no point to switching. And mind you, Momochi is that much of a great player. You could use him as a reference with no matter what character he rocks, but you can clearly see that he don't rock whack characters. So if you have a question in the back of your mind, if Ed is good, is good, then look at Momochi.
Yeah, Ed is obviously good. That guy's good. But
And
he's a
Walker.
weird character to play in tournament, you know, for sure. He definitely has a lot of things that are more droppable
Yeah.
than other characters, and like
Okay.
situations where he wants to do light and it doesn't work and other characters can. So he's like really, really, really good in some ways and then really weird in other ways, which I think is cool because it's like some characters are just really well-rounded and good at everything. And he has like these peaks and then problems and then peaks and then problems, but he's really strong despite that.
It's really good. Both of these guys are good. I'm just glad to see Nemo back on the grand stage. Are y'all happy to see Nemo back on the grand stage, y'all? Y'all feeling that? And mind you, I'm used to Momochi being up there. Nemo as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing away, but it's just something about Nemo's aura that brings the scumbaggery out the combos. You get what I'm saying? Like, he really hits the buttons hard when he's feeling himself. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. I always say that the way Nemo plays fighting games, it's like he hates you.
Aggressive.
He hates the game. He thinks you're bad, and he wants to prove it in the match. Like, that's how he plays against you, and he expresses that in his gameplay.
Look at Nemo. He's like, I want the middle one.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be 1-0 Momochi, by the way.
Damn it.
Since he lost the round, since his controller disconnected. So he's going to get locked and loaded. I don't know if it's a new stick or the same stick, and they're just seeing if it works or not. But that will be the updated score. Yeah, that looks like a fresh out the box controller. They just like grabbed one, pulled it out of the box, and I'm like, this is the one.
Uh-oh. He ain't feeling that one.
Uh-oh.
Next.
He said next.
Say next. Next. I want the middle one. The middle one.
I will not say the brand, but he just said nah. Bop bop.
He's like, you got a Mad Catz back there? Is that a Mod stick? Hold on, let me see if that works.
No, he's like, let me go shopping. Wait, he should walk back to the convention. He should go back to the artist alley and like the area over there, the convention.
Follow
and
that
start
man.
shopping around. Yeah, let's go.
Follow that man. No? Dude, that would have been ill, son. We're not even part of
It's
the
like
program.
a wrestling promo, just like following the guy backstage, and then Nemo's just grabbing people's controllers.
Yo, hey, can I borrow this for a second? Imagine. Yo, that could be possible. He's probably pulling up to the green room right now, right, to talk to the homies. Like, hey, man, you got that? What's his name?
Yeah, let me borrow that one. That'll do. Look good. You think he's phoning a friend right now? Let me get it. Wait, I have a question. Is Momochi just sitting there, arms crossed on the stage? Do we have a shot of?
I respect that. Listen,
Momochi.
He
There
wants to
is.
experience
What up,
this.
Momochi? Hey, can everybody make some noise for Momochi chilling up there? Hi, Momochi.
Yo, Momochi's like,
he's vibing.
I'm not with the antics, bro.
Oh, he's back. He's got a stick. Whoa, that that looks custom.
That joint looks real. Autobot.
Yeah.
Transform and roll out. Damn, how many buttons you got on that? Infinity Gauntlet? I mean, how many buttons do you need? It's just 6 attacks.
That's what I'm a 6-button gamer. I don't mess around usually in this game. He's like, how do I
Where's the
pause?
start button
Yeah,
first
yeah,
off?
these custom controllers, which one is pause?
Where is the start button? Look at him.
Yeah,
Look at him.
I love, yeah, when you borrow someone's controller and you're like, how do I menu? Which one of these is, you know, especially a lot of the controllers have the really tiny little nubs for like the start, select, and you're just like, which one of these pauses the game?
This is not making him look younger.
No, this is a serious problem. This is a very serious issue. We are all very clearly seriously.
Hey, Momochi, listen, I know it's serious, but we love you, bro. Okay?
Yes,
we love you, man. I don't know who hurt you. Okay? But we're here. Nah, let me stop playing. This guy's a Stone Cold Killer. I respect it so much.
He hasn't moved in like 12 minutes. Wait, does this stick not work either? Don't tell me this stick doesn't work.
He's like, you know, I'm not feeling this. It's green.
If he unplugs this stick.
This
oh
is
my,
ridiculous.
not another.
This is ridiculous, yo.
Wait, he's got another one. He's got another one,
You
right?
know what, guys? Do y'all mind this?
Hey,
I don't.
He's got another one.
I actually don't mind this. This happens.
Stick number 3.
Oh, that looks fire.
Is that Kazuya? That's Jin. It's Jin from Tekken.
Let's go.
There we go.
Oh my God,
Damn, so look at
everything
him.
works.
Oh, the
Plug it in,
USB is never the original way. You always got to turn it around, and then you got to come back. All right, cool. Hit. There's the start button.
Nemo's like, wow, this is nice.
Wait, Momochi's also on the same. He's just like on the leverless version of the same controller. So there you go. Momochi can teach him. Look, he's showing him. Momochi's hands. He's like, there's the.
Hey, buddy, it's right here.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, let's go. Round 2. Fight, imagine.
Yeah.
Round 2. All right, let's get it, y'all. Lock back in. Don't go anywhere. Well, you know what? This is fighting games, y'all. We got to respect these kind of moments, man.
Getting on, man.
It happens.
It does happen. You got to make sure your equipment works. Otherwise, it could cost you around here at EVO.
About to heat up.
I was just around, baby.
Wow, look at that crowd back there. Phones up in the air. What's up, everybody in Vegas? Hopefully you've been enjoying this top 6 action so far. We're back into it on the loser side. Momochi up a game here against Nemo.
That's right. Those moon boots don't want to touch Earth. I love the target combo. The stand strong into the crouching roundhouse.
Nemo's back. Alright, we are back, baby, in the action.
That's a classic.
See here. I didn't know M Bison was just released.
So hard to space it like that against
Yeah,
SG,
know.
which just makes it extra impressive.
Didn't know M Bison was back
He
in
punched
Street
the
Fighter.
boots out of that.
So one thing people are going to start getting accustomed to against Bison, his double reverse is his stomp. You can always punish
But
him with
Ed
ground
still,
control or just go
Ed's
under.
Momochi's Ed still wrecking that man.
Okay.
Okay.
That man Bison is flying.
We have no whip on it from Momochi. Momochi. I think he's trying to respect that range, and that air approach has been a big problem for him so
Did
far.
Daigo participated in? And I didn't see
Yes,
him.
right on that perfect parry. The jab.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
try to cycle pressure. That is projectile info.
Nice.
Ooh, right
Ooh,
through the knee.
punish.
Wow, he tried to walk all the way up, and Nemo
Ooh,
steals
okay.
it.
Okay.
Oh, gotta
Confirm.
guess. Oh no, target combo. Where we going? High, low.
Oh, and the throw. Momochi with
One.
the perfect timing.
Escape.
That's a big whip. Double
Ooh,
driver
hurt.
should be the kill. No
The kill,
meter
yeah.
spent.
I hate those moments when you think you got everything under control, and then there's a normal's there waiting for you when you move forward.
Momochi just pulled up at round start. There was no check from Nemo early.
+5,
Ooh,
of
nice
course.
distance.
So potent. Back fist. Looking for the shimmy. We're not giving it to him, but we are shaving that drive gauge.
Yeah, Bison is a drive meter. Thief, time for the dream combo. Let me hear those your minds in the crowd. Desync hit, you're mine.
I'm yours. Oh, I'm yours. Damn. On camera, safe jump, perfection parry.
That early happy Valentine's Day. Oh, not another. He's not going to build the bar.
If he would have got another one, bro. Oh, he got it now.
Walked in, walked out, tried to bait something there. Momochi looking for the anti-air, doesn't find it.
Trying to look for the counter hit. Momochi, good defense.
Oh, trade combo. This is unsafe. That's going to be a huge punish there. And I think Nemo tried to get a trade combo, maybe hit a button and went for EX Scissor and didn't get it. Didn't have the frame advantage he was looking for.
Probably maybe a crouch is strong, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what was happening to me with Bison a lot? Was you doing stand jab, EX scissors a lot at first?
Yeah.
Yeah, first scrub.
I'm trying to charge this as a kick.
Yep.
Ooh, nice confirm there.
That punish counter. Juicy. Oh, this is where Bison suffers. No matter how strong he is, he gets mauled. I promise you.
Wow, that was a great trade for Nemo, though. It could have been way worse. Doesn't work unless it's counter hit or punish counter.
Exactly. That's the only reason I don't even go for that anti-air, just because of that property right there.
Oh, trade combo. Momochi looking clean here.
Oh,
One round
like
away
a
from
match
sending
point.
Nemo out of the tournament in 5th place.
Not like this.
Come on, Nemo, not like this. You just had like 10 minutes in the stage, man.
He might swag out.
Just stay longer.
Uh-oh. I like how you
Position.
guaranteed
Fat jump in, DP ender, meaty fireball for the plus frames. Blitz out of the air, another one. Empty jump this time.
Keeping the
One more
pressure
hit
on.
could do it for Momochi here.
Alright, let's go.
Nice. Looking for the
Getting
tech
back.
that time, but Mochi opts to hold up
Come on,
back.
Nemo.
Interesting.
Do it.
One hit, Momochi has level 2 available as well. Out of the air, the snatcher connects, level 3 for the kill. Nemo eliminated
it for
from
Nemo.
EVO. 3.
All the controller issue.
Yo, guys, listen, I know that's not how you wanted to perform, but please give Nemo a round of applause. That's one of the heroes here in the FGC, one of the legends. Man, that's very unfortunate. Obviously, you don't want to get iced out like that, and then throughout the whole tournament, rocking your equipment, and all of a sudden you got to switch. I mean, you can still manage, but you're just not comfortable. Maybe it's bothering you in the mentality. Man, I could have hit a combo a little more, I don't know, a little more feng shui, I guess.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's not the right vibe. And also, I don't know if the controller had extra buttons or anything.
Yeah.
And that controller does not, so unfortunate there for Nemo. One of the biggest things that happened. So we're going to be taking a
It's
look at
gonna
our
be like
highlights
booster
and
semis after
tournament,
this.
of course, of how that went down. Obviously, the first
Again,
game, we saw
hi,
that first
this
round.
thank
Momochi was
you very
looking
much for
clean,
the
and then
follow
2-0
there.
afterwards. You know,
Was kinda
being iced
off
on the
earlier,
stage
but,
can go either
hey.
way too, right? It's one of those things. It's the chip out from round 1 of that first game. Then we had the disconnect. We chatted.
We didn't
for
get to watch
45
Tekken 8
minutes,
though.
and then we
Who
got a
won,
couple
man?
4, 5,
What's
6
the announcement?
controllers, and then
Are they
Momochi
adding
was clean here,
Josie?
cleaning things up.
Man, Bison.
watch that
Obviously, the
replay.
character's still being developed, just released, right? He's like about almost a month old, I believe, or just right. But one of those characters where everything has to go for you. If your anti-airs ain't on point, and you got to select the right actual buttons to anti-air, right? Late jump backs, you do a jump back jab, or if you know they're just gonna hang there in the air, hell attack. But Momochi played that right, man, and he smothered them too, just to keep away and take away that mentality to throw those safe scissor kicks, right?
Yeah.
So always mauled him, push him to the corner.
That sets up our top 4 of the tournament, by the way. Punk versus Big Red in winner side. Loser side of the bracket, it's going to be Ending Walker versus Momochi in a good old-fashioned boxing match here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with top 4 of Evolution in just a little bit.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face
I'll be cooking
any
some food. I'll be right back, man.
We're the Free Gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to EVO. Welcome back to EVO 2024. I hope everyone's having a great time. Before we get back to Street Fighter 6, we're gonna play a little game. We have the Beat a Champion Rock, Paper, Scissors edition presented by AT&T. If anybody caught yesterday's segments, we had 3 challengers to face Justin, and nobody won. So no pressure for you guys, but maybe we can see if someone can beat Justin on the stage this time around. But of course, Justin, the champion himself, joining us again to run it back. Give it up for Justin. Now, Justin, yesterday you gave us the greatest rock, paper, scissors tier list. But now I want to know, how can you tell what someone is going to throw before you play them? How do you get into their head?
One, you just got to look into their eyes. When you see their eyes, you can see what they throw. You look like you throw rock. Just from looking at it, I can see you. I don't know why, I just feel like you are a rock thrower. Am I right? What do you think?
Is he right?
I don't think you're right.
Oh, okay, see, the mind games are starting before they've even had a chance to do it. All right, so I also want to introduce our challengers here. Tell us your name and tell me, how confident are you feeling that you're going to beat Justin Wong right now?
My name is Kenshiro Jinsei, and I feel a lot of confidence right now.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. The aura is radiating. Let's talk to our next challenger. Tell us your name and how confident are you that you're going to beat Justin? And how do you have a lot of RPS experience in general?
I do. My name is Slizzy, S-L-I-Z-Z-Y. Shout out NorCal locals.
All right, so we're seeing a lot of confidence from our challengers today. Tell us your name and how confident are you feeling?
My name is Chris. I'm from Louisiana, from the South. Yeah. I know he's the world champion and all that. I'm a fellow Tekken player. We play rock, paper, scissors for size anyway. So yeah, I can get it.
Ooh, all right. So I'm feeling good about this. We've got a lot of confidence coming around this time. So the rules are simple. We're gonna count 3, rock, paper, scissors, and throw on shoot. Okay, throw on shoot. All right, let's get our first round ready. Oh, the handshake. You guys remember what that handshake's about. He's trying to get the reads. I mean, if it was me, I'd close my eyes as well so that he can't look into my soul and get the read either. But here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Justin is 4 for 4 right now. And hey, you didn't win against Justin, but thanks to AT&T, you're still going home with a PS5! But that's not all. You're also going home with a Victrix stick as well. It's not so bad losing to Justin sometimes now, is it? All right. Let's get our next round going. Congratulations. Step on up. All right. You gonna get your secret handshake in there? Yeah. Ooh, the stare down. You see this? All right, it's getting intense. Here we go. Round number 2. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh my God! He can't keep getting away with this. 5 for 5 so far. But it's all right, because you're also going home with a PS5 and a Victrix stick thanks to AT&T. Yeah, don't go anywhere. That Victrix stick is on the way. There it is. Beautiful. All right, everyone. Justin is 5 for 5. He can't keep getting away with this. You're the last hope. You were the last hope. Can you end the streak? Let's cheer him on. He needs to end this streak right now. Let's cheer him on. All right, let's get it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! He did it! He did it! Ended the streak! So clutch! So obviously you are also going home with a PS5. And you're also going home with a Victrix stick. Thank you. Thank you, AT&T. But that's not all. If you were sitting in the same row as our new champion, you're all going home with some EVO merch as well. So if you're in that row, get excited. Look at that. Bringing it home for the row. Ending the streak. Beautiful. Great job. Congratulations. Well, that was exciting. Our 3 challengers have done the job, but there's 1 challenger left. That's all of you. All of you in the crowd and all of you at home. So if you're at home watching on Twitch from the US, then you should see an extension popping up on your screen that's going to give you the opportunity to pick rock, paper, or scissors. So you should see that now. Get your answers locked in. If you're on mobile, there's a little red dot next to your chat. You can use that. So while the folks at home are getting that together, how do you feel? I know it's not easy taking a loss as a champion, but what are you thinking right now?
I'm washed up.
Do you think if it was a 2 out of 3, you would have won?
You know, I really wanted to win the same way yesterday. Win with all 3. But he figured me out. He played mad good. I got smoked, man. Like, good stuff, bro.
Yes, credit where credit is due. Now, everyone in the crowd, do you have your answer ready to throw right now? Everyone in the crowd, yeah? Okay, everyone at home as well, we're about to fight Justin right now in the final round. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Paper, oh! then you also have a chance to win some prizes, so keep your eyes peeled for that. That was fun. I had a great time. Justin, you're the best. All of you in the crowd, you're the best as well. Hope you enjoyed this segment, but I think it's time to get back to some Street Fighter 6, right? All right, let's go ahead and send it back to the desk. Take it away, guys.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far. I wish I won RPS and then got a bunch of free stuff. Usually I just lose the match, so
You do
that's how it goes
rock again,
sometimes.
really?
Yeah, that's pretty wild now that I think about it. So yeah, you guys can choose RPS on Twitch. If you want to beat up Justin Wong, just pick scissors because he threw paper like 17 times in a row. Seems pretty easy to me.
You throw rock at the end. Everybody knows you love rock. You said rock was top tier.
Yeah. He set him up and then he did the same thing and then he tried to triple mind game it. You can't mess around like that. Hopefully you've been enjoying all this though. We're gonna have our winner side of the bracket. Top 6 here at EVO. We're in top 4 now. And it's gonna be the winner's match between Punk and Big Bird. These two looked completely dominant, by the way, on their winner side matches, the both of them. Obviously Punk beating Momochi. And then of course what we saw on the other side, Big Bird defeating Andy Walker. Both of the sets 3-1. And both of these two have been, on this stage before, obviously. They both taken second places at EVO as well, to 2 very strong Japanese players. So when Big Bird lost, he lost to Bonchan in EVO Finals. When Punk lost, he lost to Tokido in the EVO Finals. And now the 2 of them are on the stage for a chance to be in that winner side slot in the Grand Finals and get what they were wronged of all those years ago by those incredible players. So this is their chance for redemption. And being on the EVO stage, being in Grand Finals before, these two want it bad. There's not a lot of things to think about more than that chance you had at Evolution.
I mean, look, on top of that, obviously today, they're always like BFFs, right? But today they're going to have to be the worst enemies. Obviously they're going to have fun as they play, but the chips are high, especially for Punk the God. Look at this, man, all smiles.
2-0 versus Neck. Got Neck round 1.
I didn't even catch the name until I looked at him.
Moon Boots. I like these names.
Gotta be a Bison player. Yeah. But yeah, man, look, the top 4 you already see on the top of that list. Killers up top of killers. For this guy to just to push through and make it so easy to the winners. No one was even close to really beating them for real. Big Tokido and him was like the closest match. I was there in the building to watch it. But man, credit to Punk the God. Again, all the pressure's on him. It's kind of his tournament to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Big Bird is to the lose.
Yeah, this is definitely the 2 most dominant players we've seen so far. They're in winner side of the bracket for a reason, and they've looked super, super strong, not only in bracket, but in the last 2 tournaments. We saw Punk looking really, really strong.
Yes.
We saw Big Bird look good in all the international events that he's been into lately, and then the 2 of them have been really, really dominant every time I see them play. Character specialists, we're locked in on the Rashid versus Cammy.
Yo, credit to Big Bird. He was doubting himself for quite some time, man, so I'm glad that he got his footing back in and his confidence.
Oh, look at that shot back there. Phones up in the air. What up, everybody? Thanks for joining us here in Las Vegas. Hopefully you're having a lovely time and hanging out with us for our top 4 action here at Street Fighter 6. We have the UAE versus the US's finest, of course. The Middle East versus the US. Punk versus Big Bird. Winners finals of EVO this year.
Oh, he's navigating. Punk, I'll be getting mixed up too, trust.
He is getting mixed by the headphones right now.
He got it.
Locked though. Got him. Ready to go.
Damn, that man looked real alien-like with these headphones. They look kind of cool. Gives me like Andromeda vibes.
I wonder if he's also been vlogging up there. I saw him come out with the camera, but I'm sure he's been doing the same thing up on the stage.
That's it, man. We don't need to make no content right now. Can't be content with a top 3, top 2 finish, man.
Thumbs up. Looks like they're good to go. I'm ready to go. Are you all ready to watch winners finals here of EVO?
Let's get it all smiles. But it's time to lock in.
All right, I have to do. Oh, he's taking them off. He doesn't even need it. He's gonna kill that thing around his neck. Doesn't need it. I gotta ask the crowd out there after they do the yeah. If you guys want the UAE's finest Big Bird to win his first EVO, make some noise. And if you want the 2nd place finish in 2017 Punk to win this, make some noise.
I want to scream, but I'm going to lose my voice even more. Let me chill. I'm definitely going for Punk, but I wouldn't be mad. Big Bird on the pressure already. Looks like it was going to be a technical. Already opened up. Let me see here. Another throw, raw throw. Yes, the technical defense. On point, Punk.
Look at that. You're winning RPS already. The corner looking for the plus
Drive
right.
impact.
DI. He can get a side swap off of this. Yeah, they nerfed it in this version, so it's slightly less, but still very, very good off it.
Come in, the Hurricane Rana. All right, trying to clip Big Bird, trying to jump out the corner. Maybe wall jump even. There it is, jumping out, but we recover from the meaty throw into the immediate reversal.
Yeah, and it's very, very strong that Candy gets to do EMTG there and get a side swap. Level 2 is available for Big Bird. He's going to string him up. If it doesn't work, I imagine we'll see him retreating over that level 2.
Punk salivating, but he's going to take his time. There's a whiff punish. Now we are going to apply the oppression session. This man is dehydrated. Needs some sodium. Some electrolytes. Round 1, Punk to guard.
Ooh, drive rush just behind the jab, barely riff. There's a trade combo for Big Bird. He didn't go for the Eagle spike. I think he wasn't sure if it was going to combo or not. So. Very scary to put yourself minus like that against Punk. He is so good at playing that up close throw or not game, and a beautiful whip on it from Big Bird.
It's like he delays everything, even on defense, right?
Wow, huge gamble from Punk.
Stay roundhouse, yes. We want to wail on that drive gauge. That is classic Punk play right here. Oh, punish. Sweet, right back at you.
Baits the throw himself, and look at that. Wow, what a confirm from him. He had punish counter heavy, drive rush forward heavy kick for the combo. Huge damage on that level 2 should be the kill, but not having level 3 in this last round is a huge resource advantage for Punk.
And Punk is going to make sure you're finished with his CA. I promise you that. Plus, of course, he needs to keep the lead or something.
Yeah, and Big Bird has looked really good at neutral so far, honestly. Yeah, wow, that was a sick counter hit confirm on the medium kick as well into the forward medium punch.
That was good. I like the attempt over Punk trying to go into that wind shot. No shimmy, good defense. Just trying to walk back out of harm's way.
Did he hit confirm that? That was wild. He just went for the cancel of the heavy drill. He saw it.
He did.
And it's going to be level 2. Oh, he doesn't have to overhead hits. He can drive rush and extend this. He has level 1 here, but I don't think it's enough to kill, so he's going to save it for the mix.
Oh, no parry from Punk. I would have packed a long time ago. Raw throw. No, looking for the shimmy. No, the whip punish. What a setup. Not enough, though, but it's going to put Punk back in the game. Actually,
he's going to force the burnout here as well, which is a big deal. The scary thing, though, is that if he gives up the space, there will be a star very quickly, so he has to smother here, looking for the chip. He gets the anti-air, doesn't get the kill, but the plus frames, he has this. He's going to back up in level 2. Oh, he didn't get it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at him looking down at his stick. He definitely tried the level 2 right there, and that could have been it, a drop from Big Bird.
Very unfortunate. Yeah, that was a big drop. And no category 5 to put the pressure on Punk to guard, but that's okay.
He's looking for parry drive rush to chase there, but there's the cancel. That's a punish. He gets punish counter jab, medium heavy, and this is a setup.
Oh, throw loop city. Yep. I'll take one more before I make that decision to do something. All right, now it's going to be backdash. Or
he
delay
went
tech.
down to tech. And Big Bird fights out immediately here. Not enough to kill, but one hit will do it for him.
Ooh, delayed attack.
Good stuff. His offense is great. That's the kind of round you need after having that slight drop in the last round, right? Recompose, feel a little bit better.
Confident pickup, yep. There we go. Regular throw again, no backup. Category 5, what's it gonna be? I'm aiming for the barnyard. Overhead.
Up on top of the tier 2. Drive rush, overhead delayed. Punk with a back throw, very lucky right there. Big Bird tried to bait that.
Oof. He's throwing him out there. I'm not just gonna sit past him in. Oof. No technical.
But now Big Bird's drive gauge is really, really low here. Punk gonna, oh, the bait! He's about to build level 3 as well. He's gonna dump it to get the burnout.
That boy good. Yeah. That boy good.
Puts Big Bird in a bad spot here. But again, he spent that meter, which, you know, if we go to round 3 here, it's pretty rough for Punk getting down that much far. Wait a minute. Big Bird still fighting with his burnout, still alive here.
Punk ain't making it easy. He's not even giving him the shimmy. Big Bird holding his ground down, not trying to get way too easy into the corner, but that drive impact, and that's all he needed to get that drive gauge.
Now Punk's low on drive gauge, and he finds the hit. It is expensive, though. It does mean that Big Bird has a Yasar basically confirmed here, and Punk on 0 meter.
Oh, coming in. Open the door for me, please. I will not be removing my shoes.
Yeah, you can string him up here, go for all kinds of pressure, and if he ever loses it, you know that he's going to go to that level 2, so Punk's got to survive a lot here.
Punk's like, you better throw me. I ain't pressing myself. Look at this machine.
Time, wind, the neutral. And the back throw, that is a huge one for Punk. Kicks it back the other way, and he baits the throw.
That's what he needed. I mean, that's what he was looking originally, right, with the level 2. Oh, my goodness. We bust out. Keep him honest.
When he finds the anti-air, tests it. Punk was ready for his own offense here. We'll see what Big Bird's guess is. Wakes up with a button. Oh, he was early. He's got the double drive rush here. Should be level 1 at the end for the kill.
Pixel?
Oh, Pixel, not enough. Punk survives. He blocks the overhead.
One whip punish. There it is. That's all he
Oh, he found him. He was trying to jump. He's going to build a level 3. And 2-0 for Punk the God.
We almost home. Philadelphia's home. We're almost home to the grand finals. Philly back on the mat. You see something. I mean, do live in Florida now, but I'll take Punk the God. One more match away to end up in the grand finals comfortably.
And if Big Bird's been playing so well, it feels like too, right? That Punk clutching it out in a couple of key moments here.
Spaced out, stand strong. I like that. He's looking for that low forward to stand jab for whip punish. Throw conditioning? No. Looking for that counter hit though, the delays.
Drill, uppercut, one bad guess away from moving around here, although Big Bird fights out really well with that crushing jab. Trade, thought he was gonna get a trade combo too, he was looking for it, strings him up, takes the left, heavy kick, and now 1 round away from Punk back in grand finals winner side.
Punk the God, Victor, Pink, whatever you call him, goes by many names.
Back on that, do the whip punish, and the bait on the throw. It's starting to fall apart here. Big Bird with a jump back. Punk is chasing him down. He's just walking up, finding normal, just the light kick link there, but still looking good.
Oh man, we are whipping some buttons here. Don't press buttons too really on Punk. Don't press them first, that's what I'm trying to say.
Bottom trying to jump there. Level 2 available. He's going to pop it. His chance. He needs this in the round here. Punk holds it.
You better throw me.
And that drive impact. So hard to stop there with the tornado coming. Double eagle spike. Let's see if he gets the hard link here. He doesn't. But the throw is enough. Big Bird staying alive.
The way to kill frames for that meaty throw, young man.
Fortunate that he took all his meter to get that round, and now Punk's sitting on level 3 in the last round. Whip punish.
So you just know when to walk back, huh? Okay.
Oh, and EX, of course, right back into the corner. Now you're 1 guess away. If Big Bird gets hit, oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals. Looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido.
Nice.
It's just another day in the office for Punk the God. And everybody
I've seen Punk
is very happy and pleased. This
I
is
think the first time I saw Punk was on Street Fighter 4. It was
we
crazy,
always knew he
man.
could make it, but he showed it us today that he is a grand finalist once again here at EVO. Big Bird though still in here, however, so it's still going to be a little tough. But man, now
He defeated
who's going to earn
Min
that
already
right to
too.
get their ass kicked by Punk? We'll see.
That's kind of how it feels, right?
That's how it kind of feels, yeah.
I mean, this is how it felt way back in that 2017 set, right? It was the same kind of idea. He was at EVO on this stage. And the thing about Punk is, we all know that he is good enough to win EVO. It's just whether he goes up on the stage and does it, right? And today, a lot of people were saying it looks like it could be the day. And that performance, I mean, again, Big Bird made everybody else look really, really like, oh, they don't even know what to do against this guy. He's so strong, right? And you watch him fight against Punk. How do you beat that guy? Like, what are you supposed to do when he's playing like that, you know?
I mean, Punk is no stranger to the grand stage, right? I feel like it's more of a mentality. I don't think his like skill will ever suffer. It's more of a mentality than anything. So I think he's in that mentality now at that age where he could just have fun and just really be himself, which he always was, of course. But you know, once he's that comfortable, then the skills will always show, 100%, no matter what stage he's on.
Definitely. We're going to take an updated look at our bracket here. Top 4 of EVO. We're headed down to that loser side of the bracket. Momochi and Andy Walker both started this top 6 on winner's side, obviously.
This is
Lost to Big
Momochi
Bird,
and Andy
lost
Walker.
to Punk, and now they're down here. So we'll
It's
see if
gonna be
Andy
Big
Walker
Bird,
gets that
whoever
second
wins.
shot against
I
Big
hope
Bird.
Momochi
Big
wins,
Bird.
though.
We have a new match with
I don't like
Momochi
him.
against Big Bird. Either way, he has Ed prep ready for him, right? So you know he'll be sitting in the back thinking
Punk's
about how to
on
fight
the
against
advantage
Ed.
here, so
and
he's
one of
gonna
those
be
two will
good.
against him. But it's going to be a Vegas boxing match here. In the arena, which you love to see. Some gloves on gloves, hitting that speed bag here.
There. These guys pilot a very strong Caucasian male known as Ed. Let me tell you something. Great. He's the top of the mountaintop with these characters, right? I mean, can somebody like claim the title of the best Ed right here? No, possibly. I mean, I don't really count that on a mirror match. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I don't think the mirror determines it, but I like the sound of it. Sounds good to me. As we have the 2 Ed specialists here on stage. Momochi, really, really patient, obviously defensive play style. Ending Walker wants to pull up and hit you, right? And you see that clash of styles in how they play, both in their matches so far, but you'll see it in this match as well. Ending Walker down to pull up. Love the way he plays Ed. It's such a different take. And the Japanese way is like a really defensive whip punishing style.
Yes.
And I like that take as well. You see Momochi saw the thing that Ending Walker grabbed and he smiled. Look at him. He's looking over there smiling. Oh, the fist bump there. Ed versus Ed.
Man, Momochi got that attitude. I like this kid.
Yeah.
I like this kid.
This is the youth versus experience here, obviously. I think the difference in age, 39 and 17 here on the EVO stage.
What an antique. Sheesh, Momochi.
You could still do it out there. That's the cool thing about fighting games. Young or old, anybody in the world could enter EVO and end up on this stage.
That's what esports is. You know, esports is all about that.
I think Walker plays, though. He's so poised. You would think he's from that OG era, right?
Yeah.
There's no range, there's no skill, there's no height limit.
Not be jittery or nervous. But this guy's a stone cold killer, man.
Yeah, and I feel like the pull up and swing style is definitely like, it's an older style. These days it's a lot more like, actually I was +2 there and you're not supposed to swing, and like, but that is not kind of the way he plays, I don't think, for sure. As we have ourselves a boxing match here. Classic Ed outfit there, obviously from the last game. And the new one there from Momochi here. In this stage, the boxing ring, of course.
That was, oh wow.
They're in the ring. It's more of an MMA ring, but you know, we'll take it.
The game knew. The game knew. All right. The Phantom Normals, you gotta watch it.
Dancing with that flicker. That's the big thing about this mid-range, is the two of them, whoever's holding the flicker beats fireballs. So both of them are going to hold medium flicker full screen a lot.
For sure. Random jump-ins is definitely going to be incoming in this matchup, for sure, in the neutral.
We got backdash in the corner, but Momochi was still ready with the tag.
No walk back clips. Negative. My defense good.
And Momochi's trying to run while his drive gauge comes back. So notice that Ending Walker's holding that medium flicker. That's the one that goes really, really far there. It beats projectile.
Oh! Superman punch. I love it.
Hard to get a combo from that range. Strange combo there from Momochi, but it burns himself out.
Momochi's getting into the aggressive.
Well, at least he got all the espacio in the world, so he's cool.
Just waiting for it, then he became aggressive.
This is going to be scary, though.
But
Momochi
you gotta
getting back
be
into that corner. Love the neutral jump right into the
Good.
level 1. It's enough.
On the way to represent the jump early, man, on the Superman punch, or probably on the flickers, right?
Yeah. I love that he just went for it right away. He didn't even try to do a harder combo. Got him the double flicker full screen.
Get off of me. It ain't going to be that free. I got cash.
Mochi was pulling up. He walked real far up into his face, testing if he's going to hit a normal or not.
Thank you for
1, 2,
getting
3. Both of them
the
swinging back and
moves.
forth.
Look at this range. Yep, this is an Ed Mirror match.
Yeah,
Definitely
they fight from downtown. Look at that range. The two of them are using the flicker from.
You want to jump rope, dude?
It really is like two jump ropes, psycho power jump ropes swinging at each other.
Oh, my goodness. The back pocket. There you go. What a way to punish on the snatcher. Very nice. Excuse me, the flicker.
I love that he just took the sweep after that. Was really smart. Ready with the timing here. Let's see how Ending Walker meter dumps. He does have level 3 available. Level 2 is the backdash combo. No, he strips the drive gauge. I love that choice.
That was genius. Now we can get our maul on. Now we became a speed bag, a dehydrated one at that.
Wow.
Oh!
He was so ready. Smothering in the corner. You're mine for the finish. 1 round apiece in our boxing bout.
No gloves. This is a real street fight. You gotta respect it. We got a flight attendant. Let's go.
Oh, Walker. That was a great medium punch from Ending Walker doing the spacing there. Both of them sitting on 2 meters, which means the dream combo is a chance for either one of them.
Man, I feel like Ending Walker is going to snap all of that.
What a call out and a hard confirm with the drive rush after.
Don't jump rush. You better take this throws, man.
Oh, he was looking for it. He wants that starter, and he gets it right back at you. The speed bag, level 3. Ending Walker going to seal the deal on game 1 here.
Oh my, I can't believe you can punish a human being like this.
The perfect on top of it.
He's like this.
He's doing a little dance as he pulls him in.
All right, yeah, no more smiles from Momochi's side. Yep. Let's go. Get nasty.
Right,
Looking for the technical. No tech. Momochi.
Wow, he is picking him apart in the mid-range right now. Momochi having
The
some problems.
range is though.
Baited.
Ooh, nice.
Come on over here.
Nice
Let me
funny
invite you
thing.
to something called a knockdown. Throw, backdash. What a good guess.
I love the blitz cancel. Oh, he missed the DP right there. Momochi was trying to bait it, I think. Now he's back to the fireball game. Momochi low on drive. He had to get the second. In this matchup, you can be second there and catch the extended hurt box with the flicker. That's the idea. You see Momochi try to do it right back at him.
Nice. No real conversion, no, but it's okay. Throw pressure.
He burns himself out. Very scary here for Ending Walker now. Both sitting there on that flicker. He's going to camp on that flicker for a while. Nice. Wow, that confirmed the 6. Could have actually killed him there. He's going to try to strip the drive gauge from Momochi here. And he forces him into burnout.
That was slick.
Momochi has his own level 2 very soon here, though.
Very, very unfortunate for Momochi due to the fact that Ending Walker does touch grass once again with the drive gauge.
Yeah, he has the X Fireball to force, and Momochi's gonna get chipped very soon here. This should be a chip out, and he baits the level 1. Genius play from Ending Walker.
Momochi, of course, trying to read a throw. Exposed. Good defense. I actually thought he was going to throw.
Yeah, very, very smart. Love that. Oh, that's a pickup from downtown.
Throw, no.
Oh, 3-hit, 4-hit light string into the corner. Double throw. You got to deal with the pressure here now. I like that he tried to challenge after crushing. The instinct is not plus.
This is not something you see every day, especially at this high level. Okay.
No punish counter, not enough, but very close here. As Momochi
that's how you do it,
slow and
man.
steady with a perfect right back at you.
Man, these guys are both Stone Cold face killers, huh?
Yeah, maybe that's what it takes to play a character like this.
Oh, I tagged.
Big
Trust me.
delay on that. Driver out of there. He's gone to that a lot. I like that option. Edge punish on driver. Very bad for this character.
All right, respects him. I'm just trying to go for the parry. More drive impact. Trying to open up. Ooh.
Kenny Walker low on drive here, though.
Stick and move style right there. Kenny Walker is looking real annoying. Momochi's having trouble in the news against Kenny Walker. This kid is something special.
Yeah, he is really confident. Actually, kind of laming out Momochi, to be honest with you.
Okay.
He's forcing Momochi in, and he doesn't like to play that way.
Oh,
Normally, you get a combo off that
waiting
a little
for
late.
it. Both counter attack.
Late on that.
Oh,
That's going to be a punish. Oh, he missed. That is huge. Oh, it's time for the dream.
The dream.
Dream on or not. D-Sync gets hit. You're mine.
Refreshing.
And he's in burnout here. Empty low. Well blocked. Drive impact, such a big threat here, obviously. Oh my, cross up. Steals the corner here. I don't even know if Momochi expected that or not. He's sitting on another level 2, by the way. He's got another. It's going to be a speed bag into the launch. One more time. Different combo because we're in the corner.
Are you serious? No shot. All right, thank you. Yeah, he was close to the corner. Yep. Didn't have no room for the finish.
Oh, and he baits it out. Momochi tying
He
our
keeping the
setup.
pressure on, and he makes him do that one.
Aggro play. It's like it's all slow, and then all of a sudden it gets aggro out of nowhere. Filling it out, man. We've been watching the tapes. All right. Fading out the flickers.
Who's first?
Let's go. Drive rush.
Quicker on the draw there.
We kill rush. Big punish.
Oh, unless he dropped it there. Wow, what a call. Bro,
what? Just calling those out. He's going to showcase the anti-air convergence. What a drop, though, unfortunately.
Oh, he missed the DP right there. He got medium fireball instead, and now down around because of it. Cross like kick, medium fireball. Happens sometimes.
They really boxes.
Landing him. Swing. Catch an air. Walk under from Momochi. Trying to be a throw there. Doesn't bite.
Good defense, as usual, Momochi. Not short, but amazing. Oh, amazing.
Oh, my. Dodged out of the way of the flicker at the last second there.
And it will be free pressure. No.
Nice find. That was a good answer on the neutral from Kenny Walker there.
Now we back. We're going to hold this lead a little bit. Momochi's going to be very patient in this matchup, trying to snipe a drive rush. Speaking of which, we caught the flow chart. Offense with the perfect parry.
Oh my, right out of range. Momochi catches it. He's got a level 2 combo here. Should be the whip grabber. No, he's going for the DP.
He didn't get the full juggle. That's all right. He was a little too close to comfort.
Scary though. Now Kenny Walker can walk him down. Momochi. Oh, he goes to the other side though. Feedback of his own. Is it time to hit you with your own dream?
There's no way he got the same combo.
Does not go for it, of course.
We'll take it though. Big damage, the reactions.
But now Momochi has no gauge to defend himself. He's out of burnout though.
Yeah, he's good. Back in the green, touching grass, looking for that technical. Momochi with the great defense.
Walks all the way under. Look at the patience. Momochi just walked his way under, out of the corner. Now look at the position he's in here.
Oh no.
He didn't do anything fancy, and now he gets the round. He literally just moved the joystick forward and got out of there. One apiece, one round apiece.
Wish it was a joystick. I would have been proud of him.
Hit that button.
Luke said he no. Trying to catch and then Walker be a little fidgety, trying to jump out the corner, but don't wake up.
Trying to find the swoop on that. A lot like Guile, Sonic Blade. You can hit it low and he's second again. Level 2 time.
We got so much cash to spend, huh? Let's see how you finish the job.
Kill rush, no, instead it's that. He baits the parry, that's the throw. Up in the set is Momochi here.
With confidence, Momochi. But yeah, I like how you highlighted that, man. Just waited for his opportunity, just walk under all of that, and that's what changed the whole game for that round.
Oh, trade combo. Missed the DP again there from Momochi. But yeah, it really feels like Momochi's biggest strength is his ability to walk. He makes walking look broken. It's a weird sentence to say, but like, yeah, he just walks all the way in, all the way out so confidently.
Yep. Try to hold up or backdash, either or. More guessing, hypothesis, the safe jump. More pressure.
So much drive gauge here. So you get drive rush and yeah, harass Ending Walker in the corner here.
No back throw, denied.
Jump back medium kick snipe.
Oh, wow, you missed that. Hold on.
Yeah, he could have died if that was counter DI. But mid-screen, most people aren't ready for it.
We out of there, out of range. We're going to hold this lead. Momochi, first team all defense.
Yeah, he really is. Oh, nice cancel there. Jumps out. Momochi now has the positioning. Perfect!
That was so fast. I can't believe he parried that. Unless, of course, he was anticipating a snatcher, of course. Oh, on landing recovery. Unfortunate. Give him everything he got. Can you finish the
backdash, heavy kick, snatch. You're mine, it's not enough, but the meaty fireball caught him.
Clean. Would have followed up with a throw and a combo. He played his skills rack.
They're dancing at this max distance on Flicker. Momochi has been so good about standing right outside the range of being second with Flicker so far. Nice anti-air from Ending Walker. Baits the throw.
Big button starter as well, I agree. Expecting the throw. Like Ending Walker just slowed down. Waiting for parry and reverse with the door.
He's catching Momochi swinging second.
Oh no.
Give me that. You know he wants that level 2 real bad.
They look like training buddies for down there. Oh, that's definitely enough. But we're gonna tie this up. Yes, we will. And we are going to the final game as it should be. I'm gonna be honest. Oh Lord. Who's going to the losers finals? I just
The two best Ed players in the world up there. Boxing it out to try to make it for that shot against Big Bird. Nice. And he gets to the other side, although unfortunately because of the tech. Now he's stuck in the corner.
On the fifth game,
Good chance.
actually reached good stuff.
So we're going down the mile, right?
Ed doesn't have a 6-frame medium, so his punches there are a little weak, but wow.
I'm really for Momochi, but Ending Walker is
Regular throw.
damn great, man. Ooh, punish counter, alright. Put the pressure on.
He missed DP, but it actually got him under the jump.
Oh no, he's getting intense. He's getting pressured. I can say.
Oh, he got the combo this time.
Okay.
Ending Walker's drive gauge is so bad here. He's going to be forcing a burnout. He walked in, throw after that.
Why not? I agree. That's good.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
I was gonna
Putting Walk
say,
at match point.
getting
Can he
aggro
end up going
is
to
a
the
sign
losers
of
finals?
getting pressured.
We'll
So
see.
Momochi's under pressure there. Now he's more under pressure because Ending Walker's one win away.
More space, but he gets clipped. Oh, that's a big drop though.
Yeah, if you delay it just a second, he's gonna finish. So that's
Trade combo. Yeah, he gets the crouch medium punch.
Let's go. Conditioning. Pestering them with those jabs.
Wants it so
Oh,
bad, doesn't find Ending Walker.
that's gonna be countered.
And big jump from Momochi
Okay.
here.
Nice jump there, Momochi. Alright. We're calling it the green ball.
Misses the D-Sync. He saved it, but lost a lot of meter corner carry damage there.
Careful in the level 3 there. Just like a super common in.
That's the nice anti-air. What a bait. I gotta know it.
Oh, there we go.
He has level 3 here. Doesn't extend too much.
Drop it
Momochi
though.
dies in one hit. He survived on defense here. Jumps out.
And here we
Oh,
go.
look at this shimmy. Good defense as usual, but he is getting conditioned. One throw away.
Oh, very nice. He throws his level 3. He might just throw one right back at you.
Smart.
Oh, the throw whip cleans it up as Ending Walker defeats Momochi in our boxing match to get a second shot at Big Bird in our losers finals.
Man, show those carbs.
Ladies
Show the
and
baby
gentlemen,
carb.
can everybody in this arena make some noise for Momochi?
Legend. One of the gods of the game. That will not be the last time you see Momochi. I promise you that. Ending Walker, though, whoa, I know the EU is hype as hell because I know in the back of their minds, like, damn, we got to deal with this kid every week, right?
Yeah.
And to see him showcase his talent on the grand stage, showing that he's that strong around the world, no matter where he's at, that is a statement to be made.
Yeah, we got to see that here, obviously. Very fun stuff. Those two, I think, pioneers for the character. A lot of people watch them to see how to play it and to see a clash of their play styles. And I mean, the cool thing about it is watching that match, it came down to like last game. It's really, really close the whole set. And I mean, it was really fun to watch the more aggressive style and then see the adjustments from both of them on both sides.
I like his, when he gets a perfect parry, Ending Walker, obviously scale damage, but he'll go for the knockdown immediately. He'll do standing strong into the sweep, into the meaty snatcher. That's a very, very cool tool, good tool to use when you know you're not going to really pack a punch on your attacks.
And the cool thing is, you don't see Momochi do that.
No.
So it's like, this is something he does with the character.
Yes.
Momochi does not do that, right? And so differences in their playstyle, which is really cool. Even the level 2 combos, the difference in how they choose to route is really fun to watch. So cool to see the different takes on the same character. But we're down to our top 3 here at Evolution. We're going to be taking our final break and come back with Street Fighter 6 Finals to crown our champion here at Year 2 right after this.
They're the legends of the FGC. The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today. Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something
Okay, so far, Street Fighter is getting crazy, man. Are we gonna be doing losers finals? It's gonna be Ending Walker versus
So how would you
Bird.
describe the chicken to
So
someone
it's gonna
who
be
had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your
different
mouth
kind
tender.
of
We don't have a
finals
freezer.
I'm looking at. I
It's
don't
almost
see
like a
Men
farmer's
already.
market.
I
When you
don't
walk
see
into the restaurant, you should hear the
who's this?
sizzle that you're
I
hearing
don't see
right now.
Yatoro.
Sends
Yatoro is
all
a
those
different.
flavors to your
Yatoro
mouth.
is a Dota 2 player.
Hungry.
What's this guy? The one that uses Akuma? The legends of the Street Fighter 6. It's just that I don't see them in the finals after all. It's like a different, different era now. Well, CM Punk's still there.
Hey, gamers,
Omochi,
does
I've
your
seen
room look
him.
like this? Tired of having
But
no wall on
goddamn.
your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish.
we're
Flat is
2
out. Come
minutes
feel the difference
away.
of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with
I'll be right
Displate's
back.
magnet
I'm still
lock
cooking. I'm
technology.
still cooking
It
lunch
never
after
fails. It's
actually
as simple as
breakfast.
snap and hang.
No, lunch. It's already 12 p.m. here in Manila. So yeah, I'll be right back, people.
Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
All right. We are almost there. We're almost cooked. But I'm gonna be prepping some rice as well. Of course, we rice people. Alright, so it'll take like a couple minutes. We'll be right back for the losers finals on EVO stage for Street Fighter 6. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Of course, this is Evolution 2024, the very first offline stop for the Capcom Pro Tour. Obviously, they've been happening online. World Warrior stuff is going on, but there's going to be more events coming up soon. The very next one in August over there, Cream City Convergence, which is also in Milwaukee, USA. There's UFA, ECT. There's the awesome events that are going to be happening, qualifying 2 players, by the way, in Singapore and Japan. We have Blink all the way down to the Dominican Republic. Right back to London for our last qualifier. The registration is now open for these events. You can go qualify in to the Capcom Cup. So go check those out, of course. And I can't wait to go to Capcom Cup in Tokyo next year. Hopefully we see all you gamers over there.
Whoa.
As we get ready for the, yeah, what is that? Is that what's in Punk's mind? Is that how he's cooking?
Flowing like water.
As we get a run back between these two, the very first match we saw in this tournament, of course, for our top 6. Big Bird versus Ending Walker. The winner fights Punk.
Oh, what a grand prize. Punk the God, awaiting atop of the mountaintop.
Yeah, it's a tough opponent to beat. Obviously, 3-1 last time between these two. Big Bird looking really, really solid. But that was a while ago. Obviously, a very different experience he's going to be having. Coming back and fighting this after Ending Walker played one of the longest sets we've seen, actually. That Ed Mirror was just a lot of hit and run between those two as they are back at it, locked in, playing their second set in this top 6 so far. As we see smiles on their faces. Characters locked and loaded. Rashid versus Ed. Losers finals here at Evolution 2024. With the winner having a shot against one of the most dominant Street Fighter players to ever exist.
And we're going to get a new champion on top of that.
Yeah. Brand new EVO champion. Despite there being a lot of repeats who have made it to EVO, top 8s before, and obviously made it to Capcom Cups and EVO Japan finals before.
Oh, what a punish. Perfect parry on the win shot. Just a drive rush punish. Very nice. Now we're getting a little claustrophobic here in the corner. Oh. Wow, on the fierce. Very nice.
Yeah, and I think there's a difference in mindset between them two, obviously, right? The last match for Big Bird was pretty tough loss to Punk, whereas Ending Walker clutched up and beat Momochi, so probably in a much better headspace, I would have to imagine.
Trying to space out. Okay, we backdash. We're trying to establish some blocks done here for a drive rush.
He was charging heavy, tried to beat the Tornado there, but the Tornado clipped him at the last second. That's a
punish.
punish. Oh, he missed. Maybe a little too far, so the active frames on the medium punch didn't hit in 6 frames.
Facts. Unhand me.
Oh my, neutral jump, but he didn't get it. That's a big win for Big Bird.
Wonder why he didn't press anything, okay? Probably was worried about the punish counter damage or whatever the case may be. Nice air to air. Into the flicker. Yeah, I'm going to stay right here.
Holding it, letting that drive gauge drain. Oh, beautiful punish, though, for repairing the flicker.
Wow! Magical parries. He knew it. He knew his favorite color movie. He knew it.
Oh, double rush, triple rush. Easy peasy kill there, Ending Walker. Round 1.
Would you want peanuts with your soda, sir?
The flight attendant suit.
Flight attendant.
What a reaction from Big Bird there. Yasar's out, wind, the neutral, and the throw is big.
That's two instances we've seen that today.
Pretty good. I think it's a really solid response if you're in the right spacing.
Counter hit, definitely interrupted a poke of some sorts.
Oh, I love the jump out. It caught him off guard.
That's crazy. He's looking for a tech or a parry, either or.
Yeah. Whoa, my. He chased that.
Went for the legs.
These are some new answers we didn't see from Ending Walker last time.
Definitely switching up his defensive options for sure on the drive rush, even for the checks. Wow.
All out there. He pulls up, trying to strip the drive gauge here. It's going to be a drive reversal or not scenario, and he does. Now in burnout, Yasar available.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we missed the mixer. It's going to be a double drive rush here. Kill rush, punch, level 1 for the finish. As Ending Walker takes game 1.
Optimal. Oh, yeah. It's the first time they met. Remember, these guys faced in the losers.
Yeah, unfortunate miss there. You saw the heavy whip from Big Bird. I think he was trying to heavy mixer and just missed it on that neutral jump, unfortunately.
I'm sure he ain't playing that. They ain't in now.
Nice. Counter hit confirms into itself. That crouching leg kick.
Trying to walk up and throw me. No, we're going to keep tapping them kneecaps. Oh, what? That was part of the plan. I figured he messed up his anti-air.
Oh, and he's burnt. He's kind of got to keep the pressure on before he gets cornered. He has no meter to defend himself. That's bad news. He has 1 bar now to escape, though. Minus frames on that, so he challenges.
Oh, yeah. All blocks done. We're going to make this happen. Chip, no matter what. I know Big Bird is ready to react to that drive impact though with the level 1, but just going to slow down. Not
Oh my, he made it over. He's gonna build a level 2 here, but he goes for a reset and Big Bird techs. Wow, the missed bumper. He tried to crouch light kick heavy blitz and it came out on whiff.
That sucks. I appreciate a reset or two, man, from Lennon Walker. That was nice. Very greedy for the closeout.
Yeah, I like that sneaky stuff, right? When you go for DI resets in the corner and stuff.
Yep. Oh, get off of me. I'm trying to play a two-player game. Share, please. Oh, that goes to projectiles like that?
Yeah, that charge medium flicks are so good. Beat out of the projectiles that are non-EX.
I like that he didn't even attempt to go for a back throw. Go for offense instead.
Smart punish there from Big Bird. Punish counter jab, and Eagle spike.
We're going to test it every single time. Your hypothesis, sir. All right, throw Luke City, or we're going to wake up with another 3, imagine. Oh, no, he's going to kill him. I ain't even see the ball.
Bandit. Huge win, though. Rashid having no level 2 for the next round is really, really nice for ending Walker here.
That is nice. Well, that just means that Big Bird is going to step it up even more, huh? No resources.
He can build another bar, too, in this round as well.
That's true.
All right, he's ready for the anti-air this time. Crouching medium punch, well played.
As long as any Walker can wake up with any parries and get punish countered, that level 2, you don't really have to worry about it too much. Oh, the back throw, looking for the shimmy, but too close for comfort. Oh, no.
Wow, he tried to bait the parry there. He did parry, and he drive rushes it. Perfect response from Big Bird.
Nice. Now we got neutral control. Wow, what a check on drive rush. No conversion, though.
Yeah, that could have been huge for Mending Walker. Could have been level 2, level 3 confirmed. Oh, he steals his turn. Caught him walking back, and a game on the board here for Big Bird.
This guy's a professional mouse.
Yeah, it was like he was minus, so Ending Walker tried to walk back and bait something, but Big Bird just stuck out another button so quickly there.
Nice.
Here we go, Rashid.
No.
Yeah,
No, Ending Walker is so good at finding
Ending Walker, holy goddamn. Holy, the 1-1.
Time for the pressure. Looking for that delay. No bite.
Just ripping up some food, man.
No anti-air from Ending Walker.
Spike, mid-screen pressure here. The drive reversal works out. Here to do. Oh, he almost got him. And he had a little weird air scramble afterwards. He gets a punish counter jab, though, so that's a nice pickup. Blitz, safe jump, and he just backs it up.
Nice chase down, Big Bird.
Love that. He's not on level 2, but the overhead for the mix. Double drive rush kill, no meters spent.
Right on the coconut to finish the job. Big Bird showing signs of life. Yes, we want electrolyte, so we go for the dough. We go for the coconuts.
Right on the coconut, gets you every time. Back row.
Rip to the face, that's crazy. This man is violent.
Oh, he tried for that heavy punch again. Both times Big Bird was ready for the parry, but
I swear that guy in the back looked like Zaffarino. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I just had to throw it out there. Zaf, I love you.
Heavy mixer so that the level 2 has a little bit more space to room to wiggle here. Oh.
Overhead, here it is. Close enough to with the category 5. That was a clean conversion. What's the mix? What's the answer? Throw. It worked out too. Oh, the level 2. Hakeem the Dream combo. This is from Houston right here. Oh, it was whack.
Gets it nice and safe. That's an EVO top 6 combo if I've ever seen one.
That was safe.
Oh, meaty stuff. One hit'll do it. Burnout. He does tech.
Oh, almost. Smart choice from Big Bird from letting it go early, though.
Yeah, so close. And looking like we might have the same score here. 3-1 in their first set, and Big Bird, after a shaky start, looking excellent now.
Speed back, going to work. The cardio is immaculate here for Ed.
No, that is such a great response. He's so ready for it.
It's going, we back up. Wow, that's that scheme walk back. Oh. It's like, this is how you do it, Momochi. Oh, I want some plus frames. Don't even matter if you parry, the numbers are the same.
Get side swap here. Instead, just takes all that corner carry the other way. I love the delayed low right there, threatening the overhead.
Yeah, exactly. The mix. Speaking of which, we're going to get another mix right here. What's going to be high, low? No, throw.
Another one. One more throw could kill here. And that's the option as Big Bird's a three-peat, trying to make it all the way into that grand finals for a second shot against Punk.
Let's go, Ending Walker. How you feeling, baby? We're going to have to raise that difficulty setting, please. Oh, I like that.
Tricky little stuff. Keep some space, bait some stuff out. Yassar is out here for the level 2. Get back up here, he put the pressure on, kicks the tornado in, 50-50. Drive reversal puts him in burnout, but he finds a throw.
I like that. I'm going to go to burnout on my time. All right, safe jump. That's definitely going to be a technical. Oh my God, what a catch on the back, on the jump back. That was ridiculous. Big Bird stop.
Caught the tag. Over, not today.
Shout outs to the OGs. That's what we all used to do on the wake up. Okay.
Wake up super. He's out of burnout. Not quite at the finish line.
Time to hustle.
Double rush.
Niggas down 20s.
The longer this goes, the more likely it is Rashid has another level 2 in this round.
Oh, looking for that counter hit. No bite. All right, you can afford one more throw.
He's gonna throw that EX.
All right,
throw again. He's got level 2. That's huge. A second Yasar for him to defend here. Oh my God! IFC Yipes and Ending Walker with the read of a lifetime.
Listen, if it's a do or die situation, hell yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do it indeed.
All right, the throw.
Nice. Anti-throw option for Big Bird. So smart.
Speed back work. Nice defense here for Big Bird. Oh my God.
Oh, he couldn't make it in time, and this time Big Bird capitalizes.
On the back dash.
Not a big punish though.
Listen, one more throw. All right. Are you actually going to afford another one? Oh, the back dash.
A little far though on that. He takes it. Oh my, whip punish in this range. One hit can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk.
Guys, please, everybody, give a round of applause for Ending Walker, y'all. This man is not only a household name now, but he is the future of the FGC alongside a lot of the young bucks that's in these tournaments today. But man, excellent performance. I'm pretty sure Problem X is somewhere in the back. His parents are somewhere around the world just smiling right now, being very proud of this kid. I'm very proud of this kid. But Big Bird, how you feeling? Back on the grand stage once again. Can you close it out? I know he has all of the pressure on him, building up, because he knows he's been on the stage before. Can he close it out this time? And that is one steep hill to climb. That is Punk the God you got to deal with to get the gold and to get that coveted spot in the Capcom Cup.
And Big Bird's on the phone right now. Like, yeah, I'll take a bowl with black beans, white rice. I'd like chicken. Take some guac on that. Thank you. Getting that Chipotle order locked and loaded. Love that for him, of course. And, you know, coming up to the stage right now is Punk. And now that sets us up for our story between these two of redemption. Both of the two of them were in Evolution Finals, Grand Finals before, and got second place. And now they're back on the stage. One of them will be a brand new EVO champion this year in Street Fighter 6 after a long road to make it here. Two very young players, they're mid-20s now, even younger when they're in Grand Finals of these events.
That's true. Well, I mean, maybe they're going to age twice as fast because there's a lot of stress up there, indeed. But, man, you got to win 2 sets against Punk the God. Not saying that Big Bird can't do it, but sheesh. Look at that.
Tough man to beat. Punk looking confident, and the way he beat him in Winners Finals was so dominant. Of course, this crowd, you know who they want to win.
Yo, hold on a second. FlyQuest about to win 2 championships?
Yeah, Nitro won Guilty Gear this morning. Shout out to Nitro, bro.
My
He
God.
is so good, man. I'm super happy for him, of course.
I love his humble post too. He said, you know what, I've never said that I'm the best. I'm not gonna fake the funk, but today I'm the GOAT. And somebody's gonna earn that right to say that too. Street Fighter 6, the saga continues. Who's gonna carry the torch going to Capcom Cup? Of course I'm gonna go for Punk the God. I'm biased as hell, off proxy, because that is my neighbor.
The kid from Philly. For all those years ago, back in 2017, has those first big breakout tournaments, 2016, 2017. The Karen player from Philly. Victor Woodley. We're like, who is this guy? Never heard of him. And now his second appearance here, his shot to get it. And I think one of the favorites. I mean, even last year, he had a great shot to win EVO, obviously, up on the stage again. As we see this beautiful crowd here in Las Vegas. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by, hanging out and watching some Street Fighter all the way into the night with us. I appreciate all of you, and I can't wait to catch you guys here. Apparently, EVO's in Damascus's backyard.
That's crazy. Yo, let me hit the couch in Damascus. Let me hit the couch.
Yeah, I'll crash with you.
We out.
We're going to pull up here as we have our second bout between these two. Evolution 2024 Grand Finals, Punk versus Big Bird.
I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest. This is a storied match indeed.
And you know both of them felt that they deserved that Grand Finals win when they were in it before back in 2017, 2019. And now, your shot to prove that you've earned it.
Establishing the aggro style already. Punk the guard. No counter hits. Oof, the whip punish. Love it. Roundhouse, big blue buttons are getting represented here. Drive impact? No. Oh, no, it wasn't out yet. That's
Yeah,
right.
and it was a shorter tornado, so he was ready for it there. Stagger pressure looking good. Oh, counter hit. He's going to side swap here, and he baits the throw. Punk does not bite.
Low forward. He's out of just walking, jumping all day. They're not trying to afford no damage. Give away no damage.
Bait on the throw. EX should be able to close it out here with level 1. A super Rashid kick. Easy peasy. Good round there for Big Bird.
Solid round. For sure, indeed.
And you got to get that momentum. You know, Punk is a player where if you get going on him, if you start to make things look ugly, he can fall apart. We've seen it before in a Grand Finals.
It's just it puts you in that mind state where like, man, I don't know what to do. You're just so busy trying to figure him out defensively, trying to open him up, that you're just busy getting involved yourself.
Yeah, and he's the best in the world at playing strike throw, so when he gets on here, very, very scary.
I like that stat. It's true. Okay, here we go. Throw. I like that wise choice for Punk, though.
That was clean. The defense, he's not getting baited and he's challenging. He's getting a little frisky on defense, not giving away stuff for free for Punk so far.
Oh, no dive kick. I'm pretty surprised there. He was too close. Would have been a punish for sure for Big Bird.
All right, throw game now. Punk's going to establish in the corner. He has all kinds of meter.
Oh, my God. Wail at it.
At 5 gauge, and this time the confirm. Double rush. He's going to dump the bar for the kill. Not quite.
Throw. Oh, yeah. I respect that. It's on my turn. That goes to the burnout.
Uh-oh.
Category 5.
Win.
Here we go.
The neutral. He kicks it in. Mix time for the round.
Good block. Oh, I respect that for the chip up. Right back at you. What's going to win? Big Bird.
Oh, my God. And he went for the throw. Punk with a smile on his face, but this is how it starts. 1 game on the board.
Yo, that was so anime. I can't front. No walk backs. Staying solid.
Yeah, and that was a really smart super situation, right? Because Punk was looking for chip. Big Bird's looking for chip. They're both trying to find that last instance, so.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like Punk gave it away a little bit there, but all right. I think he had no choice for sure.
That was a beautiful punish counter. There's a whip punish from Big Bird. His pressure looks incredibly good so far, and I love that he's backing off. He's waiting because his drive gauge is really low.
Absolutely. Avoiding that range of the stand fierce and the stand roundhouse. There it is. Speaking of which.
He gave up the entire screen because of his drive gauge. Look at this. Punk got the entire length of the stage. But that chasing is getting Punk killed.
Sure. He's reeling them in. This is like Sega bass fishing for real. Oh, what a bait.
How was he so ready? The jab check, the bait. Big Bird's play was so good right there.
That was twice at a pick-up situation called Punk slacking on the defense.
He was smart about his resources. He was smart about covering space while he retreated. Beautiful stuff what we're seeing.
There we go. Let's get this corner carry. Let's get this over with. Says Punk the guard. I'm going to spend this cash. All right, throw another one. Yep. We're going to see a delayed crouch jab. There it is.
Yeah, love that right there from Big Bird. Finds the hit though. Back heavy kicks on the menu. No meter kill here from Punk.
Oh. I feel like I'm there trying to block everything too. I ain't gonna lie.
You're defending? Or trying to guess right. Wow, what an interrupt. He's been trying this a lot on Wake Up so far to beat the throw. I like that adjustment from Big Bird, something he didn't do a lot before.
I like that. He does the drive rush right rounds?
Yeah, because it's -3 now, so it's plus in drive rush.
Plus now, that's right. Counter hit confirmed. I love it. Category 5. Here we go.
Guess here, Tornado's about to go away, so he gets the throw. Wow, is there for so long. Huge punish. Oh my, he drops it. That's such a big starter for Rashid, but he's supposed to do medium punch after.
Oh, we in his head.
That is a big, big sign. Not the first time we've seen Punk look like the best player in the world, and this kind of stuff starts to happen in Grand Finals.
From the city of Philly. Whenever I eat a sandwich, it's a greasy bag. Gotta be greasy here.
Wait, this looks like a new Punk.
Yeah, we gotta wake up down 2-0. He got a powdery donut, so he's definitely gotta step it up here.
And And the adjustments that Big Bird's been making so far are so smart, by the way. I love the wake up air, Arabian Sky High to get out of the corner, new options that he's representing. That's a punish.
Candle Sprite.
All right. That's a new gamer we just saw right there.
He needed two games to get the exact download, right? Possibly. Oh, buffers all day.
Wait, he's way more scrappy up and close. Nice. Wow, he falls with a different button this time. Throws Punk off.
Tries to stand strong. Unfortunate. Go back strong.
Love the spot that.
Like that. All for the corner carry, spend that cash. I concur, Punk.
I love the way he spends his resources so effectively like that.
Yep.
He knows that his corner game is so good, it doesn't need to save for the level 3.
Exactly. Good point. Oh, I thought it was a throw too. Wait a minute. I actually thought it was going to cross up. For sure.
That was tricky, and he got a nice Yasara setup. It doesn't reach. Wow, level 2.
That was so clean just to avoid the category 5.
No more Yasara to worry about. Baits it. He's about to be chip here.
Don't get thirsty. Wow. Action. Oh my God. CJ, no.
Look at him. He gave him the finger wag.
As the counter poke. Wow.
And one round away from a reset bracket here.
Oh. Ow. Oh, don't. Uh-oh. He's out right now. He's out right
Snuck
now.
that in.
All right. Neutral advantage. Big Bird. Another throw. Oh my God. Delay crouch jab, Punk, please. Oh, the dive kick will take that.
Wow, he walked in and just hit medium punch. Finding the counter hit. Break confirm. One guess away from a reset here. That's huge.
Oh man, that was
this is a heavy punch up the snake from
We'll
Punk.
go for a reset.
Has a lot of drive. The burn through here if he wants to find that burnout.
Come on, man.
This is a jump.
I thought he was going to take 2.
Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk could do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird to send us to the final set of Evolution.
Come on, man. You know, I can't even get mad for real. Big Bird fans, he deserves it.
Oh boy, this USA crowd is going mild here. Not happy about that one.
It's like, wait a damn minute. Are you sure that's Punk? There it is.
Not looking the same as he was before, that's for sure.
Oh, like punish. Damn, he's holding up forward. Nobody want to be over there, huh? I agree.
No, and he misses the cross cut. He gets counter hit reset on the jump in.
Very convincingly, by the way.
Yeah, 3-0 for winners finals, 3-0 for our grand final reset. So now, let's see if it stays that way or if we get a tighter set.
Right now, 2 bars. How is he going to set this up? Category 5, indeed. I smell an overhead, of course.
He's about to kick this wind in. I think he can just chip him here.
Oh no. Good block on the overhead. No, for you. That was a great choice. You want to talk about rock, paper, scissors?
Not enough to kill. He's going to try to chip him. Chip is a big problem. He got him again. The level 1 from Punk.
Yo, I want to break this table.
Oh,
I want to break this table.
God, he stays alive.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. You okay?
I'm fine. My arm's okay.
I don't got nails like Steve.
No.
I'm too nervous. I'll bite them off.
I trained for this.
Okay. It must have been the guac.
Oh my.
And we in the corner already.
Nice. He gets the throw bait too. Oh, he doesn't get the side swap though. Unfortunately, he did the old combo. I think maybe out of muscle memory or something.
Oh.
Big hit. No cancel. His drive gauge was low, so I don't think he wanted to commit. Nice. Missed the anti-air there. I think he tried heavy mixer maybe.
If there was a roundhouse or a sweep, possibly.
Oh, punish. Punk has meter. Wow, he walks in again. Oh, that's a punish. He got it in time, but he was a little hesitant on it. Trade.
All day.
A throw, not enough to kill. Punk, one chance. He's on the board.
Finally, what a way to close that out. He needed that game, for sure.
Oh yeah, I think we needed that game. I think everybody here needed that game.
Oh yeah. That other set, it did count, but this is when it matters the most. Nice. Wow, I can't believe they got range like that, but we'll take can of Sprite. I love carbohydrates.
Oh, DP.
Nice.
Wow, he is looking like Punk again. Yeah, this looks like Punk. Double rush, level 1. Should be the kill here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting violent.
That crowd is going wild and there's no more smiles.
Let's go. Big Bird though. Let's Still got a chance in life, of course. Like that, willing to take the throw, pump the guard.
Oh, late hit on the tornado. That actually gave a lot of room to Big Bird to find his way in here.
Okay, more pressure, we got the lead. A very good one at that. Level 2 almost available here for Big Bird. The anti-air, that was so clean, and there it is.
This is a bad spot to be for sure. You got to make some tough guesses here. Overhead, spike, EX mixer. If he hits the combo, he doesn't even need the hard part. He's going to get the kill. Perfect right back at you.
Damn. That took a lot of life. For a guy that does multiple hits, you would think he won't do that much damage.
Woo! That's heavy eagle spike. The safe jump after the whiff jab. Punk challenge is thinking, well, you're going to beat my perfect parry, and that's what he went for.
Another throw, of course. Oh, and we read it correctly this time.
Oh, walk under, no anti-air, no punish. Punk dashing in. Big Bird, beautiful jab check as well.
Oh, again! Huh. Rock beats scissors every time, says Punk the guard.
Oh. Man, he's jumped out of the corner so successfully. Punk has not found a lot of anti-airs. He's one hit away from burnout here as well. He's going to try to first the burnout. He does. Burnout there. Punk a little too far for the combo. That would have won him the game.
I know he was thinking about 11-3 as an anti-air, but he got to chill.
Both burnt. Chip is a big factor now. Level 2 is so scary. If Rashid gets space, he's going to level 2.
And he's in burnout. CJ was going to get chipped out. The crossover. Disgusting. The left-right switching sides on him. I'm not even your enemy. That's crazy.
And he was all in on that. He burned himself out because he wanted the kill. The minute Rashid got space there, Big Bird played it really, really well to get that clean mix. Perfect parry. Side swap with the meter. I like that.
Makes sense. I forgot. Bigger damage, right? Bigger
and a
payout.
safe jump at the end, too. Counter hit combo. Big Bird. Lots of offense here. Momentum looking great for him. Missed the crouching medium punch.
Here we go. So size him again. Nice challenge. He was anticipating the parry. What a choice for Punk the guard.
These finds from Punk are so important. This round was looking so bad for him. Whip punish. He's a little too far for the combo. Punk's still in this round because of it. Oh my. He didn't tech there. He hit that button 3 times in a row. Oh my.
Give him everything. No, we're not going to represent it yet.
Level 2 wouldn't have killed. Now one more guess for both of them. He backs off and hits the medium kick.
Oh my God, I want to scream so bad I can't.
I feel you. It's a long 3 days, these EVOs.
You know. All right.
Back established. Yeah, he's resetting back to neutral. Oh, level 2 is available. Does not pop it.
Not yet. We need to finish the job.
Yeah, he wants a better knockdown, I think.
Exactly. Press the issue. One little more screen control, right? So you can smother him with the tornado. There it is. No, not even.
Safe job. And Punk's out of the corner. Very important that he keeps the corner here. He can win in a couple of interactions.
Yeah.
There it is. That jump over has been giving him a lot of problems.
Wailing at it.
One hit for Punk here could do it. He's sitting on level 3. One whip punish.
Oh, he tried to check the drive rush, but he met him in time. Level 2. Time to guess. Don't DP.
Oh my God! The tornado's there, though. He parries it. He challenges. That's counter hit. He gets medium punch here, which means the extra damage is going to get him the kill.
Had the ball just in case, too, man. This is going back and forth. I can't call it no more.
Oh, but he's ready. That's a huge sign that he's still looking sharp.
Yep. Wait, short turn. I'm loving this with Punk the God. Same for Big Bird.
Yeah, it's scary that he's so low on drive here. Punk can force burnout pretty quick. That's a big buffer. One more hit can do it for Punk. He dumps the level 3. Very close to killing, but not quite enough.
I agree. Make that count. Every hit counts from here on out, of course. Stay in roundhouse. Oh!
Wake up heavy punch. Then he gets the cancel. Punk is 1 game away. Oh, it looks like he lost hearing up there. Maybe the audio on that headset. 2-1, his favor here at EVO.
Oh my God, I'm nervous. Philly's own. 1 match away to become your new Evolution champion, but I'm not trying to jinx it here.
Yeah.
Big Bird is in that same position. 1 game away. It's only 2 games, right?
It's only 2 games.
It's only 2 games.
And that's the scary thing here, too, is Big Bird's been in this exact spot on this stage before. up
Oh
against
shit, it's playing the final?
right? So he's sitting there, he's dialing in. He's playing awesome in this set, by the way. His play is so good. I'm so happy that the grand finals wasn't a wash from Punk, right? Obviously, Big Bird is looking fantastic. And I think there's a few adjustments he can make to the stuff that Punk's doing, back and forth. Would love to see a last game between these two as we get this headset situation figured out. And Big Bird is recalibrating here as we see if this headset has audio locked and loaded. If so, we could be playing our final match of EVO.
Guys, make some noise, y'all. This is sick. Are you kidding me? We don't get to see this every day, ladies and gentlemen. Look at y'all. Look at the beautiful crowd. It's beautiful out here.
Here we go. Locked and loaded. Punish counter dive kick. Potential final game of this event.
I like the delay up the crowd short, too. Looking for the counter hit. Oh, no. And he's out of cash. This is bad.
There's a guaranteed burnout in his future. It's going to be medium punch, heavy punch, drive, impact. We shouldn't have the kill here, but really bad start for Punk.
Very bad start, indeed. All right. Nice. I agree. I concur. Let me get the hell up out this corner, please.
Suddenly a very winnable round. They're both in burnout again. That's plus. Plus again.
Level 1. Okay, I thought he was going to mash it. Not yet. I like the counter poke.
Oh! The throw. Super Rashid kick. Big Bird's one round away from sending us to a game 5 in our reset.
Oh, man. Oh, luckily that wasn't a counter hit. Right back at you.
Oh. He has not done that very much on Wake Up, by the way. That's one of the first ones we've seen from Big Bird so far.
I mean, it's tough to do it on Punk considering he staggers so much, right?
Yeah, he doesn't do a lot of manually times, so he just waits to see what they're doing.
True.
Ooh, scary jump. No dive kick.
Oh, so scary, man. The airborne cam, it's a guess.
Level 2.
Uh-oh. Yes, let's activate the category.
Oh, he's going to kick it in? No, he dashes in behind it.
Overhead for sure. Oh, what a mess. Did he try to throw? He just jumped by mistake?
I'm not sure. Punk saves the meter, by the way. He did not spend the level 3. And I think he wants to save it for a final round, but that could cost him.
Oh, man. Plus Frame City, the overhead on counter hit, too. Definitely was supposed to be a technical. Now we are officially at the last game of the set. No way.
Our final game of EVO 2024 is about to begin to crown our new Street Fighter champion. And we've rematched. We're in there, everybody. This is it. Last game of EVO.
Oh, no. Nice. What a way to start at the back throw. We need all the space that we can get.
I want Punk to win, though.
Cut it short with the stand jab. Got the counter.
It's a big start. And he goes for the throw there. Drive gauge low from Punk.
Nice punish.
Oh! I'm surprised that didn't work. Maybe it was a range problem.
Yeah.
Wow. He burns himself out. Level 1 available. He's going to try to put them both in burnout. Not quite enough, but any block will do it. Yeah, that's why he woke up button.
Wow, what a challenge. Was he just trying to anticipate anything?
Dude, Big Bird saved his drive gauge, and that might actually save him the round. Oh, Punk finds a hit.
Nah,
he did build level 1 in the bait. 1 round away.
1 round away, baby.
Oh, my God. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. All right, there it is. Nice block. Big Bird. Right back at you. Low forward drive rush. Allow me to have this dance with this level 2. We're going to kick it. No, not yet. We want to be enhanced a little bit.
Oh, the parry. I like that from Punk. Eat the throw. That's not bad.
Exactly. Try to jump out or a dive kick.
That is lots of
damage, though. The damage. Holy shit.
Uh-oh. Guess time goes for the throw. One more good guess could do it here from Big Bird.
Yo, Big Bird's in. Ball on. Oh, my God.
Yo.
He is mauling the jump over. Oh, my God. He finds a hit.
Wow.
Final game.
Holy
Final round of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
Who wants it more? Who want to be the champ?
Dancing usually finds a hit, just one. Doesn't confirm anything off of it.
Oh,
the jab check is good. He gets the throw. Level 2 available.
No, this is not a good start. You know what? At least he's healthy. This ain't bad. Just watch the parries. That's big damage.
He's about to get burned, but he parries it.
Come on,
Needs another throw. Punk is down 60%.
Get back in there.
We need a low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh, no anti-air.
Nice.
That could be an EVO losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Oh! And there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 EVO champion. After all those years, almost a decade ago,
Almost
yes,
a decade
he
ago.
is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this EVO win. What an incredible run from him. He finally did it. You can say anything you want about this kid. He is an EVO champion, and you can never take that away from him.
Now, let me tell you something real quick, Sejin. There's been a lot of people talking out there. I ain't gonna say no names about, you know, Punk is one of those guys, but does he belong in the Mount Rushmore? But let me tell you something. If this ain't considered a huge win in his career with all the wins that he got under his belt, then I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. This is Punk the God, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for your champion. Don't make me cry. For real? I get it, man. But yo, let's not take anything away from this man that put quite a hell of a fight against everyone in this tournament. Give it up for Big Bird, y'all. I know this is not the result that he wanted, but I mean, come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won, and Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me? It's that time.
It's about time. Life is red,
Keep
though.
it together, Yipes. It's great to see it here at EVO. I'm
You know,
very,
Austin
very happy
Punk
for
the
both of them. Honestly,
championship, but now he got
both
it.
very deserving of an EVO Finals, and it's great to see them hug it out after one of the best sets I've seen in my entire life between these two, Punk and Big Bird. And you know, it's a shame to see Big Bird go home without an EVO win as well. One of my favorite players to watch in the whole world, and I'm rooting all the success in the world for him in the rest of these year's tournaments. Super, super awesome player, and incredible to see him up on this stage again.
I mean, how do you just soak that all in, you know? You just won EVO, my boy. It's one of the hardest tournaments you can win, dude. Like, seriously. Oh my God, this is tough.
And for so long, people have held it against him, right? They hold it against him like that he's not an EVO champion, as if him winning so many other tournaments in the world doesn't matter, right? And he is an incredible player. So now, no matter what anybody says, he's got that EVO championship. I'm sure it'll be sitting in the vlog. I'll be sure it'll be sitting in the back of the stream. I'm sure you'll hear about it quite a lot because that's a big win for him, and one that he was missing for quite a long time.
Forgive me, guys. I'm getting a little emotional here.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't get mad at that. I understand what it takes, you know, to really make it fall like that. But to be honest with you, you know, you get fueled by doubt. You know, obviously you could just ride by and just ignore the hate. But at the end of the day, when you lock in and you just believe in yourself, that's all that matters, man.
And you know, he's been thinking about that EVO win for a long time. Like, even no matter how many tournaments he wins, that's something that he has to think about for a long time. And he's been so close last year, was really close this year. Obviously, this set was pretty wild as well. So awesome to see up there, and it makes me very happy to see him win this.
Punk the God, man. Vic, so proud of you, man. Just so proud of everybody. And I'm so proud of you guys. FGC, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for representing as always, man. This is the tribe, this is the conglomerate, you hear me? Love y'all. Without them, we ain't nothing, man, at the end of the day, so.
Yeah.
Fighting games.
They're the best, man. I wouldn't be anywhere else. I'm very, very happy to be here at EVO each and every year and say hi to all of you. And I'm happy that all of you can join me and play these games and have fun, and just, no matter who you are, you can be up on that stage. No one knew who that guy was a decade ago. When I first came to EVO, no one had heard of Punk. No, when you first came to EVO, when you're an EVO champion, no one had ever heard of that guy. And this little kid comes up, you're like, who is this guy, right? And all these years later, he is an EVO champion, sitting up on that stage after a really tough loss all those years ago. So congratulations to him. We are going to be heading to our lovely host, who I'm a huge fan of. I'm very happy to see this guy, America's sweetheart. Let's go check in with Long Island Joe on the stage for our winner ceremony.
Thank you very much, Jim. Love you too, man. First, before we go anywhere, make sure Vegas knows what we're here for. Street Fighter 6, top 6. Make some noise. All right, let's get it started. Please help me congratulate these 6 fine players, starting with, in 5th place, Zed! And also, tied for 5th, we got Nemo! In 4th place, give it up for Momoche! Keep it loud for Ending Walker. And officially, the best bird, Big Bird!
The best bird.
All right, this is it. This is it, EVO 2024. This is it. Tear this roof off. Give it up for your winner, Punk the God! Punk the God, 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 Punk the God. All right, once again, do not forget, thank you to our family over at Vitrix. They get these fine first, second, and third place sticks. Guys, hold those up for everyone to see, please. Get them high. Yeah, get them, yeah.
Yeah, finally.
You know what time it is. You know, I don't have to even say anything. You know what time it is. Yep. Punk the God.
Much deserved though.
Your EVO
Been there for a while
2024 Street Fighter 6 champion, Punk the God.
I just wish Daigo could take one though. Always cheering for Daigo.
Give him one more. Give him one more. Give him one more. Yeah, one more.
Much deserved. Much deserved for Punk.
All right, let's get over to our commentators one more time before we close out the night.
No announcement? No announcement!
Well, this has been an amazing experience for me. What's going on? We good? Oh, I think everything is good. I mean, I can narrate this. Okay, all right. Punk the God, congratulations, my brother. I can't believe you got me crying up here, man.
You got Yipes weeping in the booth. You got me crying in the booth. It's great to see. Obviously, a lot of people wanted this guy to win it. The "You Deserve It" chant in the audience. I think a lot of people out there very happy for Punk. I'm very happy to see him up there. And like it's you see a little bit of everybody in him, right? He's a little trash talker. He's a little goofy guy sometimes. He's a little silly. And he was on that stage many years ago crying for a different reason. So it's great to see him up here getting his flowers, obviously, as the Evolution champion. In our second year of Street Fighter 6, the first 2 years have been amazing so far, and I really appreciate all of you joining us on the action. Me and Yipes getting to call it year after year. This is our third time doing EVO finals together, I'm pretty sure. I'm always happy to do it. It's one of the best in the world, and one of the reasons I got started doing this whole thing in the first place.
Oh,
so
man.
It makes me really happy to be up here.
I know a lot of people give me props for what I do, man, and to be honest with you, I got involved, you know, when things were scotch-free, when things was, you know, it's always passion when I do this, you know what I mean? But I really love to commentate and narrate and talk to the people. But Sejan, to be honest, I have the utmost respect for you as a commentator, as somebody that's really pushing the culture forward. I'm one of your biggest fans, bro. Promise you that. So, thank you for being one of my pilots, co-pilots. I could be Maverick, Goose Maverick at any given day. You know what I'm saying?
We just need the aviators. I mean, I already got the bomber. I feel like I'm almost there. I just need to get there on the next level. But it's always nice to be here, of course. I hope you all enjoyed your EVO. There's so many new faces every single year. I have a question I just want to ask everybody out there. If this is your very first time here at EVO, can you make some noise for me out there?
A lot of people.
Yeah,
that has been the theme for me.
growing.
Everybody's so happy coming up to me for photos, handshakes, and the number one question that I always ask, is this your first EVO? And about like 90% of these folks said yes. So forever growing the FGC.
Yeah.
Love is love.
And no matter who you are, you can get involved, right? Doesn't matter where you are in the world. There's probably some place near you where people are playing fighting games. And if there's not, you can start one. Especially when people see stuff like this. So if you're looking for fighting game communities around you, go ahead and try to find them. There's probably a local scene in your area. Check out your locals. Go meet some cool people. Hit some buttons. And don't be whack. And then hopefully we all have a better fighting game tomorrow together. That's all I want.
That was it.
I got nothing to say.
We're going to be headed to the stage. So that's it for both of us. Hopefully you enjoyed us up here. We'll catch you guys hopefully next year at EVO. Let's go here from the stage with LIJ.
And that concludes EVO 2024. Holy shit, what happened? It went fast. Maybe I'm all asleep every time. I'm falling asleep every single time, man. We missed the finals. We missed everything.
I did too.
Good thing we got the SF6 though.
It's okay to cry, guys. It's okay. But yes, what an amazing weekend. It's been so much fun. EVO 2024 in the books.
Wait, what's next?
Feels great. This is it. I do, before we go anywhere, I do just want to ask one very quick, important question. Whose first EVO was this? Can you guys make some noise?
And you're all coming back next year, right?
Who's been to EVO before? All right, so I'm going to ask you guys for a favor. FGC, fighting game community, but also my other family. Would you guys mind if we all take a family photo? Is that cool? Can we do that together? Okay, let's take a family photo.
Oh, you looks really cool though.
Rob, yeah. Can you take a family photo of us? You guys ready? Are we good? All right, gather in, get ready.
But yeah, it's been a hell of a ride with the EVO 2024.
Rob, are you good? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Wait. Where's Rick?
I spotted him.
Can we get Rick to the stage?
It was
get up here. No, you're not getting out of the picture.
I saw him.
Come on, baby. Come on. Give it up for Rick. We got to get him up here.
Rick.
All right, let's take a beautiful family photo.
Wow, that's a huge community now. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them online too. It's like 133K going strong.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for coming today. I'm going to ask one more other question that Joe didn't ask because it matters to me a lot. How many people in this room, if you ran a bracket this weekend, please raise your hand. Look how many people it takes to run the largest open bracket tournament in the world. This is possible because we do it together. Thank you for doing it together with us. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I have no eloquent speech tonight. This weekend has had lots of learnings and a whole bunch of things that I'm really excited to try to execute next year. Should we do this again? In the meantime, please go get some sleep, drink some water, take care of yourselves. We'll see you next year.
Well said. Nice and simple.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO 2024.
We
Welcome to
have
EVO.
lines ready to get in here at 8 a.m. We are here in our new fantastic
That's
venue.
huge. There's a lot of people.
There are so many people here. The venue is
So many people.
It is absolutely a madhouse here at EVO 2024. We've only just started.
We have so much talent here today. This is EVO. People are so hungry to play.
The shoulder. Well, he can kill. He has range. The shoulder again. Oh, the razor.
Harada even played with.
Oh my god.
We have so much action ready for not only today, but the entire weekend.
3
It is
days.
going
We got 3 days.
There you go. You'll rule this day. Brother, I'm so glad they brought the super back.
God, we missed a lot, dude.
Oh my goodness. Look at both players. Look at both.
Oh!
Yes, H, let him know. H, yeah, let him know.
Let him know.
Let him know. H, yeah, baby. Feeling fantastic, dude. It's EVO.
This is a fantastic moment to be alive and to be a KOF fan. EVO 2024, baby! Sunshine survive.
Well, that should be it for you 2024. I'll be catching you guys later today. Oh, yeah, later today. I don't think we can actually go out today. But yeah. I'll be hanging out with the wifist. But I'll catch you guys later.
Fox can taste it.
Again, thank you, Desk Staking, for following. I really appreciate that. I felt so bad I couldn't say hi. But yeah, I was asleep back then. I think that time.
Mortal Kombat players of all time.
That was the exact result that the Fox was looking for, and adding another EVO championship to the belt.
Yeah, Sonic Fox is always a great Mortal Kombat player, man. Can't take it away from him. Is it? He even won Marvel vs. Capcom in Street Fighter too.
First EVO championship.
And even Dragon Ball Z fighters, but yeah, there's something with that Dragon Fighter Z.
What is he doing? Oh my god.
Oh, yo. Dude's crazy.
He's dying again.
Oh, Hayao. Yeah, Hayao. Crowd's favorite.
And it is MOV, your third strike EVO 2024 champion.
Yeah, it's been crazy, man. Man, that should be it.
This is really just like the starting point. A community that is becoming more global, more worldwide, more inclusive. This is what we want. We want you playing fighting games, and we do all of this. The volunteers, the people at production, the TOs, and everything. It's just fantastic.
The largest EVO to ever happen. This is by far the largest concentration of top players, period.
It is Sunday, day number 3. It is time to bring the hype.
We have the top level of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and nothing is going to be short of phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Tororo, and oh my god, I feel so bad for Tororo there. But Aaron Demac, man, he deserves it.
The electricity, the atmosphere in the crowd is what I live for, man. There's no better spot to be. Right below, has to burst. The Tuba goes down to the dust. Nitro has reset the bracket. We scrambling. There's a dash. I'm not sure. He blocked it hard immediately.
Wait, Nitro won? Holy shit.
Still setting up for the situation. Takes the kill. That's going to be Nitro. He's going to be your champion for Guilty Gear Strive. New York embraces their own. Embraces their most beloved son. Nitro brings home the EVO championship.
Are you ready, EVO? Make some noise for Tekken 8.
Tekken 8, baby. Who won?
9 quick rounds. Hot and fun.
Was it a Tiff? Arslan versus a Tiff? What the fuck?
This could be the end. Arslan Ash can catch his ticket to grand finals. That's gonna be that and another. This is for all.
Arslan Ash is back in the finals.
And a lot of pride. Oh my god, he's gotta use the
And a
right
Tiff, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh man, Tiff and Arslan, man. Arslan won. Nice. It's good to see.
By
He made it back.
When I talk about good ass Tekken, that is what I talk about. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 6? Street Fighter 6! Street Fighter 6! Street Fighter 6!
It gets into the level 1, I feel like we will.
He's gonna go for a level 1, see if it'll kill. Not enough.
Oh, this is gonna be a good second, man. Versus Nash back in the finals.
Sigbert
Finals,
marching
it's
his way.
Great
3-1.
EVO 2024. I got you guys there.
make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Feels like a billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Wow.
This got weird.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.